morning, casters. Happy New Year. Happy new ban list. We are in a whole new format for what we all enjoy on December 20th. We have a lot of things happening as we bowl forward towards Elestrals Worlds happening in March. So let's not waste any time. We got a lot to catch up on, a lot to go over, and a lot to prepare for. I am joined here by Zero to my side, and K Cray will be joining us later on in round 2. But right now, Zero, or I guess PK, how are you doing today?
Going through a little bit of an identity crisis here, but I'm doing great. It's a fantastic morning. I am so ready for Elestrals here in 2026. What are you excited to see today, PK?
Like a boy will absolutely be a game changer to this meta. But not only that, I'm excited to see what the changes to ban lists are going to be bringing to the meta. Because not only do we have Lacavoy back in the fray, Echo Links is returning after over a year at 3. Kinleo is back, giving fire decks an insane boost, so I would not be shocked to see some Volcari searching out Hephaestus or even Hestia. I've even heard people say Hephaestia, and I'm like, that's kind of cool. I kind of rock with Hephaestia. But not only do we have cards removed from Tartarus, but we have cards added onto it as well. Tad Puff and Tad Flow are now limited to 1 per deck, which is going to severely weaken the recurability from the Lockadon and BlueStacks or iWooly decks that we have seen. And Morphrost sees a hit as well with that form going to 1. How do you think that's going to affect those decks?
For Morphrost, personally, I think it's going to leave a lot of reliance on Kione to bring back the Morphrost to repeat those strategies. So you can't just explosively put out multiple Chimeras on the board. You have to use more resources to utilize that strategy.
Absolutely. It's something you have to really commit for, which from what I've seen in testing, and I've done so much practicing with so many people using so many variants on so many decks, I think that Morphrost still has legs. The question is, does the community believe in the power of Morphrost now that the threatening Lacavoy is back in the fray as well? Remains to be seen as we go through this tournament. Right now, we also have, there are other cards that are still on this list sent to Tartarus. We don't have anything that was newly sent to Tartarus, but
Race to the Top. You completely forgot about that
is released, as I was going to say, Race to the Top as well. But that kind of goes to show you that Race to the Top probably won't be as applicable to Thunder decks right now. Typically, if we see them running any stadium, it's been the new Thunderstorm Supercell to power up the Brontoglow decks. Do you think there's room for Mount Olympus and Race to the Top now? Will Estrabit return to prominence with this return?
I do. With Thunder, not Thunderstorm, Race to the Top and Mount Olympus, even in the decks that run Supercell, Brontoglow is still an 8 attacker, and having 3 Race to the Tops with a Brontoglow at 8 attack, you're able to use Race to the Top to out their Lacavoid and all of their pups.
It's absolutely something that can help you boost over, especially with Funglow, giving the +1 as well. Brontoglow gets really scary. And don't forget, Supercharged Brontoglow is now existing, which is just another flavor on Brontoglow. So in many ways, you can play that deck. I can tell you from my tournament experience that I have dealt with that matchup, and seeing 6 Thunderstorms is scary. So definitely something you want to be aware of as we go forward here. But yeah, this list is going to be really exciting today. I cannot wait to see what our casters do with it as we move forward. And speaking of moving forward, we have a lot of prizing for our competitors today. Cannot wait to see what they have brought to get what they can earn. Of course, we have qualifier points on the line for the top 32 casters. But if you get 16th, you get anybody top 16 gets that champion Foamy. And that artwork is so beautiful. You get to 8th place. Now you get a Pandora's box coming to you as well. 3rd or 4th, guess what? You're getting the box of Livestream, the latest set. And you're upping your Premier Tournament packs up to 2 as well. 2nd place gets 3 of those and 2 boxes of Livestream along with the champion Foaming. But 1st place, Zero, that champion Centaur of Dionysus, beautiful artwork.
Absolutely beautiful. On top of that, you also get an uncut sheet of Lifestream, which is phenomenal. I've seen it in person myself, and it's going to be hanging up at my LGS.
I mean, you got to get that champion spot to earn it, absolutely. But it's, I mean, hey, anybody can make it. There's room for everybody to grow in the Elestrals. And of course, when you get your qualifier points, you do get your invite to Worlds as well. So make sure that you compete as well as you can. Even if you don't get first place, hey, second place gets you 125 points. You're halfway there. 16th place gets you 35 points. You're on your way. So come through and compete, and you can get your qualifier points and try to meet us at Worlds in Las Vegas on March 20th. I am so, this is an exciting time to be playing right now. And I want to talk about our previous winner who earned an invite to Worlds and talk about their deck right now. I believe Frazinator was the name who came up here with an insane deck. Look at these casters here. The deck list that we have, Cryo Scorch, was in the list, which I truly do believe in Cryo Scorch. The idea of Cryo Scorch being, here's a big body. What can you do about that? Do not knock those double digits. But right now we have the top 8 casters completely. Bean Soldier coming in second with Lock-A-Gon combo. Cannot wait to see where that deck lands when it comes to the Tadpuff limit. But I mean, I want your take on a personal favorite. Champion Centaur made it to Top Cut.
Yeah, that was amazing. I was not expecting to see Centaur in Top Cut. But I'd very much like to see it more often. Like, it's a very slept-on strategy, along with the champion of Demeter Moss Station. The crabs are a force to be reckoned with. But I like seeing in the top here that Brewlock's list here with Leonite, champion of Hestia. I mean, you know me with fire. Like, I love seeing fire top, and I'm hoping fire tops again today.
Oh yeah, it made it to 3rd place and 7th place. I think this list has a lot of legs that have yet to fully be explored. So I hope that castles are prepared for what that list can be doing. We have Ari coming in here with the Pantera list. We saw Ari rocking this similar list before, using Pantera and Vibes from the Shadows to really just beat down your opponent. Also utilizing Nabi. I remember a version of this list using the Champ Chrysor to get the Champ Chrysor and get a 7 attacker out there as well. The Law getting 5th place with a really interesting list. Draco Ray Fortel utilizing the way to just essentially a special ascend 2 cards from the main deck and show up and show out with a lot of power, with a lot of destruction, thanks to Nova Core and Solar Burst. Even though it's not known to go wide, it can contest with one of the widest boards. From what I've heard, this deck list piloted by other casters went 5 for 5 versus Lock-A-Gon, one of the decks that builds so wide so often. From what I've heard.
I think you would know. But
hey, look at this, the top decks here. What stands out to you?
From this here, this is from the December 20th premiere. We had the Lock-A-Gon combo at 12 decks, about 15% ratio amongst the casters there, followed up by Morfrost and then Krakatuga Burn. I think Burn has a really good place in the meta right now. A lot of these decks with like Lock-A-Gon, even now Like Void and Morfrost, Iwooly, they're very expensive. They go wide, they use a lot of resources, and in my personal opinion, Eruption is the jailer to these decks. You want to go explosive, high, and fast, you have to be aware like of the Eruption crackback. No pun intended.
Absolutely no. It's Eruption is a strategy that people need to be aware of, because I mean there are many times where you can get triple Eruption, especially with Champion Smotuga now allowing Hephaestus to search out Eruption, or you can utilize Botuga if you're bold and just get a recursion of Eruption from the underworld as well. What I noticed the most is Hermes still being at the top spots as well. We don't see this deck often, but when it does, it's always potent. It's a very consistent, low to the ground, recurring deck that is very powerful and people need to be aware of. What's interesting to note is that these top decks only make up about 50% of the total field that was in the tournament in December. So you still have 50% of other decks that are like, what exactly are you? What are you bringing? And that's what's great about Elestrals right now, is that there are so many decks that people feel confident enough to try and see what they can bring. Now, what actually converts? Well, you got to figure out what works for those top decks and what you can apply to your element of choice as a caster. But otherwise, I think these lists are really cool, and I cannot wait to see what casters are going to be bringing as we move forward. We are about 4 minutes away from the beginning of Swiss Round 1, so I want to get into the top 16 casters in the world's race via qualifier points. So if we can bring that up, we can show you guys just how many points Bean Soldier has now.
How many invites does Bean have? Let's see.
How many invites? 1,240. Far and away the leader for qualifier points. Absolutely a dedicated caster. But Julian going up to second place with 710 qualifier points. Bo, Perky, 6. Cobalt, Trishula, and Sir Tractor all make out the top 8. We do have a lot of casters lowering down, but Wild Rebellion and Frasinator, especially with the win in 2 weeks ago, they've jumped up 0.
Yeah, they went up. Along with the other of the top 9 to 16 casters, Evo Vamp and Adam, Dimax, Gatsby, Pope, and Shurit, all placing on the top 16 leaderboard for QP points.
Yeah, Pope winning not too long ago as well. So, I mean, these casters still have a lot more to go. And remember that if you get a top placing in the global leaderboard, you can earn yourself a travel stipend. So there is still value in trying to get those qualifier points to make it a little easier for you to make it to Worlds as well. So keep on casting. We have a lot more premieres coming up, which we'll talk about later. But hey, even if you're not ready for the premieres, guess what? We do have the casuals. They happen every single Tuesday, beginning around 7 o'clock, 7:30, and you can come through, practice with others. The creator, A-Drive, does show up as well. 2 weeks ago, I know he brought Baraboss. I'm forgetting what he brought.
Last week he brought Baraboss, and he went undefeated with Baraboss.
Yes, Baraboss, and I watched the VOD. He popped off with it very often. So you can show up, you can face Dan as well, and you can just practice your own deck. But the casuals coming up, we have one coming up on January 6th and the 13th. So come through, hang out, have fun, meet new people, test new decks. I know I have a lot of decks I've been working on, and I cannot wait to really get through. What I cannot wait to get through is our predictions for this tournament. Ooh. You already asked me earlier what I'm thinking of coming through, and I'm expecting Like a Void. But hear me out. I'm not saying Like a Void for the sense of everyone's going to be casting Like a Void. I cannot wait to see the flavor of Like a Void that we're going to get, because I don't know if many casters truly understand just the variety that Like a Void does enable with it being out there. It's so much more than just the 6/5 body and the 2 werepuffs. Mind you, that in itself is potent, but not only are you having to deal with that, you got to deal with the back end. So I believe we're going to see different flavors of Like a Void that I'm excited to see. And Apollo, well, I think that Solar made a good showing last week in the last tournament, and we're going to see more people try to experiment. As a matter of fact, I can concur that I've been approached by that list and say, hey, what's up with this? What's going on? So I'm expecting to see a good bit of Solar showing up today.
Yeah, I think it's Solar's time to finally get a win. I know Bean and Swole have been predicting it for a long time. This might be the event that does it. There's a lot of attack negation strategies in Solar that allows to keep the werepuffs and the Like a Voids at bay. For my picks, though, I believe Antitan's going to be a really big player here. With the Unlimited Kinleo at 3, as long as you stick a bug, Antitan's protected. And that destruction effect by pitching a Insectoid from your hand to destroy cards to gain advantage is going to be very vital. As well as Leonite, Champion of Hestia. It's been seeing a resurgence fire in the meta as well. Leonite's going to do a lot of work.
I know. I absolutely agree. We talked about it earlier with the top 8 decks, and Leonite is a list where it's starting to be explored. The fire is starting to spread. and casters are starting to understand what makes this deck so powerful, and now we're trying to push it to its limit. So I agree that we're going to see Leonite, but in what capacity and what success, remains to be seen. We have Kay's picks as well. Equilinks, which she sniped from me, but absolutely, I imagine to see that. And Lunarphase Waxing Gibbous. I cannot wait to pick her brain about that one and watch Jill Waxing Gibbous. But Kay will be on later on to explain her predictions. So make sure you stick around, support the streams, and be around for her so y'all can hear her thoughts on Lunarphase Waxing Gibbous and Equilinks. Right now, I want to know from you guys, though. I see y'all in chat. Many of you are really excited for Like a Void. I saw some people popping off Rand Titan. But I want to know, using the socials, #PlayElestrals, what are you excited to see? And if you see any amazing plays by casters, take a clip, share it out with us. We want to know what it is. We see y'all on YouTube. We see you on Twitch. Thank y'all for being here for another Premier tournament. I am glad to be one of your casters with Zero and K here. So cannot wait to engage with you guys as the tournament goes on, because we have a long day of casters. So
I can't wait.
Make sure you stay hydrated.
Cheers.
Absolute cheers. It's going to be a good one. But yeah, we got the casters now starting to move to their tables. And actually, if you guys did not know, Kay and I also got to have our own experiences later on, or earlier in December, actually competing. So we're going to be talking about that when she and I are on the mic later on. So y'all can, if you have not ever entered a Premier tournament, we can give you a back-end experience and talk to you about how it was for us to enter our first Premier tournament. But I'll tell you right now, it was so enjoyable. It was really enjoyable. It was highs and lows. It was good to just be in the community. We'll talk more about it, but man, it was good. It was good. Zero, with this new meta, what is
a lot? I test a lot of stuff, but the main strategy I've been playing with, it's a bit fringe. I've been playing Smeltung Bear Bomb, the Tongue Bomb.
Oh, the Tongue Bomb.
The Tongue Bomb. Being able to utilize Comagma to pitch a Smeltung to enchant 2 to Ursaden to immediately bring out Majorsa Champion of Hestia to pop cards. I have done multiple games where I've gotten 2 Majorsas out in the same turn. It's super expensive, don't get me wrong, but I've cleared an entire Lockagon board with just Majorsa.
I mean, if you're hitting for 6 or 5 or 6 after that, then
it definitely
is absolutely viable. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I cannot wait to see hear that one is. Me, I've been working with Champion Verdolith. And I've been looking at Champion Verdolith because my analysis of the game right now is that it's so much less about big bodies as much as it is how wide can you go. You need to be able to deal with the wide body, but you need to build wider so you can try to build tall, build a good foundation. And Champion Verdolith is one of the only cards that allows an Earth deck to really start spreading wide quickly. So I'm not going to say more than that because I've been working on lists. I've been sharing it.
I'm picking up what you're putting down.
But Champion Verdolith, it's not as bad as everyone thought it was. As a matter of fact, I would argue it's good. It's good. So
okay.
Look into that. But you know me, I'm an Earth cast. I mean, look at my background right now. I'm in the bamboo. It's one of my favorite elements, and I just want to make it work. You mentioned Champion Moss earlier. I believe in a Champion Demeter package so much. It needs
just a little bit more.
It needs a little bit more. Like I'm playing Floyd Forest at 3. That's how much it needs it. But it's so good right now. I cannot wait to see what Sunstrike brings for it. If anything, I cannot wait to see how the rest of the format goes. It's going to be an exciting time. So I've been testing out Champion Verdolith and Earth, which shocker.
Bringing up that Floyd Forest, like the Stadium Wars now are more important than ever. Being able to have that stat line to be able to stop these big attackers. Like you drop that Champ Moss Station with Floyd Forest, it immediately has the most attack on board most of the time and gets 3 spirits immediately.
Is hitting. I mean, you got to
turning into a 7 attacker as a 1 drop, which is amazing. Like there's not much that can contest it.
And if you use Champ Giga Floor to bring it back, well, now you're just hitting for everything. You're getting to like an 11. It's insane. So yeah, 100% Champ Moss Station needs to be respected. but but what is it? You mentioned Stadium Wars, and the biggest argument I'm seeing with solo decks right now: does Temple of the Sun go at 1 or 2? And I think that's just replaying the stadium. If so, are they playing it at 1 or 2? How often? Because of course you need Nova Core, and if you don't have Temple of the Sun, you can't normal cast it. And if you can't normal cast it on its own effect, you don't get the pop. So if you don't have Temple of the Sun, you essentially just have a 4/6 in your hand. That's a 2 cost. That's not that great. But getting a 6/8 with a pop, now we're talking. So Stadium Wars, I mean, I feel like every element needs to be trying to figure out where they can fit their elemental stadium in and go beyond if you're something as lucky as Thunder or I guess even Spiders. Arachne's Lair is very real.
Yep, and with Antitan, it's another good call. Like having Arachne's Lair, you're able to utilize the Arachne's Lair because with Antitan and that whole line, because the Arachne's Lair counts as an insectoid.
Wait! You can pop Arachne's Lair?
Yep, you'd be able to disenchant off the Arachne's Lair for the Ardbud to ascend into the Ardbarum.
Wow, I never realized that, but I do love that about Elestrals is that the little nuances that you don't realize can change the game so much. I mean, even just yesterday, I went to go play. Oh, you have a Pantera on field. Okay, I'm going to side prong to pop it. Did you read the card? Oh, yeah, it's only 1 and 2 costs.
Yep, that has happened to me multiple times at local. My opponent got a Champion Glaciersa on board. I'm like, oh, it's okay. I'm just going to play Cyprong and pop it. And nope. And I was punished.
I want to know who made that. Who hates Cyprong? Who did it? Why? You got Kenleo out there. You got Boombat out there. Why are we hating Cyprong? That's my dude.
Cyprong's a really strong card in the meta right now with Lycavoid. It's Lycavoid's like biggest, I would say, threat. You play a Cyprong, you bring out Dionysus, you daze a Cyprong, you're able to immediately out the Lycavoid. Like, it's just, that dog is no problem at all. There are the additional werepups that come on board, but the Cyprong is strong enough to contest them. Exactly.
So Cyprong does, I mean, Cyprong's an op. Cyprong's an op. Earth decks are up. Speaking of Earth decks, you want to know why I've been so committed to Earth?
Why is that?
I don't know if I ever showed this off on stream, but this is the biggest reason why I'm so committed to working it. Because I need a deck where I can play the 1 of 10 Champion Latagon.
Ooh, that is a beautiful card.
I was so lucky to pull it. I refuse to not play it. So I'm working on it. I think I have a list too. That it's a list so interesting. I felt confident to share it with Words, Mr. Fruit himself.
Ooh, okay.
So hey, if they put me back in the premiere, y'all better watch out. I'm coming through.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna be expecting to see that. I have my Fire Sellers as well. They're just sitting in the case behind me here. I do want to make a deck if I'm able to play at some point, showing off those sellers. My X of 10 Trifernal. I have the X of 25 Majersa, Champion of Hestia. I need a couple more of those. Gonna try and bling out my deck.
Got the fun guy?
The fun guy, thanks to the glorious Mr. PK.
Yeah. And hey, I got something amazing myself. What am I, like, just going back to it, what I want to do, I was able to get a play set of my favorite Stellars. So I have, wait for it, 84 of 89 Panzer.
Oh, that looks familiar.
85 of 99 Panzer. And 86 of 99 Panzer.
Nice.
I have a serialized playset of my favorite Elestral. This card is so good and it's so close to being amazing. I just need something more beyond Clovey Receive. But the fact that you have a Nexus Bank that can spread spirits around and recovers it itself, but also gains more defense the more it's hoarding for the team. Like, it's such a good, unique wall. Still dies to Spectaris. But still, it's such a unique wall that I really want to build around more. I believed in Panzer since Frostfall, and there will come a meta where Panzer is peak. Wait for it. I want to know if you guys want to share in the chat and along with hashtag play Elestrals, what cards are you waiting for to just be like, you're right there. Like, I see the potential. I just need the cards to help you operate. Panzer is mine. Do you have any?
Let's see.
I know it's kind of a key question on the top of the head.
I was caught up on the Spectaris mention that you had, because that's another card that I foresee seeing a lot of play today. Because Spectaris is a 1-card wall to Lycovoid.
And Tectoris.
Yeah. You play it, and it's just, okay, do you want to go wide on your Werepups? Cool. My Spectaris is going to get +1 for every suppressed Celestial because your Werepups are perpetually just suppressed.
Yeah, you got to be wary of those cards. But right now we have our round 1 casters ready to go. So let's get into it. We have MEK, Mech, who has 25 qualifier points and has featured on premieres before, notably playing Thunder, so we may see some Bronze Glow shenanigans coming through here. Or if we have My Way, I want to see Champion of Zeus. I think that those cards are still very powerful and have yet to really fully be explored. Their opponent facing Mech is Xenoshin, 60 qualifier points to their name, and are known for playing bears. We don't know if it's what they're bringing today, but if it's anything about Zero, like what Zero was talking about not long ago, we could see Smeltung Bomb.
We could see Smeltung Bomb. Xenoshin was actually on stream last time, and they showed off a strategy that not many people have seen, which was using Fin Dust. Fin Dust is also a really good call right now. Like, that 6 defense, like Lycovoid's the dog in the room right now, and anything that can keep that thing at bay is something to look out for.
It is a 7 attacker, 3 defense, Habufin. That card is very cool. And Champ Fin Dust is 1/6 as well. So really exciting if that's what they chose to bring today. Cannot wait to see, but it looks like our casters are ready to go. Xenoshin will be going first. Welcome to the new year. The new format. Round 1 of Swiss Premier Tournament begins now.
All right, here we go.
Once again, Xenoshin is on the play here, and these mats are they're just flexing on us. They say, yeah, I'm a store champion. I'm out here doing the darn thing. Do we have a mulligan already by Mech of a Thunder? Oh, well, there we go. We got the Thunder being represented from Mech. But I love that they're using the felt art as well from Shadow Stars. I think it was great.
Oh, yeah, such beautiful art. As well, Xenoshin has the Series 1 championship playmat. So we got 2 champions going against each other in round 1.
Yeah, with a lot of signatures as well, getting a lot of involvement with the community. So love seeing that by Xenoshin. But do we have a mulligan as well by Xeno? Doesn't look like it. Probably just shuffling a hand, waiting for the opponent to press forward. But we are getting the mulligan here, and I was drawing a new set of 5. Love the choice of sleeves by Mech. The gold and green, really good touch there. And hopefully this is a hand that Mech feels comfortable keeping. All right, looks like we're withholding. All right, I think we're moving. So Xenoshin now is going to be on the play. And the first thing is spin the draw. What's the normal action?
Let's see. What are we playing here? Do we have bears? Do we have wind?
Yeah, we got to. I mean, even if we see one element, it's hard to tell because many decks are using everything. But we do have an spin to draw there, and I believe that's a fire element. So we could be seeing bears here. But 3 back row. So here's the thing: if you have 3 back row, no Elestrals on row, and you went first, I am not that worried. I would much rather say, okay, you're on the back end. I'm just going to force your back row when it's much more advantageous for me to do so. We have a cast out of what looks to be Astrabit, the constellation rare Astrabit. Okay. So we're going to put some arrow on this, right? Yeah, of course we are. One of my biggest wants is an artwork of Astrabit just dodging all the poison tip arrows. Because every single time it's met with one. It's great. But the classic, we mentioned it earlier, with Race to the Top now at 3, I'm not shocked to see Astrabit here. You pull out Race to the Top, you get Mount Olympus set up, and then you're constantly destroying your opponent's Elestrals, because anything that's offensive likely has low defense as well. So, I mean, you even get your choice between Lycovoid.
And not only that, with the Mount Olympus, like I was saying with the Lycovoid, that rabbit will have 6 defense, and it falls to Lycovoid.
It does.
the amount of time that the two of them are on the board, the Ash Rabbit player will gain more advantage the more they're able to enchant that Ash Rabbit and get that card effect. Being able to get the top 3 cards of your deck, choosing the best of the 3, and then shuffling them back in. The card advantage is unmatched.
So right now we have 3 spirits expended by Xenoshin. The Astrabbit does get a little bit of advantage and does get the poison arrow out, so pretty good advantage for
Warmite.
And we have whoa, I mentioned spiders loosely. I did not think we'd actually see spiders.
You're manifesting it, PK.
Warmite is on the field. Is that Champion Warmite? I believe it is.
That is the reverse seller Champion Warmite.
Beautiful artwork, beautiful cards. So now we know we are facing spiders coming out by Xenoshin. If you did not notice, our predictions are now live for Twitch viewers. So if you want to put in some channel points and predict who's going to win this, you now know that, well, kind of the matchup. We have Champion Warmite versus Astrabbit. So however this goes down, make sure you guys come through. Put your bets in, as we have Thunder being cast out, and we have...
What do we got?
Marvel? I'm going to wait for confirmation on that artwork, but we do have an Elestral being cast
It's a Jolton
by Mech, and Jolton comes out to search out the stand. So we are relying on Race to the Top here. Exciting.
All right.
Wait to see how this one works out.
Yeah, that'd be the art from the Celebration Shattered Stars, or was that's from the Zeus month?
These casters are bringing some really interesting decks here to bring us into.
Oh, and there it is. It's a Werepup.
Yeah, not shocked to see that. Wait, did we not pay out for the... Oh, that was a Gorgon's Gaze on the Jolton. Okay. I think they're starting to realize what deck they're facing down, which is a Thunder deck utilizing Race. But we do have Werepup searching out the Lunar Eclipse, which is going to be able to out one of the back rows. So if one of them is Gorgon's Gaze, Mech's is going to want that to be targeted so that way it saves the other back row without losing them both. And they can stop the Werepup Ascension. But with Lunar Eclipse being pulled into the hand, it's just about spending the spirits. You are going to be low on spirits, though. Like, we're going to be going down deep as we play Ambrosia. Oh, never mind. We're not low on spirits.
Take that back.
Exactly what they're doing. They got everything that they need. So, I mean, the random Warmite with Werepup, do you think there's some correlation there, or are we just playing Werepup because it's essentially a one-card combo?
I'm not sure yet. It's still pretty early on. It would be really cool to see a nice Fire Lunar list. Salad Shade's a really fun card to see, just being able to trigger all those mills. As to what the deck is so far, I'm not quite sure. And he's activating the Lunar Eclipse now to pop one of the back rows.
Hopefully that was the one that was targeted, because then you're getting all the value that you need while stopping the Light of Wood Ascension.
Oh, it was a Gorgon's Gaze on the Werepup with the activation of the Lunar Phase. So it looks like Xenoshin may have targeted the card that was the Gorgon's Gaze, and he activated it in response to the Werepup. So the Werepup will not be able to ascend this time.
That is the best value Mech needed right now, because now the 4 attacking Jolton can get over the Warmite and the Werepup. You do have one more face down, so don't think that full moon could not be set right now. You take the direct attack, but now you have 4 Elestrals on board. You got to be wary of this one as we move forward. Let's see how Mech plays through this. If we do have Race to the Top, well, I guess that's kind of tough, because if you see Mount Olympus played out, I'm kind of going to shotgun the full moon myself, wouldn't you?
Mm-hmm. Oh, 100%.
Right now, we do have another set and expend to draw, not where Mech wants to be. You definitely want to try to build wider to deal with the board that Xenoshin is building up. You have to hope now that face down is unreal, as Jolton looks to be declaring an attack, and no new set from the expend to draw as well.
Yeah, I think the optimal play here is to take out the Warmite, because the Warmite has the repeated effect to constantly receive a fire and lower the attack of an opponent's Celestial by 3.
I guess that does depend on the back row. Yeah, there is value in Warmite being taken out here too.
Yeah, that Gorgon's turn 1 was pivotal from Xeno, just to stop the Stadium Wars from happening.
All right, let's have a mulling over the face out. Do we want to try to protect the attack target or not? We can see as our casters are just trying to figure this one out. It's a complicated board state, a lot of possibilities with the back row, but it looks like Werepup is the target, and trying to figure out, do I want to let it go? Do we have a play? Typically builds with Werepup are utilizing one lunar eclipse, one full moon, but Werepup is going to go to the underworld, kind of signaling that Mech has a way to deal with the Werepup, or prefers, hey, if you want to re-enchant this Warmite to take out my Jolton, I'm fine with that, because now we're in a 1-to-1 Celestial scenario. Looks like we are going to re-enchant the Warmite. We are going to take down aim to take down the Jotun. So now, with another back row, it's a little bit scarier. But if we have any way to stop this attack, then we could build wider and try to force those back row out from Xeno a lot sooner. Instead, the attack is going to go down. I think Mech might have been hoping to just say, hey, we want the back row to be... I only wanted to deal with the one back row, and now we got to figure out how to deal with two. But with two back row as well, I mean, we're not out the woods yet. A Strabbit? Lavalith?
Oh.
Lavalith was the play!
Lavalith
because now we're getting out a back row one way or another. And we can, I mean, even if we -3 the Lavalith, we at best we can do is crash. Did you see what was destroyed?
It was the shield, the Celebration textured full art Shield of Achilles, which that always happens to me. Every time a Lavalith is played, they always take out my shield.
Yeah, shield never resolves. Same thing for Echo Links. Like it never resolves when you need it to. And the reason why is because an astute caster will realize if I have that attack and that card has not been used, that's typically something for battle. So I'm going to target that one first, and that's really why it's always getting sniped one way or another. So good awareness by Mech. Lavalith being a huge swing to the play. 9 spirits to 11. Xenoshin is in the lead in spirits, but board presence, Mech is looking rather scary, losing the shield and also getting one of the back row out. So now you have a commanding board presence. Just try to maintain this with your back row, and you should be the winner. Do we have an expend the draw and pass? I don't think we had anything by Xeno on their turn. So now we have a cast out of, I believe, Constellation.
Another Astrabbit. In attack mode, too.
Oh, yeah. We're getting damage in now. Like, we're going to try to equalize the spirit count, keep my spirits on board, and go from there. And not to mention, you get an add of the top 3 from your deck. Exciting times to be Mech. Xeno, just looking over the hand, trying to figure out what it is. I think there's 4 cards in hand, but looking for the combo pieces here. And I mean, right now we've seen Warmite, we've seen Werepup. Not really sure what the big strategy is for Xeno here. I mean, for all we know, there could be a Bronto-Wisp in there somewhere.
Ooh, that would be a sight to see for sure.
I would love to see Bronto. I look at that card all the time, think like, hey, I wish I didn't trade that Stellar, because this card's kind of nice.
All right, and it looks like they're going in for 3. Does Xeno have what it takes to come back from here? Because Mech is currently in the driver's seat right now. The board advantage is very one-sided. Hopefully, Xenoshin has a answer for this board.
Oh, an expend to draw. That is a lot of cards in the hand and nothing getting you any value that you need. That is rough. We might be, I guess we're just looking at the spirits that we have here, trying to figure out what our next plays will be.
And it
looks like that's a concession. Xeno accepting the stat that I have so many cards in hand and cannot do anything. So Mech with the Lavalith play at the end will go up game 1 here. What an exciting game that one was. The Champion Warmite, that we saw much more from Mech's list than we did from Xeno. We only saw Werepup and Champ Warmite. Still a lot of mystery in the strategy that's waiting there.
And that's a good thing too. Being able to scoop a little bit earlier just to preserve what you're actually playing, so your opponent doesn't have as much information to sideboard against you. Of
course, you don't want to, like, they know Fire and Lunar, but you didn't really see anything else. We did see some Wind, though, so that does make me curious. Is there a Fornax in that list? Because I think that card is kind of nice. You can buff up by 2 every time a rune is played with Fire or Wind, plus 2 attack, I should mention. And you can also return an opponent's card back to their hand if you expend a Wind. I think there's value there. So
yeah, it's a shield on a body.
It's a shield of the body, absolutely.
Yep.
With was it 4-7 defense? I mean, 7 defense is nothing to laugh at. Look at Loctagon Champ. You know, it absolutely is potent. So we could see that there by Xenosic. Mech, though, I think we have a really good idea of what the list is, and it is Thunder, good stuff. We are Mount
Mhm.
Olympus. We are racing to the top behind the Strabbit. I do like that we're seeing the lava lift because typically,
Mhm.
if you're playing a Thunder list, you kind of play the one of lava lift because we have Arcalift and Lava Lift. I mean, those are two insane good comeback cards.
Mhm.
We did not actually see Race. We did not actually see Mount Olympus. So that could just be a smokescreen as we move forward.
Yeah, and also with the fire spirits in Mech's list, it could mean that a card that's been seeing a lot of play lately, Chains of Prometheus, could be in the list to
Yes.
stop those pesky counters.
Yes, I think people are starting to realize that the one spirit isn't quite enough versus the value you get out of stopping the counter runes. I'm still waiting for the meta where I can play Divine Blessing because I think that card is really crazy too. But I do like that we have that as an option and that players are going back to Frostfall to pull
Mhm.
that card out of the bulk and make value with it. So if you don't have one, look at the starter decks you can find on shopeelestrals.com.
Mhm.
See which ones has Change of Prometheus and maybe add to that to your
That would
party because
be
it is climbing in value.
oh yeah, that would be the Hestia versus Poseidon Firestorm starter deck.
There you go. So Change Prometheus is there for you. But right now we have game 2 ready to go. Looks like casters are almost done sighting. And now we're just at the point where you have to wonder if they're questioning everything that we're questioning. What
Yeah.
lies deeper into the deck? Thunder, I feel like, is pretty much understood, but we didn't see many tricks. We didn't see many back row on there.
Mhm.
So what's the spice? And there's still a lot of unknown. Because we're
Yeah.
okay, so we know there's full moon, there's like a void, there's a lunar eclipse, there's 2 other pups. That's
Mhm.
6 cards. I saw
Yep.
Champion Warmight in a lot of typical back row.
Yeah.
What is
So
your deck?
there's a lot of unknowns going on here. And as for like Mech, like you're playing some old school just Lava Lift and Ash Rabbit and Jolton.
Oh yeah.
Like
Oh, that deck was
these are all classics.
obnoxious.
So like I don't even know what Mech is playing yet.
No,
Like it
not
could
at
be
all.
Thunder good stuff, but it could be water for all we know.
It's important to note that Xenoshin did go first last time and
Mm-hmm.
lost that game. So gotta be wary of this. Now, I really do think the beginning of the end was started at the very beginning when we had to expend the draw set 3. Because even though you have a lot of back row, those if you have to constantly activate them without getting value on your turn, you're
Mhm.
going to be drained out of your resources, your spirits, much faster than your opponent. That's what we saw there. So
Yeah.
hopefully Xeno's opening hand is much more valuable that they can retain those spirits for a wider board later on.
All right, looks like they're deciding. Ooh, this is a mulligan from Xeno.
Yeah, you know what? I would rather take a mulligan. I'd rather take a mulligan over and expend the draw. Because I feel like if you expend the draw, you either drew a hand you'd rather go first with, but don't want to give it up, or you're hoping for your opponent. You're hoping to dig into something deeper. It's a little tough there, but Xeno is doing the best they can and trying to dig deep into their deck. Let's get that riffle shuffle going and
Mhm.
draw a new 5. I'd rather be behind 2 than have to expend 1.
And with the presence of Werepup in the deck, being able to mulligan for a Werepup turn 1 to immediately threaten is a very powerful play.
Yes, like a void, get into full moon out because now you're just going to shotgun it. Because I'd be aware of Earthquake, Cryoblast, Resting on Your Lord, or not Resting on Your Lord, but stuff that can say, I'm going to take out Werepup before you can trigger full moon. So kind of just shotgun it. I'd rather you deal with the 3 wolves than the 1.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely.
Are we double mulliganing?
I think that's what the strategy is going to be. It's the multiple mulligans trying to get that Werepup.
Oh, you hate to see a double mulligan, but games have still been won from a double mulligan. Sometimes if the hand just ain't right, you got to go for what you need to. I've had somebody expend 4 times because they kept drawing all the ascensions, and they still managed to win because of how their deck operates. It was a Hermes deck, surprisingly enough. But still, it's still possible. So let's see what Xeno's able to do off of their second mulligan here. Hopefully 3rd time's a charm here.
Yeah, and some decks really like to utilize a mulligan. Frost especially. Being able to threaten a Cryoling turning into a Cryover in turn 1 because you mulliganed 3 times. It's expensive, but it establishes a board state that is very hard to deal with on the very first turn.
Yeah, just bring Earthquake back to 3. And I won't
I don't know about that.
Give me Earthquake 2 and all quakes to this. But here we go. So we might be keeping the hand this time. So that was a double mulligan down to 16 spirits. We're setting 2. Please cast 1 Elestral. I think that was just a pass.
Ooh, okay.
Okay, so scary situation to be at 16, down 16 spirits, down to 16 spirits for Kinoshin. And now Mech is, I feel comfortable just forcing out the back row. Here's my Astrabit. Here's my Jotun. Here's a Premier Sleeve. Is that Spark It?
That's Spark It. It's a Champion of Zeus deck.
Whoa! Okay.
You manifested it, PK.
Hey, let's go.
Champion of Zeus on screen. I think it's the first appearance of a champion, Spark It champion.
Yes, it is going to be searching out either a Zeus or a Zeus's Call. And we have Zeus's Call being searched. Zeus is already in deck. And I dealt with this very early on in the Premier Tournament myself, where they set up Champion Vote Tempest in hand with only 1 Elestral. Please destroy my puppy. Oh, he's only a 2 attacker. There's nothing looming in my hand. So this is a potent board that Xenochin has to be aware of now, because now it's a situation of, if let's say you PTA'd it, I'm just going to get up my Champion Vote Tempest. Now you're going to deal with a 13 body or however strong it is. But there we go. Zeus is now lined up. And with you having all these spirits already spent by your opponent, you feel much more comfortable just spending your spirits and set yourself up. I am excited for how this one operates and how this one goes through. If we have any back row by Mech to follow through as well, we have a very potent board that Xenochin should be kind of terrified to play into, unless we just have Shield or Achilles that kind of stops the entire play. And we do know that Shield is in Xeno's list, so be wary.
Oh, it's a beautiful Zeus art there, the stained glass.
I agree. I love the powdery art they've been doing. I cannot wait to see what else they do to explore that rarity and that artwork style of the cards.
The Zeus's Call, but I'm not sure quite what they pulled from the Zeus's Call.
No, that was missed by me as well. But we do have, I think that's a Mount Olympus being played as well. So now Puppy's a 3 attacker.
Opening up strong on the very first turn. This is Xeno has a lot to deal with right now. That Voltempest, or as I like to call it, the jump scare Voltempest. It's nothing to scoff at.
Hey, I'm just saying, Hopperoo would laugh at this board right now. Just go right around it.
Another Earth card. Ooh, here we go. Is that a Divine? Who got there?
I believe that's full art Hestia.
That is a full art Hestia.
Kinleo! Wait a minute. Let me confirm Champion Vote Tempest destroyed in it has to be destroyed in battle. So using Kinleo to destroy the Sparky does avoid the Champion Vote Tempest. Fire deck's already showing up now with the Fire Dog now back at 3. Poison Tip Arrow is going to meet it. I don't care. I'm taking my value.
Yep. Oh, Xeno is prepared for this. He's like, oh, you have Champ Vote Tempest? I'm not scared of that. I can deal with it.
Yeah, so this goes back to what I said earlier. Wait, we're nexusing all of them? Well, I guess that works because Hestia needs to disenchant 2 to get the special cast out. And that means we still have our normal cast. And I'm pretty sure that was a fully loaded one.
Absolutely. So it was a premature poison-tipped arrow. So the Kinleo was able to... Oh, is that a Wind Spirit?
We're ascending! Is this in Fornax?
It's a Flammoth. Is it a Flammoth?
Whoa! Wait, Syracuse? I think that's Syracuse. What is this list?
All right. Here we go.
So we get the spirits onto the Syracuse. I'm gonna look. I'm not gonna lie. I gotta look up Syracuse. Give me 1 second.
It's actually Charcoon.
Charcoon. I'm sorry. It counts as Syracuse. I was correct.
So during your draw phase, you can special send the Charcoon to a Flammoth from your hand or deck if you have at least 3 fire on your field. Which there's 3 fire there from that Kinleo and Hestia.
Wow. So I mean, we just gotta see how this one plays out.
3 back row, all they have to do is protect that Charcoon until their next turn, and we're going to be seeing some Flammoth on screen in 2026.
Whoo, that is pretty cool.
Now the question is, which Flammoth?
I mean, Flammoth is kind of powerful, whichever one you got. That looks like Champion Vulgaris. which can disenchant from a Zeus to pop a back row. I don't know how much value you're getting if there's 3 back row there.
Yeah, we're playing the cup game now.
We do love the cup game. I got my brothers in a I'm sorry. I don't know it. but still, we're just trying to figure out which one of the back row we're going to be taking out here. We are activating Gorgon's Gauge, so I'm guessing one was targeted that we do not want to get destroyed. Fulgaris does become a 7 attacker, if I'm correct, because we're getting +1 from the, so that goes to 4 and then +2. So no, it'd be a 6 attacker. So it means it couldn't get over. So we wanted to protect the back row.
Yeah, and the attack is negated from the Gorgons that Xeno just activated.
Yeah, exactly. So we're just kind of safe 3 different ways.
Which means I think that Flammoth is going to be making its arrival on stream.
Are we spending the last spirit from Zeus?
Ooh, what's going on?
Race
to the top.
Wait a minute.
That doesn't.
We used the Zeus, weaken the defense of Charcoon, race to the top, pops it.
Oh.
Incredible.
Wow. Mech had the answer.
The fact that we had I would have been jump scared by Charcoal and be like, what do I do? Finding the answer to that situation that quickly, really good by Mech. Keeping your resources where they need to be, keeping a high spirit count advantage. I mean, Divine Blessing would have been great right then.
Yep.
Wow.
Manifesting
fantastic.
All of these cards.
Fantastic. I'm disappointed. I wanted to see Charcoon resolve the draw phase effect.
And
that was everything
draw.
they needed.
Oh,
yeah. Hey, it explains the expended draws we saw before. We probably saw a lot of ascensions in the other hand from game 1.
Not over yet. Xeno playing the Ambrosia, a beautiful Ambrosia, by the way, the stained glass Ambrosia.
Agreed. I want the full art shield from Celebrations myself. But yeah, Ambrosia getting the spirit count back up. Getting the spirit count back up, trying to get back into this game. Fortunately for Xeno, there's no back row at all. Like a lot, I mean, of course, we've seen a lot of big plays by Mech, but it doesn't come without resources. Hestia coming out once again, and now we have Champion Warmight hitting the field, I believe that is.
Yep, so that's going to come back.
Weaken the Fulgaris and run over it. So we do have board advantage with 2 back row set. The game is not over yet.
Yeah, I mean, I wonder what those 2 back row are. With Warmight in the deck, I wouldn't be surprised if Hestia's Hearth is also in the deck, which is a very powerful card in conjunction with Warmight. Being able to add 2 spirits to the Warmight because it's a champion of Hestia, in addition to healing.
Yes, actually, the healing is much like Xeno needs that right now. Just as many spirits on board that you can get. Looks like we may have just had a pass by Mech. We can't see their hands. I don't know how many cards are left and their resources. We do have Mountain still up, so there is an extra spirit. We do have 1 card at least being seen by Mech. And now they're just trying to figure out. I mean, I guess right now more than ever, you just need to strap it. But we have another set by Xeno. 3 cards are in Mech's hand, and now. Okay, so that's 1 back row set and 3 in hand. As we have Warmight going in for another attack. No other Elestral we can cast out wide, unfortunately.
Which is a weird predicament to be in. It seems like Mech may have used all of the cards to answer and then had nothing to follow up. Because now Xenoshin is pushing the advantage now with a singular Warmight.
Right. We do have a huge difference in spirit count.
Who do we got here? Is this the Jolton making another appearance? It is.
That
Jolton.
is the Jolton. So that's now a 5 attacker under Mount Olympus, and we get to thin the deck from another one, unless we have a reveal of another one. Nope, another Mount Olympus comes out.
Yep, just insurance, just in case Xeno may have an Arachne Slayer or the Feloy Forest Burning Woods if they're playing the Flammoth that nukes the entire board.
Oh, you know what, man? What could have been from that Charcoon? I wonder if Beck was that aware of that, or just like, I want to get rid of this Charcoon now. 3 back row, but you know they can't all be activated because they only get 4 spirits. You just keep playing. Like, please take out your spirits for me. Xeno is in a game of conservation. Every spirit has to count right now. We're getting over the Warmight unless we have a way to.
And there's the Hestia's Hearth.
Whoa!
The Hestia's Hearth, being able to add the 2 spirits to the Warmight, which are 2 separate triggers. it's able to get -6 attack to the Jolton and heal 2 fire spirits back to the spirit deck.
So now we're punishing the attack. We're getting the destruction off, and we're keeping spirits back 12. That was the most valuable Hestia's Hearth I've ever seen.
Yeah, this game is far from over.
Yeah, and not to mention we're threatening 3 points of damage. So Xeno is building. If one of those other face down is another's Hearth, this game has changed. Mm-hmm. That, you know what? This now all explains the War Might here. This is the value it is. It's constantly getting back. It's constantly causing attack drops. It's constantly pushing for damage. We are on the cusp of game 3 here.
For sure. And seeing the strategy here with the Hestia's Hearth and the War Might, it allows Xeno to go from a 1-drop immediately to a 3-drop on the following turn.
Oh, you're right. Flaming Moth could be here.
It may be misenchanted to start, but just the defense on Flammoth would be able to hold off Mech for now.
Let's see where this one goes, as we have another card being set, but with you getting 3 spirits back on War Might, that's valuable. Again, that could be the other Hearth in hand. One card left in hand.
Shield of Achilles.
And those spirits all go to the underworld. This is Mech's time to push for game. You have cleared out the 3 spirits on board, so they have to spend either from the Hestia, which I don't think they went to, or from the spirit deck. So whatever you got to push forward now.
Yeah, this game is neck and neck right now. Oh, we have looks like the Ambrosia from Mech over here.
Yeah,
trying to get back some of the spirits.
Have we seen any of the elements from Mech? I think we've only seen Thunder being.
Only Thunder so far.
Love it. I love it.
Thunder and Fire. Because we did see the Lavalith in game 1.
We are mono-spiriting. Oh, yeah, you're right. You're right. Oh! Champ Amp Up!
Oh, that's regular Amp Up. That's the Stellar Kickstarter.
Okay, so we're going to dig for Champ Amp Up, but
this is risky.
This is a threat because now we're targeting the hand. Like you got to get out your major plays here. But yes, it is risky due to the low spirit count that Mech has right now. This is all right. So now we're digging deep. We got what we need. We got the 2 puppies here, and now we're going to try to get to Lycavolt. I wonder which Lycavolt to go with, because again, we could rip the hand. There are 2 in there, but we also could go for new Lycavolt. We just got to see how they
new Lycavolt. Oh, that was the new artwork for Champion Amp Up.
Yes. Yeah, right now we got to see where Mech feels comfortable and what cards Xeno Shin feels comfortable playing. Like I don't know if I'd want to do Champ Lycavolt right now because you don't have a Zeus enchanted. But all the same, though, we do have the puppy. We're going to try to get out Champion Lycavolt to get the power up.
Yep, expending a Thunder and discarding. We are going into Lycavolt right now. Question is, does Xeno have an answer in the back row to come back from this?
Does Xeno have an answer in the deck to deal with this? Because even if you Gorgon's Gaze it, how do you get past this? It's going to be, I believe, a 10 attacker. I know his stats goes up. I forget.
It's Champion of Zeus Lycavolt. Oh, wow. So this is a 7 attacker right now.
Huh. Okay. I mean, there's value in both, but I feel like the hand snipe would have been. I guess you don't get the hand snipe if you don't destroy an Illustrate in battle. So, but the attack buff would have been up to 10. That
beautiful textured ethereal spirit.
I see, and look at that Lycavolt as well. Beautiful, beautiful. We're going for the. Hey, maybe we just went for the Champ Volt because we wanted to solve points.
So I think Xeno may still have an out here. We know that the War Might is in hand. The War Might can give -3 attack. Is there another Hestia's Hearth set in Xeno's back row? Because if there is, this is going to be a lot of damage.
Tsunami would be great here. Well, maybe it wouldn't be. Also, 8 attacker. We should know. There's 9 attacker because Matt Olympus is on.
Oh, you're right. 9
attacker. We're going to Gorgon. Oh, that shield.
Shield of Achilles.
That shield of Achilles bouncing it. That is what Xeno needed. We're spending 2 spirits from the spirit deck and the 1 off the Hestia. But now we do have War Might in hand to hit for 1. So close game as it can get for Xeno. That shield was valuable. And
Here
there's
comes
the
the
War Might once
Warmite.
again.
Is there a Hestia's Hearth already set? If there is, it can be 3 damage.
Right now, we're just going in. There's no back row being. Well, actually, we don't have any back row to trigger. That was the last spirit. So now this is it. If Mech can out this War Might at all, this is match to Mech. But we know that there are spirits that exist. I mean, you could just Estrab it crash. And it looks like that's Titania Strike.
It's not over yet, though. With the Hestia's Hearth, you may be able to activate off of the War Might and enchant. Oh, it looks like the game's over.
That is a concession, yeah.
If they had the Hestia's Hearth, they would have been able to activate Hestia's Hearth off of the spirit from the War Might, enchant one, enchant a second one, and heal 2, and still have the War Might afterwards.
Well, the game does conclude. Fantastically played by Xenoshin. Fought to the very end. But your round 1 winning caster is Mech on Thunder, Mount Olympus, Race to the Top, all showing up, and Kinleo as well. Clearly, that ban list has changed this meta.
Absolutely.
Well, what a fun matchup that we got to witness. The Hestia's Hearth getting the -3. Like they were slugging entirely. We saw Charcoon come out after the Kinleo Nexus for 3 or 2, going up to 3, and was threatened to be destroyed thanks to Poison Arrow. He said, actually, no, I'm just going to get this Ascension off real quick. I'll get my Flaming off next turn. I'm sad, to your point, Zero, that we didn't get to see which Flaming Moth was being played.
Yeah, it would have been really great to see Flammoth on board. If it did, that would have changed the tides entirely. If it was the Frostwall Flammoth, the effect on that card is insane. Being able to expend 2 fire to negate effects, like in a meta where there's so many powerful effects, being able to time that right can change tides in a clash, like right away.
Yeah, but like any rune your opponent says, actually, I'm just going to say no to that. That means you got to have a follow-up, knowing that the Flaming Moth is going to be there, or be able to withstand the attack. And thanks to its own effect, it would have been an 11 attacker, 11-4. I mean, I guess Champion Galaxy does just laugh at it, but you still
You're not wrong.
But otherwise, I mean, it's a threat. And the new Flaming Moth as well, destroy Flurry Forest, so wipe all cards in the field, but Flaming Moth. We don't know. We don't know what could have been played there. So a lot of potential left that Xenoshin did not show from their deck. Cannot wait to see how they continue to perform through this tournament. We have Mech's list, though, with the Mount Olympus and the Race to the Top. I mean, the Zeus to weaken the Charcoon and the Race to the Top, 0. That was a crazy turn.
Yep. Champions of Zeus, like, finally making an appearance. It's been a long time for Thunder. I think Thunder is going to be back on the rise. Yeah, rise. We don't want that card.
Yeah, they won't be rising. They ain't lunar, but unless you play Electronite. But all the same, though, it's a strategy where it's like it was really fun to watch that play out, and I think there's a lot of potential in Mech's list right now. So, I mean, we did see the Zeus's call with Sparky. That's a really strong turn 1 play there, because now it's like, hey, you have to use your alternative ways to out this card. Otherwise, you got to deal with the Champion Tempest, which, let me just correct myself again. It is a 14-7 attacker.
14.
What are you doing?
The only Elestral in the game that outs that Volt Tempest on pure stats alone is Penterror.
Hey, Fulgor's is right. Oh, he said pure stats. Okay, never mind.
Pure stats.
You threw in the qualifier. You got it.
Yep.
But yeah, I mean, hey, there are many ways that you can deal with that, but it's still like a threat. Was like, we got to figure that one out.
But we didn't happen to see any Wind Spirits from Mech's list, so who knows? They may just be on the Champ Zeus package, but with all likeable.
Yes, there's a whole side to this we did not see. We did see 2 Astrabits. We saw Lavalith. I feel like it's safe to assume there's an Arcalith there.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
That may be just a Thunder good stuff, but it worked. I mean, I'm glad we got to see Champ Fulgaris come out here as well, threaten the back row, targeting the Gorgon's Gate that ended up stopping it. But still, that was the way to go. I agree. Getting up to
that's
a 5
card
attacker.
that hasn't seen a lot of love is the Champ Fulgaris.
I agree.
Amazing. From the first premiere packs, that Champ Fulgaris is going to be definitely a threat in the future.
I got my play set. I'm waiting
yep,
for it.
Same. Same.
It's a good looking card. Big fan of it. But we're at a point now where, I mean, hey, we got to see some of the interesting decks in round one. And it goes back to the point that we talked about when we were going over the most represented decks. 50% of the field was not represented in the top 6. We could have a dark horse make it the top cut. I mean, no one was expecting Champ Leonite to pop up, and now we saw 2 in top 8 on December 20th. Who knows what else is out there? There's so much that is underexplored in this game.
Yeah, these casters Champ Majesty would be amazing. These casters are always cooking something new. The meta is constantly evolving. You see the top lists from prior premieres and prior strategies, and then people are just like, I don't want to play that. I want to play something that beats that. And it's a cool shout out to like Soren Plays way back before Dallas, using the meta call and winning with Falacane.
Falacane. I'm thinking Peripheral right now. It's not Peripheral. It's the other Nexus form. But Falacane is a cool card that says, hey, expend 1, destroy all back row. Expend 2, destroy just your opponents. Who doesn't want Hurricane on lakes? Shoot, I'm still trying to make Cry's board work.
Hey, and with no Hurricane... With no Hurricane available anymore because it's banned, Falacane can see like a resurgence.
You could. It absolutely could. I think Wind is just in an interesting spot right now where the only Wind deck that's being played is Hermes, which is already a blend of Wind and Earth. So people haven't really found the value that they want out of that list. But I still think it's possible for people to say, hey, Wind has some lakes. I mean, Exalt, Tear, Burn.
I do want to give their flowers. The other win list is Penterror, because Ari did place with Penterror in the last event.
I'll be honest, like, don't get me wrong, it's a Wind Celestial. It's not really a Wind deck like that. It's cool, don't get me wrong. We all love Penterror, right? Who doesn't want to summon 15 big dragon? But it's a self-sustaining engine.
Yeah, and I mean, and with the inclusion of Rise from the Shadows, like, that card is terrifying.
One win card that I like besides the Fornax that I was building before, I think Moonrise or around Moonrise format, Crysaur.
Crysaur, original Crysaur.
This was major when Eddie was everywhere. Okay, you have 4 defense, you have 8 attack, you can attack directly, and you can heal equal to I think 2. Yeah, so you use Tower of Winds, get to it, you hit for 3, heal for 2. I'm in there. I'm winning.
Yeah.
You know, combine that with Falacane. What are you doing? Double Falacane. I'm sorry, double Tower of Wind, Falacane, Crysaur or Crysaur.
I know you'd want Crysaur to be played also.
Yes, but, I do want Crysaur to be played
for the Wind Pig. I mean, I think it could really be played now. Just being able to recur the spirits. With Elestrals having a unique resource system where every single spirit matters. All of your cards are played with spirits. Your life is your spirits. Like, you need to be able to heal back those spirits to just do more and more plays.
That's why I love the Nexus mechanic so much. I mean, what we saw in the last round with Kinleo, Hestia going for the Syracuse. I mean, that stuff is cool. I like being able to expand on my plays because I'm constantly reusing spirits. Spirit management is the heart of Elestrals, in my opinion. Now, don't get me wrong. We all love Lakagon combo. Like, that's cool. Fine. You expand your spirits, you get your stuff. Fine. Blah, blah, blah. Moving the spirits around, getting extra effect from this, and then using it from this to get it to here, and then, hey, guess what? Ultra Stars, now I'm stopping your attack. Oh, but look, Circle the Sky, now I'm drawing a card. Like, Nexusing is sick. I would just say it. It's what hooked me to Elestrals. Playing the Elestria Season 2, once I Nexused and I got more effect, I'm like, oh.
The eyes have been opened.
This is the potential. That's that third eye right there. I am the Gorgons with the gaze, you know? That Nexusing is what I really love, and I cannot wait for Elestrals to start expanding on that side of its mechanics. But all the same, though, we have an exciting thing with Elestrals right now. So much tech, and I mean, again, we just saw Mount Olympus. We saw Race to the Top and Kinleo freshly off Tartarus at 3, showing up and showing out in big ways in round 1.
Another card back on the Nexus that we were just talking about that I think is a sleeper card that people haven't really been playing right now is the Asteria Starfall. That
Oh, people
card.
talk about that card all the time. The key word I'm hearing with this is we're waiting for this card to be broken. I don't think people have figured it out yet because people see the potential, but like, how do we apply it?
So the way I look at the card, you can use
Um,
it in multiple ways. You can use it as like a tech piece against some of the strategies that are element focused. So say you're against a frost deck, and they go, "I'm going to ice stage." You can activate Starfall and swap that spirit, like Nexus, swap that spirit with a frost, and that Celestial is now protected. But in a similar like mindset, you can protect against tsunami. You can protect against eruption.
yeah. So it's a really defensive play that people have to feel comfortable possibly misenchanting their Illustrious.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, wouldn't Asteria
Uh-huh.
Starfall go crazy in
I
Hermes?
see it. I see it going. I see the wheels turning in your head.
It would go crazy in Hermes.
Mm-hmm.
Getting the extra spirit off of your Leica Void if you use the full moon combo means that
Mm-hmm.
you can put that spirit elsewhere, make it stronger or more impervious and stuff. You know, hey, look, here's my tornadoes. All right, I'm going to kill it real quick with cryoblast. Actually, here's my frost spirit. Ha ha ha.
Yep.
Actually, you know, we need to start digging with Asteria
Uh-huh.
Starfall.
The flip side of it, the offensive side is Phosphocell. So
Stadiums, yeah. Oh
not even
well.
stadium, just
Oh yeah,
Phosphocell.
Phosphocell as well. Yeah.
Phosphocell.
Counter solar charge is crazy.
Mm-hmm. So with Phosphocell alone, it's like a turbo strategy. You do the whole strategy of Larvacell, Nexus 1 to Larvacell. So that's 2 spirit ready. You get to ascend into Anacell. Ascending, you add an additional spirit. You're at 3.
Okay.
From there, you can pay the Anacell effect to solar to ascend into Phosphocell. Granted, your opponent doesn't stop this.
Yeah, I mean,
You are
you
now
know
in
exactly what
Phosphocell,
always
where Phosphocell, when it receives a solar, you can enchant 2 Thunder from your underworld. Okay. Now we're at 6 spirits on Phosphocell. Let's hypothetically, we'll pop a back row, and if we don't, say it's wide open in the fantasy land, you swing in for 6. You can then activate Starfall. Nexus 1 up to the Phosphocell, say it's a solar off of like maybe an Apollo or a Temple, which then triggers Phosphocell again. So we're at 7. Phosphocell then gets 2 more spirits from the Nexus. You're swinging for 9 on a Phosphocell in 1 turn.
Oh, you thought about this.
Oh, yeah.
You thought about it, but yeah, I mean, I'm sure. Hey, Dan, Casual Tuesdays need you to take that deck.
Oh, I'm actually mistaken because then you get to swap a spirit. So you get a Thunder and swap it with a Solar from your spirit deck, adding another 2. So that would be 9. It would be then 11 spirits swinging.
Asteria Nexus, and if you do exchange a spirit on your field with a spirit of a different element in your, so it doesn't have to be a different element on that Elestral. So you can put on something else as long as it's different from the one that you nexused.
And because of the receive effect on a Phosphocell,
that's your
it
exchange.
gets the additional 2 Thunder from the underworld.
Crazy.
Which
Actually,
I can see that in a very crazy like Phosphocell deck utilizing like Thunderstorm, like all the Bronto Glow package. So like a top end a Thunderstorm deck.
no, I'm down. You cooked. I want to see that happen. We got get that list to Dan. Casual to oh, you enter as well. You guys at home can also enter Casual Tuesday with that list. That sounds kind of sick. But all the same though, you can also apply a series with Rise. You know, you bring back something with double lunar. Like let's say, hey, my Pharaoh got destroyed. I bring it back with Rise.
Oh,
now
the
it's
camel.
just lunar enchanted. All right, well now I'm going to return. Actually, Asteria. Now I'm going to switch one of them for a lunar. Now I'm properly enchanted. So get by. So that Rise from the Shadows can also use Asterias. Man.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of cards that players have yet to cook with, and I'm excited to see more and more strategies develop as the meta changes, especially with Sunstrike coming out.
All right. Well, it looks like our time for yapping is done. Round 1 has concluded. So more results and all that will come from Zero and K as she hits the commentary desk for now. So I want to thank y'all for being here. If you haven't done so yet, share the stream with your friends using our socials, #PlayElestrals as well. I will be back on round 3. You'll be joined by Zero and K. But for right now, it is time for me to dip. So go get some water and go get some snacks. In 2 to 3 minutes, we'll be right back with more Elestrals.
All right, see you soon, PK.
Hello, casters, and good morning! I'm so happy to be here today for the first premiere of 2026. I am joined once again, it's been forever, by Zero. I'm so happy to be here with you. The beard is looking genuinely immaculate.
Oh, thank you.
Really. And how are you feeling being back on the mic? It's good to see you.
It's been a while. A little nervous jitters at first, but I'm loving it. It's great to be here, and I can't wait to see so many amazing clashes. Like the last round alone, we almost saw a Flamemoth.
I saw that Charcoon come out. I truly, I was getting ready. I paused. Like my hands were in the air. I had my like beauty blender in one hand. I had the like eyeliner in the other. I was just agape. Just like, what's gonna happen? You know, we are very unbiased here on the commentary desk, but however, when cool stuff happens, I cannot help but say, boy, I hope this cool thing keeps happening. We get to see this.
Yeah, I hope they both do well for the rest of the event, so we get to see those strategies develop more. Champ Zeus, like that strategy making an appearance. Normally you see the casters playing just the original Lycavolt, not even Lycavoid. We won't talk about that dog right now. The original dog, the Lycavolt, it was the champion form that came out in the full art. Just took away that last game.
Yeah, I've been waiting for Champions of Zeus. I know that Law specifically has been waiting for Champions of Zeus. We have many Thundercasters who have just been waiting for this strategy. And who knows, Race to the Top might be the card that makes the whole strategy viable.
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. That jump scare Voltempest is nothing to discount. Like, you best be prepared if you see a Champion of Zeus by itself on the board.
I mean, it is, like you said, even just the mental game of it, of like, okay, do I want to destroy the Celestial in battle and then make myself deal with a 14 attacking body? Or am I just going to try and deal with this deck in a way that is possibly unconventional? I mean, we saw the Kinleo coming out. We saw our casters attempting to play around it. But sometimes, you know, sometimes it's inevitable.
Yeah, and also to add to like the Champion of Zeus, if you have a Zeus on board and a 1-cost Champion of Elestral, or any Champion of Zeus, and it's destroyed, if you have more than one Champion of Zeus in your hand, you can play them all.
Listen, I cannot wait for there's so many of these strategies that obviously at the point in the meta that we have been where Livestream has come out, we're sort of in, I would say the like plateau, the peak where people have had a little bit of time with the big strategies that came out at the beginning, and they've been refining them and they've been perfecting those ones. But then we had this ban list come out. We had things unrestricted, and it's completely shaken things up. And so now we have people going back to the kitchen, cooking up new interesting things and saying, hey, you know what? Wait a minute. Maybe I should be taking a look at this other stuff. So I cannot wait for today. I mean, if that first clash is any indication of the excitement that we're going to have today, I am ready for an incredible day of casting.
Absolutely. And speaking of that shakeup, me and PK saw earlier your commentator predictions. You care to explain your pick today?
So I have one pick that I needed to do. My Equilinx, my baby. I have been advocating for her to come back for months now, and I think it was time. I did specifically ask for this art. I think it's just, it is so gorgeous. And I love Equilinx and I love Earth, and Earth has been in such a weird place lately. I mean, PK and I have been lamenting this, and PK has been cooking in spite of it, in the face of all of her struggles that she's been having. But now, I don't know, we have Equilinx back. Dealing with back row is such a big thing in this current meta. And Equilinx at 3 really could be the thing to bring back Earth. I hope that we get to see her. I hope we're seeing lots of Nexusing today. I know that you and PK were just talking about that as a mechanic. And my other prediction.
This is the one I'm curious about.
So, waxing gibbous. Who up waxing they gubbous, as many people are wont to say in the community. I love this card. It's one of those that it was a side deck staple for a while, where pretty much if you are playing into a lunar list, game 2, side in Wax and Gibbous. It's great. I mean, being able to change positions, it's relatively low cost. I think that if we are looking at a meta where Lycovoids and Werepups are running all over the place, it could possibly be a card that people see some value with and would be worth taking a look. You know me, I love lunar phases in general, and I think that a lot of them are overlooked because people look at it as a package, right? But there's individual cards in there. New Moon. We even have, like I said, the Waxing Gibbous. These individual cards have value on their own, even if for some reason you're not wanting to play a full lunar phase package with Foxes. I mean, that's your prerogative. It's fine. But I think that maybe taking a look at them, especially in this lunar meta, possibly could be good.
Yeah, and also to note, like, a lot of players are using Werepup to search for full moon and lunar eclipse. Like, these are all searchable off the Werepup as well. So, like, if you don't go wide with Werepup immediately on the first turn or second turn, like with your Lycovoid, you can use the follow-up Werepups to get those other lunar phases. And I do recall the last time that we saw that on stream, it was me and you watching Bo with the lunar phases.
So for those of you watching at home, we did have some conversation sort of on the back end of like, hey, do you remember that time where we were trying to figure out what all of the lunar phase art was? As it was just, I mean, Bo is one of those casters who she's playing so fast, cards barely hit the board, and then they're gone, and we were just like, okay. Really fun. It was Foxes being, I believe, semifinals is how far Bo made it with Foxes. It was a beautiful, beautiful moment.
Oh yeah, the Volclipse pop-offs were amazing.
Yes, a total board wipe eclipse of the heart for sure.
I'd be very interested to see if that strategy can show itself like here in 2026 with Lycovoid coming back and just being able to search all the lunar phases. Like, the deck has legs.
I mean, 4 of them if we're knowing our biology here. I'm just saying. Now, I know that you and PK probably had a little bit of time to discuss. However, I wasn't here, so I would love to hear your thoughts on your predictions here and even just the current meta and where you think it's going.
Okay. My first pick was Antitan. Antitan, I think, is placed in a very good spot. It hasn't won a premiere yet, but with the inclusion of Kinleo back to 3, it's just one card that it completely walls as long as you have a Insectoid Elestral. And with all of the cards currently available and like the prominence of Nectar in a lot of people's lists, Spectaris in everybody's list to counter Lycovoid, being able to go turn 1 Ardbud and then you go and search for Champ Spectaris. If you suppress them at any point, you immediately go full Antitan combo in the first turn, which is not anything to scoff at. That is a crazy play line. It happened to me the other day in testing. Turn 1, I was like, oh, well, I can't do anything.
Good game. We go again.
Pop my Spectaris, and while popping my Spectaris, like, I was just like, uh-oh, this is not good. I played bugs, and now I'm getting punished.
Hey, there could always be an Antitan. I think that Antitan as a deck and even as an archetype is really interesting. It's one of the only, if not the only, strategy that I can think of that has matchups where it literally just eats your opponent's Elestrals.
Oh, you gotta love those anteaters.
And I think that is so fun. And I would love to see more strategies like that. I mean, of course, I wouldn't want to be the bugs on the other side of the anteater, but...
Yep. My second pick is Champ Leonite. I'm a little biased just because it is fire, but I really love the card. Being able to use Hestia effect to special a champion Kinleo. The Kinleo having the choice of whether or not you want to deal 3 Fire Spirits or search for a Leonite. The Leonite also just being the stats on it alone are insane. Paired up with Hestia's Hearth, like the immediate turn that you send into it, it gets +3/+3 to all fire Elestrals on the board. And if it has more than 9 attack, like, you can't destroy it with rune effects. So PTA, gone. Let's go. Can't have his position change. So Tsunami, gone. Alter, gone. And then the rest of your board is supported by the Leonite. And with like Hestia's Hearth being able to re-enchant it, it has a lot of like power plays that it can do. And I think this meta isn't ready to contend with fire.
I think fire is such an interesting element. It's one of those that it's never been the most represented outside of maybe exactly at the beginning of Firestorm when everyone was like, fire artifacts, which don't get me wrong, I loved that time. But I think it's one of those strategies that has always, at least statistically, performed really well. It was like, there was a while back in the Moonrise meta where only a couple people were playing fire, but it was like 100% of them were always top cutting. And I mean, just like with last tournament where we were seeing the Hestia strategies with the Leonite and everything, fire I think is very underlooked, but it performs so well every time. So I don't know, maybe if you are feeling a little bit wishy-washy on what to play, fire is one of those elements that has not been letting our casters down.
Yeah, and with the inclusion of like Kinleo back to 3, strategies like Argo with the artifacts are even more powerful than ever. It's been a while since we've seen Argo dominate the meta.
I know. I was just thinking about the other day because I was opening tournament packs because I got a bunch of Pandora's boxes. Ooh. And that's how I opened my tournament packs. And I was pulling the gorgeous Argo art from that. And it was just like, I haven't seen you in years. I've missed your face. I think that... Exactly. Hey, you know what? The last time... Besides this past month, which as PK said, we will be discussing our tournament runs whenever PK and I are on the mic together. But the last time I really played was Scrap with Argo and all of these artifacts before Firestorm and everything, when it was like, hey, wait a minute, maybe artifacts are good now. And my back kind of hurts after that. I don't know about you, but
make sure I don't have any grays.
I miss Argo. Flip, go get necklace, but then your opponent flips their own Argo, and now they're Argoing your Argo, and oh, what a time to be a caster that was.
Speaking of Argo, that's a nice way to highlight 2025 for Elestrals. Argo like came to big popularity like across all of Elestrals back in Dallas.
Yeah,
I know I was playing it in Dallas, but also Bo, our Dallas Open 2025 champion, the event that essentially kicked off the announcement of Worlds, which we're all playing for now, or our casters are playing for now, was playing Argo with Solar and Earth and Equilinx. Like, it's been a while. Like, 2025 was a year. There's so many like epic clashes that happened. I can't wait to see what 2026 has to bring.
Oh my gosh. And especially just looking at where we were at the beginning of 2025, how much changed. I mean, I remember, we were just talking about Antitan. I remember at the beginning of 2025, we had just had Ardbud come out. I think it was maybe that it was in one of the Shattered Stars, and so it was technically legal, even though we didn't have everything for it yet. And I remember just being like, wow, maybe one day, because this guy is so dang cute, I don't know what to do with myself. And now here we are. We have a commentary prediction of Antitan, and it's been popping up. It's viable. So that just goes to show you never know where your favorite Elestrals might be in a year's time. Just wait.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yeah, I think this sentiment of you're not wrong, you're just early is always the case with Elestrals, where it's like, I mean, even recently with Caleb playing the Iwooly from Frostfall and it being incredibly strong. It was a card that at the time, I don't know about you, but I was not expecting. And with that being said, actually, we are getting ready to go in to round 2. We have, this is going to be incredible. We have Adumadam, who is no stranger to these premieres, to these streams even. top 8 at the Dallas Open, 2 times in the top 8 in Premiers, as well as their opponent Austin, who currently has 75 QP and has been in the top 16 in Premiers before. So very excited to see. We have a Dumadam here smiling at us with their cards, which we love. That always brings me joy.
Yep, with the Voldusk mat from Dallas.
Oh my gosh, you're right!
I'm surprised you didn't catch that first.
I was so distracted by the little smiley face, and wow. I'm going to be very chill and unbiased here, but I will be having a great time looking at that Voldusk mat. I don't know about you.
All right, it looks like we are about to get things going.
Okay, a Dumadam is going to be starting us off here. Curious to see what these casters have cooked up for today.
All right, starting us off, what do we have here? Is that a Catarant, Champion of Kione?
Yeah, we are already going to be doing this, grabbing that Champ Brummelinx.
All right, I think there was a Gorgons in that Fortell there. The Catarant, yeah, that Catarant allows you on receive of, not on receive, you can foretell 4, and if there's an Iwooly there and it goes to the Underworld, you can ascend right into the Iwooly, which is a very powerful card with Lifestream.
And this Catarant in particular is great because even if you don't hit the Iwooly, it is a foretell, which means that you can stack those cards back in any order, and you set yourself up for the next few turns, which here we go. We're already Pandora's boxing on a Werepup.
Turn 1. Ooh, and a Mill PTA and a Spectaris.
Okay. Hey, one card that we've already talked about today, that Spectaris. We do see a back row set from Austin here. Unfortunately, this Werepup was not able to go in search a full moon. However, if that set is a full moon, if Austin already had it, then pretty good. We see a Nectar of the Gods coming out from a Dumadam. We're going to be drawing 2 cards.
And the Foretell from the Catarant. Ooh, we're playing Blizztrix here. And Morfrost.
Oh, okay. A lot of things happening. We have Catarant. We have potentially Iwooly. We have Morfrost. We have apparently an Asprowl in there.
There's a lot of strategies going on here. I am very curious to seeing what Dumadam has going on here.
And I'm even more curious to see if that set back row from Austin was just the full moon and casting out the Werepup was a formality.
Ooh.
Okay, we are checking out our back row here. We haven't seen our normal cast from a Dumadam. Oh, and here it... Oh, actually, it looks like an Infrostix.
Champion of Kione. Oh, actually, it looks like I took that one back. It is Brummelinx, Champion of Kione, allowing the Dumadam to search for a Blizzard or Mountains of Boreas. Going for the Mountains. But not to discount like Blizzard. Blizzard Whiteout right now is a very strong card, being able to insulate the Frost strategies and protection from all the targeting effects.
Genuinely, one of the craziest cards. As someone who got to play a Frost strategy, and I didn't even realize how good it was going into playing it, and then just being like, oh wait, I can do this? I can negate a Gorgons? I can do this? and just
protect yourself from attacks.
Exactly. Just feeling that way the entire day. If there's a card that every time you play it, you're like, I can do this? It's crazy. Ooh, we have 3 back row set here from a Dumadam. Looks like we're going to be going in. That is not a set full moon, it appears, because Werepup just going to be going down.
I wouldn't be surprised if a Dumadam has a set Blizzard Whiteout already, which is why they went for the Mountains, because they didn't play the Mountains. Oh, here comes the Lavalith.
Okay.
Starting a back row. Here we go with the cup game again. Is he going to hit a shield?
Are we just preemptively Gorgons? Let's see.
And there's the Gorgon's Gaze.
We're going to be stopping that as well as stopping the swing over from the Lavalith. Eventually, we're gonna hit the eye woolly on this Catarant. I believe.
Oh, and there's the eye woolly in an Aspral. The eye woolly is about to go pop off.
Yeah. So with this eye woolly, you mill your cards, and any 1-cost Frost Elestrals that you mill, you can special cast. And as we know from this foretell, this is about to be. Yeah, which means that's just more Blizzard whiteout. That's if you're playing multiple stadiums, for if you're worried about a potential stadium war. This is crazy.
Ooh, and a Snowlet.
Okay, and I believe here goes the Snowlet effect. We did, as we know, hit the Aspral. We knew that was coming. Adumadam saying, I'm actually just going to get the value out of this here because now I can do it again.
Waiting for the Aspral to be able to mill again so you can trigger into a Cedar Store.
Oh my gosh.
This board has developed so fast.
This is, I mean, hey, Frost likes to avalanche. It likes to just get the snowball rolling, and then all of a sudden you're looking at, and to add insult to injury, now the Mountains of Boreas is up. This is crazy.
So much damage on this turn.
Yeah, bye-bye, Lavalith.
It looks like 5 damage coming in into Austin right now. This is a very strong board and very difficult for Austin to break.
Frost, Lunar, and Earth being expended here for damage. I don't know if we're just looking at possibly that was Earth for Earthquake or what, but potentially very interesting. That's one thing with these Werepup strategies is you never know if it is just a Werepup package in a different deck or if it's a Lunar strategy. And that's something that,
Cynector.
Okay, so that explains the Earth a little bit.
Now,
this
could go for the new poison-tipped arrow, Artemis's arrow, which could suppress and give something -2/-2, but that's exactly what they're going for. But the board right now is just very overwhelming. Playing it in defense, they're not going to go on the offense here. They just need to find something right now to be able to come back from this game. Ambrosia, that's the start.
I mean, if you look at the spirits right now, Adumadam, yes, this is an insane board state that we developed, but down to 4 spirits. If Austin can simply deal with that, I mean, hey, we have Earth, Paparu, I don't know.
Paparu. There was Fire for Lavalith. Yeah, Fire for Lavalith. There could be an Eruption. I was saying it earlier, like Eruption's the jailer for these decks that go really wide, really fast.
So there are definitely options. There are outs, and staying as healthy as possible, getting as many answers as possible in the meantime is a great option. However, we are on a timer here. And it looks like we are simply going to pass, and we see an Ascension from Adumadam.
This Blizztrix, it's Blizztrix.
From hand.
Blizztrix has made its 2026 appearance.
There we go. And I think it was 3 frosts. I don't believe there was a wind enchanting it, but I could be wrong.
Yep, there was a wind. The Ascending Spirit was a wind spirit.
Oh.
They're just the full arts, so they look very similar color-wise.
I see.
Beautiful arts, though.
If you squint, Lycris is actually a frost spirit. Yeah. Okay, so there goes the back row because of the Blizztrix effect. We added those Elestrals back to hand from the Underworld, and we swing over and simply really just...
Swinging in for 7.
Yeah.
It looks like the Rumalinx took out the Cynector, and then it allowed the Eyewoolly, the Aspral, and the Blizztrix to swing in for 7.
Ouch. Yeah, remember when we said Austin was on a bit of a timer? This is exactly what we meant.
A bunch of Lunar and Earth spirits. Is this an Antitan list?
I mean, we see a bug. And, I mean, if you are able to get the Werepup and Lycavoid out, that could just be Ascension fodder. I don't know. Well...
Thinking here, not many spirits left. I'm not sure what the plan is here.
It is interesting. I know a lot of the conversation going into today has been about how scary it is that Champ Like a Void has been unlimited. And yet we've seen it in the first 2 rounds of today. Every time it's come up, it's been completely walled.
Yeah.
And, Pandora's Box, Gorgon's Gaze, there are certainly answers.
Yeah, it just goes to show that there's a lot of cards that are used in Elestrals to stop other strategies. Other ones, like Spectaris, even Necrolith, if Like a Void's be able to establish. There's the Art Bud. We are playing End Titan.
Do we have enough to go End Titan right now? I mean, we're very low. Are we just flex optioning it right now?
Into a Champ Spectaris, and we know the Poison Tipped Arrow is in hand.
Yeah, we have the Artemis's Arrow, true. Are we just flooding the board on our side too here for Austin?
And there's the Poison Tipped Arrow.
There she is.
Is this where the
Artemis's
whiteout
Arrow.
is? The 2 set cards from Adumadam have been there since the beginning of the game.
I mean, with this Mountains of Boreas, I'm still looking at the stats of every. Oh,
And
Blizzard
there's the
whiteout.
whiteout.
Hey, you were just talking about that card. It's crazy.
Yeah, which it makes it so the Champ Spectaris added to hand. And there's a scoop from Austin.
Yep. GG, we go next.
Yep, it wouldn't have been able to be played because the card was negated. So there was no suppression.
Yeah, Blizzard Whiteout being able to, as we were talking about, completely insulate your Frost Enchanted Elestrals, making it so they can't be targeted by card effects. And, Artemis's Arrow is one of those cards that it can negate.
Now,
Looking
we
at
only
both of these... Go ahead.
We saw the Ardbud. Wonder if they're going the full End Titan line. I would assume so. But I have seen some strategies just going straight Ardbarum, just for the swarm of getting Champ Spectaris out to play the Moose.
Ooh. Hey, I would love to see Posthumous Gaming. I am quite partial to it. Just personally speaking. That being said, in your opinion, at the game state that we were at, do you think it was worth maybe holding back the Ardbud, maybe keeping that and saying, I'm looking at a BlueStacks, an Iwooly, a Brummelinx, and a Cedar Soar all under Stadium? Maybe we go next.
Yeah,
maybe I keep this as a surprise.
Good to hold back like what your strategy is, because giving away that information is allowing your opponent to sideboard accordingly. So now they know, okay, I'm playing against an Ardbud, so there's going to be more Insectoids in this deck. They have Psynectar, like, give them a sense of what you're playing. It's just giving more information, which I personally would have just scooped in response to the full massive board when I got hit for 7, just to preserve that strategy. So I know they're playing BlizzTrix and Iwooly, so I can decide accordingly. They wouldn't be able to.
I mean, in my opinion, having been practicing both of these strategies, I think that in general, End Titan has a tough matchup into Frost. I mean, Blizzard Whiteout as a card existing makes it difficult. And
Very much so.
I think that you have to, as the End Titan player, get your strategy going from the beginning and try and outmaneuver and outpace the Frost strategy and not let that snowball, not let that avalanche happen.
Absolutely. It looks like we're starting the next game now. Sighting's done, and Adumadam is mulliganing, which is a very strong thing to do in Frost. They could have Cryoling along with all the additional Frost cards they have in their deck. We saw more Frost, we saw BlizzTrix, we saw Iwooly. They could be playing every Frost Celestial. Who knows?
I mean,
but
at
with
this
Austin
point...
going first, Austin going first allows them to get that Werepup out uncontested.
I think that that, like you said, being able to get that Werepup out, if that is what we've seen, I mean, without a mulligan, I think that probably we've opened Werepup in hand. Okay, we see is this a second mulligan from Adumadam?
Mulligan.
I mean, with Frost, like you said, it's one of those strategies that it's like, yeah, sure.
Can we see Cryoling?
I mean, at this point, you just want to see the hand that you need to see. I would be curious about the extent of the Morfrost package that Adumadam has. I mean, it's probably not the full meal deal, given how many Elestrals we've already seen and how many different lines we know exist in this deck. But very interesting to have all of these together. And as you said, there we go, Werepup, turn 1.
Yep, going to search for a lunar phase. To touch on the Morfrost comment you made there, it could be a callback to like the Dallas meta in Moonrise, where a lot of the decks were just running 3 Lycan, 1 Bat, and 1 Scorpio in the BlueStacks decks. Shout out to Six, who went 8-0 in Dallas for Swiss. And it was a very popular strategy all through that time.
Ooh, okay, so we did see the lunar phase lunar eclipse being grabbed with the Werepup, which makes me think that probably full moon was yep. I was gonna say
there
already
it is,
in hand.
full moon.
And we are off the rip, which I agree with this, activating it before Adumadam has a chance to be able to answer it, contest this. And so here we go, GG. Like a void.
Here comes the dog in the room. The first one to resolve today, mind you.
Hey, there we go. And there it is. Looks like here are our suppressed pups. They're coming out here. And I mean, like you said, the suppression effects being able to pair with the Titan deck feels great. I mean, if Austin wanted, he could cast out Champ Specterus going into next turn.
Yeah, that would be a very strong play. And with the Ardbud, like, ooh, there's a lot of synergy here in the Lunar deck with the Earth. With only 1 back row.
Okay, so we are using a Nectar of the Gods. This has been a very expensive game for Adumadam already, just with the mulligans, and now we're digging further into the deck with that Nectar of the Gods.
But they're not out yet, just as it showed last game. They went down to 4 spirits really, really fast. And there's the Catarant. Are we going to get a repeat of the last round?
The foretells will tell. However, we are not even going to allow that to happen. See, this is exactly what I was talking about going into the second game. What Austin needs to do is just keep Adumadam off of the ability to snowball, to get a bunch of things on the board, and keep this advantage and just make it insurmountable, sort of like what we saw from Adumadam in that first game, but a little bit reversed here.
All right, let's see. Austin's making a big choice here.
Okay, looks like we are going into the Spirit deck to expend to draw.
Just gain that card advantage. Like sometimes when you have an established board state, you just want to push the advantage. Maybe looking for an additional back row, because they haven't set anything yet, so they may just be going into this with no backup for the Like a Void. Oh,
okay, there we go.
I stand corrected.
Ooh, we really did need a back row there. I mean, with Frost, anything could happen.
And then in with the 2 Werepups, taking 2 damage. Doomdam's already down a lot of spirits right now, but they're not out yet. Like another Catarant could turn the tides of this game and put them back in the driver's seat.
Exactly. I mean, just like with any of these lists that foretell, whether it be Solar, whether it be specifically Catarant, being able to set yourself up for these next turns, or being able to get advantage by special ascending, whatever it may be, is always beneficial, and it can turn the tides of things. However, we have a Champ Brummelings coming out here, going in and searching out either a stadium or that key Blizzard whiteout that we had in the last game.
Now, we did see Frostrix in Adumadam's list from the last game. They may be able to bring back that Catarant and trigger the effects and snowball just like they did before.
Very true. We are getting very expensive very fast, and yeah, hey, wonder what that set back row is.
It's like, you didn't see anything.
However, here goes 1 Werepup, which honestly at this point...
Ooh, a Nobby!
Yeah, I have a feeling this was a sideboard warrior that came in as soon as Austin saw Frost.
that Nabi being able to lower the attack of the Brumalinx to be able to beat over with Nabi allows it to special ascend into Doppelgator, which is just pushing more and more aggression at Adumadam.
Exactly. And what makes this such a good strategy against specifically Frost is when you special ascend into the Doppelgator, you get to attack again. And so these wide boards, I mean, Nabi Doppelgator just eats them alive.
And it's a surprising pick to see also. Granted, it is a bug, so like working with Ardbug, you're able to search the Nabi. But with the meta, like everybody testing with Lycavoid, you would think that Nabi wouldn't be as relevant, but it's still able to take out those Werepups and ascend.
Definitely. Which is why my instinct would be that this was something that came in from this side, because you're right, it gets walled by any solar or lunar strategy. However, here goes a Gorgon's Gaze. Adumadam really valuing this Brumalinx. However, it looks like maybe paid off of the, or maybe we're just getting around the Nabi being able to ascend here. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, if that Doppelgator hit the board. Oh, there's the Catarant.
Okay, here we go. Austin already looking at the back row.
Are we getting the snowball? Is Austin going to let it happen?
I mean, just based off of this back row being poised and ready to flip, I don't know if that's what we're going to see.
And I don't know at this point if Doomadam's going to be able to mount an offense here. There's not a lot of spirits left. Like, even getting an Eye Woolly, you go down to 4 on the Ascension, and you don't have much left. Oh, here we go. Laurels. Oh. There's the Eye Woolly.
Okay.
Ask for it and you shall receive. And there was a Snowlet amongst those, the rest of the Foretold cards. So an Eye Woolly effect is bringing another body that can take out a Werepup.
Here we go. The snowball is happening, but is it too late? I mean, just last game, we went down to 4 spirits from 1 Eye Woolly. So it's like, we'll see.
I think Adumadam is deciding whether or not they want to use the effect, fearing that back row from Austin.
We did see... Oh, and it is going to happen. So there goes the Snowlet and a second Eye Woolly, which is interesting. Unfortunately, nothing to be done about that, but...
El Diablo makes his appearance.
Mm-hmm.
Into a lichen form.
Oh, there's the Astral!
Are we going the full Blitztrix?
Oh my gosh.
Does he have the spirits for it?
Is this going to turn around in the last second?
Adumadam has enough spirits to activate the Astral and descend into Blitztrix if they hit it, but they'll be left on nothing.
Yeah, just going to have to hope that these 2 bodies are enough to contend with everything. Instead, it looks like opting to set 2 back row and just swing. However... Oh, Austin, you faked us out!
Down goes the Lycavoid.
Yeah, he kept reaching for those back row. I was like, surely, right? Surely. However, it makes me wonder what those back row are at this point. If it wasn't anything that could deal with either the triggering of the effects or the swing or any of that.
Yeah, I'm curious as well. It could be another full moon, but the full moon doesn't really help out here because those Werepups are suppressed, and you've already gotten your Lycavoid. So if they're playing more than 1 Lycavoid, I can see it happening. It's baffling. I'm not sure what's face down at the moment.
Well, we do see a very intimidating board from Adumadam, but in terms of spirit advantage, Austin is up. However, I mean, this is a very similar numbers-wise position that we were in last round. And here comes the Champ Spectaris being able to special cast because of that suppressed Werepup. And it looks like, I don't know if we're maybe looking at possibly Ardvarum Ascension here. Ooh, Lunar Phase, Lunar Eclipse, because we have 2 Lunar Elestrals out, we can pop both back row. This seems like it's going to be a big turn.
And what's it going to be? Resting on your laurel set.
Okay.
And because they're tied on spirits, they're able to choose which one they want to get rid of. It's a good choice.
I was going to say, yeah, I think that makes a lot of sense. And just moving into defense, just protecting the castle here with a new back row set.
The fake out with the resting on your laurels, like it's a mind game play. Like, good on Austin.
I know. I wonder if that mind game is part of what influenced Adumadam to not go for the Astral effect. And okay, Morfrost Chimera coming out here. And Austin, again, immediately looking at these back row. There goes Bat Form that we pitched. I don't think we have... Or if we do have Morfrost in the Underworld, it seems that Adumadam is not choosing to activate the effect of Bat or allowing Austin to think on that.
I agree. I did see, I believe, a Lichen form that was milled earlier with the Astral, or not the Astral, the Snowlit. So there may be the decision of whether or not that body is worth bringing on board with how little spirits Doomdam has right now.
And I think I agree that saying, I think I'd rather have the spirits makes a lot of sense.
Looks like we're going into battle here. Austin making a choice, keeps looking at that back row.
I know. It's like, is it real? What's going on, Austin? Okay. Champ Spectaris goes down, and stop touching them if you're not going to activate them.
It's onboard shuffles.
I know. Oh. Let's see. I mean, there's got to be something. Okay, and then the Gorgon's Gaze to protect the Werepup. Okay. All right.
Well, there's still a chance. We have a Werepup that can be used as Ascension fodder for Ardvarum, possibly.
Mm-hmm. And that Werepup is still suppressed, so we could see another Champ Spectaris special cast.
Or the Doppelganger if it was in hand.
Ooh.
Which would be really nice against this board, because you'd be able to take out that Astral, giving it -2 attack. Oh.
Well, speaking of -2 attack, here comes the Artemis's arrow. Using it, it looks like, although it's hard to tell from this angle where the point was directed, but possibly on the Astral. Oh, regular Spectaris, which, I mean, 2 suppressed Elestrals currently on board.
Ooh, which would allow the Spectaris to beat over the Astral.
Yeah, especially, if the Artemis's arrow was on the Morfrost, and then we attack into the Astral, suppressing that, that's 3 suppressed Elestrals.
Yep. So that's a +3 attack on the Spectaris.
Ooh.
PTA on the Astral, okay. Which made the Astral go down to 5 attack from the PTA, but the Spectaris had 6.
There we go, and we see an ascension into another Astral, this one being Wind and Frost enchanted, just relying on the stat line there, saying, well, you better have something that can deal with this again.
Coming down to the wire, 1-1. Are we going to see a game 3?
I'm trying to think of I think it's exactly a Doppelganger Ascension over this Werepup that does it.
Even then, that would be a crash and would leave both players at 0. 0 mentioned. I would leave Austin at 0, and it would leave Adumadam at 1. So it would be a very risky play if they were to do that. It just seems like they were passing the turn.
Yeah. I wonder what with the spirits that we have to work with here, I don't know if there's anything that answers this Astral perfectly.
A Snowlit, pushing the advantage for that Blizztrix.
It looks like we are going to be swinging for game here, putting Austin on 0 spirits, and that means that Adumadam is our round 2 winner here. Oh boy. BlueStacks, Iwoolly, Morfrost, what am I missing? Brumalinks.
There's probably a kitchen sink in there somewhere too.
I think that you're probably right. And Austin on this very interesting. I wonder if the Antitan package was cited out going into this game too. Navi was a great call for this Frost board. However, Adumadam was just able to keep him off of it, unfortunately.
Yeah, and with no sight of Ardbarum from that game, the Ardbud could also be used to search for other cards. If you go to Ardbarum, you can get like Night Venom and pitching Dense Fogs to pop cards, because that's also a very strong strategy.
I think that Dense Fog is one of those cards that we have seen have a bit of a resurgence recently. It was a bit overlooked at the time. And, you know, I actually yesterday got a weather alert that there was some dense fog here in Vegas. And I was like, is this an omen of what's to come tomorrow during the premiere? Who's to say? Definitely sets a tone. But, of course, Frost taking it there in round 2. And, you know, one thing about a BlueStacks or a mill game in general is they're so fun to watch. It is always just as an observer, like, are they going to hit it? Are they going to get it? All right, let's go gambling. And when they do, ooh, always feels great.
Absolutely. So far, we've seen Like a Void in both round 1 and round 2, but they haven't been able to take the win.
And I mean, we talked about it a little bit, but this boogeyman Like a Void that everyone has been so worried about. I mean, it hit the board, yes. It actually was able to pop off in this game, and it happened. But Adumadam dealt with it. And it wasn't even because we saw particularly insane foretells or mills or anything. Just a slow game of saying, I'm going to systematically deal with this card, then this card, then this card. And at the end of the day, I am going to have something while we're both on basically 0 spirits that you can't do anything with. Yeah,
just pushing that advantage.
I do think the big question of that game, though, is what was that back row?
Yeah, I'm still baffled. Like, I very much like to know what that back row is. Austin, hopefully you do well in the rest of the event. We get to see you again. You can tell us what that back row was.
Please, we gotta know. I mean, we know that one of them was the fake out set resting on your laurels, and it's like, was the other one a fake set? What were we? What was it? I was just wondering, just curious.
The mysteries of the world.
And huge congratulations to Adumadam, and like you said, we could very much hear from Austin again later on. And I mean, we didn't see it, but I think that might be a point in your favor on the Antitan prediction there.
I hope so. Not quite there. We didn't see a Flammoth, and we didn't see Antitan, so who knows?
No, we heard whispers of them. There was a bit of a moment there where it was like, maybe, but you know.
Yeah, and it just goes to show, like, the decks that have won so far on round 1 and 2, like, the craftiness of these casters. Not adhering to, hey, the new toys are here, the Like a Voids, and the Kinleos and the Equilinks. I want to play something different. Round 1, we had Champions of Zeus win. Like, Champions of Zeus. And then round 2, BlueStacks. We all know BlueStacks, but it was a mashed pile of BlueStacks, Iwoolly, Morfrost. Like, there's so many different, like, strategies all in one deck. Like, I'm very excited to see what 2026 has to bring in Elestrals.
I mean, I think that it makes a lot of sense, right, with Frost. This feels like a natural question that a Frost caster would ask, which is that if I just put a bunch of Frost Elestrals in here, surely that'll be good, right? Surely, I mean, I always want to see a Frost Elestral for the most part, especially on these foretells, on these mills. And, you know, it really did work out for Adumadam, especially with, I mean, I think Nectar of the Gods is really the only other thing that we saw outside of counter runes. So
yeah, and the Iwoolly alone, just as its existence, makes more one-drop, one-cost Frost Elestrals more viable. You're able to get them out on board without using your normal cast. The Brumalinks we saw the Snowlit, just enabling all of those strategies. I can see a world where you can throw bears with iWooly. Imagine getting the champion Ursicle to get Kione and maybe see a Glaciursa. Many different flavors of decks that we can see coming today.
Okay, this makes me want to ask you a very specific question here.
Okay.
And that is regular Glaciursa or Champ Glaciursa?
Okay, so I've actually been cooking with this.
Okay, cool.
With the emergence of our Lord and Savior Lycovoid, the Champ Glaciursa is in a very strong position. A lot of the battle combat tricks with Kione's Frostbite and Don't Poke the Bear, allowing the champion of Kione, Abominursa, to win in combat allows you to ascend into Champ Glaciursa with Kione on board. The more that deck wants more bodies on board to be able to utilize the effects to its maximum potential. For everything that the Champ Glaciursa destroys, they have to burn equal to the number of enchanting experience on your Kione. And you can play more than one Kione.
I see. Listen, I'm so glad to hear you say Champ Glaciursa, because I feel like everyone else who I've spoken to is like, regular Glaciursa effect is better. It's basically the same thing, but you also get to do blah, 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 blah. However, I'm like, I was looking at Frost. I was playing it last time, and I said, there have been so many opportunities where even if you're not doing, I mean, the don't poke strategy, that's very interesting. That is intriguing to me. But it's like, there's so many opportunities, especially with a Frost list, where you simply have a 2-drop on board for most of the game. And it's like, if there was a turn where I saw a Champ Glaciursa, I had the opportunity to ascend here, this would wrap up the whole game, especially with the burn effect. Like you said, you can cast more than one Kione.
Yeah, and it's like a Frost version of Eruption at that point.
Yeah.
Not to be biased on Eruption. But
it all comes back to fire with you, doesn't it?
Yep. Gotta read me like a book. Yeah, so like the effect of Champ Glaciursa is just super powerful in even against Locagon, against the Lycovoids, the iWoolies, any go wide strategy. It's just super expensive, and because spirits are your life, your resource, like that Glaciursa is just exerting so much pressure.
Well, I agree with you. I'm glad to hear that there is someone else who believes in the Champ Glaciursa. I think that, especially now, where this ban list is clearly pushing Frost to play more Kione, to lean more into that strategy and that way of playing the element. I think that it makes a lot of sense, and there are certainly things worth exploring there.
Absolutely. What other strategies are you expecting to see today, aside from your picks?
Aside from my picks, okay. So I have not actually had the opportunity to test post-ban list. I've been sort of lurking in spaces where people are talking about it, where people have been discussing things. I know that there's been a lot of cooking with Earth, of course, one of my predictions being the Equilinks. But I also think that pivoting water into a slightly different strategy, I know that Locagon is great, and that everyone is all in on Locagon. However, I think that there are a lot of other ways that water can express itself. I think that even the Caprigal stuff that people were looking at for a while, Rise from the Depths is a card that I think should be explored more. I don't know that we're going to see that today, but I know that there are some casters cooking on it. And hopefully, as the meta develops, we can see a little more variance in the water element specifically.
Yeah, that would be awesome. The Champion Poseidon stuff is a lot of fun. At locals myself, I went against somebody who was playing entirely Champ Poseidon stuff with Ivory, the other elephant.
Oh,
and they were able to just get so many water Elestrals on board and just outpace me. There was nothing I could do about it. Getting a Trident of Poseidon with Poseidon, locking me out from playing counter runes, and just having these giant water elephants on board. It's very powerful, and I hope more casters start to open their mind to the possibilities of the other elements that Elestrals has to offer.
Well, speaking of the elephant, I'm going to address the one in the room here. That being that we are officially in A Drive is leaking things season. And I know that there have been a couple cards leaked. One of them, to me, really opens up the Ivory strategy. And I gotta say, Dan playing in these Tuesday casuals has been so much fun. I've been myself looking at it and being like, oh, maybe I need to get in on these Tuesday casuals, bring some cool strategies and whatnot. But it's making me so excited for Sunstrike and to see how things develop here and all of the new possibilities on the horizon.
Oh yeah, I can't wait for Sunstrike. There's going to be so many more deck decisions that you can make, strategies that you can play, and to highlight like older cards that haven't seen much play. For prime example with Lifestream. Lifestream, with the inclusion of Champ Lakagon, just brought Lakagon back to life. The Frostball Lakagon. Like, it didn't see much play prior, other than a few like dedicated casters such as Julian, one of our prior champions.
Yeah.
But in general, like, it just brought a strategy that was a niche play back to the forefront.
You know, that was particularly exciting for me because I did go back and I've had a big project. I have officially sorted all of my cards. By the way, I've made all of my binders. I have all of my bulk sorted. So, you know, casters out there, I think you know how big of a deal that is. It was quite an undertaking. But one of the things that I did was I looked back at the previous binders that I had made, and I had a full playset of full art Lakagon, which at the time I thought nothing of. I was like, yeah, whatever, right? But I opened it and it was like the light of the sun shining into my face from my. I was like, I've had this whole time. So yes, that is to say, please keep going back in previous sets and finding untapped potential there because wow, that was a great moment for me. I know that with the end of year sale having just concluded after the surprise 12-hour, like, by the way, everything's coming back. I did get more Shattered Stars when that happened.
As did I. Yep.
Yeah.
I got a bunch of the fire stuff. The only ones I'm missing from my little case over here is X of 10 Majursa, champion, and the X of 10 Smeltone. We don't talk about Crash Scourge.
Hey, you know what? Every time there's a sale, I get a couple boxes of Frostball. Just in case. You never know. And hey, with that being said, those of you here watching at home, we are going to be doing a community map for round 3, which means that you all get to influence what we see. And I believe the poll is going to be exclusive to Twitch. So head over to the Twitch channel. Be sure to vote on which deck you want to see. Ooh, okay. So we have a lot of options, and there's one in particular that I know you have got to be excited about. So why don't you take this away?
Oh yeah, I'm very looking forward to seeing Krakatuga burn. But that Latagon, Days and Enrage, like, I think Earth is going to be a very fun strategy moving forward. And we just talked about Lakagon. Like,
we did. And hey, you know what? Maybe this Lakagon has a different identity now. Interesting to see how people have been cooking with the Tad Puff hit. I don't know if people have said, hey, you know what? Maybe we go a completely different direction. Maybe we look at like how Pope was building for Lakagon, where it's more of a water good stuff pile. And you simply also just happen to have a Lakagon in there.
Yeah. Along with Lavalith, amongst other cards, like original Galaxy. We haven't seen Galaxy in a long time.
Hey, you know what? One of my biggest moments that I had in that, because that was the tournament that I played in, and there was a conversation where I was testing for Lakagon leading up to that, and I said, I think that Galaxy feels really good in this list. And then I pulled the X of 99 Morfrost Chimera, poor me. So I was like, well, now I have to play Morfrost, but I was thinking about Lakagon, and you know, really cool to see that. That being said, the Latagon Daze and Enrage strategy, I wonder if we're going to see Equilinks. I wonder if that is an inclusion now in that list. With Krakatuga Burn, I mean, Fire is in such a good position. I don't know if this is your divine influence. You behind the scenes crafting it of like, bring Kinleo back. What's the worst that could happen? But, hey, I can't wait.
Yeah, neither can I. I think Krakatuga has a good place right now with Eruption. As I said prior with PK, I think Eruption is the jailer for the go wide strategies. Just burn in general. Being able to if you look at the last game, Doomadam got down to 3 spirits. At any point, like an Eruption could take him out.
Hey, you're right. You are not wrong. That being said, casters, we have less than 4 minutes left on the timer, so be sure to head over to Twitch. Be sure to vote on what you all want to see going into this next round. It will be me and PK when we get there. And hey, I know that PK is looking at that later gone days and enraged strategy over there and saying, Earth on stream? Excuse me?
I'd be curious about Lockagon, though. I've been brewing a couple things myself, along with some of the people I play with, and like Draking showing up in the Lockagon list. The Champ Foamy is able to search any 2-drop water Elestral. That can bring in Draking, can bring in Globbies, like you can go Champ Poseidon Globby into Majesty, even Cracking. There is the new Cracking here in Lifestream. It's just an underexplored like deck right now. And with Like a Void wants to spread out wide. I know we keep coming back to Like a Void, but they want to spread out wide, but Cracking will block their Elestral zones. And you can utilize them just like Lockagon and Aphrodite. Aphrodite being able to play a Foamy, search Aphrodite, Aphrodite effect to search another Foamy, and then go get a Cracking. And then the following turn, you can play the Cracking and then use Aphrodite to get Champion Cracking. So now you have 2 giant bodies on the board, and you're limiting their space on board. Like, there's a lot of different strategies that we can see here, and I can see it fitting right into Lockagon.
I think that is the one mechanic that was introduced in Livestream that I have yet to see anything from, that being the zone blocking. And that was so intriguing to me. I know that the Earth's Coat stuff where it's like, I'm going to block this specific back row that you can't use was sort of the beginning that people haven't really used, but saying you can't use this slot at all. I mean, especially like you said, once it starts adding up, once you start getting multiple on the board, I mean, what do you do if you just can't cast anything?
Yeah, you'd have to find that answer in the back row, and you're just severely limiting the resources for your opponent. So it's a very like niche control strategy that you can then like pivot into the Lockagon. Say you're like, oh, I finally drew into my game plan of base set Majesty, and I'm going to get boosted by everything on the board, and I'm just going to send over a Cracking and start swinging for game.
I mean, hey casters, are we taking notes? Are we looking at? I'm just Tuesday casuals. That's definitely that's the time to test things out.
Oh yeah, I very much look forward to the Tuesday casuals. There's so many different strategies you can play. Best of one format. Bring the fun stuff. Just come have fun.
I know. I inevitably every Tuesday I will get the message from Cinecap saying, "Thanks everyone for coming out." And every time it's like, no, dang it.
Missed it.
I need to just start setting alarms, or I need to like phone a friend and be like, remind me like an hour ahead of time, please.
Yeah, and there's so many different strategies that are viable too. Like alone A-Drive won along with another caster. It was a Waspivy deck and a Barabog deck. Bear Boss, actually.
Ooh,
the boss playing the boss.
I mean, hey, people have been saying the reason Barabos isn't super great is because Lockagon is everywhere, but now that we're looking at a meta where people are shifting to more like a Void, different elements, it could be the boss's time.
Yep.
Also, we have 30 seconds left on that vote, so if you haven't voted for what we're going to see next round, be sure to get those last minute votes. Oh, it's over. Never mind. It's done. You lost your chance.
See what is it going to be.
Okay, we have the results coming in.
Come on,
Drum roll, please, for what we are going to see going into round 3. We could be here forever and I could just be doing this, but we are imminently going to be finding out, and I know I personally am very excited. I'd be happy with any of them.
Yeah.
I think that all 3 of these strategies are ones that I could see having significant shifts as a result of the current list that has come out.
And there's a chance that we can see both 2 picks out of the 3. It could be Latagon versus Lockagon. A nice little live stream put together there. Very thematic.
Exactly. Oh, you know what? While we're waiting for these results, speaking of, I cannot wait for Elestrals Awakened to be able to nexus into, because if you play Lockagon, you get Lustragon and you get Latagon. You can nexus into, anyways. Okay, we do have the result. So cool. I just, me personally, I haven't stopped thinking about Elestrals Awaken, and it looks like we have the Lockagon combo lock in for round 3. We have the Lockagon combo coming to us next round. Ooh.
Awesome.
I'm very excited. I wonder if this is going to look like traditional Lockagon. Are we gonna throw Werepup in there? Or what are we doing? I don't know.
I'm looking forward to seeing the flavor of Lockagon that we had the casters bring in today.
Mm-hmm. And I am very curious to see how these other 2 strategies perform as the day goes on, because we might be able to see them anyways later on.
Oh yeah, the possibilities are endless.
Ooh, I genuinely, like, normally I don't sit and look at deck lists. I just like to be surprised, but I am so intrigued with what our casters have been cooking. The part of me is like, I just want to go to the website and look at all of the lists that are here. Is someone playing the boss? What are we doing? That being said, we are going to be getting ready to go to a break here, so be sure to stay tuned for your choice in the next round, that being the Lockagon combo. When we come back, I'll be joined by PK and Zero. You go take a much needed break. We'll see you when we get back.
All right, see you later.
Welcome back, casters. We are back going into round 3. PK Craig is back on the mic for the first time in 2026.
Really alone, baby! It's been a long time, but listen,
no!
Kay and I had to get our grind on. We had to kill the game. We had to get out there, get in the trenches, know what you guys are going with. And if those of you guys who haven't experienced a Premier Tournament, we can tell you all about it. We'll get to that in a little bit. But right now, top 16, the top 16 casters after round 2 are available to us. We're going to look to them in just a little bit. But Kay, that round 2, I thought the Void was going to win, and then one turn from iWooly just shut that all down.
I know Kirby can't even believe it. I mean, listen, time has passed, and she is still in disbelief. And I mean, it just goes to show that you got to be comfortable going down to very low spirits if it means that you can get the advantage. And this is such an interesting time of the day, as like you mentioned, we have our top 16 here. It is shaping up in a very interesting way. I know that earlier we were talking about Soren Plays in that win with Falacane. That's my diva. That was my favorite Elestral for the longest time. We do have Soren Plays here. What are you seeing, PK?
Trisha's here.
Trishula back in the premiere. Oh my goodness. We have so many familiar names here. Our casters who have managed to go 2-0 so far. This list will be ever breathing and changing and evolving as the day goes on. But I think that this is looking very exciting. Shout out to Stellar Kristoff. I always love when we see Kristoff on streams because you know that we are going to see some incredible Stellars hit the board.
Oh yeah, I remember a couple weeks ago when Stellar Kristoff was dealing with another Stellar out deck from Morphos. That was incredible. I believe it was done by Pope, if I'm correct there. But yeah, Pope, another recent champion here. And we have a lot of long-term players here as well. Stellar Kristoff, Sir Tractor, Chilanak, Couch Potato, Adam. We have a lot of people who are here that we've definitely seen before. We have people who have won events already 2-0. Unsurprising for those of you guys who watch every single Premier Tournament. But otherwise, we have a lot of casters here who will be showing up and showing out. I've heard a lot of buzz about Cobalt Sanderson and what they're bringing. And if you follow Soren Plays on socials, you'll know that they're showing up and showing out with a really interesting deck as well. So glad to see. Well, I wait to see how they're going to be going forward. I'm curious to know what our resident Solar Soldier Trishula is bringing today.
I know. I feel like we haven't gotten to see Trishula really in Solar's heyday be popping off with it. And I am very curious. And I mean, a lot of casters here who I love to watch. This top 16 is really shaping up. And I can't wait to see how the day develops. As you know, we are currently looking at, going into round 3, a Lockagon list. That is what our community voted to see. I wonder if it's one of these top 16 casters.
Well, you know what? I guess that remains to be seen because we could have a few others on the list of top 16 that are still 2-0. Lockagon is still a very strong card, very powerful combos, especially with Champ Lockagon and Base Lockagon still remaining at 3. The follow-ups can be potent if you are not prepared for it. So interested to see what Lockagon will be doing post ban list in this new meta between now and Sunstrike. So we'll just have to remain to be seen. But I imagine we're going to see a bit more Dratagua to get those immediate searches out, and maybe even a Nexus to pull out the Tap Puff from the main deck so you can do that burst turn at least once. It'll be playing similar to Morphos does with Keon and Batform.
I am very curious about this is what Zero and I were talking about in the last round. It was like, I wonder what the new identity of a lot of these lists are going to be. And Lockagon is one of those. I don't know if really the Tad Puff, does it affect the list all that much, having it be limited? Does it just kind of keep doing Lockagon things? Is it pretty content to just continue? Or have our casters been really cooking with the strategy?
I imagine that Tap Puff removal is only 2 cards, so you'll probably see a leaning into another side of the strategy, as I said earlier, getting Dratagua out to get a hard search of a Lockagon, or getting What is it? Maybe going for Magneros and Aetheros, going for that line as well. I've seen Aetheros absolutely being experimented with it because getting the Nexusing off for the extra draws can really dig deep into any deck. So there's a few ways it can go. It shouldn't be that different, but I am excited to see just how this plans out for everyone. So Lakigan combo happening very soon as we have our casters getting ready for round 3. I know what I enjoyed hearing you about was telling me about why you chose Waxing Gibbous.
Yeah. Waxing Gibbous was sort of a manifestation of things that I would like to see. That being going back and looking at lunar phases and saying, hey, these, not even just as a package, but as individual cards that have individual effects, could be worth re-exploring. And Waxing Gibbous is one of those that was sort of a side deck warrior for a minute there, where if you're playing into a lunar list, side in Waxing Gibbous. Being able to change position, as we know in this game, is very valuable.
I miss Ultra Stars format.
I'm saying, I mean, we're changing position, we're nexusing, we're drawing cards if you're playing Circle the Sky. And
and we were talking just loosely touch on it. Zero and I were talking about it. Asteria's Starfall is kind of crazy potential.
See, that's a card that I feel like I have heard people talk about from the second that it was revealed, and we have yet to see a pop off from it, or even an attempt at playing it. So I would be curious to see that.
It would. I think it just comes down to how technical players can get. It does seem like a high technical card for someone to really play into the deck build around, but I still think it's possible. So we'll have to see just how the field lines up and ready to go. So I'm excited to see how this one is going to play out, but we are entering round 3. This is where we're going to start seeing some separation on players. What we know now from our tournament experience is that typically after round 2, we do get some casters start dropping off, saying, hey, I'm already 0-2. I'm going to call it a day, stuff like that. So who knows how this is going to play for our casters moving forward. But it looks like, Kay, that we have our casters ready to go. So we are going to be experiencing Kerber, who is never played in a Premier before. So welcome to the Premier Tournament circuit. Playing today versus Nexus Bank, who previously has a top 64 at the Dallas Open, as well as some Premier's experience in the belt as well.
This is very exciting. I mean, shout out. We were just talking about Nexusing. So we've got Nexus Bank here. I wonder if we're going to be seeing...
Oh, the name! You're right! I love that.
Are we going to be seeing some Nexus strategies? Is that what we're looking at?
Artifacts for everybody.
I would love to see that. And speaking of, I mean, we're about to get into round 3, but I'm going to take a second to talk to my friend PK here. We got to talk about Ankylos Shock. I think as an Earth receive could be worth looking into. Ankylos Shock, Ankylos Surge, Panzer. I don't know.
I guess you're not wrong.
Listen, PK, we'll talk about it later. But I had to, yeah. We'll cook. But
I never had that line of thought before. You're cooking. I see you put the seasoning out there. But looks like Kerber is ready to cook up. They will be moving first. Round 3 of the Webcam Premier Tournament begins now.
Okay, I'm genuinely very excited. I'm hoping that Nexus Bank lives up to his name. I really do. And I'm curious which of our casters here is playing the Lakigan combo. Well, that might be our answer there. Might be Kerber, as we see 2 water spirits for a mulligan coming out here.
I was going to say, if you're playing Nexus Bank, you're not playing Lakigan. You're not Nexusing. But then again, Aetheros is right there. You know what? Nexus Bank, alternate win con, like a personal win con. Nexus 5 times in one game. You can do it. I believe in you. But yeah, look at the play match these 2 casters have as well. We have the Livestream, Dionysus and Lakigan. We have the Firestorm, Hestia and Mama Bear. Like, just beautiful match seeing these 2 side by side here.
Exactly. I love to see a Dionysus and a Redhead, a classic combo.
That's my cousin. We have, looks like Peliquarius. Is that Champ?
Yeah, it's
Peliquarius?
Champ Peliquarius coming out. Okay. I mean, hey, we were just talking about, are we going to see different directions for Locagon? And Champ Peliquarius is one that I know casters have experimented with. I think even we were just talking about Stellar Kristoff is another caster who has been playing this. And you know what? We've already got Champ Locagon on board, so hey.
Huh.
Incredibly effective. And it does seem, I mean, listen, we haven't seen much from Nexus Bank, but we do have our Twitch predictions live right now. Who do you think is going to win? Who do you think is going to take this one? Nexus Bank already starting with a Nectar of the Gods. And hey, PK, do you see what I see?
I see the Earth being played here. It curious what Nexus Bank is going to be dropping. I'm not going to lie, I was low-key hoping for the new Terra Sail to be played from the Peliquarius. That would have been really interesting. It gives all wind and water enchanted Elestrals +3 attack, and they can't be targeted fire by divine runes. But Equilink's already coming out here, and with no face downs, that Aphrodite will be destroyed as Demeter! Demeter makes it to the stream, Kay!
Oh my goodness. I haven't seen her face in years. Actually, we did just see Demeter with Centaur in top 8 last premiere, but it is incredible to see the original combo, the original besties, Equilinx and Demeter popping off here. There goes Aphrodite, and unfortunately, Equilinx isn't quite able to.
Oh, yes, it is. Thanks to Falori Forest, we are buffing ourselves up to 6. We're going to buff it up with Demeter to a 9 and run over Locagon. That is a lot of spirits going in one turn for Kerber.
Whew, and with absolutely nothing on the board, Kerber is starting from 0 here and looking at a Demeter and an Equilinx under Falori Forest.
Base set forever.
Yeah, truly. And it looks like we are just going to be going again here. Is that a Champ Jatagua?
I think it's a Verituka.
Okay.
Jatagua.
It is Champ Jatagua. Yeah, okay. That's what I thought.
Listen, we're all in this together. But yeah, Jatagua is going to come out, allowing Aphrodite to search for a Locagon and getting a Nexus.
Monsoon coming out in reaction to the Nexus effect of Equilinx. We're going to be suppressing everything that is not wind or water enchanted. So while the Nexus can happen, the pop effect cannot, which, at that point, you were going to be losing the Monsoon anyways. I don't know if it was worth maybe just letting it go.
Yeah, so here's the thing. It does stop the Maul Station from going crazy instead of adding, getting an additional +2 from spirits from Underworld and have piercing. So it does save you a lot. So in that sense, I think there is value because it was going to be gone anyway. You were going to take spirits, otherwise you might as well keep them in the Underworld and try to prevent them in the future. Not to mention, who wants to deal with the 6 attacking Maul Station?
Very true. I mean, we were talking about this.
I'm sorry, that would have been 8 attacking. Crazy.
Yeah. Actually, wait a minute. There goes Falori Forest and a new one coming in. I guess that means that this one is not suppressed. So Nexus Bank is actually getting the effect of the Falori Forest. So now we are able to swing over this Chautauqua.
Oh, right. It does suppress the stadium as well.
Yep.
Really well played by Nexus, aware of the situation. Good stuff. So yeah, now we have a really strong board, but no back row notably, but already down 13 spirits going into Kerber's, I believe, 3rd turn here.
But once again, Kerber is left with a completely empty board, not able to stick either back row or Elestral, and this is the Equilinx conundrum that we have been dealing with since base set. There are reasons why this thing was limited. I understand. However, I love to see my girl back and thriving and frolicking and popping back row and taking names. And we see another Champ Peliquarius coming out.
Yeah, trying to get a quick ascension out there. And See, in this situation, you might be too little too late because that Maul Station is already the highest attack on field. It will get up further. And now we have a side prong. Side prong as a 4 attacking, 4 defense body, getting out of Dionysus. Another Nexus Bank for the Equilinks, getting more stats up on the Maul Station champion. Insane board that Nexus has able to set up for themselves.
And with Kerber not able to stick any back row, there's nothing there. This Peliquarius is not long for the world. And like you said with the Maw Station, this is going to get out of hand very quickly as it starts to get those spirits from the underworld. When Earth goes wide, it's pretty scary.
Yeah, it doesn't go wide as quickly as other decks, but I wouldn't want to deal with this board. I would absolutely love to use it though.
Yeah, that's gotta feel great.
That Maul Station now threatening to be an 8 attacker with piercing, so that would be 7. I'm sorry, 3 points of damage and then 2 more, unless we Nexus from Dionysus to it. It looks like we are declaring our attacks, so we're into battle phase, and now Maul Station with the highest attack on the field does get to use his effect. Enchant 2 Earths from Underworld as well.
Oh man, this is incredible.
Yeah, so there we go. The 2 extra spirits going up to 8 attack thanks to Lloyd Forest, piercing 3. Now Kerber's going to be down to 1, right?
I think that math is mathing here as we
1 or
take
2.
these spirits of damage. I mean, either way, not enough to do very much with. And it looks like we are, in fact...
That's a concession, absolutely.
Yeah, it looks like a scoop. And looking at the board that I'm looking at, I gotta say, I do not blame him.
No, that situation, that situation was one of those where you look at it and it's just like, I understand I've messed up, but the biggest issue is that you could not stick any back row. You had one, it was the monsoon, and it was like, yeah, okay, that needed to happen. Otherwise, if your opponent does Equilinks, you don't have back row, that's kind of how the game goes, which is just like up to the cards at that point. I don't think that I think that Kerber played as well as they could. I think that getting out Champ Locagon for any extra plays further on was really solid. Although you have to question if you save that burst option for when you have a base Locagon in your hand to play off the champ.
Yeah, not getting the Locagon effect was rough. However, I mean, if you're looking at the stats of your Champ Locagon, I think in most worlds you're saying this is surviving to the next turn. And I have to say that when I was there on that turn 1 where we saw Champ Locagon come out, I was like, oh, here we go. Locagon doing Locagon things. We thought that with the Tadpuff hit that maybe it'd be affected, but instead here's Locagon. But the power of Equilinks and Demeter being able to just completely shut this whole thing down was incredible to see. And Earth may be so back. Earth maybe.
I will say, I've always believed that Earth has never been too far away. I mean, even from the Twitch poll, we saw that Locagon combo was up here. So I feel safe to assume that it's 2-0 right now. And with Days in a Rage being a mechanic, as well as what I've been cooking on the back end, I think that Earth is just waiting to be discovered. Like trying to find his place. Because everybody came into live stream format knowing Locagon was the deck to beat. But now we have a situation where Earth, where Maul Station, not even being utilized with Giga Floor or anything, just base Maul Station and Equilinks did everything that every Earth caster dreamed it would do. You get the spirits on it, you got it under Lloyd Forest, you're popping back row, you're getting stronger, you're recovering spirits to the field, you are piercing damage, now you have side prong to do whatever you want. That's all it was. And all because Nexus Bank lived up to the name.
It's very true. And you know what? I have had this opinion of if Equilinks gets its effect more than one time, more often than not, that caster is going to win. At least from what I have seen from games. If you get maximum value out of Equilinks and as an opponent, you don't deal with that threat, there is just no coming back from just back row pop, back row pop, back row pop. Because if you can't defend anything on board, especially with Demeter being able to buff up the Elestrals for you on board, it's a really, really devastating combo.
Earth has a lot of tools like that as well. We all know that Viserys has a similar snowballing effect where if you cannot stop it after the defensive one is out, then yeah, you're just going to be run over on the next turn because now you get a third one coming out. By the way, Vis can come off the list, but you got to really deal with it. But instead, we do have Foamy.
Yep, looks like Champion Foamy coming out here.
Thank you. Hey, remember that was when we didn't know if that was Aphrodite or Poseidon? And it was like, hey, actually,
it's actually both. They really, you know what? They pitted us against each other. They tried to break up the team, and they could not. And you know what? We talk about each element having its own identity here. Frost being sort of a snowball strategy. I think the strategy of Earth is friendship. I think that's the theme with Earth.
I agree. The ties that binds are too strong for us. We both got Earth, and now look at us. Caster extraordinaire. But right now, Foamy is out here getting a search for Aphrodite and is trying to dig deep and get his plays ready to go. So if we have Jotagwa in the hand for the next turn, then we can turn that into a Tab Puff search. But all the same, I mean, we're likely going to be searching another Foamy and then discarding it to get out a 2-Spirit Water Celestial from deck to hand, which means that we're setting up for Lockagon. Did we actually see that? No, we did not, because I see the water. Did we see a search off for Foamy?
We just saw going in and grabbing the Aphrodite. I don't know if we saw the Aphrodite effect here.
Okay. All the same, though, seems as though, I mean, a much better board defensively for Kerber this turn than they had last game. And now we are going for Nexus Bank dropping Side Prong.
Ooh.
That can run over the Foamy. I don't know if I want to. I mean, I guess there's value in getting the Gorgon's Gaze off of this, which we are going to do. We want to keep them off the Dionysus. You don't really know what that side of the list does, though. We saw Dionysus, but what if it's just a Nexus Bank and Cyprong just gets you a free search of that? Because we're really just spamming 3 Equilinks for game. So, I mean, there's a lot that we don't know for sure about Nexus Bank's list. But Cyprong stopping it means you stop the attack, you don't get the search off. We do get 2 back rolls set for Nexus Bank, so not too worse for wear, but not in the commanding position they found themselves in after turn 1, game 1.
With these water strategies, Lockagon specifically, it is scary to not be able to answer a threat. Every single thing that hits the board is a potential Lockagon. And
oh yeah,
especially with this Aphrodite search that we're seeing going and getting this Foamy, we're going to be able to go search out that Lockagon, which means unless one of these back row from Nexus Bank is real here, which I have to hope that one of them is, we are getting full lock combo. And once that happens, once we see that start to pop off, I think it'll be really challenging for Nexus Bank to answer it.
It does make me curious to know why the Aphrodite wasn't utilized. Well, I mean, I guess I'll just say we still have 1 spirit left in the Aphrodite, so we still have plays that we can utilize. But Foamy is going to be added on this turn. And now, I guess Nexus Bank is mulling over the decision here. You have to wonder if Pandora's Box is being played main deck right now, which... Wait, that's it? That was it by Kerber. We now have a Hapu being cast out by Nexus Bank. There was no Ascension. There was no Search. I'm not sure what Kerber's hand is looking like. But all the same, Hapu was going to get around the Jotagwa, and Cyprong is still going to threaten it.
Maybe it was just a matter of looking at the last game and saying, look, I was able to get Lockagon out, but I wasn't able to get the second lockout. And so I'm going to hold the combo until I can get full max advantage here, which I think does make sense. However, Hopperu really putting a timer on Kerber here as we quickly run out of spirits to start casting those Lockagons.
Yeah, we're already down to 11. We are going to shield. Are we shielding the Hopper? Or are we shielding the Cyprong? So we want to keep that on the field, which makes sense. Did you see the foretell off the Hopper?
No, I think we're seeing it right now.
Okay,
yeah.
Okay. All right,
So
I think that was the first declare. Yo, search Earthquake would be hilarious.
Wait a minute, are we not? I don't think we're doing the foretell. Oh, here we go. There we go.
Okay, so we got Dionysus' Madness, Looks like
Spoiled
Spoiled
Fruit.
Fruit
There
and
we
Dense
go.
Fog. So we grab Madness, and now that is a crazy stack. And it should let
Yeah.
Kerber know, if you're going to make your play, now is the time.
That is like a Locagon sniper rifle being loaded up in front of our faces.
Just double barrel loaded.
Like, do it. I dare you. Go Locagon. You're gonna have a bad time. But we do see the foamy effect gonna be going in, searching out one of those Locagon. I think it depends on what we have in hand. We
Base
see
Locagon, it looks like. No, that's Champ.
Yep.
Champ Locagon is being searched out. Have to wonder what else is there. You also have to wonder, now that you know Spoiled Fruit is in the deck, is one of those two faces that's already Spoiled Fruit. Do you try to trigger the Locagon at all before you can get your base Locagon out? We are going to ascend to the champion Locagon. Do we try to trigger the effect?
Yeah, you have to kind of...
Looks like we are, and it meets Gorgon's gaze.
Yep, does not matter. But knowing that that Spoiled Fruit is coming, that means that starting next turn, you cannot comfortably heal, unfortunately, unless you're...
Atlantis being played by Kerber.
Oh.
Interesting that you're doing that right now, knowing that your opponent has main deck for Lloyd Forest. I believe Aphrodite is yet to be used this turn, so now we could search out another Locagon, but it looks like we just passed turn and it's immediately shut down. And yeah, that goes back to the point. Why would you just shotgun that? You should have just played Locagon in defense. Really curious play by Kerber. But right now, we do have Lloyd Forest being activated by Nexus Bank. And we know that either Dense Fog or Spoiled Fruit is in hand right now.
And we see the normal cast here, and it is Crab.
Oh!
Which means that this Crab, at a 5 attack under the stadium, it does meet the Locagon, which it doesn't even matter, because now we have the Scythe of Demeter. I haven't seen that card in years. Now we definitely reach over the attack stat, and we see the, oh my gosh, the enchant from the underworld due to the Mostation effect.
Yeah,
and
we get the damage of 2. We run over the Locagon. We get the direct damage from Haparu. We get to see what card was added to hand here, thanks to the Foretell, if Nexus Bank chooses to use it, and they do. So Spoiled Fruit was added to the set. Guidance is Madness. And is that glue back? Is that glue back?
oh my gosh, they made this deck for us, PK. They did this for us.
Thank you guys for voting for Locagon combo. I'm really enjoying it.
This is awesome. Here goes Foamy.
Okay, can we get an enraging of the Foamy? It would be really funny.
I personally think that it's always correct to enrage the Foamy.
Yeah, I mean, you wanted to get destroyed on your turn. Also, this Mostation is threatening game. Because we're going to Pierce. And that's another side prong being played out.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think that this is just game, because we had a lone Foamy sitting there unable to do anything else other than, I guess, attempting to protect from damage. But like you said, with this Mostation, I think we're threatening game here.
Yeah, this isn't great at all. Hapu is going to deal damage. Mostation is just going to go way up to 5 Spirits Enchanting, and that's getting right then and there. You just have to wonder if the spirits are in Underworld and if Nexus Bank sees it. Just that the attack is declared, and that is going to be all that they wrote.
Whew.
What an insane game. I have never seen Earth dismantle Locagon like that. But Kerber was not able to stick anything around long enough to make any value from anything. Your winner, 2-0, Nexus Bank on Earth. Incredible, okay?
And you know what is even more incredible is this game too, which is such a decided victory. We didn't see Equilinks. This was all cards that were available to us pre-ban list, which goes to show maybe Earth was good enough all along, like you've been saying.
That was all live stream cards too. Cyprong, Haparu, Champ, Mostation, like an incredible lineup. But you're right. Like, Earth does have potential while it can't burst out as well as it can. Wow, did we just see it dismantle it? No Equilinks in sight, but at the same time, there was no need for it. The back row was where? for them. The only thing, only rune that I believe I saw that game was Atlantis, which was immediately snuffed out thanks to the Fluid Forest. And then Champ Station just said, all right, here we go. Just keep pumping up. We gotta pump it up. keep going. It was crazy.
I am curious about some of the choices that we saw over on Kerber's side. We just never quite saw Lakagon pop off. Of course, getting hit immediately with a Gorgon's Gaze when you know that a spoiled fruit, which is, I mean, like we said, that's basically the natural predator of Lakagon. It is really tough to go up against, but there were multiple turns. I mean, like we talked about that Atlantis being played when we already know that Nexus Bank was on the Fluid Forest. What were we trying to prevent? I thought maybe we were going to see some sort of push there, whether that be Rise from the Depths or something. Yeah. But it seemed that it was just a preventative measure, but it was immediately answered by the Fluid Forest. Yeah.
Yeah, so really, and I'm also curious about the Aphrodite play as well. We saw Drutago out there, we saw the Aphrodite search, we saw the Foamy search, but we just did not play it. Like it was a really reserved play. While every single turn, we saw Nexus Bank just playing another card, and always having the answer. And you have to wonder, in hindsight, how correct was that Gorgon's Gaze on the Saipong anyway?
I think that it made sense if you were hoping to be able to get into Lakagon combo in the next turn. I think that Kerber very specifically, and this was something that I said when we were in the match, Kerber learned from that first game where it's like, if you don't have the ability to go full lock combo, don't do it because it's going to be answered. So right. Kerber was, and I think that Lakagon likes to play this way where you kind of just say, you can do whatever you want. I'm going to be able to get a Lakagon combo at some point in this game, and then you aren't going to be able to do anything about it. And so sort of staying back, slow playing, saying, once I have all of the pieces in hand, then I will do this. However, being able to answer with the Gorgon's Gaze at the right moment from Nexus Bank, I think just shut down the entire strategy. And if that Gorgon's Gaze hadn't been set there, possibly could have been a completely different game.
Right, and congrats to Nexus Bank for the amazing, stellar siding choices, getting this inside that, getting the dense fog out there, and just playing everything that they needed to. That was an insane play. So, I mean, just understanding the matchup, knowing what is in the field and what needed to be done, I can't help but wonder what else Kerber had in their tank, because we didn't really see much. We just see Foamy, we saw Drutagwa, we know Lakagon was there, and we saw Monsoon.
The Monsoon was interesting, and the fact that it was main decked. I think that, and it came up actually, and this is a conversation that I've had in testing, which is like, I wish that there was a card that suppressed stadiums and suppressed cards other than Elestrals. And it's like, you have that. It's Monsoon. Yeah. And the fact that we did see that come up, because not only was that stadium suppressed, but also Demeter was suppressed at that point. And there was nothing that Nexus Bank could have done except for exactly what we saw, which is
the second Floyd, which you can't plan for that. Like many people would see the second stadium, was like, all right, so hopefully they out it. Like that was the perfect time for that to get played, and you get another spirit in the underworld to get back on the mall station. Like it was just the perfect scenario. And sometimes games are going to go like that for you, where your opponent just has the out. Like it's a joke in card games all the time. Just draw the out. But sometimes that's just the case.
Yeah. And I think that is what we saw here. This version of the Lakagon list, I think in my experience with Lakagon, tends to play a little slower, being able to send out the Champ Chautauqua and the Champ Peliquarius and do these slower plays. And it makes me wonder if it's worth looking more at the fish version of this, because having a secondary engine when your Lakagon is not necessarily popping off, I think is critical, because when that's not happening, we have games like what we just saw. If you can't get all of the combo pieces, if your big push is answered by one card being Gorgon's Gaze or Spoiled Fruit or Dense Fog even, there are a lot of answers to it. If you don't have anything else to do and you don't have another side of your deck, then oftentimes you're just You're just a sitting duck in that water.
Yeah, and it comes down to, I didn't know Border played Quackle. What? Anyway, it always comes down to what build of Lakigan you play. I know Julian has made the pure Lakigan pretty famous, but you also have the Magneros Aetherals list. It's just a supplementary bodies for attacking while you're trying to push forward and your opponent has something else to deal with. But then you also have the Aetherals parades featuring a small Lakigan list that we saw Bo pilot in Kissimmee a few months ago. So there are many ways that you can build Lakigan, and I do not think there's a definitive way. All I know is that y'all need to start considering Aphrodite soulmates more. What are y'all doing? Magnero searches it. Like, what is it? Clock it? Like, come on. What are y'all doing? Get on that.
I think that, and I think that this is our opportunity to have the conversation that the yap we've been wanting to yap, which is the reason that we have all of these strong opinions is because we have been in the tank.
Oh, yeah.
Last month, we were both able to play in the 2 different premieres that happened, and we were getting practices in. I don't know about you, but I was having the time of my life just being back to playing Elestrals. And oh my gosh, I forgot how it felt to play in a premiere.
This was actually my first time ever playing in a premiere. I do want to say I'm proud. Like, just pat ourselves in the back real quick. I'm proud of us just for the conversation we're having now, because we clearly just have a better understanding of what players are building, how they're playing, how they're understanding what the deck is doing, because we were able to get our hands on the cards. And when it came down to entering the premiere, you entered December 3rd, I believe, December 4th,
6th.
and 6th, okay, December 6th, and I just entered December 20th, and we both played in the same meta, and we both experienced the same thing. You brought Morphrost to your tournament, and I brought the Draco list, the Draco Vray's Fortell list that Law ended up making top 8 with. So overall, from your experience being able to, like, from the picking the deck, playing in the premiere, meeting your opponents, the practicing of it all, just what have you learned from being able to enter a premiere?
Oh my gosh. So many things. I have so many thoughts and opinions. First of all, my favorite thing was genuinely being able to connect with the community, being in clashes, just having the best time, going back and forth. Here on stream, obviously, we don't get to really be flies on the wall, hearing the conversations going back and forth. But when you're seeing our casters playing, there is usually banter and laughter, and everyone is having a great time. Even when you're getting Gorgon's gaze to the face, it's like, yeah, okay, fair enough. And it's just the camaraderie and being able to talk about this game that we all love. It was such a fun experience. And honestly, huge shout out to everyone who played me in the December 6th tournament. I had the best time. Thank you for making that. Also, man, was it nice to roll out of bed, clock in my PJs, and just sit in my comfy clothes the entire. I had chill lighting going on. It was
that was absolutely. Yeah, I'm looking at everybody on the screen. Y'all just like, oh, I'm just looking at y'all. Y'all talking. I ain't got to do nothing for the next hour or so. Although some games did last long, but man, it's a different experience. For me, my personal favorite was starting to learn and understand deck building. Like, it's always, I feel like it's always been one of my weakest strengths is understanding what decks were doing. Even when we built the Draco list, that was well, we channeled our creative knowledge together. Honestly, we just figured it out like, hey, we're going to play Solar because this is where we're at. Well, actually, I wanted to play Lakigan because, you know, I already told you. You already know, but I got to show it off when I can. I got the Extra 10 Lakigan, and I'm like, well, I got to play this. But
where's Soul? He needs to start a new page.
He does, but I couldn't figure out the deck for this one, so I already had confidence in Solar. And then I wish y'all could be there, but it was just all of us in the think tank grinding the game out, trying to figure it out. And we ended up on Draco Ray. Literally, it was a message from Swole that said, I was thinking about this Draco Ray list. And I'm like, huh? And then we just dug deep. We figured out the ratios and everything. And then even after the tournament, we're just like, yeah, I didn't like this. I love this. We didn't need Tsunami. That was the correct idea. Earthquake was such a bad idea. Swole already knew that, but still, it was just, I got to understand deck building. And even after that tournament, I've been able to build and refine so many decks on my own. That's why I've been able to find new tech in Earth. That's why I'm looking at Champion Vertical. I'm like, oh, wait, you're kind of spicy. Let's dig a little deeper. So I think that's what I enjoyed the most and what I learned the most from being able to enter a premiere. Not only being with the community and being with friends and just grinding out a deck list together, but the understandings of a deck building and what goes into the main deck, what goes into the side, what goes into the meta, and how you play against that meta. Like I was only practicing for about a week and a half, 2 weeks, just because time. But there was so much knowledge I gained in that one. So that's what I would say is my biggest thing from entering the premiere. And another thing I really enjoyed, knowing the back end, knowing what our competitors are now going through round to round to round, because sometimes they can be quick, just like what we had already. Like we still have, that was a 20-minute round for those two competitors, but then you have some rounds that last the entire time. You have different people you're speaking with, dealing with the judges and judge calls, learning that protocol. I got to be on stream, which is really fun. Which, you know, like you went back to the camaraderie and like the joking around that competitors do while they're playing on stream. I remember even in my stream match, my opponent just got a crazy built board and I'm just sitting there like, what in the world are you doing? Please stop. And I'm like, but it was like fun on that one. So I don't know, if you have not entered a premiere, you gotta make time for it. At least once. Get a couple friends, build a deck list together. I think that's probably the best way, because one thing I really enjoy, I don't know if you did this with yours, let you feel free to tell me, but like 3 of us entered with that same list and we came back talking about our list and our experiences. The fact that the deck went 5 for 5 versus Lakagon, insane.
Now, I would have loved to have done that. I think the closest that I got was Josh coming in the night before the premiere being like, I'm gonna play Shiverroar. Like, oh, do I play Shiverroar?
No.
I decided against it, and I have to say my serialized Morphrost Chimera was a big factor in me deciding against it. I really just wanted to play it, but you know, I do love that part. I mean, I mentioned my previous premiere experience, which was at this point over a year ago, and the night before, practicing with Bean Soldier and Trishula, and them pilling me on this scrap list that at the time, going into the premiere, I didn't know what all of my cards said and did, because I got it at the last second, and I said, wait a minute, people are playing artifacts now? And I ended up placing 9th. I almost top cut with it. But
we'll get there.
Hey, you know what?
Oh, speaking of which, we both went 4 and 3.
Hey, we had positive records. I finished 26th. Where were you at?
I think 28th.
Okay, so we're right there.
Yeah.
Hey, for our first time playing, you first time ever in a premiere, me first time in over a year, I think we did great. And you know what? More importantly, we're on our way to qualifying for Worlds.
Exactly, 20 QP. Let's go. Your commentators, our top cut players, our top 32 players. We're good.
Exactly.
And yo, if you guys want your opportunity to get your QP in as well, make sure you get ready, because the next webcam premiere is not far away. There are so many, like, if you guys want to have experience like we got for free into the next premiere tournament, I want to see what you guys can do for with Like a Void as well. January 24th is the next webcam premiere tournament, and then February 7th is the final online premiere tournament before Worlds.
It is wild to think that we are getting this close. I mean, this alone tells me how close we are to Worlds. There are only this one, and then 2 additional online premieres. Casters, if you haven't gotten your QP, lock in. It's time. And speaking of it's time, PK, behind the scenes, Silver and I have been cooking up a new game to play. It's been a little bit since we've had Who's That Elestral, since we've had games to play, and Silver and I had been talking about something. Are you familiar with blind ranking, where you're
Yes! Yes, I love this.
Okay, so casters, what we are going to do here is I have prepared a list of 5 Elestrals for my friend PK here. And I'm going to give him those Elestrals one at a time, and he has to place them anywhere between 1 and 5.
All right.
And wherever you put it, that's where it stays.
What's the criteria? Am I just basing it on mine? Is it competitive viability? Is there...
You know, I think that however you want to do it, I would love to hear your personal opinions, but you know what? I know that you are someone who has strong opinions. Be sure to tell us your reasoning for each of these placements as we go.
Any reason to yap about my thoughts that I will absolutely take. You hit me with the first Elestral.
Okay. Up first, I think we're starting off strong here. I'm going to say Nobby.
Nobby. Love Nobby. Believe in the Nobby line so much. I think it has a well-done effect, being able to bring a caster back from the brink and put out a pretty decent body, effectively a 5 with his effect active as well. Big fan of Nobby. I also believe in Fulgorix. I think Fulgorix, while it's difficult to get out, it's also very powerful. I feel like I'd be wrong. I think it's either 2 or 3. I'm gonna put Nobby at 3, and here's why.
Ooh.
I know that there are better Elestrals out there than Nobby. Love Nobby. Think it's strong, but there are definitely better cards than Nobby. So we're gonna put Nobby at 3.
Okay,
but I can see myself regretting not putting it at 2.
Starting very middle of the road here.
Yeah.
Okay, Nobby at 3. Next up, I think that this is going to be a very interesting one. We have Clovey.
Oh, if you're going personal, and Clovey is number 2. I mean, you already know Swolry Gang is here. Love me a Clovey. I think that it has a really good receive effect. However, its receive effect is absolutely base set coded, and it could be better. So I mean, if we ever got a champion Clovey, I would love to see the receive effect just be expanded upon, because I think that's where it shines. Unfortunately, I know it's not the worst thing in the world, but it's also so adorable. Look at the eyes. I love them so much. So I'm gonna have to tweet out my picture of Swolry so you guys know what I'm talking about. But I'm gonna put Clovey at 4. And it pains me to do so, but while I love the Elestral itself, I also feel like its effect isn't that great. Its stat line isn't incredible. It's a 1/4. But it has so much potential. Like, it can be crazy if the game is ever designed to incorporate its effect.
Okay. All right. You've set yourself up for a very interesting list here.
Oh no.
We go for our third Elestral. I'm gonna hit you with Pulsar.
I'm putting it at 5 on principle. On principle. I'm putting it at 5 on principle. All right. If Panzer's in this list is going to 1, but you are anti-Panzer. No. All right. So Panzer, I think you're cool. I think, as a matter of fact, I think the effect is pretty nice. But I don't think many people have looked at Poser and be like, yo, I cannot wait to play Poser. Like, Poser, it can work, but it's not going to work better than others. And also, you hate Panzer. Like, I see what you do in the art. Like, I have my Stellar. I know you scaring my boy. No, go to 5.
All right. And now we only have our number 1 and number 2 slot left, which is very
Let's see if I regret
interesting.
Nobby not going to 2.
Is very interesting. Okay. Next up, Tectaurus.
Ooh, Tectaurus goes to 2. Easily goes to 2, and I'll tell you why. I actually feel good about this one. I do. because Tectorus I'm using it right now in one of the decks I've been building. I think Tectorus is really strong. The problem is it loses to suppression. And there's a lot of suppression in the game right now. But if you can somehow, some way avoid the suppression, this boy gets big. Not to mention, it's a golem. It's searchable by no stone unturned. You can put it in any Earth deck, especially any that wants to put Earth on the field, and Tectorus can be a threat where people will have to respect it. It's very similar because I built a list and I shared it, and people said, why aren't you just playing Maul Station? Because this is Maul Station that doesn't go to defense, right? Like, this is just non-defense Maul Station. So I really do think Tectorus goes through that. That feels good, but I saw you giggle immediately when I said 2. So what is number 1? What did I put? And I swear, Kay, if it's Cryo Scorch, I'm leaving the booth.
It's not Cryo Scorch.
Okay,
but your official number 1 favorite Elestral of all time.
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, who put that out there? What?
Is Galaxy. Let's go, Galaxy at number 1. This could not have gone better. I did plan this, but PK, you played into it beautifully. I've gotta say.
Okay, so hear me out. I can expound on this.
Okay.
Manta! All right, anyway, Galaxy is one of the best Elestrals of all time. We cannot deny this. This card has been a menace in so many metas. Then we have Champ Galaxy is even worse. Like, this thing really does do so much. So competitively, this is correct. Absolutely competitively, this is correct. That said, Poser can go up to 4. Like, we could just shift all that, just move them all up. Like, personally, emotionally. As a matter of fact, we're doing personally. I'm putting Clover at number 1. Look at the eyes. No! Go down!
You heard it here, folks. This is the no takesy backsies. This is your list. Number 1 Galaxy fan. Someone make Galaxy merch. Get this man decked out in Galaxy from head to toe. Ooh.
Oh, I am a victim. This is worse than Snowlit, but.
Is it?
Yes. Having that be my official top. But hear me out. I still say competitively, this is correct. Like, argue me using the hashtag #PlayAlestrals. Argue me that this isn't correct competitively. Personally, Kay, we're going to have some words.
Hey,
right.
You know, I am just saying I put Elestrals that I know that you love, Elestrals that I know that you don't. It was up to you to put them on the chart in the right order.
Since when do I love Poser? You deliberately went through the Nexus formula. Wow.
Hey.
My friend is devious.
Here are my thoughts, and those of you watching at home, you'll have to let us know. I think that this would be a fun game to bring back, and we need somewhere to go from here. If I put all of the PK favorites in one and just got them out of the way immediately, hey, we could have a Cryo Scorch jump scare at some point. We could have the Panzer at some point. Who's to say? Who's to say?
PK the all sides of the galaxy. That's what I'm saying. Like, competitively, this is correct. So my competitive sense is very strong. But I am very sad to have stated that Galaxy is the best, because I hate that card so much. I hate it. Like, I get it. I understand it. It's good. You should play it. I hate it when you do. Well, Kay, you got me. But hey, if we're getting commentator games created, I'm cooking next time.
Ooh.
I'm cooking. You want to do that? All right, bet. Well, Kay, take us out of here.
Listen,
It's off my screen.
we are going to take a quick break so I can go apologize to my friend PK and make sure that we're chill for the next round that we commentate together. But in the meantime, I'm going to go take a break. You're going to be joined by Zero and PK going into round 4. So stay tuned for more clashes.
Galaxy is not my favorite Elestral.
It's not what I was told.
No, Galaxy is not my favorite Elestral.
I don't know. I need that top 5 PK favorite Elestrals as a shirt, even a hat. I'll rep it for you. I'll make sure the world knows.
All right, you do that and give me the royalty. Don't figure that out later. Hey, everyone, welcome back to the webcam premiere tournament. PK Sparks on the mic with the returning Zero after a very long break. Before we talk about me getting embarrassed, what did you think of that round 3 match?
That match was explosive. Don't sleep on the crabs is all I could take from that.
Yeah, Champion Mall Station, I've been so high and low on it. Like, I know it's good, but I haven't found the pieces. But then you find the pieces, and it's good. But then I don't think anybody would have bet that the champion of the meter package, which, you know, we only saw Crab, but that could be the package. But nobody would have thought that that would have ended a match versus Lakagon in about 20 minutes.
Yeah, no, that was insane. Just the Feloy Forest being outed by the additional stadium to another Feloy Forest.
Mm-hmm.
Like, highest attack on the board, giving it piercing, like there was just no chance.
Yeah, it was a lot of power that is tough to deal with any deck. And not only that, but the fact that we didn't see much back row coming out as well just really made it to where Earth, especially with Equinix in game 1, could just steamroll and do whatever they wanted to do. Not that there wasn't back row. We saw Gorgon's Gauge, we saw Monsoon of Bruce, but overall, it wasn't really enough to stop the Earths from snowballing, or I guess bulldozing.
Yeah, bulldozing. Shout out to Sisyphus Boulder.
Yes.
This is a good card too. Like I know a lot of people sleep on that card. I think it's a really good card to refresh your strategies.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting. If there's ever a strategy that wants to really just self-mill, similar to Blizzard, but not quite Blizzard, you could find yourself in a way to where it's very powerful. I think it's a card that is just waiting to be broken. Which, you know, there were a lot of cards in this game where it's just like, you're so close to being busted. We're not there yet, but then again, we've seen so many cards pop up and show out immediately. We were just talking about Asteria Starfall that is just waiting to be busted open. So maybe cards that aren't inherently broken on the surface should get a second or third eye looking at it. And maybe you at home can figure something out, bring a new strategy to a premier tournament, and sneak by the top cut with an unknown strategy. But it looks like we have our top 12 cards ready to go. So we can see what majority of the field will be bringing today. This field is going to be a little interesting. I'm almost willing to bet that Gorgon's Gaze is going to be at 100%. It should be. Who's not playing Gorgon's Gaze? But otherwise, I'm interested in seeing what people are bringing today. And it looks like we have Ambro in the second slot. You know what? That's surprising, considering that Ambo has been in a spot where it's been waning in deck inclusions lately. Zero.
Yeah, in live stream, you've seen a lot of strategies go more like individual element focus, like Lakagon, for example, and Dionysus. Like they're all focused on one strategy, and they have other like cards, abilities in those decks to heal for them. Ambro's seeing a lot more resurgence now, at least in my eyes, because of Like Void. Including Like a Void in multiple different decks, you need the Ambrosia to heal back those Lunar Spirits if you want to utilize them. Whereas like Lakagon, it heals all the water by itself. You get all the Earth back with the Crabs. In Fire, you have Kinleo. There's no way to get those Lunar Spirits back without using Ambrosia.
Right. Yeah, so I can understand people maybe considering Ambrosia in the list more. Likewise, as Ambrosia goes up, we have Shield of Achilles going way down. I know the community sentiment right now is that with Like a Void being out and just being able to destroy the back row with Lunar Eclipse, Shield of Achilles is a lot less valuable. I would argue it's in a middling spot right now. When it's bad, it's really bad, but when it's good, it is great. Shield of Achilles can secure so many games out of nowhere. So I'm glad that there are at least 30 decks in the field right now that are still running it. I would love to know its success rate.
I agree. Another one that I like to point out here, back on the Ambro, is with Ambrosia seeing more play, it gives Dionysus more things to work with, because the champion champion Latagon from Dionysus gets you an Ambrosia when it's destroyed.
Oh, trust me, I'm aware.
The one I want to point out, though, is base set Latagon.
Shh!
The reason being
Josh!
is the strategy that I was just talking about. Everybody's
do
going to be playing more Ambrose.
Don't reveal it. Let them
Reveal the
find
secret
out.
sauce.
Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest. It is one of the cards. I'm just like, hey, this is it's something that I think there might be something to work with here. So
The math is
absolutely,
neat
and of course, if you like to see Ambrosia, Nectar of the Gods is something you can play. That rising up from rising up to 6th place right now is insane work. But people are understanding just how valuable card in hand is. Look at these. Actually, it's all base set cards in the top 7 cards.
Yeah, all base set.
Incredible. Pandora's Box, a card that did not see value in the early days, but now everyone is running it in main deck. But I called that one, just like I'm calling Circle the Sky. Just wait for it. But
Circle the Sky Copium.
Poison Tip Arrow and Lunar Phase Full Moon join up there as well, but that's definitely a symptom of the top 2 Elestrals being played, Werepup and Like a Void. But notice this. Why is there one deck without a Like a Void?
I'm not sure. They could be playing the Moonrise Like a Void.
I guess that's true.
A Lunar Phase deck with Volclips. Shout out to Kay.
I guess that's true. They could also be playing the Escape from Tartarus version as well. Who knows? But
yes,
it is interesting that that one is a missing piece. Also interesting to note that less than half of the decks are playing Werepup right now. So really want to know, by the time we get the top cut, how many of these convert to qualifier points.
Absolutely. And we can see that also, like, Lavalith is dropping on a favor, where it was, I believe, the #1 card at the last premiere.
Yeah, it's one of those things where I think Like a Void has just taken its presence in the spirit. Like, you're putting the Lunar Spirits in the main deck, or the Spirit deck now, so maybe you don't have the room for the Fire for Lavalith. So it makes sense. And of course, Lakagon is still up here. You see it's taking up the bottom, the 5 of the bottom, excuse me. It's taking up the bottom 5 of the top 12 Elestrals. That's how you say that. But yeah, we have Champ Galaxy here in the middling spot, but then you have Foamy and Lakagon, Magneros and Aetherod being played 1-to-1 in each deck, so that's understandable. Not shocked by this at all, and I'd be willing to bet that Champ Lakagon is not too far behind base Lakagon as well.
I agree. And I like seeing that Equilinx, like, after going back up to 3, is seeing a lot of play again. I'm surprised Kinleo's not on this list.
Yeah, I think many people just aren't going towards Fire right now. Doesn't mean it's not out there in the field. As a matter of fact, we saw it in round 1. I'm sure there's a Champ Volcari somewhere, especially since we know Krakatuga Bird is here. Wouldn't be surprised if that deck is running it as well. Equilinx, as you said, is up here in the list, and rightfully so. Any Earth deck wants to be running Equilinx. Love the new full art you can get from Shadow Stars. I was able to get so many of them, but not my Stellar Demeter. But I got my Stellar Lakagon, so winning?
Yeah, you got your Stellar Latagon. Another check mark on the box.
By way of, my luck works that way. It was like, hey, I'm going to aim a little lower. Actually, I'm sending you to the moon. But I wanted the clouds. You're going to the moon. All right.
We got to see it next time you play.
I'm trying to make it happen. Spectaris also being there as well. If you guys don't know, Spectaris does combo with Werepups after they're cast by Like a Void, because it gets +1 attack for every suppressed card on field, or I believe Elestral. Suppress one of those things. But all the same, the Werepups does make it a 7 attacker once it suppresses your opponent's Elestral in battle as well. So Spectaris being up there with Werepup and Like a Void makes complete sense.
Absolutely, yeah. We saw that in round 2 in game 2, where Austin had the Spectaris on board and used the Artemis Poison Tipped Arrow to bring that Aspral down to beat over it, because they still had a Werepup that was suppressed.
Yes, it was. That was the best case scenario for Spectaris, and why people should be considering it. And of course, Cyprong is here because we're searching out the meters and we're popping off. But I think the question, the story. Wait, what?
Cyprong searching out Demeter. What are you cooking?
I clearly have an internal bias. My apologies. Searching out Dionysus. Hey, I love Dionysus as well. That's my boy. But I think the story coming out of this tournament will be how many of the Werepup and Like a Void will be converting to the top 16 and getting qualifier points. Because there have been a lot of community uproar about Like a Void being out here and saying that it's way too much. Have casters adapted to its existence? Is it actually too much to worry about? It'll all come to fruition and we'll see what happens here. But look at the top 12 sided cards as well.
Ooh.
Spoil Fruit, Dense Fog being in the top 3, not surprised. Pandora Box as well. Really does just tell you the state of the meta, Zero.
Oh, absolutely. I'm very surprised to see Dense Fog still heavily represented with like all of the hype around Like a Void.
Well, it still shuts down Lockagon. It shuts down
Yeah.
a lot in the game that you want to worry about. You just know Dense Fog is not going to be as immediately ready as it was before the Like a Void Champion of Artemis releasing from Tartarus. But Shield of Achilles also still being in the side deck in 35 side decks right now. See, people still know it's good, just not all the time. But when it is good, it's great.
Certain matchups.
Cryoblast as well as Flurmine being here makes complete sense as well. People are like, there are a lot of decks that really are hurt by Cryoblast, although we don't really see it sided in yet. So I wonder if that siding pattern will ever change. Tsunami being in the side as well, being there because, well, Tsunami does nothing versus Lockagon.
Which is really surprising because Tsunami like dropped off for a little bit because of Lockagon. So seeing it like rise back to the top just goes to show what the meta is about.
I think that's a lot of respect to Morphos and what that deck does for sure.
Yep.
Because I mean, if a deck goes wide, you got to stop it sooner or later. But then you have to be able to out it, and not every deck can. So seeing Tsunami in the side makes a lot of sense. I didn't miss it in my list, but I was also playing Solar Draco Ray, so.
Oh yeah,
like,
so you have plenty of healing.
I'm just going to Solar Burst and Nova Core and Nova Core and Guardian to light myself back up, and I'll be fine. I don't
All the
need
Draco
that.
race.
I don't need that. But all to say, no, we are getting ready for round 4. If you guys have been enjoying yourself, please support the stream. Go follow the Twitch channel as well. We'll be getting a prediction for the next match up for you guys very soon there. And of course, if you're watching on YouTube, get clips, share the stream out with your friends. We are in a high time for growth with the Elestrals. It's a great time to be playing, in my opinion. And I cannot wait to see what everyone's going to be doing. We've seen Werepup on stream, I believe, just once, right?
Twice. We saw it in round 1, and it got Gorgoned. And then it got Gorgoned again, and then round 2, it got P-Boxed and Gorgoned.
Yeah, okay, yeah. So people, but that goes to show you, people are respecting it. Like, they know. They're not trying to deal with it. Because the only time we did see Like a Void get defeated was versus Iwolf. Which, like, if any deck is going to defeat a full Like a Void board, it would be Iwolf.
Yeah. It's like, I see your dog, like, your dogs spread out. I got elephants. And a whole bunch of other random menagerie of Elestrals that can dominate this board state.
Oh, menagerie. I love that phrase. Good word choice. But yeah, you're absolutely right. I can go in, like, I will build wide faster than you can. I will come back with a vengeance. Trust me. What is your main strategy doing when my main strategy is go wide or go home? So you got to question it regarding that stuff. But we have casters getting set up and ready to go. Cannot wait to see what you guys will be seeing on stream in a little bit. If you guys haven't done so yet, well, let us know on socials what you guys are thinking of that. And if you guys want to also hear me out, K's game regarding the top 5 blind ranking, give me your ranking. Yeah, mind you, y'all know the Elestrals, but I want to know what you guys think. What would you rank those Elestrals? It was Galaxy, Tectorus, Clovey, Nobby, and Poser. Where would you rank them?
I mean, Galaxy for you is definitely number 1. We all know this now. Everybody clipped it. We know it. We're going to make the shirt.
I do not consent unless there are royalties involved. But yeah, you said Galaxy is number 1. Where are you putting Poser?
Where am I putting Poser? Poser is actually not bad. In the Frost strategies right now, like, you can just expend Frost to beat over Like a Void.
Is that Poser? I thought it was Arcturus.
Is it Arcturus? I may be getting it wrong. Yeah, I'm getting it wrong. That was Arcturus.
Let me look it up. Poser.
I don't play them.
+1 for each Frost in your underworld. This effect cannot increase the Poser's attack by more than 5. So it can become a 7 attacker.
Yeah, so it can still beat over Like a Void.
Yes, it can.
Yep, I was confusing with Arcturus, which is also a really good card.
I still think Panzer's better.
I do agree. I like Panzer.
But yeah, it's not a. I mean, it is an option, Flaws casters, if you want to consider it. Like I'm playing Tech Taurus, so if you can figure out Poser, I mean, a 7 attacking Poser next to a Cryovern, maybe.
Yeah.
As you said earlier, just mulligan 3 times for free.
Oh yeah, there you go. 7 attacker, right there.
There you go. Turn 1. Oh, I'm going second. Let me just get Poser and go from here.
I would very much like to know the community's like top 5 favorite Elestrals, whether it be like competitive viability, whether it be just they look cute or they look cool. Like, let us know down in the chat.
Looks like we have 2 casters that are looking rather cool, lined up and ready to go. We have Seth Flame, who has played in periods before, but no accolades yet to their name. Currently 2-1, going up against Stellar Kristoff, someone who has 40 qualifier points so far, has been in plenty of premieres, has definitely been on stream, and is always having a blinged out deck one way or another, which kind of tells you how they should be, what kind of cards you can expect, because likely if it's not Stellar, it's not in Kristoff's list.
Which means I want to bring back a game that me and Kay did the last time we commentated together, which was the Stellar count, because Stellar Kristoff was on stream.
I mean, hey, you can go up to 40 points. Are we counting cards total or different cards?
Let's each individual one.
Each individual. Okay, so no.
Not counting spirits, because then that just gets crazy.
Yeah, that doesn't count. All right, you know what? How about this? Let's do prices right as prices right. I'm gonna say. I'm going to say we'll see 15. I'm going to go odd. Let's say 17 different Stellars from Kristoff.
17 different Stellars.
17 different Stellars.
It's a lot. Almost half the deck. I'm going to go... I'll also say odd. And I'll say 13. 13? All right. If you guys want to go in the chat and put your bet on how many different Stellars we'll see. Again, different ones. So, no copies. If you see 2 Frigicup, then it's what it is. We also have other predictions as well. We have predictions saying 11. So, lots of guesses coming Silver on 11.
Am I too high? Wait.
I don't know. Okay, so is it going to be across the entire game? Is there going to be repeats that way? Or is it just overall?
Oh, no. The whole match. The whole match.
I'm going to say...
Different Stellars.
Across the best of 3.
Stick with 13. All right, I'm gonna stick with 17. I might be a little expanded on that one. But our casters are almost ready to go. I cannot wait to see what Kristoff was playing. Last time I saw them playing, they were on Morfrost. So we'll see what he is bringing today. But if this is Price is Right rules, should have gone with one. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, hey, we're doing the best we can.
I'll let you set the bar.
Yeah, so, listen. I feel good with 17. We'll see what happens though.
Okay.
But what is it? What decks haven't we seen here? I mean, we've seen Thunder. All right. Well, actually, we're gonna find out a little bit. We have our round 4 match ready to go. Seth Flame versus Stellar Kristoff. Game 1 begins now.
Awesome. And here we go. It looks like Stellar Kristoff is going to be going first.
Kristoff is on the play. Get us both on the board, champ. How many Stellars will we be playing in your deck? My guess is 17. We have 0 on 13 and different Stellars, mind you. But the cards are on the play. And also, what decks are they bringing? Like, I would love. We haven't seen a win strategy for a while. So do we have Hermes? I don't think Kristoff is really known for Hermes.
Hermes would be a cool one to see.
It would be a cool one to see, but I don't think there's many Stellars on that list.
We haven't seen the Thunderstorm strategy either. I mean, Stellar Kristoff here repping the Stellar Funglo map from Kissimmee.
That is a beautiful map with the signatures of Shady Penguin, and I believe that's A drives as well. So
it is
beautiful card right there. We do have a mulligan by Seth Flame. Definitely not what you want to see, but 1 mulligan isn't too bad. 2 is like, okay, you might want to keep whatever's next. If you got to go past 2, maybe just go game 2. But at the same time, I've seen people come back from 2, so never give up. Yeah. We have 1 card set, and we have an Celestial being played. Aqualinks, not the Stellar. The Stellar is available from the Kickstarter version. Going along, he's playing Dionysus?
It looks like it.
Wow. But this board state, like having to play out your Aqualinks turn 1 behind a Thyrsus that feels a bit rough.
With 1 set back row also.
Yeah, I'm not too confident in that play. And if I'm Seth Flame, I'm smelling the blood in the water to say, all right, so you don't have much. I want to get this out one way or another. Seth Flame confidently setting back row as well. 1 set, 2 set, red set,
3
blue
set.
set, red set, blue set. Where we at? Let's go, doctor. Let us know what you got.
Yep.
But yeah, we're setting 3
set.
back row.
Definitely not fearing any hurricanes.
No, and now here we go with the Elestral being played out.
Ooh,
That is
it a champion werepup?
if we can get production help on that one, I cannot make that out. But we are passing our turn there. So Kristoff does survive the turn. If we have a divine in hand, then we can start popping the back row. We are expending to draw. That is Champ Werepup being played.
Ooh.
Interesting tech decision here. Here is the Dionysus being played, and now when Equilix attacks, you can get a draw because of the Nissus. Really interesting play here.
Here we go. The Nexus effect. Let's see what the Equilix is going to target. Ooh, hitting a set lunar eclipse.
So I you know what, that's probably the best case scenario for them. Also, the fact that we were playing Champion of Artemis kind of leads me to believe Seth is playing a full lunar list. Like, we're trying to optimize and maximize Werepup and Lycavoid as much as possible. So we might see a different Lycavoid in this list. It might not just be Champion, but what if it's Escape from Tartarus Champion as well?
That would be really cool, and it is a counterplay to the current Lycavoid strategy. Like, this Werepup alone, playing against any other Werepup strategy, it itself can ascend into Lycavoid if your opponent does the normal Werepup strategy. Because they bring in all the Werepup suppressed, which allows this to be a free ascension into Lycavoid without having to use the resources for a full moon.
That is an interesting counterplay here. Looks like we already passed and we're going back to Kristoff, who is once again using Equilinks to pop. So we missed an entire turn. Rise from the Shadows being popped by Seth. No Elestrals on board as we get a cast out of Psychic Nectar. Kristoff is now starting to build up. Still not playing a single Stella. I think we both might have overshot this.
Yep, I think we're going to be losing this game.
All the same, though, we are getting a poison chip arrow. I don't think PTA ever came Stellar, has it?
Only as the X of 10 from Organized Play.
Oh, right. Well, I mean, that's a high bar to set.
It is a really nice looking card.
All right, we got to get promo PTA out there at A Drive. But we are hitting for 2 points of damage. A big board established right now. And we have Dionysus loaded up with 3 spirits. Honestly, and we're getting a free draw. That's another major thing. Every time Equilix is attacking, because of Thirst is on it, it's getting an extra free draw because Dionysus is enchanted. So the advantage that Kristoff is building here is immense.
Oh yeah, it's very, very strong. Seth Flame, though, still has a chance to get into this. They just need to be able to get a Werepup to stick on board.
Yeah, one Werepup, or, I mean, if you have a Dense Fog play, then you can do whatever you want here, because there are 2 Elestrals on board that can be suppressed, and you can pop off from that fact. But right now, we are just waiting on Seth Flame to figure out. We have a lot of back row being set, but at this point, you have to wonder if a lot of those are just bait. But at the same time, if it is just bait, what are you trying to keep one of those back row for?
Yeah, it's...
Waspivy Ascension!
Waspivy!
Oh, and it's Ascendant off of Psychic Nectar, so it is immune to counter rooms.
Oh, so that back row is just null and void at this point.
Yeah, it's not doing much of nothing. You can actually Nexus onto the Waspivy and guarantee hit for 3.
Ooh, this is going to be a very strong play. And if they out the Waspivy, they're just going to take 3 points of damage.
And with the Thyrsus being in hand, you can't Tsunami this either. It is still a Cryoblast victim, but still. We are going to Nexus to the Equilinks, putting 2 spirits on board, and we are going to Gorgon's Gaze. One of them. Not sure who the target is, but it doesn't... Actually, no. It's going to be the Equilinks. It cannot be the Waspivy. I think he did target the Waspivy!
Oh.
I think it could... Kristoff, pointed to us saying, it cannot be hit by anything. So I think that does do it. And we're sending Madness to the Underworld, to Ambrosia right now.
Yeah, Kristoff is in the driver's seat right now. He was getting rid of his face down to be able to use the Ambrosia because his back row is full.
Huh. I mean, we could have just used the Ambro. I mean, the Dionysus. I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I was saying we could have got a spirit back on the Dionysus, but I don't think we need that right now. We are going to hit for 2 though, because the Gorgon's Gaze targeted the West Ivy is not immune, is not vulnerable to counter wounds because it descended from a Psionic Nectar. That is 4 points of damage directly. Huge misplay for Seth, but hopefully that's something they remember in the future. That's one of those lessons you don't learn twice.
Setting another face down. I wonder what Seth Flame is trying to do here. As we just said, the counter runes don't affect the Wasp Ivy at all. So I wonder if they're just trying to bait and switch against that Equilinx again.
The more I think about it, the more I'm curious why we had to get rid of that Dionysus Madness for Ambrosia. Like, we weren't even under 10 spirits, so I'm just really curious. We are nexusing back to the Dionysus, taking damage off of the board, destroy a back row, and that looks like that's Dense Fog.
Dense Fog.
I mean, what? Don't even activate it? Don't even activate it. You're just wasting the spirit because Wasp Ivy is not affected. And now we have Psionic Nectar coming out here, and we're activating. Ooh. We're using PTA Artemis's Arrow to suppress the. Wait, can you suppress
his own Equilinx?
I guess it doesn't really matter because you can still activate it regardless. And now we're going to be ascending the Psionic Nectar to the Wasp Ivy, a second one that cannot be affected by counter runes now. I am curious if you can suppress something that's already suppressed. I'm curious how that one resolves, but all the same,
you absolutely still can.
Okay, then we just
Stellar Kristoff swinging in for 5.
Yeah, we're just establishing game field presence here. Huge damage, and now Seth Flame. We've only seen Werepup. There has been no other real offense by Seth.
And drawn a card with every attack also, and that looks like a scoop from Seth Flame.
Wow. Yeah, I mean, that turn 1, we questioned it. We said, Equilinx and Thyrsus turn 1, not the greatest. It was the best thing Kristoff could have did because the advantage accrued off of that alone. Look at all the spirits that are sitting on Kristoff's board.
Kristoff is almost pure Earth. The only lunar that we saw was for the Poison-Tipped Arrow, which plays super well into the Psionic Nectar.
And like the hard Ascension Wasp Ivy, the base Psionic Nectar Ascension as well. Like, just a fantastic play by Kristoff. So congrats to them on that play. But now we have a situation where Seth is going into game 2 with full knowledge of what Kristoff's deck is doing. And we've seen nothing about Seth besides the Champ Werepup. Which, the Champ Werepup, I mean, if we don't see Werepup for Kristoff, do you take that out?
Probably. I think the game 1, the Champ Werepup is there for, just expecting like the meta, like, hey, everybody's coming in with Like a Void. Everybody's coming in with the regular Werepups and just trying to combat that strategy.
Yeah.
Going here, Kristoff doesn't really know, aside from Werepup, that like what Seth Flame's on. So Seth Flame does have the advantage there when it comes to siding. I think Seth Flame might have some like Cryoblast or something in the sideboard to help take out those Wasp Ivies. We did see it as one of the top 12 cards in the sides.
Yeah, that would be incredibly helpful for this matchup. It's probably the best thing could be sided in, but you don't really want to give up an Elestral and main deck for a rune from the side. So I wonder what siding pattern Seth Flame has in store for this situation. Because, I mean, don't get me wrong, I think that the Champ Werepup tech, it would be great if there was more than 50% of the field playing the Like a Void package. From what we just saw, less than half of the field right now is even playing it. So you might not see the matchups enough to where main deck champion Werepup is as valuable as you want it to be.
I agree. One thing I think could be a good like meta call here is Champ Posthumous. Being able to utilize the Like a Void to turbo into the Moose, as long as you have Artemis, everything is suppressed. Like, you have your your Like a Void, you have the Moose, and if it destroys something in battle, you heal 3 lunar.
You're not wrong. That would be an interesting way for this list to go. We have a huge mystery in terms of Seth Flame's list, so let's see what they're cooking as we go into game 2 here. And it looks like we already have a mulligan by Seth. And the fact is, we saw a mulligan last game as well, and it did not amount to much. Hopefully, being on a play, Seth Flame was able to establish a different board and stop Kristoff from accruing the advantage they did in game 1.
I agree. And I'm seeing their spirits there. It looks like they mulliganed a water spirit and a solar spirit.
Yeah, so I don't know what's going on here. Water, solar, maybe the water is just for tsunami, but I wouldn't want to get rid of a water spirit after the board Kristoff just built. If you're playing tsunami, Mountains of Ooze, I don't know, Monsoon of Ooze, but still 2 back row being set. Can we get 1 Elestral cast out? You want to keep this tempo advantage. Instead, we're setting 3, and we are playing an Elestral. Werepup, base Werepup is being played out. This is something that should terrify Stellar Kristoff, because the one thing we've known so far, Earth doesn't go as wide as like a void in one turn.
Absolutely. And pulling that Lunar Phase Eclipse, which on an established board with Like a Void and the Werepups, is essentially a purple hurricane.
You're right, and that's crazy to say, but you're absolutely true. And so hear me out. Now that we're pulling out the lunar eclipse, I feel like we already know that this is a full moon set. We're playing it now.
Playing it with no targets.
Okay, maybe that's not full moon set.
Wants to establish that Like a Void immediately.
And that's Stellar Champion Like a Void. Hey, the first Stellar of the match.
Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. We're counting both players for that game, right?
We got one.
We got one. We are getting out the other Werepups as well, including a Champion Werepup.
Ooh, okay.
Interesting. Cannot wait to see how this one plays out. So it looks like we're getting out 2 Champion Werepups. And,
So I think
let me familiarize myself with this one. You can special ascend it to Like a Void if your opponent has 2 suppressed, and when this Werepup is destroyed in battle, you can suppress a card in the opponent's field until the next turn. You crash the Werepups, and then Like a Void can just kill it.
Yep.
Okay.
And preserving the base Werepups here allows them, if they're like solely on Lunar, running multiple Like a Voids in the same deck.
Wow.
So they're all in on Like a Void.
Well, this is an interesting list. I don't think I've seen... I did not expect it to turn out this way, but I'm here for it.
All right, let's see how Stellar Kristoff has to respond to a turn 1 full board of Like a Void and his pups.
And back row. Like, this is probably the most terrifying turn 1 board I've seen. And Cyprong is going to deal with it.
Cyprong is a great answer versus Like a Void. Immediately getting Dionysus, dazing the Cyprong, and you're able to take out the Like a Void.
The back row is going to be a little scary because you have to know, like, is there a Gorgon's Gaze? If there's not, is there a Rise from the Shadows? So, I mean, there's a lot of ways this could go. Not exactly the most comforting board state for Kristoff, but it is in out. So let's see if it's able to stop the Void, and we're thumbing over the back row. Any decisions, any distractions? And no,
nothing.
You know what? Yeah. Once again, Stellar Kristoff with a stellar value for their turn 1 play.
With set 2 and pass.
All right. Well, hey, that's probably the best way to do so, because now your defensive body is stronger than all their offensive stats. And we are just trying to see what's going on here as we have another back row being set by Seth Flame.
And this could be a dangerous position here because you can fully ascend into Posthumous right now. Oh, there's a Cryoblast. We manifested it, PK.
Yes, we did, but that's only... Oh, it does weaken it by 2, but that's enough for the Werepups to get over. So no better time than now to keep your field advantage. So definitely valuable. And now we're just going to... I guess you have to wonder if the back row is anything, because we could see Argo for the Scythe Demeter. Oh wait, no, that was different. That was last round.
You're just stuck on the Champ Demeter stuff.
Listen, I was flabbergasted when I saw that. Oh, Madness. Madness is going to switch the Cypone to attack. He dazes one, and because Dionysus is enchanted, Madness can switch the position of an Elestral on board and put a spirit back on Dionysus. So the attacking Werepup goes down. Kristoff is prepared for all contingencies, and I'm here for it.
That was an awesome play. Very good utilization of like just the cards and spirits on board.
And also getting a burn out of the Cryoblast. Like, that's a lot of value that would hurt the key to Kristoff's victory in the last game. And one of them is already gone.
And now here comes the Psy Nectar.
Yeah, I mean, Artemis's Arrow can lower the stats of a Looter, Enchanted, Celestial, right? You probably still go for PTA though. Yeah.
Yeah, at this point, you go for the regular PTA just to make sure anything they play afterwards, they're able to take care of.
You still have 2 spirits on board, which I can't. It feels like the back row is very safe for you to just push through.
Yeah, it looks like Sethflame is still preparing for the Equilings to come down at any point. That first game really did a number on him.
I mean, rightfully so. Like, I'd be kind of terrified about that as well.
Looks like we're making decisions here. Thumbing through the back row.
Well, we have Gorgon's Gaze.
Gorgon's Gaze, yep.
Trying to stop one of the attacks. Kind of just further saying that we don't have Rise from the Shadows.
I wonder if they have anything else in the back row to protect their werepups. They have a potential chance of ascending into like Posthumous or Farrageist even. We did see a Solar get expended earlier from the Mulligan.
Oh, I would love to see Farrageist.
Going wide with the werepups allows you to be able to play a lot of 3-drop like Lunar Elestrals almost for free.
Well, we have we're thumbing over the back row. I mean, we have a lot of options, it seems like, but by the play, I'm shocked. It's an Invoke Rune, Artemis's Arrow, lowering the stats of one of Kristoff's Elestrals. But with 3 back row, all right, so we're choosing. Oh, well, thank you for the coin.
Nice, the suppressed coin.
Thank you very much. But now that we know that the side prong has been suppressed, we can run over that, which makes sense because it can leave room for the other bodies from Sethflame to really thrive. But you have to wonder what else goes on the back row. If I'm Kristoff, I'm kind of reading that all that back row is just bait, one way or another.
Another poison tip arrow. Is that the same one? No. It's
Why are we doing this? Oh, because there are 2 suppressed cards. We go to Like a Void. Now, this is interesting because we already know Champion of Like a Void, Champion of Artemis Like a Void has already been spent. Are we going to see the Escape from Tartarus version?
If I'm not mistaken, that werepup is suppressed from the Like a Void. It brought it in. So they will not be able to do this effect.
Oh, you're right. Oh, you're right. I wonder if
the Full Moon Enchanting. Are we going to see a big 3-drop Celestial here? We're going really low on spirits.
Oh, we're just hitting in?
Oh, just going for damage.
Why did we...
I'm very curious to see what Sethflame is doing. Like the werepup still only has 3 attack. It has 3 spirits on it, but that back row has to be something in order to stop Stellar Kristoff from pushing over next turn.
I'm very curious on how to play.
I think he's realizing that the werepup was suppressed here, so it wouldn't have been able to utilize the Ascension mechanic that the Champ Pup offers.
Hey, that's why you got to get those coins. It clearly helped Kristoff and kind of made Seth forget the line of where they're at. And are we going for the hard Ascension of Waspivy now? We are.
There it is.
So no Poison Tip Arrow, no Gorgon's Gaze. We're dealing in for, well, not big damage, but we are running over the 3 spirits on board. Sethflames is on their last flame. We got to draw. Is that only 1 card in hand, too? Yeah, I think that's reveal Artemis's Dead Shot, I believe that was. Not going to be enough. Also, Dead Shot being revealed is kind of interesting.
And it looks like a scoop from Sethflame here. So the winner of this match is Stellar Kristoff.
What a fantastic matchup. 3 times now, Earth is showing up on stream and showing out. And I'm a happy caster.
Yeah. There's one thing I do want to point out, though.
What?
We both saw only 1 Stellar, and it wasn't from Stellar Kristoff.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. He really threw us for a loop, and I'm mad. You didn't look at the name.
Identity fraud going on here.
You got to change. the SC stands for Standard Kristoff. What's going on?
Yeah, it's Full Art Kristoff today.
Not even if. Oh, do we have a Full Art Waspivy out there? I don't think we do.
We don't. Manifest.
Hey, at A Drive. let me just fantasy book your entire company. Let me give myself I want.
Yeah, community as well.
Panzer, Full Art, and Full Art Ambrosia.
Yeah, whatever Full Arts you in the community want to see, like tell us some of your favorite cards, tying into your top 5 Elestrals.
Oh, don't get me started. Don't get me started. There are so many I'd love to see.
a full art side Nectar, which actually is a Worlds promo.
You know, I think I missed that because I was looking at Side Nectar the other day and I saw it. I'm like, this is the most beautiful Side Nectar I've ever seen.
Yeah,
The
marble
nectar
one.
the nectar being the frame break, dripping down the card. So
That
cool.
is so cool.
It's
the
so
artist in
clean.
Elestrals.
I thought they popped out with the side prong, but that I need that.
Yeah, the artists in Elestrals are amazing. Like, just more and more like great art coming out with every single set.
Everyone heard the art's not that great and took that person.
There it is.
Yeah, look at this thing. Like, look at the one. That is the nectar from the art dripping down the card and dripping on the bottom. It's so cool.
And it will be available for Worlds on January 11th when those go live.
All right. Well, get yours then. You got to get it. I'll try to. And also, look at the new stellar placement. It being like
right in the
printed
middle,
onto the bottom of the effect box.
I like it.
I do. I mean, I don't get me wrong. I think I like this one more.
That one. I think in the next round, I'll have to pull out one of mine. They're just in the case right behind me here.
I'm going to tell Kay that our new goal, we have to enter with our extra 10s and get a tournament. Like, I'll be Earth, she'll be Lunar. Like, it'll be perfect.
Yeah, it's going to be the two of you playing at the same time, paired against each other. And
I would love that.
Bull Clips and Latagon.
That's content right there.
Yep.
That's content. Put me on the Elestrals channel. Again, after this, I guess. But still, all the same, though, really enjoyed that matchup between the two casters. Unfortunately, we did not get to see the extent of Seth Flame's list. Really interesting idea, though, seeing the champion Werepup and going full in with Like a Void. Would have loved to have seen what other Like a Void they were utilizing, if it was base Like a Void, if they were using Escape from Tartarus, or just base champion Like a Void as well. But that was a parade of puppies I was not expecting.
Yeah, a parade of puppies. I like that. That could be the one list in the topping list that top Elestrals that showed there was one deck that didn't have a Like a Void. Like, it could be an additional Escape from Tartarus there. Who knows?
Maybe.
I like the meta call there, though. Like, hey, everybody's going to play with the new toys. I also want to play with the new toys, but I want my new toys to out your new toys.
Yeah, like, I'm going to use the other toys y'all weren't looking at. But I think even though it was a negative showing, unfortunately, I think the reveal of Champ Werepup and what it can do should ring a bell in everybody's mind. Like, oh, maybe if I don't want to play Like a Void, I can just counter it. But at the same time, do you really want to have cards in your deck that are only for countering? But I don't know. I think Champ Werepup, Spectaris, like suppressing your opponent, Post and Boost was possibly an option. We saw Solar Bear expanded, so maybe Ferrogeist is an option. I think there's room to explore. So, Steph Flame, keep cooking.
Yeah, keep cooking. There's so many strategies you can do with Lunar 2 aside from just the Like a Void. Like, Chant Pandulance is just death by 1,000 cuts, all the suppression. Every time something's suppressed or enter suppressed, expend a spirit.
Yeah. But you got to get Post and Boost set up, and by then, if you already have Post and Boost set up, you're probably already ready. But
just with Like a Void alone, like the Werepups enter suppressed.
Oh yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, and the poison tipped arrows being able to suppress at invoke speed, like it's just, hey, I have mini camels on all of my cards. I'm gonna play a poison tipped arrow, suppress you. Oh, take one. Oh, I'm gonna play a dense fog. I'm gonna suppress all of your Equilinks and your Synectors on board. Oh, by the way, take another one.
I mean, there is some tech there. I do like it. I remember I was trying to make base Panderson work really well because I pulled the Stellar, but instead I ended up trading it for a Stellar Panzer.
That tracks.
Yeah, I'm clearly one-track minded, but I do think that card has a lot of potential. Very similar to Panda Sin. I think Panda Sin is a cute card that can bring back any invokes. If we ever enter a meta, especially an Earth meta, where invokes are crazy, Panda Sin is, you got to watch out.
Yeah, I've seen Panda Sin in lists with Eruption, just being able to recycle those Eruptions along with Boltuga. You use Boltuga to search out the Eruption, you play it, you can use Panda Sin to then disenchant to bring back the Eruption. Like, there's a lot of strategies, just being able to recycle those invokes.
Really interesting time to really just explore the meta. I'm trying to think of other cards that may have been Like I mentioned earlier, but Terrasail, I think that the new Terrasail.
Oh, I like Parasail.
It gives +3 to every wind and water enchant in Elestral, and it can't be targeted by Divine. So, I mean, that's an option. It's funny how that was printed as the use of Zeus and Demeter has fallen. But I do love that the game has advanced past the point of needing those cards, because I think everyone grew tired of Elechick, Search, Demeter, or Zeus.
Yeah. I remember the last list I played with it was at Dallas, and I just ran Elechick and Zeus just because it was that powerful. Wasn't even my deck. I was a fire deck, and I was running it just because it was that powerful.
Hey, don't forget the Cryoblast as well. Like, you Zeus down something down, bring it down to like a 2, Cryoblast, then it's a simple 2-card combo that can out a lot of things in the game.
Oh, yeah.
Like there's a lot of stat manipulation in the game right now. So if you're playing Zeus, I would play Cryoblast as at least 2.
Yeah, and it pairs really well with the champ like a Volt. The Thunder Pup.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, absolutely.
Being able to destroy a lot of, like, Champ Locagon. Being able to Zeus, Cryoblast, and Champ Lycavolt.
It's
like,
possible. I mean, we did see Champ Zeus deck earlier. I believe it was my one, actually. So, I mean, hey, a lot to explore there as well. What are you guys exploring at home? Like, anything you guys want to leak the secret tech on or anything? But, you know, I want to know what you guys are playing at home. I am a fan of seeing Earth showing up and showing out. Hopefully we can get that converted to top cut. We did not see Puppies convert on that one. At least we know that they are 220. But yeah, what else are you thinking of?
Let's see. Cards that I like in this format, Smeltongue. Smeltongue and Up in Flames is such a fun combination of cards. I'm a little biased, obviously, because fire, but it's one of my favorite cards in Lifestream. Being able to discard it to enchant 2 fire from your underworld to anywhere on the field, you can use that in multiple ways. You can do it with War Mites, you can do it with Ursaden for the Bear Bomb. The way that I like to do it is like a little pseudo burst damage effect, having like Comagma and Ash Rabbit on board, and then you just go, cool, I'm going to use Up in Flames, I'm going to out your guy, discard the Smeltongue, and if you have 3 Smeltongues in your underworld, you can take all of your fire spirits and throw them on the board and just deal tons of damage. I've done it a lot of times. It's super expensive, and
Really?
it happens like more often than you think, but I just do it for the fun. It's just such a fun card to play.
Hey, it can be as expensive as it wants to be as long as it wins the game. So I'm with it. I like it. But I do think that Humbust is a card that has a lot of potential right now. With all the runes that are being played in a single game, like, you can really mill your opponent out of the game really quickly, and they have to be wary to out your Humbust sooner than later, and before they start really committing to the board. So
yeah, and
if you can get if you go first, get a Humbust out there, then it's like, okay, whenever I play a rune, I'm milling 2. Maybe I need to be aware of this. It's only a 1/2, but all the best pests have the lower stats. They're not meant to attack you. They're meant to annoy you. They're meant to pester you. They're meant to put you down. You know, it's like slowly and surely drive you crazy. So I think that Humbust is a card that has a lot of potential. I'm sorry to speak mill into the void. I know the community is like, no, don't say it. Listen, I think that mill has a lot of potential.
Yeah, paired up with Corvishine, like the Champ Corvishine, being able to extend how many cards you're able to foretell is insane. Absolutely insane. But just even other cards like Salashade. Like, I love Salashade. I mean, it's a fire Elestral, but
Cool.
the more Elestrals coming out on board and just milling more and getting even stronger based off of, hey, you're playing a lot of Elestrals in your deck, cool, I'm going to benefit off of it.
I need someone to get brave enough to test out Rune Mantis, because I know the idea of always removing a spirit, an Elestral off your board each turn is crazy, but you also got to remember that you're guaranteeing hitting for 2 points of damage every single turn, and you have something that is safe going away that you could ascend to something else later. There's a lot of potential.
Are there any strategies in, say, like Firestorm, Lifestream, any older cards that haven't really seen like the light of day in popularity that you really want to like come to the forefront? With like the new sets coming out, a lot of the older cards, like I mentioned earlier with K, they get focus, like they get a lot of love, like Locagon, Latagon getting more stuff like in Lifestream alone, more of the bears with Glaciursa, more Moose support in the Artemis strategies. Like, what strategies do you want to see moving forward, and highlight Elestrals that will expand the game further?
Hang tight. I have something, but I want to give a visual aid.
Do I have to get my Lagon counter ready?
So I've been here. I've been playing Elestrals since base set, and there's always been one card that has caught my mind. And there's one card in particular I want to play, just because the art is probably the best artwork in the game. This comes from the Kickstarter.
Okay.
I think Crack King will be really cool to finally see some play.
First
of all, 5/8 stat line is cool. This artwork is unreal. Who's the artist on this one? Oh, Diego Monster. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Who's shocked by this? But I think this artwork is very cool, and I want to play Crack King just for the artwork alone. Also, this is from the Elite Four. The 8-bit thing is so cool. Like, who doesn't love
it? Oh yeah, that is so cool. It reminds me of Awakened.
It does. Wow. I wonder if Elite
cool.
Four is doing the sprites for that.
That would be really cool. Seeing a bunch of promos that are just Awakened 8-bit sprites.
Just to show off all the artwork.
Like, yeah, that's cool.
Cracking. Like, I think Cracking is a really well designed artwork. I love looking at it. So I would love a deck to come out where Cracking is possible. Not to mention, it's called Block. I think the official term is Block now. So I think that would be cool to just see utilized. So I would say Cracking. From an old strategy, Cracking. If you want to go a little bit further, please support Panzer. Please. Please. It's from False Fall. I want to use Bloom. I want to Nexus and Enchant. I want to draw cards and get stronger. I want to bring spirits back. I want to get from my deck. There's so much I want to do that Panzer can facilitate. Just make the cards. Please. That's my one. That's my please.
Yeah, Cracking is a very interesting one. I think Cracking actually has a place in the meta right now. With Tadpuff going to 1, like Lockagon got hit, yes. But I think Aphrodite has more legs than just what Lockagon can offer. Being able to use all the same tools that Lockagon uses for Cracking. An entire.
I know that people are exploring water past Cracking. I've seen some Caprigal lists that have been getting some grind time. So hopefully casters can figure that one out. Chat is saying Terrastar, which yes.
Oh, I'm totally down to talk about Terrastar.
I think Terrastar is a card that has an interesting premise. I don't know if if Terrastar was a fire card, I'd be like, yeah, I see.
It's funny you say that. So I need to shout out Magnitude here.
Okay.
We go to my locals. He actually has a Terrastar like burn deck, but it's fused with fire artifacts. So the play lines here is like Infyrix. Infyrix, when it dies in battle, you can expend a fire to bring it back. It doesn't specify that it has to come back with a fire spirit. You can bring it back with a lunar spirit, and then ascend at the end of the turn when it comes back, where your opponent has already attacked into you, with the Terrastar. And then you use Hephaestus and Valkyries to get like the artifacts, and you enchant like Necklace and Tunics to nexus those lunar spirits up to the Terrastar and just burn them.
Huh. And Terrastar can nexus up to 3, right?
Yep. 3 lunar.
Huh.
So you can utilize the artifacts, and you also use like Reforge to bring back those artifacts, to re-enchant them. So like it has 2 different like play styles, but like they synergize really well together. Like it looks weird like on paper, but in practice it beat me 2-0 at the last locals.
Wow. Like even after you knew what it was doing, it still beat you. That is interesting.
Yep.
It goes back to what you were saying with fire. Like, yeah, you found a way to make it work with fire. I do love Infrix as a card design, and I've been wanting like a Phoenix art type created around Infrix the entire time. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, the stat line 3/3 is okay, but like the effect always coming back. Give me like a champion version that comes back no matter what. Like, make it to where it has to be fire enchanted. Sure, I don't care. But give me one where it's just like, this Phoenix will rise again. Like, it's the only time I will allow a deck to play Rise from the Ashes. You know? Like,
Yeah.
give me a titled version that only Infrix can search, but like, please.
I mean, we have one. We do have a titled Empirix. It's the Champion of Hestia from Firestorm.
Oh well, I'm sorry. I mean, yeah, I guess you're right. It's not the Infrix I'm looking for though.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a really cool card from base set that I really enjoyed. I kind of just want to go through my binder now. Let's see what other cards we have here. Like, we got time because that last match was really quick. So let's figure it out. See what other cards.
Yeah. While you're looking for a card, I have a strategy that I want to point out that is also really good versus all the Like a Void stuff coming out, which is Fluoracne from Firestorm, Champion of Hestia.
Yes, I agree.
Being able to force your opponent to expend with Arachne's Lair equal to the number of Elestrals they control every single turn. Like, we saw these Like a Void decks get super low on spirits because of just the investment it takes. What do we got here?
Vesuvatuga.
My boy, Vesuvatuga.
I think this card is so cool, but I realized that with the way Botuga's designed, by the time you even get to Eruption, you've lost more spirits than your opponent is losing from the Eruption. It's like, if you give me a deck that involves both Earth and Fire more intimately, I think that this is a really good card because it's 5/8, so it can attack. It can burn for an extra 2 by expending some of the Krakatuga, but it heals 2 Earth whenever you play Eruption, spending 2 Fire. I think that's a really cool gameplay design that should be expounded on. So I think Vesuvatuga is so close. I love playing it, but it's not there yet. That's what I would say.
So that's a list I've been cooking as well. I cook a lot of lists. If you know me, I have so many decks made. Vesuvatuga is one that I've been cooking for a Earth Fire Dionysus list, because you have Eruption, which works really well with Vesuvatuga, but in Dionysus we have the Poison Nectar, the Poison Chalice, which is a Earth version of Eruption, and it discards cards from your opponent's hand.
See what you're doing.
But you're bringing back those Earth spirits for the Dionysus, for the Poison Nectar. Like, you spin it with what like Stellar Kristoff was doing with the Wasp Ivy. So you're just so much pressure on, hey, you interact with me at all, and you are going to have to pay for it.
Here's a card I think has not gotten time to shine. I know Morfrost has been messing around with it, but I think there's room for Imperial Wipe. I think there's room for any meta where there's a board wipe. The thing is, you have to disenchant an extra amount. Disenchant 3 spirits of any combination from Imperial Wipe to destroy each card on an opponent's field. So you kind of have to play into it a bit. But unfortunately, the cast of it does allow you to siphon whatever you want. So you kind of have to assimilate your board and then just expound that. But I think there's room for Imperial Wipe in this meta, especially with an 11-9 body. I think there's time.
It's a good shout out on the Imperial Wipe, because shout out to Rye Guy, who got top 8 at Kissimmee with Morfrost and Imperial.
Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was talking about. Like, I saw that, I'm like, oh yeah, explore that more. Unfortunately, we have not seen it. So
yeah, the early inklings of Morfrost, like, just coming into the meta with Lifestream's inclusion of Chimera.
I don't have to. You know what? I will mention this because I think this is yet to be explored. This artwork is from the Clash Kickstarter.
Oh, I love that artwork.
Night Venom.
Yep.
I think Night Venom has a lot of room to be played around. This card is a decent body, pushes through with a lot of unique effects, in my opinion. Discard a Dense Fog in order to target and destroy 2 cards, and while you have at least 2 Dense Fog in Underworld, it cannot be targeted by Invoke Root, so no Earthquake or anything like that. So I think there's room for it to really thrive.
And I was saying earlier with the Ardbud on screen, you have a chance to play that with Antitan. It's just a smaller Antitan, and it has protection without needing another bug.
Yeah.
And like having them both on the board at the same time, it's just so much destruction.
Here's another card that I keep looking at before we decided on Draco Ray. I was heavily considering Lustragon, because you already have Apollo and a lot of Nexus banks, because you can Nexus up to 3, and when you Nexus anything at all, you can destroy a card in the field. Is it a card? Destroy a card. Destroy a card.
On receive of a Nexus. So it's definitely repeatable. That's also a really cool card to shout out. Because that's one of the cards that Bo used at Dallas.
Yes, actually. And we also saw it get started out almost immediately for Heliolith. I think that ended up being the star of the show.
Yep.
But yeah,
Heliolith,
you're right. Absolutely.
That's a card I haven't seen in a while. Like, bringing me back is Heliolith. Like, the drop off of artifacts.
I'm looking at my binder of cards and I'm just like, wow, there's a lot of interesting cards here. But like, this one is interesting. Imperial.
Okay.
Oh,
I have a story about Imperial.
Tell me the story about Imperial.
So I was testing with a bunch of friends and whatnot a week or two ago, and it's like 3 a.m. I probably shouldn't have been awake. I threw together in 2 minutes it was like a week ago. I threw together in like 2 minutes a Thunder pile. Okay. It had Brontiglow, it had Boom Bats, it had Sparkets, you name it, just 20 Thunder Spirits. And I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna throw 2 Imperials in there. And just in testing, just for fun, I was going against a Like a Void and Titan deck, because it was after the ban list was announced. And I was able to beat them 2-0 with Imperial. Just, hey, I'm going to establish a board with Brontiglow and Funglows, and then, the Funglows have done their job already. I'm just going to ascend over into Imperial and just start popping back.
Supercell.
Hey.
Wait, that's kind of spicy.
Oh yeah, you just keep returning all, like with that the Brontiglow package, you're returning all the Thunder Spirits back for the Imperial to just maximize its value.
Yeah, okay, I kind of like that.
It was a lot of fun. It was a late night like throw together. Hey, I'm just gonna do this just to see like how it'll go. Like I should be going to bed, and it was a lot of fun. And I do plan on like exploring more of that strategy further. Like there's a lot of cards from the older sets that still have like a lot of things they can do, and just a lot of players haven't discovered it yet.
You have to wait. You got to get people to keep cooking. Figure this game out. So, I mean, there's a lot to explore. There are so many times where I find myself just like, man, if I just had room for 2 more cards, I'd be set. I'd be so set. That 40 deck limit can get a little crazy at times. But still, it was nice to look through my binder and see what else, like everything I had here. Like, a lot of cool stuff here. I have 2 binders. I don't know how you sort your cards. I have like my hollow binder, and then I have like my staples binder. The staples is like stadiums and like Viscerous cards you typically see in most decks and stuff like that. And that's how I kind of sort it. But
I have so many binders. Like in my desk here alone, I have a drawer that has like 4 binders just filled. I have a collection binder around here somewhere. Just a mastered set of all of Elestrals. Just big, giant, special ordered binder I had to get because it holds like 2,000 plus cards. And I'm just like, okay, well, this is where I'm going to put it all in.
No, that's pretty sick. I've been wanting to get a master set, but I also... This is like, there's a lot of cards. I don't know if I have the time. I'm a dad. I have a job. Blah 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 blah. But like, if I had the time, I absolutely would. Elestral's artwork has just gotten so much better over time. Like now we have the spirits. We have the what do you call the ethereal spirits artwork?
Yeah.
Do you have a favorite spirit artwork? Like a favorite? Like we have the felt ones. We have the ethereals now. Like, do you have a favorite?
I would say. I really like the hollow stained glass spirits.
Okay.
Specifically the hollow, just because all like the broken glass amongst like the shattered glass just looks so nice in hollow. But the ethereal spirits, I think, are going to become my number ones. Like when they finally like reveal the fire spirit, hopefully it's just so cool. I'm going to need like 100 of them. So. If you got them, let me know.
I do love the ethereals. I cannot wait to see what more of them look like when Shattered Stars returns. But my favorite, I have a top 2. Firestorm spirits. I think the scenes that they set up in there are beautiful, and they're second only to the Shattered Star Season 1 full arts.
Ooh, I agree.
I just love those artworks so much. Like holographic, non-common artwork, whatever it. The full arts, I love those so much. I will use them in any deck before I do anything else. Before the Stellars, before the Premieres, I love those. Don't get me wrong, the Premier Stellars are great. Like I love the new one you can get from the Premier Pack 2s, the Stellars there for Atlas. But the main ones from Shattered Stars 1, I'll never let those go. As far as I know, they're great. All right. It's time for us to get on out of here. Thank y'all for being here. We're going to take a quick break. because the round is now coming to an end. So we're going to be getting round 5 up for you guys soon. I will be taking just vocal rest at this point. I'm taking a break. But thank y'all for engaging with us in the chat. And I know it was a long break, but just being able to yap about the game is also very enjoyable. Zero, hope you have a fun time in the next round.
You as well. Enjoy listening to us.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Absolutely. I'm going to put you guys back on my TV. We'll go back there chilling, get myself a foot lounge. It's going to be great. But we're going to go take a quick break. So go get some water and go get some snacks. In 2 to 3 minutes, K and Zero will be right back with more Elestrals.
All right. See you guys soon. Welcome back, casters. I'm Zero here, joined by my beautiful co-commentator, K-Cray. K-Cray, how was your break?
I had a great time watching Waspivy pop off.
The Waspivy shenanigans, for sure. There was not enough Stellars. I'm disappointed.
I know! And I had just been talking about it when I saw Stellar Kristoff on the top 16. I was like, you know what's really cool is that we will be seeing cool stuff from Stellar Kristoff. But, you know, he and I are going to have a word, clearly, because...
Yeah. As we're getting round 5 set up with our casters, we do have some data to go over. Would you like to take us into this data?
Yes, I would love to. So we have our top 6 decks, which I unfortunately cannot see. So I will.
Oh, here we go.
I will let you take this one while I look at it.
Yep, coming in at number 1 with 13 decks. Out of the 81, we have Lockagon combo. Lockagon, even with Like a Void, is showing up in the top. Followed closely behind by Latagon, Dazen, and Rage. And then Krakatuka Burn, of course. Followed up, let's see, going down the line, in 4th place, we have Cryofrost, featuring Cryoscorch and Morfrost, which I do love Cryoscorch. And then Leonite Hestia, Fire making like a big resurgence since the last couple premieres. I know Magnetonic, shout out to them for placing recently. As well as Brewlock bringing Fire back. Used to be a big Fire caster, went to Lunar, came back to Fire, which I'm okay with. And lastly, Posthumous Suppression. Suppression finally seeing its time in the light. Like a Void has to be a big factor about that.
I think so too. Lunar has been in a bit of an odd spot where it's not quite anything that... There's no dedicated Lunar deck that people have been playing. People have been siding in Rise or having Rise there for a one of Farrageist or whatever it may be. But in terms of pure Lunar, we haven't really seen it pop off this format.
Yeah, I'm excited to see some of the strategies that people will be able to use with Lunar with the inclusion of Like a Void again. One I'm super excited to see, along with Rise from the Shadows to enable this, is Farrageist. Farrageist needs to commit its war crimes.
Yeah, they tried to keep her down with I think the only Elestral or a card at all that was limited before it even hit the mainstream. And I mean, as someone who has been Farrageisted, there are certainly reasons for that.
Yeah, I do hope to see Farrageist at some point soon. It would only be fitting for the final premiere of Livestream that one of our Australian friends wins with a 3-drop from Daybreak.
I know they have to be cooking. I know they have been cooking. I hear that there's a new brew that might not be ready yet, but I'm very excited. I think that every time they get in the kitchen... Mm-hmm. Something happens.
Yeah, I mean, there's 2 more 3-drops from Daybreak that have yet to win a premiere. We got Phosphocell, which I think Phosphocell can definitely do some things, as well as the Farrageist that previously just mentioned.
Yeah, exactly. And, they were playing Phosphocell. I actually, in the tournament that I played, I went up against a Phosphocell. The caster who I was playing didn't quite have all of the solar cards, so it's funny because I was terrified of Novacore the entire time because they had the Glimbat and all signs pointed to Novacore incoming, only to at the end of the clash find out, so I never had Novacore. Would have been really cool too, but I just I haven't gotten the card yet.
Yeah, speaking of Novacore is a really fun card. It's super powerful under their Stadium Temple of the Sun, which you're able to get with the Glimbat. Glimbat, you expend a solar, you discard the Glimbat, and you're able to get the Temple of the Sun to enable the Novacore, which allows you to just play a 2-drop as a normal cast and destroy an Elestral, but it doesn't target. And against specific matchups, primarily Frost, Solar just eats that alive. It says, oh, you have a Blizzard whiteout? Cool. I don't care about that.
Yeah, I made the mistake of trying to use Blizzard Whiteout in response to Solar Burst, thinking surely Solar Burst targets. Everything about that seems like it would target. No.
Yeah,
Nope.
Solar, I think, is the answer to all the Frost shenanigans that have been going around. Some cards that haven't been seeing as much light of day right now, but could make a resurgence with this wide-spreading boards that are happening right now in Elestrals is Royal Lotto.
Oh, yeah. I know that's one that in the original Solar Brew for Livestream was being played around with, and at the time, I think that the casters who were playing it were like, sometimes it came up, but most of the time I would have rather casted a bigger threat, basically. But a lot of people they don't know how to play around Royal Lotto.
Yeah, it's one of those cards that if it establishes its presence on board, you're able to, even with a Corvishine. With Corvishine, it's no more attacks. We're done.
Yeah.
And it's per attack. So you attack with an Elestral, the Royal Lotto triggers. Foretell, and if you have a Solar Elestral amongst them, like 1-drop, you add it to your hand and negate the attack. It's like, nice Werepup, nice Lockagon, like nice any card that you want to play, like you're not attacking me. And it gives you time to establish like your strategy, which some can see like Tornadin, you can see Celestlio, we have Dragalis. Like I want Dragalis to win an event. Like
hey, I actually listen. Dragalis is the card that I got. This is the whatever, like the before it was official. This is what I got in my Clash Creator box. And so I got to see this Dragalis before anyone else. And so I've had a bit of a special soft spot for Dragalis ever since. I mean, I keep it right here.
Yeah.
But prototype, there we go. That's the word she was looking for, folks. The prototype Dragalis here.
It has a special place in my heart. There are currently only 4 Dragalises registered on Collect. And you can get them by opening Organized Play Series 2, which you can get at your local game store. You go to your store, you play in locals, you get Organized Play packs. Out of the 4 that are registered, I have 2 of them.
Really?
Yeah. Thank you, Silver, for my second Dragalis. But I do want to make like a really fun deck with the Stellar Dragalis because I like to play with my Stellars. But it looks like we're getting ready for round 5. Casters are getting set up now, so we'll go on a little bit more. Along with Dragalis, what are other... that's the card I want to see win an event. What cards do you want to see in an event?
I guess fortunately and unfortunately, a very predictable girl in terms of I have the things that I love to see. I love foxes. I think that it's only a matter of time. Maybe someday we'll get champion form foxes. I don't know. A girl can dream. Putting it out there. If you all do it and you don't let me be the one to reveal it, we're gonna have a problem. But wait a minute. But I would love to see foxes again. I've been sort of trying to be like, hey, Bo, maybe now's the time. Maybe foxes can come back. And unfortunately, it's just not her time yet. But I love the foxes. We already talked about Falacane. She's been another one of my favorites. I would love to see Bear Bomb is fun. I think that it's really cool that we saw bears actually take a premiere and be a really incredible force. But I would love to see pure bears and play around with Don't Poke the Bear and more of the baby bears and their effects and all of that. Yeah, Urskote is my favorite bear. I will say. I don't know if Urskote is the play, but that is my favorite bear.
If built around, it could be a very viable strategy. Urskote is it's the frost one, correct? Yeah.
Yes.
That's the so the champion of Kione, Urskote. If you establish like your board, you can just lock down their entire back row. And with Kione, like you can do 2 effects in the same turn. So there's a lot of things that you can do with it, but you pair it with like original Majursa, which if original Majursa is on the board, all of your little bears are protected. Like you have to out the big bear, the big Majursa, before you can do anything about the little ones.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a nice little like control strategy amongst the bears.
I would love. I mean, I have my reverse stellar. You can't really see it, but my reverse stellar Urskote is back there. That's my baby.
Nice.
And yeah, I think that more pure bears as opposed to like, how can we turbo out Mama Bear? Which, you know, don't get me wrong, loved to see. But
speaking of Mama Bear,
I had every opportunity to flex
oh,
it.
Yeah. I had to pull it out of the case from the last round. Everybody's flexing all of their stellars. I had to come flex mine as well. The X25 Stellar Majursa.
Which one out of 25 is she?
It is number 11 out of 25.
Ooh, okay,
which is
okay.
also the same number as my Dallas Pantera, which is 11 out of 16.
Listen, the flexes don't stop. I will say, and I don't know if I have had a chance to tell you specifically because it's been so long since we've been on the mic together, but speaking of the organized play stellars that you mentioned, I did pull the Smell Tongue.
Ooh,
the X of 99 Smell Tongue.
I do love that Smell Tongue. I currently have 3 already, and I'm okay with trading for all of them.
You're set.
Yep, I like to play with my stellars, so on the Tuesday casuals, like if you roll up with me, you'll probably see me playing the stellars.
Ooh.
Got a couple more I can show off here while we're still getting ready for round 5. Let's see. Pick a number 1 through 3, and I'll just choose one of the ones sitting here on my desk.
2.
Number 2. We have the Champion Portman.
Ooh. Yeah.
Okay, how do we get these champion cards?
Well, to my knowledge, you have to be the winner of a premiere. So that begs the question, how'd you get that?
How do I get that? I traded with a winner of a premiere because I cannot play in the premieres myself, so I live vicariously through that.
Hey, very understandable. And actually, we are getting set up for round 5 right now. We do have our casters, one of which we were just talking about. We have Brewlock, who, as you mentioned, had been a fire caster, went lunar for a little bit, has been cooking on fire again. Hestia, his bestia, as he is wont to say, a previous top 16 premier placer, as well as 3 times top cut in premier, top 8 and top 32 at Dallas. And another caster who is, I don't know what he's playing, but I know that he is a lunar caster through and through. We have Full Frontage, who I met during the Elestriad and has placed in the top 16 at a premiere previously.
Both lovers of the moose.
Exactly. Yeah. Oh my God. Speaking of moose, now
look at
that
the
it's
moose.
conversation relevant, yeah, I will say I did get in trouble recently because I have not registered any of my stellars since like my first 2 that I pulled. So don't be like me. If you're watching, register your stellars. I will be getting on it. That's one of my New Year's resolutions, is to start registering my stellars as I get them.
I don't know if you missed
It will be
it.
fine.
There was a moose counter that just popped up for you.
Unfortunately, I can't see. So I'm being roasted and I can't even see it.
All right. So it looks like we're getting ready to go.
Oh boy.
And we have Brewlock going first.
Okay. Very exciting.
Yeah, very exciting to see what they're bringing today. Let's see.
Okay.
All right, so we're going to go into this match now. We have Brewlock going first, and it looks like we have, starting a little bit into the game already, Werepup on turn 1, searching for a lunar phase lunar eclipse, not full moon. And beautiful full art. We got to do this stellar tracker here now too, because we have a stellar Werepup on board. And it's a set to pass the full frontage.
Okay,
All
right. We're doing lunar things. Good to see.
Oh, we have another stellar to add to the tracker. A stellar Nectar of the Gods. Full frontage, just digging deep into that deck to draw 2 cards.
Which tells me that we're probably looking at a significant game plan deck here. Anytime you're playing Nectar of the Gods, it's because you want to collect all of these pieces, get them into your hand, and fire it off as soon as possible.
Ooh, let's put that stellar count up to 3 because a stellar Spectaris has just been played by full frontage.
We do have 2 Lunar Casters genuinely going head-to-head here. Brewlock valuing this Werepup, not casting a full moon, interestingly, instead going for the Gorgon's Gaze.
And then following it up with the full moon.
Oh, well.
Making sure that Spectaris can't do anything.
Yeah, that makes sense because you have to get rid of the suppression effect so that you can actually get the effect of your Werepup and then being able to ascend here. And we are going to see a flood of puppies coming out here.
Yep, even more stellars. We got 3, 4, 5, 6. We're at 6 now. Okay, I'm going to take my prediction from the Stellar Kristoff matchup with PK and put it here.
Yeah, Brewlock went in on the promo Werepups, absolutely. Okay.
It looks like we have a Hermes on the board.
Yeah.
The first Hermes I'm seeing of 2026.
Ooh.
And here comes the lunar phase, lunar eclipse, the purple hurricane.
That's going to blow up the entire back row here, unless full frontage can do something about it.
Thumb the card. It looks like a Dionysus's Madness.
Okay, probably on that Like a Void if I had to guess.
Ooh, taking out a Guardian of Light. I didn't quite see the other card there. So it's a weird strategy that I see Frontage bringing here. Solar and Lunar. Can we see a Farrageist in this list?
That would be very cool to see. And I could see full frontage building something like that. This Hermes inclusion with the Werepup package is very interesting to me. Curious to see what Brewlock has been up to, what Brewlock has been brewing, and what we're working towards here. We did see the Hermes effect go off, but we are instead going to be casting our own Spectaris. This one, not stellar, notably.
I'm curious to see what other cards Brewlock can be playing. I know with the inclusion of Lunar, you have the option to play more carry-offs, like champion carry-off at 3.
I think
which is simply just Earthquake.
Yeah, carry-off is very cool and a great card that I feel like we haven't gotten to see enough of, despite the fact that we have so many different arts of carry-off. I know that there's got to be someone on Elestrals staff who is just like, what if we did another carry-off? And people just keep saying yes. Hi, Drake!
A Hydrake. Are we seeing Lunar Pantera?
I think we're seeing Lunar Pantera.
Oh boy, here we go.
All right, so there's the damage taken. I guess we swung into the Like a Void. That makes sense.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to get a Twindra properly enchanted and swing again into the Like a Void. We're about to see Pantera, folks, in 2026.
I think we are going to see Pantera. With no back row, though, and with a Hermes on board, that's... I don't know. This is a big, expensive play when you know that Brewlock probably has 4 different answers at the tips of his fingers.
Yeah, but do note that Brewlock is already down to 5 spirits left in the spirit deck. Like, these Like a Void strategies just use up all of your resources. And carry off, like, you can use the Hermes effect to send the carry off from the deck to the underworld, but you have to pay an additional amount of spirits equal to the enchanting spirits on the Elestral. So if they target that Pantera with a carry off, it's going to cost them an additional 3 just to be able to out the card.
Yeah, but we see the Pantera swing here. Brewlock going ahead and taking that damage there. We swung over the Spectaris.
It's a good choice. Be able to get that damage through. 2 damage to Brewlock, putting them on 3, like putting them against the ropes. Looks like we have a Hermes effect here. Hermes going to send a Wind Elestral from the deck to the Underworld.
It is the carry-off.
Yeah, it's the carry-off. And it looks like that's going to make Brewlock have to expend the 3 spirits left in the deck. So they are sitting at 0 on spirit count.
Well,
but they have a board. They have a board.
And full frontage is at 4. So I'm thinking...
That is the game.
Yeah, and that was...
Is it?
Oh, well, I guess, yeah, full frontage did properly enchant that Pantera. So the effective Pantera, meaning you can go in and have a little baby dragon parade coming out here.
Doesn't happen often, and I love that. A baby dragon parade.
I think the last time I saw this happen was Ari in his top 3 match at Dallas.
And that's a callback for sure.
That was
Pantera's
an incredible
strongest
match.
warrior.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so we, in fact, do just get rid of both of those Werepup, and we still have 1 Hydrake on. Okay, you know what, full frontage? You know what? Show me what you're thinking.
Came prepared. Do we have an Ascension here? Can we get over this Leica Void?
We have 1 Hopperoo.
Oh, Hopperoo.
Oh, Ambrosia! Okay.
Oh, that's just what frontage needed here. Brewlock, all he has is a Leica Void and a Dream.
Mm-hmm. You know what, full frontage? I'm sorry that I doubted you. You were working with information I could not have even predicted. Okay, gonna be healing back. I do see an Earth. I see an Earth Spirit. It could be Hopperoo.
And we did see the Madness earlier.
Oh, we
Setting
are
a 2nd Spirit on the Hydrake.
lunar enchanting it and just passing. And
there's the
madness. Okay, that's what the Earth Spirit was for.
Are we gonna see a 3-drop come out here?
I think that is exactly what is happening, Moose.
That's a Pharaohgeist. It's a Pharaohgeist on screen in 2026. Here we go.
When you saw that Solar Spirit, it was not properly enchanted, but Pharaohgeist nonetheless. And full frontage has taken game 1
down to the wire.
We saw Pin Terror and Pharaohgeist.
That was insane.
I'm
all for it.
Properly enchanted Pin Terror, casting the Hydrakes to get rid of the Werepup, and then ascending into a Pharaohgeist.
It's insane. I was not. That was not on my 2026 bingo card.
Okay, so here's an interesting question. If you just played a game where your opponent cast both a properly enchanted Pin Terror and then cast a Pharaohgeist, what are you going to the side and getting?
I mean, me personally, I would do Eruption, because that's a lot of spirits. That's so much investment. Like Pin Terror is the strongest Celestial in the game stat-wise, but it's also a glass cannon. It's using up so much of your resources. Bringing it into this matchup, Hermes, you have like Aviolith that you can use to heal a lot. We've seen a lot from that with Y Rebellion, Hermes' strongest soldier. A lot of strategies here would be Leica Void. I don't think is the way to go here. You need to rely more on what Hermes has to bring, which is like the Spinosex, Spine Imps, just being able to bounce the big guys back to the hand. Like if you're able to bounce the Pantera back to the hand, frontage loses all of those spirits. Like no value, the effect doesn't trigger, and then you can be able to push your advantage with all the stuff you have on board.
It is interesting to me. I mean, we do have kind of the perfect answer in Spectaris for Brewlock here. And I think one of the big questions of today is is Like a Void really that good of an inclusion? Was this list better off when it was just pure Hermes? And I don't know. I think that we'll have to let this sort of develop over a couple premieres as we ask ourselves this question. And Brewlock is going to be taking the first turn here going into game 2. Interested to see how this goes. Like I said, I think that relying on those Specteris is going to be big here if you really are leaning into the lunar side, as that really just takes care of the Hydrake line completely.
Absolutely. And also for frontage, they have Specteris as well. Granted, the stellar one, but it's able to counteract just Like a Void strategies in general.
And
so they're both counterplaying each other.
yeah, interesting from Brewlock that we just have a set 2 expend 1 pass. From Full Frontage, we see a set 2 cast. Hey, we were just talking about this Specteris. We're going to be swinging, going in for 1 damage, which Brewlock, I think, correctly just takes.
Our stellar counter is still at 6. This is a repeat stellar.
And hey, it could be another one. Is this another expended draw?
Ooh. Not looking good for Brewlock if that was another expended draw, which it was. And no additional actions and past the Full Frontage.
Okay, so Full Frontage is able to just set this Hydrake, and while there's nothing for it to crash into, it is representing a potential. I mean, if there's a Twindra in hand, we could just see a hard Ascension.
For sure. I wonder if one of those set cards is a Rise from the Shadows.
Ooh, I mean, I think that would make sense with this strategy. We know that people have been doing Rise from the Shadows, Pantera. Here comes Hermes, so we're at least gonna go get an Elestral, unless we see a Pandora's Box from Full Frontage here.
Looks like no responses from Frontage. I'm curious to know what Brewlock is going to be going for with the Hermes here. Do they go into the carry-off to be able to send into a 2-drop that's possibly in hand? Maybe the Spinesect or the carry-off? Oh, it's a Nobby!
But into... Well, I guess you could...
Wait a minute.
Go into the Hydrake.
So Hermes has Spine that's able to Nexus Wind Spirits. And we have a Nobby on board.
Wait a minute.
Is there a chance...
Do you think?
...that we have a big old bug dragon coming?
PK is going to be so upset after talking about Fulgorix for months at this point. Every time a doppelganger hits the board, PK's like, I wonder if they have a Fulgorix. And every time the answer is no. But hey,
there is a chance. I think A-Drive is also upset that he's not here. Seeing a possible Fulgorix on screen.
Yeah, someone at A-Drive right now and let him know to get in here.
Oh, there's a Stellar Doppelganger and a Twindra, both on board at the same time because they both lost in battle. Or one lost in battle and the other won in battle. So same kind of effect, just 2 different ways.
Yep, and now we've got our 2-2-drop.
In the Dionysus Madness to stop that Doppelganger from picking up the Twindra.
Okay.
Frontage wants to take out the Doppelganger on his own terms.
And I think that we, in fact, need to take out this Doppelganger. However...
A Hermes Trickery.
Ooh.
Into a double lunar? Is this going into the carry-off?
The carry-off.
8 attacker.
Oh. Okay, so because we were able to trickery, we are no longer Dionysus's madnessed.
Yep. Which means Brewlock is taking back control of the wheel to try and take out this Twindra.
Oh my goodness. Not often do we see Carryoff actually cast as an Elestral. He's usually just used for his effect. I have to say, Carryoff probably feels pretty good right now being a team player.
For sure. I know there's a lot of Carryoff enjoyers out there in the community, and they're loving seeing this right now.
Uh-huh. Looks like we are having discussion about the trickery afoot. and discussing what is actually going on here as Full Frontage is considering his options.
And we're about to see, is there an attack going through?
His options might just be that Twindra dies. Who's to say?
And we have confirmation that A-Drive is watching the broadcast, and he's anticipating a Fulgoric's appearance.
Brewlock, no pressure. Brewlock, if you can hear me, do it for the style points. Ascend into Fulgoric's. Okay, it looks like that was just a pass gesture. And yet we are going over to Full Frontage. Interesting that even after the trickery, we didn't have another attack declaration. I guess Brewlock opting not to trigger the Twindra.
Which is odd. So I'm wondering what that face down is going to be for Brewlock.
It'll be unfortunate if we see Pantera from hand right now, surely. Okay, so it looks like we are just swinging to
a shield of Achilles.
That's why. That makes a lot of sense. Brewlock saying, you know what? I know that I can deal with this going into next turn. I would rather just keep this body on board.
We were talking about it earlier with PK.
It begs the question, do you think the trickery was worth it then? Or do you think it was fine to just leave Doppelganger on board?
I believe it was worth it, just because you were able to stop your opponent from crashing in the Twindra and immediately getting Pantera. Because it would have taken out both the Twindra, ascend into Pantera, then swing over the Doppelganger. Whereas this way, it gave Brewlock the agency to control the board themselves.
There are so many things that you can do with Hermes Trickery, and it's always fun to see that card come out, as I don't think I've ever seen it applied in the exact same way twice. Okay, so we do just see a Spectaris coming out here, and Full Frontage simply taking 3 points of damage.
Yeah, this game is still pretty close. We have Brewlock sitting on a 9 spirit count. I believe Full Frontage is still on 12.
However, we know that there is the Twindra in hand. There's nothing on board at this point, but that could change with a Pantera deck very quickly.
Oh yeah, all you need is one Hydrake to change. Oh, a Sorlet.
Oh.
Stellar count up to 9 now.
So it's a very... Okay, and we are in fact using the Sorlet effect. I'm so used to seeing Sorlet be water enchanted that anytime I see Sorlet's effect, it's like, what? Wait, what do you mean?
And the cool interaction here.
Yeah.
The Sorlet can only change position of non-wind enchanted Elestrals, and the carry-off was misenchanted.
Oh, true. So it actually was able to get its effect. And we do see the Champ Chrysor coming out here. PK, you really should be here right now.
Clearing the board with a Chrysor. Pantera and Chrysor is going strong right now.
This is a card that we haven't seen since the beginning of Firestorm meta, really, outside of very specific casters who are still playing it. But
and Brewlock with the Earthquake here.
But then we see a Rise from the Shadows.
Oh,
and now we have a Lunar enchanted Chrysor on board.
Is he going to threaten the Farrageist?
I feel
Farrageist can ascend into the Chrysor.
I'm not even playing, and I feel threatened, genuinely.
Is the camel going to continue to commit its war crimes?
I would not be surprised. However, we see the Hermes effect, Brewlock going into the deck here, grabbing Champ Aeolith.
Very good call here.
Yeah, definitely need to get some healing up. Definitely need to find a way to deal with this Chrysor immediately. So there are these spirits healed from the Champ Aeolith effect.
Yep, allowing the Brewlock to heal 4 wind spirits, either Hermes or the spirit deck, which is awesome value.
Oh gosh! Oh gosh!
There it is!
It's happening!
It's the Farrageist! The Stellar Farrageist!
Oh my gosh. Okay, so, cannot be destroyed in battle, cannot be returned to hand by card effects, and also, you have to make your opponents burn
There goes the
spirits. Yeah, to cast anything. Wow.
battle. Brulok conceding to full frontage. The Farrageist has committed war crimes.
That's what, you know what? I don't think I've ever seen a game where properly enchanted Pharaohgeist has hit the board and it hasn't been an immediate GG's. It doesn't happen often, but when it does, boy, is it decisive.
Absolutely. It's a very polarizing effect. Just forcing your opponent to have to pay extra spirits for every single action you take is game breaking. It's one of my favorite cards. I do love to force my opponent to expend.
Yeah,
I'm
thinking you probably use Sirocco of Notice to similar effect.
Yes,
being
absolutely.
A firecaster. Wow. Not only did we see the Penterror, we saw the Pharaohgeist, we saw what seemed to be a tease of a Fulgorix. I am curious if there really is a full-on Fulgorix in Brulok's list.
Absolutely. I really hope Brulok is able to make it through to the end like last time, and we'd be able to see the strategies that they're trying to play. Maybe we see Fulgorix, maybe we see their own Farrageist, who knows? A lot of Lunar in this meta right now, but I'm very happy to see Farrageist on stream in 2026. Congratulations to Full Frontage on that round. Decisively taking that over Brulok. And Brulok was 4-0 going into that round, so you never know. Like, things can happen.
Yeah, that is very interesting. As we were talking about with these lists, I think one of the big questions that we're going to be asking moving forward is, was it better before Like a Void? Am I maybe just putting this engine in here because it's available? And is it sort of slowing down the rest of what I'm doing? That being said, like you said, Brulok going into this round was 4-0. So this might have just been an off round for him.
Yeah, and it just also goes to show like the strategy that Full Frontage showed here with the Penterror Rise from the Shadows was an MVP here.
Yeah.
Just being able to bring your Elestral back out and have the Lunar Spirits on it to ascend into Farrageist. Good card. Very good card.
This Lunar Wind combo is very interesting. And actually, both of our casters were playing with the same elements, just to different effect and going two different directions. And very cool to see. I love wind. I think it's one of those elements that it's just, I mean, it's described as a toolbox, right? There's so many cards that do so many different things and has a lot of options. And I mean, this just goes to show these two decks that, in describing it, they're lunar or wind. They sound very similar, right? But actually completely different identities and play styles. Yeah,
two entirely different flavors for the wind too. With the two divines that are offered in wind, you have Aeolus, who's able to search for the one cost of winds to your hand, as well as Hermes, which is more kind of the same effect, but it sends him to the underworld. So like you're doing the same thing, just a little bit different, like same, but different.
Exactly. I think that one of the Elestrals that we actually got to see last premiere, that I think at some point will pop off and be really good, is the Chant Galaxair. I think that Aeolus strategies are going to come back and that they're going to be big again. I love Aeolus. He's one of my favorite divines. I finally got the full art of him, and it's actually one of the Kickstarter like prototype Aeoluses. I'm very excited about that. But I can't wait to see more Aeolus strategies. And I mean, I think PK was just talking about the wind burn stuff. I love Toxiswarm and there's so much wind can do, and it was cool to see this last round.
Oh yeah, and that Galaxair call out, like that's a shout out to Xenoshin, who was on stream earlier today, utilizing Galaxair to get Findust, Findust and Habufin, which again is another strategy that's really good against Lycavoid, which everybody's talking about. The dog in the room is Lycavoid. It
is just one of those strategies that it's been interesting to see play out today, where it certainly has popped off a couple times, but most of the time has been pretty quickly answered, and I don't think it's ever steamrolled a game to the point of now the game is over and we've won.
Yeah. I think so far on stream, correct me if I'm wrong, I don't believe a single round was decided by Like a Void. Like every single game that we did see Like a Void, it was the other deck that ended up winning.
I think you're right. So very interesting. I mean, we'll have to wait until we get a little more data as the day goes on. And of course, as our casters take their experiences from today and they say, okay, let's revisit it. Let's take what we've learned and let's start cooking again for the next premiere that's going to be happening at the end of this month. I am curious to see how much it switches, because this is the time when our casters can get very creative, right? We've just had a big switch up, whether it be a new set coming out or a big ban list or unban list in this case. And this is the time that casters are saying, okay, look at the new toys that we have back. And then using today as a way to gather information on it, figure out what works, what doesn't. And then next premiere, I think we're going to see some really, really cool strategies.
Yeah. Speaking of the next premiere, that next premiere is going to be available on January 24th. And shortly after this premiere is done, you can go ahead and sign up.
Ooh, I cannot wait. And just so you all know, with those qualifier points, Worlds is looming. There are only a couple more opportunities, only 2 more online premieres for you all to be able to play. Of course, we do have store regionals happening in the next couple weeks. I am lucky enough to have 2 near me, and so I'm hoping to attend those, which actually today I've been scouring lists and things that people have been playing, looking at what I want to poach for my regionals list. But we do have our schedule here in front of us. We're here January 3rd today. Next one, end of the month, January 24th. And then the last online premiere before Worlds is February 7th.
Yep, and I'd like to highlight some of the winners here so far from all of our premieres. And I'll start off with the last premiere that I commentated, with the Rise from the Ashes played Celestlio of Cobalt Sanderson, the first person to guarantee their Worlds invite. Yeah,
we have a lot of really, really incredible casters here. And I think that this is a particularly fun graphic to see because it just shows how varied all of our champions have been and all of the lists that we've seen. Yes, we did have back-to-back Lockagon, but look at what's happened since. We've had the Morfrost Iwooly. We've had one of my favorite lists that I've seen, and one of the lists that when I watch it, I'm like, oh, this is an advanced technical, high level of play sort of deck, that being Y Rebellion and the Hermes strategy. We saw Pope with more of a water good stuff list. And of course, our most recent champion, Phrazinator, with the Morfrost Cryovern strategy.
Absolutely. And I want to highlight also, you have like Bean Soldier up here, winning with Blizztrix in the very first Firestorm premiere. Just amazing performance. Followed by Sir Tractor, Dragging. Back when Like a Void won its premiere, it was Dragging with Like a Void. Like, we could see that happening again today. Who knows? Our finals are still coming together. We'll never know what's going to get there. And then the first in-person Cards HQ Open with our Dallas champion, Bo, running a pile of a menagerie of cards. Tortuning, Kinleo, you name it. Followed by Perky, running Nixamera. Like, who would have thought Nixamera would have taken a premiere? And they were all the X of 10 Stellars as well.
Yeah, that had to have been one of my favorite premieres, just because every time one of those X of 10s hit the board, or even I was like thinking it might hit the board, ooh.
Oh, I was popping off. I was watching that premiere popping off. Immediately followed by Bean Soldier, yet again, showing what the Bear Bomb can do. Like, just devastating their opponents. And then we go back to one of the Australians, Dooms, with Chronodile. Like, I was not expecting Chronodile to win a premiere in 2025, but Dooms went ahead and shown that don't underestimate the dial.
To be fair, we probably should have, as they meaning the Australians as a contingency, have established this pattern of any time there's a final blank of blank, whether that be the final premiere of this format or, like Phrazinator, the final premiere of 2025, they're going to show up with something either unexpected, Phrasenator, with the Morphrost strategy, a little more expected, but the Celestleo, which at the time was completely off anyone's radar, and certainly when Chronodial popped off, it's actually one of my bigger shame moments is that earlier in the premiere that Chronodial won, I made a comment about it being the last premiere of the format. And I said, there are some casters who are here who are trying really hard and they really want to go for this. And you have some casters here playing Chronodial. And you know what? I was humbled. I was humbled that day. And I, to this day, think about it.
Making memories for sure. It was a really good meta call from Dooms there. Because the Chronodial, under all the spirits, if you have 6 water and solar spirits, has protection from the Bear Bomb.
Yeah. Very, very true. And also, just so you all know, probably around round 6 or round 7, we are going to have a bit of a data recap highlight for the year of 2025. We have some fun stats for you all that we'll get to share. And I'm excited to look back at the year that we had.
Oh, me too.
I think even just looking through all of those previous events, it's like, oh yeah, I forgot that Sir Tractor won with Dracking. Genuinely, I remember the Sir Tractor Cryo Rhino victory, and then it's like, oh yeah, Dracking too.
So many memories like to be made here in Elestrals, like going back and reminiscing like through all of these different premieres, like, and it just goes to show like anybody can win it. You all can join in the next premiere, the premieres after that, Worlds, and make a name for yourself like all of these casters already have.
Exactly. And as we've said, you only have a few more chances to get that QP. Of course, the last one being the last chance qualifier, which, hey, we want to talk about a good story. Imagine rolling up to the last chance qualifier, winning it, qualifying for Worlds, and then winning Worlds, having the day before not even been a contestant.
That would be an amazing story. And I hope all of you who are thinking about Worlds, like, factor that in, that you still have a chance. You can go to Worlds, even if you aren't eligible to play in Worlds yet, you still have a chance to win your ticket to Worlds. No other competitor who's already qualified will be able to play in that LCQ with you. You'll be amongst all of your peers who are still fighting for that spot.
I know that if I have the opportunity, I want to try and play in that. I know that one of the things I'm most excited about is all of the side events. So even if you're someone who is not qualified for Worlds, just remember one of the biggest parts, and of course the past 2 in-person events, I've been at the desk sort of wistfully looking at everyone having fun playing the incredible side events, winning all of the fun prizes and everything. It's such a big part of it as well. So even if you're not going to be competing, there's a lot for you to do there.
Absolutely. So many side events. It's going to be a lot of fun. It'll be a celebration of Elestrals as a whole.
And it's going to be here in my city. So I'm a little biased, but I think that that's going to be a great time.
Oh, I can't wait. And it's not that far away.
I know. I think that it has suddenly started to feel real as soon as it was like, oh, wait. Yeah, after today, there's only 2 more premieres. Oh, wait a minute.
Before that, though, I do want to point out something we talked about prior, briefly, is store regionals. Store regionals are starting on January 5th, going all the way until January 18th. In these, you get to play against your peers and your other casters in your community to be able to get Worlds points, as well as like the Gambit playmat, the regional champion playmat. You get the Premier 2 packs in store, which normally you can only get those online for the webcam events.
And I am lucky enough to have actually 2 regionals happening near me here in Vegas. So any of you who are near me in the Vegas area, be sure to check that out. But like Zero said, there are lots of stores doing these. Be sure to scan that QR code if you are interested in attending one. I love this Gambit art. The little pink heart is so cute to me.
Oh yeah, it's such a great artwork.
and I will definitely be fighting for it.
Yeah, the more regionals you're able to attend, the more chances you have at these points, which you only need 225 to qualify now. So nothing's stopping you from hitting up a whole bunch of regionals and just qualifying in person. I have 3 regionals alone just in my state.
Ooh. Be traveling all over, collecting all that delicious QP. And with that, Zero, I have a question for you.
I may have an answer for you.
Okay. Earlier today in the stream,
Mm-hmm.
PK and I played a little game.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. And I may or may not have come up with a second list.
Ooh, okay.
Geared towards you. For those of you who were not here earlier in the stream, I had PK do a blind ranking of 5 Elestrals, and it was a bit of a shakeup. PK Sparks, live on this stream, officially declared Galaxy as his #1 favorite Elestral of all time.
And
now,
number 5 was Polzer. Don't forget that.
Number 5 was Polzer, and like I said, I've crafted a little list here for you if you would be interested in playing a game with me.
Oh, absolutely. Let's do it.
This feels a little bit like a Saw movie where it's like, let's play a game. It went so well for PK. Surely it will go well for you too. Okay. Let's see. Production, are we ready to start this game? As I pull up my little list here, I have to figure out the strategic order to do these for you. I've definitely appealed to the Firecaster in you. Spoiler. I've also set our friendship up for some turmoil potentially.
Uh-oh.
All right. With that being said, we are ready to get into it. A blind ranking of 5. Hey, you'll get the right side. Don't worry about it. Of your 5 favorite Elestrals, blind ranking them. We're gonna start out strong here, I think. Let's see. Okay, your first Elestral that you have to put anywhere on this list. Comagma.
Okay. I might have some recency bias on this one. I've been playing a lot of Comagma in Livestream. I'm going to leave it in the middle for now, though.
Okay.
Put it at number 3. I'll follow PK's lead and start in the middle of the pack.
Okay. Both of you are very safe with the game. Definitely leaving room for things to improve or to get worse, which, fair enough. I gotta respect it. Okay. Next up. Necruff. A base set darling.
Ooh.
One of the starters for Elestrals Awakened. I gotta say, I love Necruff.
My boy. my boy Necruff.
Oh, we've even got the Stellar here.
Let's see. Necruff. I think you have something really good for me there. So I'm going to put Necruff as number 2.
Okay. Number 2, giving us a little bit of room. Okay. I'm trying to figure out when I should ask the very divisive question. I think I'll hold off one. All right.
Ooh, okay.
Next. Ash Rabbit.
Ash Rabbit, number 1. Absolutely number 1. Number 1. The story behind it. I've been collecting every single Fire Elestral. Fire Stellar. My white whale, so to say, my chase was the Ash Rabbit. It was the final one that I needed to complete the collection, not counting Cryo Scorch, and we're not going to talk about that. It was the final one I needed. And I was actually playing with Dan, and I opened up a pack, opened up the Ash Rabbit just randomly, and popped off. It's definitely a memory that I cherish, and my rabbit is number 67 out of 99.
Listen, I can't
it's in the case behind me here. I pull it out, but
that's actually my current number 1 chase in the entire game of Elestrals is the Stellar Ash Rabbit. I just ordered more Daybreak in an attempt to get one, but I have not. Now,
I wish I could pull it out.
You've already set yourself up for failure here.
Oh boy.
Because you've already hurt my feelings just based on where we are.
Uh-oh.
And, you know, I did warn you that there was going to be a very divisive one here. So don't let my feelings influence your next decision. But we do have Voldusk.
Voldusk.
Mm-hmm.
I really do like Voldusk. Only because I'm not going to put it at number 5. It'll be number 4.
Okay.
It's a very fun card, and I think with more support in the future, it'll be a strategy to look out for.
I agree. I know we're in agreement here. You know, Voldusk at 4 does hurt my feelings a little bit. At least it's not at 5. I think we might be able to recover from this eventually. But that does mean that your least favorite Elestral of all time, number 5, stinky garbage, you hate it so much, is Hellmelt.
Hellmelt. I mean, I do like Hellmelt. I think the list is accurate. So I think I went on.
Really?
Yep.
You stand by this.
I prefer Smeltung over Hellmelt.
Yeah.
If you had put Smeltung there, I would be very internally conflicted.
I did debate going Smeltung, but then I was like, well, you know, we already are sort of pandering with all of the fire Elestrals here, and then Voldusk, because I have to be self-serving a little bit. I was given some power, and boy, I wanted to take advantage of it.
I do find this list super accurate. I do have Stellars of every single one of those.
Huge flex, actually. Yep. I'm curious where you stand on the leaderboard in terms of your serialized Stellars.
Last I saw, I was in 9th.
9th? That's pretty good.
Yeah, it's nice to have a little edge up with my X of 16 Pantera over here. Or over there somewhere. Yeah, it was my first actual Stellar was the Pantera, winning that at Dallas. And then from there, I opened up a Bellowbee, and it was just like, yep, I'm just going to collect all the Fire Stellars. And here I am. Now all I'm missing is the X of 10 Majursa and the X of 10 Smeltung, which hopefully I get either of those in the recent buy one, get one Shattered Stars sale that happened. Aha, I am 9th on the leaderboard.
Nice. Hey, you know, I know one particular person who's currently running this stream who pulled that X of 10 Smeltung. Shout out to Silver. Got that one. I almost ordered more Celebration trying to chase the Terra Star because I have the Nimistar Stellar, and it's a
beautiful Stellar.
It was easily my biggest chase in Firestorm, and I pulled it like immediately. And so I was just like, well, I'm done. I'm good. I'm done with Firestorm. Thank you so much.
Yeah, I think I have people with dibs on it already, but I did get a lot more Celebration to hunt down that Smeltung. But if I do get that Terra Star, I'll let you know.
Hey, yeah, you let me know. And I have more Leo coming. I don't think I could part with the X of 10 Majursa, but if I happen to get 2.
I also have Leo coming. I went Leo and Celebrations for Majursa and Smeltung.
I actually also went back to Taurus and Gemini because I want to try and chase the Nixamera, the Fallen and Risen form. I lost all sense of self-control with this particular sale. I have them all coming. Well, thank you so much for playing that game with me.
Absolutely.
You know, it did hurt my feelings a little bit that you put Voldusk at 4, but
it wasn't last, so it's okay.
It wasn't last, so, you know, this is not something that, it's not insurmountable, this new barrier that you have put in our friendship, but I am going to be acting weird towards you for the rest of the day, so hopefully that doesn't affect the broadcast too much.
It's okay, I think I could take it.
Cool.
Take a sip of water here. What cards do you want to win today's event?
Oh, do I want to win? Oh, gosh.
We've seen Equilinks already.
I know. I was going to say, we do have my predictions. I am always rooting for Earth. I loved seeing the classic Demeter Equilinks combo. That's my girl. That's my Lynx. The dynamic duo. And to great effect, we saw it. So I think it would be incredible to see Earth in Top Cut, in finals, win. Who's to say? And, you know, I would love to see Lunar take it, but I almost, just for the point being proven, I would like to see something else take it over like a Void. So as much as I would love to see Lunar pop off, it's kind of but not like this. Like, for example, I would love to see Full Frontage take it with that Pantera Ferrogeist list. I think that was very cool, very fun, and a very creative deck, honestly. And I'm usually happy no matter what. I find things to be excited about with every deck that we see and every caster that we see come on here. But is there any in particular that you are biased towards?
Biased, yes. I want Champion Knight. I want Fire to win a Premier, like officially win a Premier. There's been Fire Splash in some decks across 2025, but not solely a Fire deck winning a Premier. Aside from Fire, I think the Crabs have the legs to make it all the way to the top. Crab
Theoretically, a lot of legs. As
Crab. A bunch of legs. Yeah, I think the Crabs can make it up there. It's just a really fun deck to play, and I really hope to see that archetype just bloom.
Yeah, definitely. And, you know, I know that we've been talking about it, but it's like, as we get more champions of Demeter, I think that the Earth strategy will really, like you said, bloom. I know that, shout out Bloom specifically, that's a card that PK Sparks keeps talking about. And you know what? I feel like any time that he talks about a card enough, he somehow manifests it into being at least viable. I mean, the Pandora's box of it all, right? So. Yeah,
Bloom's a really fun card. Just utilizing like Nexus Banks to be able to do the Nexus to get additional Earth Spirits. Some cards that haven't seen much play, like Ankylosaur Shock, getting the Earth Spirits to just boost up its power, and if it deals damage, it ascends into Ankylosaur Surge, which I've had a lot of fun playing in early live stream. I was actually on a pretty big tear with a Morfrost Ankylosaur Surge deck, playing with a couple people, and it was a lot of fun.
I heard that there were a few people actually at Kissimmee who were playing Ankylosaur Surge to pretty decent effect, actually, which was really cool to see. I was talking to PK about it earlier because PK's big thing is that there aren't very many good Earth Nexus receivers. And so I said, hey, why don't you take a look at Ankylosaur?
Yeah, maybe. If you squint hard enough,
right?
Earth Nexus receiver.
Exactly. Like, I'm reading it and I'm saying, I'm going to Nexus Earth to this. For sure.
Shout out to that player in Kissimmee playing the Ankylosaur Surge and Morfrost. They had Swole shaking in their boots.
Yes. I did hear about that list. And actually, I received these.
I think I have mine around here somewhere.
Yeah, from that caster.
Yep.
My beautiful, gorgeous Voldust stickers. They were so kind because I kept whiffing. I kept getting the non-stellar ones. And finally, they felt so bad. They were like, I want you to have the stellar sticker. Which is like, okay, thank you so much. Okay.
It just goes to show, like, our community is just so awesome. Just in Kissimmee, like, doing all the stickers there. We had some other members who were super fans of Comalis, making like little Comalis badges. We have San Sally, the top 16 in Dallas, and top multiple premieres with sundials, like just little sundial ribbons. Like our community is amazing.
Yeah, I love that everyone has their own favorite little guy, or big guy in some people's case. Shout out Helen and Centaur.
The lobster of Elestrals.
Exactly. Canonically a lobster. Also, speaking of favorite little guys, this just happened the other day. So a while ago, like months ago at this point, I pulled a serialized Armadon.
Armadon.
I was opening. He's gorgeous, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I was opening Pandora's boxes,
Mm-hmm.
and imagine my surprise when I got a second one.
2 Armadons.
From a Pandora. This is my second serialized seller that I've gotten from a Pandora's box, and I've gotten 2 reverse stellars from them as well. So might be the tech. I don't know. There's something. I am addicted to opening those. It is a problem. Like, they should not have given me Gamba boxes in Elestrals, because that's combining all of the things I'm weak to, unfortunately. And on that, I'm going to go take a deep breath, order some more Pandora's boxes online, and Zero's going to go take a break, and we will be right back for the next round.
All right, I'll see you guys in the next one.
This has simultaneously been the fastest and slowest tournament ever. It is insane the matches that we have had. I don't think we've had a single game 3 on stream today. We have seen Like a Void, and it's shown up and got sent off very quickly. Really curious to know how well it'll convert into the top cut. But right now, we are back here with everybody. K Cray is to my side. There we go. That side you are. Hi, bestie. How are you?
I'm good. Not as good as you, though, because you're under the sea hanging out with your favorite Elestro of all time, Galaxy. Ooh,
I was gonna say,
you.
I was gonna say, don't you dare post that up, and I couldn't even get the words out. I can't even swim. Get me out of here. Okay. But what an insane matchup that was. That was probably, and we've had a lot of exciting decks this today alone. But the deck that Full Frontage bought, what was that? First of all, we had glimpses of Fulgurix on the opposing side, but then we had both Pantera and Farragheist play from the same deck.
Yeah. This not only did Farragheist hit the board, but Farragheist hit the board twice, and one of those times it was properly enchanted. And I have to talk to Full Frontage. I need to know. Is he casting this Farragheist every game? Is this something that he's just managed to get that consistent somehow?
Yeah, I'm not sure what that was, but I do love that the community was so excited about Full Frontage's list. That was a unique blend. Love seeing the Chrysor Crash get rise from the shadows and then ascend to the Farragheist on the next turn. Come on, that was absolutely unreal play. Not that they did not put up a good fight on the opposing side, but man, was that just, I was not ready for how that one turned out. That was just an unreal play by Brewlock getting, well, I mean, it was just a Lunar showcase, which you have to wonder, Lunar is showing up, is it only because of Like a Void?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, from what we saw, Full Frontage wasn't even running the Like a Void package. And I know that Full Frontage has been a Lunar caster since day one, so it's possible that this is just what he's playing, sort of Like a Void, whether or not it is playable, whether or not it's in the current meta. And Brewlock has made something very interesting with this Like a Void Hermes list. And I love that it's clearly evolved from the question of what stuff can I just put a Werepup package into and it make it better or make it faster or whatever it may be. And, you know, I'm willing to hear out the Like a Void Hermes theory here. I'll need to see it perform more, but I
need to see it cast out Fulgurix, yes. But no,
yeah, exactly.
But I agree, and that goes back to my caster prediction, in that I knew we were going to see Like a Void, but my question was, what flavor of Like a Void were we going to see? And we have seen Like a Void apply in many different ways. But that Brewlock's build was the first time, well, not the first time, we also saw it in round 4, I believe, where we saw Like a Void be expanded beyond the fact that it's just bodies on board. So I think that's the difference in Like a Void between Firestorm and Livestream format, is that there are so many new tools in the new format for it to play into and utilize. So how is that going to work with these casters? We're already seeing, I mean, we saw what was essentially a whole Like a Void deck. We did not see it, but there was potentially a Escape from Tartarus in the same list as the Champion Artemis, and there could have been room for a base set as well. We saw Champion Werepup, which is not only being utilized thanks to the Like a Void champion, but can also play against opposing champions as well, opposing Like a Voids as well. So I think the benefit of Like a Void is how players are going to utilize it to their deck strength and play towards their main strategy. One thing that we haven't seen that I'm kind of shocked by, I was almost fully expecting someone to show up with Morphos Like a Void, and we haven't seen that. We haven't seen Morphos once.
That's true. Actually, we saw, well, so in the Frost list that we saw, there was more Frost, but it was Yeah, so they had the BlueStacks, the Iwoly stuff.
That. I remember that.
And there were, to my knowledge, it was just Lycan, Bat, and Chimera. And we saw the Chimera come out, and we saw it pitch Bat to draw and everything. But it wasn't really a key part of the strategy. It was just part of this Frost soup that had been made.
Oh, I see it. So we're probably doing the small Morphos package that was done a while back, where it's just Lycan, get out the big dudes, like maybe 2 Chimera, 1 Bat, and 3 Lycan. Thin the deck, that way the Iwoly and the Aspral can really do what they want to do.
Exactly. And Chimera being such a huge hit, if you manage to get it on the mills for Iwoly, I definitely understand having that included in there. But you're right, we haven't really, outside of that, seen much Frost. But I wonder if we will see more Frost as the day goes on.
Yeah, I mean, more Frost or more Frost. I'm curious about what can happen. But these 2 casters are ready to go, getting ready to go. Cannot wait to see who we have on dock. In the meantime, if you guys want to let us know about any suggestions you have for Like a Void, let me know. Me personally, I'm intentionally building without it. But I'm also intentionally building without it the same way I would build without a strategy. Because if I feel like I need to bring the deck more power or consistency, I know I could just add them in. Let me test out other things and see if I can find success without what is already known. I'm digging beneath the surface. That said, I am fully prepared to add Werepup, Lunaface, Like a Void to any deck I need to, along with the 6 to 7 spirits required to apply them accordingly.
I have to say, I think really the only thing that has been proven today that Like a Void is truly effective at is speed running a game. I feel like what it has done has been just immediately. I mean, it's kind of like these big Lakagon turns or any of these big investment games where it's like, oh, whoa, I blinked, and now all of a sudden we're at 4 spirits and it's only been 3 seconds. But that has been my takeaway. Having watched all of these Like a Void decks being played today, it's just that it seems that it is really speeding up the pace of our games. Whether or not our casters are finding it a beneficial addition, I would be curious to know. But that has been my takeaway personally.
No, 100%. And we've noticed it on commentary as well, where we have the players ending games. We've had 2 rounds in a row where they ended in under 20 minutes. That's insane that we've had that twice. And especially at this point where, we don't know how players are going to apply. But I think what it comes down to is that players may need to start applying Werepup beyond turn 1, just jam out full move. Because now people have gotten used to understanding how to break that board. And they've done so efficiently every single time. So now, Werepup Like a Void players may need to figure out other ways to adjust it. Maybe play more, instead of searching out Full Moon, maybe search Waxing Gibbous.
Hey!
Maybe. There's a lot of different ways you can play it. I still think the package is powerful, but maybe the ways of old are not going to get you where you want to go. Here we go. We have our round 6 casters ready to go. Both players are 6-4-1 right now in round 6. we have Ribble with 280 qualifier points, 1 top 16 premier appearance as well, showing up versus Yoku Midori. 245 qualifier points. So they get that top cut and they will be qualified for, actually they are qualified.
That's a world's qualifier.
That's a world's qualifier right there. Also with the top, premier top 16 placement and top 24 at Kissimmee Open as well. So 2 casters with a lot of experience, a lot of accolades to their name as well. Cannot wait to see what these 2 casters will be bringing to the table today, Kay.
I know. I cannot wait. And as we get to this point of the day, this is when the clashes get really, really good. Because these are casters who have been playing consistently well all day. Their decks have been performing well for them. And it comes down to the wire because these next 2 rounds make or break whether or not our casters are going to top cut. So we've got a lot on the line going into round 6 here. I cannot wait to see what Ribble and Midori are playing. And it looks like they're just about ready for us, so we will be starting imminently, and I'm excited! For round 6.
Ribble versus Yoku Midori, round 6. Game 1 begins now. Here we go. Ribble will be on the play. I'm excited to see how many Werepucks will be played, or if there's any. How many Werepucks will not be played here? But with all the surprise tech we've seen show up, and how last week only 50% of the field were playing the top 6 decks, we don't know what could be making here in round 6. Both these casters are 4-1, so they're playing a deck with some weaknesses. As it looks like we have a mulligan coming out there. Is that 2 Frost?
Frost. Hey, we were just talking about that.
We were. More Frost could be here. Blitztrix could be back. What's more terrifying? Blitztrix from the deck or Blitztrix from hand?
I don't think either is good, to be honest. But all I can say is someone who's here just along for the ride to watch the entertainment value. I'd love to watch a Blitztrix match. I think they're so fun. Yeah, from watching. Yes, from not in front of it. Absolutely. They're great. We love a bird's eye view of Blitztrix. Or I guess an owl's eye view. Yeah. Yeah. Just watch it backwards out here. Just a snowlit butts view.
Oh, snowlit butt. Oh, we have a mulligan here by Ribble trying to figure out, find the cards they want. I think Yoku is going to be happy with the cards they have here. With that beautiful base set mat as well. That mat is classic, right? Love that. Mm-hmm. I want the sleeves to come back too. I want them so much. I know. I played all of those sleeves so much that they all sort of like peeled a little bit. Oh, speaking of more frost, here we go. So yeah, I'm with you. I would love to have those sleeves again. Lycan form is coming out here. That's going to get a search of 2 more frost from the deck and add them to hand. You want to be careful of what they add here. Likely we're going to see the bat form. There's only 1 in the deck now thanks to the recent ban list. And they have the Chimera form from Shattered Stars being added as well. So let's see if the second one is going to be bat form. I believe it was. Wow, we're doing a great job of obscuring our cards here. Hey, the commentators want to see.
Yeah, keep your secrets, Ribble.
Hey, there's a new rule. You actually get to find out what your opponent has until their next turn. So, but yeah, there's like, is that 2 Chimera?
Oh, maybe we already have Bat in hand?
Starting with Bat in hand and Lycan is a crazy start.
Yeah, I mean, I would feel pretty good about that after.
Is that a second Lycan?
Oh, so maybe that's why we grabbed both.
Hang tight. Okay, no, it wasn't. Okay, no. But it is going to be a Chimera in hand, so we're likely going to use Bat form. I can see us wanting to save Bat as well, because, I mean, if you added a second Chimera, there's no reason to really do it. We do have a pitch, but I cannot make out which one that... Oh, that's another Chimera.
The Chimera.
Oh, yeah. Okay. We want to set that one up for the Bat discard later. Is that preemptive?
I don't think so. Whenever I was playing More Frost, I always found myself being like, man, I wish I had a Chimera in my underworld right now. So I have to say, I agree with Ribble. And we are going Amp Up over on Yoku's side. Okay.
Wait, this is devastating. If we can get the Lycan off and the attack is successful, which if you're playing Amp Up, you could be playing Thunderstorm. You pop that back row, you run over the Chimera, you strip 2 more flaws from hand. That's your whole game plan just ripped apart.
Yeah, if you can get rid of the one of Bat, then you've pretty much guaranteed that those Chimeras are staying in the underworld outside of Infrostix and Kione, which both require a lot more investment.
All right, so the search is going to go off. I think that might be the opponent is reconsidering, but now we're going for Amp Up.
Just a pop parade. Hey, you know what? If you squint, this is kind of Werepup.
Amp Up Hooray! Oh,
There's a lot of puppies all over the place.
Yeah, who let the dogs out? Indeed, Tartarus did clearly. What is it? No collars for these dogs, though. They are going to be hooping and hollering however they want, as we have a lot of cards being added to Yoku's hand as well as Ribble. So in terms of searching the deck, we are getting a lot of play out here. Getting a Champ Amp Pup being played out. And now the question is the face down by Ribble live? Putting the Amp Pup in attack is pretty risky, because now you're opening yourself up to some damage in case this is stopped in any way.
I do appreciate Yoku revisiting the spot there being directly in the glare. Uh, and
Yeah,
moving
thank you.
the amp up to the side. And now we see the other amp up in the ascension into the Lycavolt. I think you might be right. And we
Artist
might be
collection,
seeing the hand
please. No, the artist collection art is so good. But still, we do have base Lycavolt coming out here. This one is going to be devastating because if it can get the attack off, it is going to rip apart Ribble's hands after the destruction of the Morphrost Chimera. So whatever that face down is, it cannot be Blizzard.
Uh-huh.
And it's not Poison Tip Arrow, although I guess that wouldn't matter because it's what, a 12 attacker now? I think there's 3 amp ups in the underworld. The destruction is going to go through. The damage is going to be taken, and now the hand is going to be peeled apart. So let's get our choices here.
Let's see what we are looking at. And there's Bat!
Another Lycan? Bunnix! Bunnix!
Bunnix! No way! We're looking at a Nixamera list!
Wait. Look at how crazy this hand is. Bunnix is already here. Bat is already here. We have third Chimera in the hand, and Lycan is here as well.
Oh, we went for the Chimera, which, okay, I mean, yeah, sure.
Yeah, because now all 3 are in the underworld. You have to have Scorpio, which you don't now. And if you go for Lycan form, you can bring it back. But
yeah, there is nothing currently that can pitch the Bat to the underworld. So it's getting rid of the normal cast for the next turn. And are we gonna see Bunnix in Nixamera? Because that would be I'm so excited. I've heard people whispering about possible Nixamera Morphrost shenanigans, and oh my gosh, it's here. Okay, so are we actually casting the Lycan, or is this the Lycan effect? Lycan effect, there we go. So we're pitching the Lycan, going in and grabbing possibly the Scorpio, just like we were talking about. We need a way to be able to pitch the Bat, get another of these Chimera out since they're all in the underworld now. So that would make sense, as well as be able to take care of this Lycavolt on board. There it is. There's the Scorpio form.
Yeah, that form would have been discarded. If it's discarded in any way, not just a Morphrost, it does get the effect to bring something back. So in this scenario, we are giving ourselves one more Chimera, but still, I mean, yeah, we can out the Lycavolt, but not much has been committed by Yoku's side. And you're spending a lot of spirits to out this big wolf.
I mean, at this point, depending on what Yoku is looking at in their hand, though, if we have this Lycavolt gone, we've set up a Chimera form. Oh, and then we are also Ambrosia-ing on top of that, so we're healing back up, and actually Ribble's in a great position now to be able to, in my opinion, start going with Nixamera in the next couple turns. There is healing back. You know what? I should have seen it. We see the solar spirits. We see the frost. It's like the clues were in front of us all along.
Yes, ma'am.
And there goes the cast of the Scorpio form there. Likely going to, pitch the Bat, go in and grab the Chimera form here.
And now we got a 5 attack on field that can get us dig us deeper into our deck thanks to the Lycavoid. But with only one Bat form, I mean, we don't have Keon in hand that we know of. We don't know what could have been drawn. But otherwise, we are just, at best, just getting a single draw. Let's see how Ribble decides to play this one out. They're not in a terrible spot, but they are pretty down in spirits. And it looks like we are moving to end phase where 2 more frost will be expended to destroy the Lycavolt. So not terrible, not a bad play. But now Yoku, pretty much with a clear back row, they can do whatever they want.
Very true. And finding that spot for the glare right there. Perfect. Yep, you found it. It looks like Zeus coming out.
It would be, no, we can't do Cryoblast, never mind. Because it'd be hilarious for Zeus Cryoblast. But still, again, just being considerate. Commentators, thank you. But we have Zeus coming out here. So I guess we're going to be targeting down the Chimera as we cast out what looks to be Titanic Strike.
I think that's actually...
no, that's Zeus's call. That's Zeus's call.
Zeus's call coming out here. Going to be going in and searching a champion of Zeus.
To search Titanic Strike.
That does kind of look like lightning there, though. So I see I see where you were seeing that.
Yeah, I was doing by way of. It was Titanic Strike by way of.
Mm-hmm. Okay, going in and grabbing. Okay, another pup, actually. We're going Ampup again.
Oh, so different puppy parade.
This time the Champup.
Dogcatcher going to get a bonus this season. Jeez.
Okay, and Let's see. Do we have the pop to discard? There we go. We're just going Lycavolt again.
Is that all 6 pups in the Underworld?
I think so. I don't think I've ever seen a caster go
For
Lycavolt twice. Champion Lycavolt.
All right, Champion Lycavolt is going to be out here now. That's going to be very cool to see this one play out here. You can target an Elestral, give it -2, and if it gets 0 attack, you must destroy it. So with Zeus, we can take out the actually we can just target the Scorpio, take that out, and then destroy the Chimera.
Swing right over it. And like you said, Ribble has no back row here, so Yoku is going to be able to, just with this one Elestral, completely clear this board and leave it wide open for what's that? That's right, Nixamera.
Keep hope alive, okay? Keep hope alive. Keep hope alive.
I'm nothing not optimistic.
But hey, listen, Bunnex we do know is there. It is very much a possibility that it can be played out. And Lycavolt is also a card that is kind of tough to deal with. But the thing is, you need to get some sort of 6 attacker on the field so it can even stand up to the Lycavolt. But then you need to deal with the 7 attack so it can't just get run over. What do you do?
Fortunately, I mean, we do have a good amount of removal in this list. Oh!
Bunnex! Oh! Bunnex is here.
You know what? Let Ribble cook. You know what? We're just... I'm going to sit back and see what he has to say about this. There we go. We're going to go in and search out the Nixamera forms.
Oh yeah, absolutely deck thin whenever you can. But the question is, how can you protect this Bunnex? Now, if the face down is Gorgon's Gaze, that's the perfect play. But then you also need to hope that you can get over the, like, whatever other Elestral Yoku can play. Because right now, we've just seen a lot of essentially 1-card combos. You know, like we have Lycavolt and then Lycavolt. No back roll's been played. We have Zeus with 2 on field. A lot of unknowns coming out from Yoku.
Yeah, I mean, we could be looking at a Champions of Zeus deck like we were looking at earlier in the day, or this could just be Thunder Good Stuff with Race back from Tartarus. We do have the Nixamera Fallen form having been sent to the Underworld with the Bunnex effect, and the Risen form is going to be added to hand here, setting us up for, like you said, if we can protect this Bunnex going into the next turn. Here's hoping that that back row is something significant.
Astrabit is played. Love that Astrabit is. I'm telling you, with Race back to 3, Astrabit is very real right now. So we get the add of the top 3 to the deck, to the hand, and if one of those is Olympus, we're looking really good here. We can also weaken this Bunnex with Zeus to have Astrabit run over it. So anything short of Tsunami, we're stuck here.
Yeah, this is a tricky position and shows why Zeus was such a strong divine for the longest time. We see another Zeus's Call coming out here, going in, grabbing another champion of Zeus. And
I mean, we can't do another normal cast, so I mean that's what it's going to be.
Oh,
is that Volt Tempest?
It's Volt Tempest. No way. Okay, I know that you all talked about this a lot in round 1, but we're actually seeing it here. This is a threat. This is something that could happen. Now Ribble has to worry about, yes, I've cleared your board, but at what cost?
Yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure you have to destroy the Zeus last. So if you can somehow get over the Astrabit and then get over the Lycavolt and then get over the Astrabit, that'll protect you from Zeus. It's a pretty tight window you need to be able to cast out that Volt Tempest, and rightfully so. But it is still something that Ribble needs to consider as they move on, try to navigate through this board. And here we go. We're using Zeus to Zeus down the Bunnex down to a 1/1, means that either of these Elestrals can run over it. I'm assuming Astrabit is the one to do the destruction, and Lycavolt deals the 2 points of damage.
Yeah, that would be my guess as well. We don't see the activation of this back row here, which, I mean, maybe you were right about the Bunnex and that just being deck thinning, hoping that we see something else here. But at this point, we're looking at a very scary couple turns from Yoku. Even if Ribble does manage to clear both the Lycavolt and the Astrabit, if that's cleared through battle, that Volt Tempest is going to be special cast from hand.
Right now, Rebel is just, digging deep. He has 6 spirits left, 6 to 9.
I think that was an expend to draw, actually.
Yeah, it's not great for them. These background, again, it needs to, nothing short. Oh my god, we can actually just re-enchant Astrabit. Oh, never mind. We cast the second Astrabit. I love base set forever.
What's better than re-enchanting Rabbit is just the second Rabbit.
Yeah,
obviously.
second Rabbit is hit the field, and now Ribble is just pining over the back while trying to figure something out. Again, anything short of Astrabit is not going to work right now. We get the ad of one of them. Looks like it's going to be that one, and that one is going to be all that they need to really succeed here. So good job for picking that one. But that one may not see play as we go forward with this. We have Astrabit getting crazy value that we have always known it to generate. We have Lycavolt, Champion of Zeus, being a huge threat to anything that's less than a 5, and being a 7/3 body of his own with 2 face downs. It's a foreboding spot.
Guardian of Light coming out here, going to be negating the attack of, I imagine, the Lycavolt, healing back the solar spirits that we know are there because of the Nixamera Risen form, and at least keeping us in this game, because if that damage had been allowed to go all the way through, we would have gone down to 1 spirit left in the spirit deck.
Yeah, now we're at 2. That's better. We got to see how things go, though. So here, Ribble has a plan. Obviously, you're playing Morphos, so there's no way you don't come up with a strategy. But it all comes down to how they operate.
Yeah, unfortunately, with that Zeus there, anything that you send out this turn is susceptible to being reduced in stats and dealt with in the next turn. And, I gotta say, it's really cool to see Thunder back making a case for itself. And we have Ribble really agonizing over which spirits to take in damage, doing the boy math here, figuring out, okay, what are my answers? What do I need to be able to play those answers? And I don't know what the conclusion here is, but we are certainly looking for it.
Yeah, it's a tough spot to be in. I certainly want to be in it, but you have to figure out how exactly do you try to figure this out. Maybe you just, draw your next card and go next, because also a tough spot to be in. You have a lot of presence on board that I don't think 2 spirits are going to get you past.
No, I think that you were right when you said a couple turns ago that we need exactly Tsunami right now, and we didn't see exactly Tsunami at that time, and it might be too late. Then again, I've seen casters come back from seemingly more devastating positions. There could be another Ambrosia in hand. There could be some additional healing. We did just see the Guardian of Light, and Ribble is still really thinking about it here.
Yeah, looks like we have a quick game pause here. So I want to let the judges figure out what needs to be done there. But that's still an insane situation that Ribble finds themselves in. And I hope they're able to figure it out. But it may just be a scenario where we just accept this is what the game state is. I don't think we've seen a single water be expended either. So Tsunami may not even be on the plate. Although Morphos does tend to play it. But I think it was just... any deck is going to struggle versus turn 1 Lycavolt, rip 1 from hand, right?
I agree. And I think that this particular build of Morphrost, where you're having to... because one of the big drawbacks that a lot of people have found with Nixamera is that it gets very expensive very quickly, as you're having to enchant every single turn, and you're having to switch between the Risen and the Fallen form, and you already are needing to have a lot of Frost, a lot of Solar, and a lot of Lunar. There's not a lot of room to play with other things, like having water spirits for Tsunami, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And, unfortunately, there was just not a time where a body really stuck to the board where we could have seen the ascension into Morphrost, or Nixamera from Morphrost, or one of the other Elestrals. But cool to see the Bunnix. And we are reviewing right now, and we'll get back into it. Hopefully we can find that out soon.
Yeah, the Bunnix is a huge reveal from Ribble, where it's just like, okay, now I do have a Bunnix, so now I'm playing 7 cards, 3 Bunnixes, 2 Risen, 1 Fallen. Half of that deck, then you already know Morphos. You can kind of figure out the rest of the deck. The only thing we haven't seen yet is any Mountains of Boreas and or Boomerlinks. Otherwise, I feel safe that you can figure out what the rest of the deck is.
Yeah, I think that Blizzard Whiteout would be an incredible inclusion in this list. I think if you're playing Frost at all, that is a must-add card, whether you just play it at 3 and hope to draw it, or you're playing the Brumlinks to be able to search it out. I'm not sure. But it is one of those bodies that you can get instant value from, whether it be casting it and then immediately having the boost from the stadium, or casting it and then immediately having insulation from the Blizzard Whiteout. Or, hey, if you want to play regular Blizzard, that's not my business, but... Not how we have seen it played, at least at this point.
No, but I mean, it is possible that as long as there is an option, which I'm a huge proponent for anything that provides an option. So if you have an option to do so, you have to consider it. And, it's a situation where Ribble just has to be like, hey, I am ready to go in this regard, but I need to make sure that you don't get like a vote. So maybe make sure you have a Gorgon's Gaze, expend the draw if you don't have it. Or I guess your whole play has to be, how can you stop the vote from coming out? If you have Pandora boxes in the side, move them in immediately. If you have Gorgon's Gazes in the side, I don't know why you would. No, you don't actually. We know that from the top card list. Every deck is main deck in Gorgon's Gaze. So yeah, you just got to figure out how to move forward and navigate what you know to be an explosive play. Even Gorgon's Gaze in Battle Step under a Mountains of Boreas could be really helpful. So
it is funny that after having seen the 2 Thunder lists that we've seen so far on stream, and then performing so well and having all of these different answers, all of these resources, Thunder feeling a lot like the Thunder of old, Thunder in its heyday. It's like, have our casters been prepping for the wrong pup? Perhaps. Was actually the Ampup the real threat all along, which I have to say, no. Champ Ampup was my first prediction back at Kissimmee. That was one of my 2 predictions for the live stream meta. I said, I think that this is a really good card. Cool to see it having its moment. And not only that, but us seeing 2 Lycavolts, both the champion and the base set Lycavolt coming out in this one game.
Yeah, it's just really interesting list by the opponents, and I cannot wait to see how this game continues on between Ribble and Yoku. But I think what's also interesting that we have not seen is that Yoku's whole list is just unsure of. Like, we've seen Lycavolt, we saw Pup, we saw Strabit. What does that tell you? Is there Lycavolt? Actually, we've seen Zeus's Call, but is that just for the puppies?
Voltempest.
We did see Voltempest. We saw Voltempest. We saw, are we going to see Fulgari? And thinking about this, we have Champion of Zeus at 4-1 right now. Mm-hmm. That's impressive. That shows that there's, again, going back to what we say all the time, there are many decks that are unexplored in this meta right now. Champion of Zeus got some stuff.
I agree. And what's interesting is that I don't know the case for game 1, as I was not on the desk with you, but at least in this current game, this deck is performing as it could have pre-Rise being, or not Rise, a Race to the Top being unlimited. And the answer is maybe this was good all along. It's kind of like what we were talking about with the Earth deck that we saw, where it's like, yes, we saw Equilinx pop off, but also we only needed to see the one Equilinx for it to be good in that game. And then in the next game, there was no Equilinx. And so it is interesting that our casters are clearly giving chances to these underexplored strategies and realizing that, hey, maybe they were good all along, maybe.
A couple of notes. Equilinx has only been, I've seen most people only playing Equilinx at 2 because everybody understands that if you don't have Equilinx without a Dex's Bank, it's not that great. So, Equilinx is definitely there. Regarding round 1, we did see a lot of differences between that list and between that list and what we're seeing today from Yoku, where we saw Lava List, we did see Mount Olympus, we did see Race to the Top, but we also saw Astrabit. So just because we haven't seen it yet from Yoku does not mean it's not possible for us to push forward. I'm curious to know what Yoku has really dug deep into for their build of Champion of Zeus. Are we utilizing any Thunderstorm? Are we utilizing any Titanic Strike or the like?
Yeah, the Titanic Strike is interesting. We didn't see any Thunderstorm. We didn't see anything like that. But then again, there weren't a lot of moments where we really needed back row removal. And so you're right, there could be a side of that deck that does deal with something more like that, whereas instead we were just going pure offense with what we saw from Yoku at this point. And offense in this case being 2 rabbits and attack in a Lycovolt. But you know, hey, if you are gaining that advantage from the rabbits each turn and they can't deal with the 2 attack stat, there's no reason to not be attacking with your rabbits.
Absolutely. So we do have a result of the game pause. Turns out a card was dropped by Ribble. Judges have rewound the game state, no penalty issued, and we are now returning back to the game state where the Astrabits were about to attack. So that's where we're reverting to. So everything is fine. Just got to make sure everything is up in order between the 2 casters. We're ready to resume play.
All right, let's get back into it here. Always great when we can simply just rewind the game state and figure things out there. We see Ribble taking the damage from those Astrabits and drawing for turn here. Let's see, we are at 5 spirits, which does give us a little bit to work with, although it looks like perhaps we are seeing a scoop, and very funny to have the scoop after spending that time resolving the game state, but all good. Oh, good. Ribble probably just needed to see what the top deck was, which is kind of funny, where it's like, is it exactly Ambrosia? No? Okay. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, we just go next. That's hilarious. Well, that is the end. We do have Yoku taking game 1. Definitely a lot of room to play by Ribbles. We barely saw anything. And I do think that the Lycovolt just coming through and ripping the 3rd Chimera just changed the entire game state. There are many different ways this matchup can go, so Ribbles should take the matchup understanding, know what they have to deal with, get those Pandora's boxes out of the side into the main, and go next. You absolutely have the tools to win this matchup. You just got to see it when you need to. And maybe try to conserve one of those Chimera. Maybe.
It is interesting because the siding patterns for this Ampup are actually very similar to the siding patterns for Werepup. And so if you've prepared for the Werepup and you have things in your side deck, you are going and grabbing similar cards. Like you said, the Pandora's Box. We're looking at, even if you just have the Gorgon's Gaze at the right time and conserving the Gorgon's Gaze for the right moment, or making sure that you mulligan into having answers in your hand for what you know is coming, would be, I think, beneficial going into this next game.
Yeah, you want to stop the Ampups as soon as you can. So if you see one Ampup discard, just P-box, say, all right, now play a card, use your normal action, and just hope they don't have a second one, because then can't really help you there. But you gotta just stop it whenever you can. You can also save the P-box for the Champup on field and then use P-box then. Then you get the mill, you stop the initial one, and then you can take out the Champup while they have the other stuff in hand that they can't really get any use of without as much as you can with the Champup on field. So both applicable ways to apply Pandora's Box, but put P-box in.
You cannot keep getting away with the P-box propaganda, but here we are. I wonder if, and it's hard to say, but I know that our previous Nixamera champion, when playing Nixamera, oftentimes going into games 2 and 3, would completely side out the Bunnix Nixamera package. I wonder if Rebel has been doing something similar, and if we're going to be going into more of a Frost, whether it be Blizzstrix, whether it be Iwoolly, a different kind of identity for Frost in the next game, or if we're sticking with Nixamera and we simply just believe that that is the strategy that's going to see us through this next game. But clearly, to have the record that he does at this point in the day, he does know what he's doing, and it has been serving him well up until this point.
Yeah, the Nixamera, like, it's not terrible. It absolutely isn't terrible, but it does take a bit of time to set up. And it is essentially only a 7-4 or a 4-7 body, so that's not the worst thing to get over for most decks. I mean, you get out base Lycovolt, and that's already a 10, so it's running right over it. So depending on the side, I can see Nixamera coming out because its value isn't worth the cost to get it out, and it's not anywhere near as quick as something as, say, Champ Ampup. So If we do have more applicable cards on the side, I can see it coming out, but I would like to see Bunnyx get a little time to shine.
I agree. I love the little bunny. I love Nixamera. And if you're able to get it to pop off soon enough, like you said, it does unfortunately take a little bit to set up. But all you really need is just one thing to stick on the board, and then you're off to the races.
Now, you know darn well, getting one thing to stick on the board is a mountain in and of itself.
I mean, when you're playing more Frost, hey, you could get multiple things on the board. I see the vision. I see how this works, and I just hope that we see it in this next game, you know?
Well, let's see what happens. Nixamera is going to be trying to make something work, risen or fallen, but we're waiting for the casters to finish their sighting, and now we are just waiting for the players to get things sorted. So shout outs to the judges and all of the staff here at Elestrals. They make all these events possible. And in the meantime, if you guys want a quick reminder, the next Premier tournament is January 24th. 24th. Okay, yeah. January 24th. The casuals are happening on Tuesdays as well. You can play the Creator, Dan Creator A Drive as well. So come through for those events. But right now, we have a situation where a card, again, was dropped during sighting. So judges are figuring it out.
Yep, we are just reviewing that right now. So in the meantime, PK and I are just here hanging out in PK's favorite place with his favorite Elestral, under the sea with Galaxy. And what a beautiful. Okay, so I've lost my co-commentator, and you know what? That's fair enough. There are only so many hardships a friendship can survive, and I understand.
I'm just here fidgeting to keep my attention, and you just want to bully me.
See, unfortunately, when it's like, Kaylin, vamp, okay, bullying my friend. I apologize for the. Give him a little kiss.
No. Oh, what the?
Give me a little.
Where's the Galaxy animation? I miss the animation. Bring back the animations. But yeah, we're waiting for the judges to sort things out, and I trust them in all their ability. But it gives us a little time to think about Nixamera, because there's no other Celestial like it. Constantly changing between a false solar and a false lunar. Like those extra lunars or spirits, however you want to enchant it, what can those do?
I mean, it really snowballs the damage as it continues to go on. And if you cannot answer the Nixamera line in a timely manner, you are just taking more and more and more damage each turn, as well as the fact that Nixamera Risen form has a beneficial ability for when you are attacking into something, whereas Fallen form makes it hard to deal with when it's your opponent's turn, as you can't target it with invokes. And, I think that it reads as an incredible strategy. And if you can get it set up and get it going, it's a very fast and hard to deal with card combo.
I agree. I also like the idea of essentially creating a Nexus bank via Elestrals, because then you throw out Frigicub, you're just like, I'm going to keep Nexusing 2 and then getting one back to Frigicub, and then now I'm going to move from this thing. So Nixamera, I feel like, again, may just be underexplored, and there may be some secret tech out there that somebody can figure out. But I think one of the biggest hurdles is, how can you turbo out Nixamera? Because, 7-4, destroying a back row every single turn, I'm a fan of that.
I mean, if Infrostix is in the list, being able to special cast something from the underworld, that gives you Ascension fodder in just one turn. We talked about how it's difficult to get something to stick from one turn to the next. That is a single turn combo. I mean, it's a Tad flows right there. it did get limited, but
it's right there.
That's
the one and only.
Infrostix could help you out. There are answers. I'm just saying.
So, just a thought to explore regarding Nixamera. I'd like to hear you guys cook for Nixamera using the hashtag #PlayElestrals on socials. But in the meantime, More Frost is still there. We have a lot of, what other Frost cards? Not Poser. Get that out of there as well. But yeah, just a lot of interesting picks for this that I'd like to see. Really, I think Frost has a lot of tools. I mean, where's Radisek been?
That's an interesting question. And PK, if you could cover your ears for a sec, I would like to get a formal request to put PK in the Mountains of Boreas so that he can hang out with his bestie Pulsar in the next rounds. Just if we can make that happen. Anyway, sorry, PK. You can unplug your ears now. What was your question?
Volcanic Forge, Temple of the Sun, Temple of the Moon. No, you gotta drown me and then send me to my frozen. What in the world is happening? These two. But what is it? I mean, Poser's not even good.
As opposed to Panzer, which is
Poser, who is
tier 0,
underrated and yet to be fully realized. Yes, absolutely.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, PK. Oh, it brings out the sparkles in your eyes.
Can these judges hurry up here? Don't talk about the sparkles in my eyes.
I know y'all see it.
It's probably tears at this point.
Oh, right. Yeah, he's actually weeping. Oh, wait, that's actually just ocean water from being in Atlantis for the last 20 minutes. That's actually what's going on here.
I'm just a punching bag. I'm gonna keep flailing. I don't want to build a snowman. I don't want to go under the sea. I want forests. I want volcanic forge. I was gonna say a tan, but I don't think I need that. But the gameplay is almost ready to go. I cannot wait to see how this one continues on. Game 2 is on the horizon here. And at this point, we're just waiting on Hestia to continue cooking me.
I personally am very excited to see hopefully a Nixamera pop off going into this next game. Hopefully we see a little bit more of this.
No bias, right?
No bias. From an exciting dynamic gameplay perspective exclusively, I would love to see a Voltempest hit the board. I think that would be very
exciting.
Cool. That would be very exciting. I think that there are a lot of really cool things that we saw hints of in that game 1. So going into game 2, we are definitely in for potentially some spicy stuff to happen.
The champion of Zeus that we've seen means that Sparkit could be played there as well. We have seen Sparkit play Zeus's call, search out Champ Voltempest, and now we're here. So if that's a possible board, I would love to know what Vibble deals with that, because Morphloss is typically just, beat down. I'm going to stop you. I'm going to run over your dude. And if you do just that versus Sparkit, now you got to deal with a 14-7. We already know Morphloss struggles with one thing, and that's big bodies. Like big stats, high numbers, you can't really get down that easily with Morphloss. So outside of Scorpio, which is a 1-point interaction you got to stop, what does Morphloss really do? So we'd love to see Voltempest stick around.
I did find myself in playing the Morphloss list. I multiple times, instead of waiting until the end phase to pop with the Scorpio ability, I found myself casting Scorpio, targeting, and then casting Cryoblast just to ensure that could happen, that I could get that out without a hitch. It is cheaper, and on top of that, you can then still attack instead of, having this big body blocking you from doing anything. I found that was very effective for me and worked out every time that I did it. Granted, you have to have the Cryoblast in hand, which isn't that always the issue.
Yeah, Cryoblast isn't often searched, often found in Morphloss lists. So crazy how that one can typically work out for Morphloss lists. But
it looks like we actually are ready to get into the next game. Just so everyone is updated, there was a card dropped in the sighting. A game warning, an error warning has been issued, and we are ready to proceed into the game 2. We have our casters here ready and rearing to go, and I cannot wait to see what happens here. We've been yapping about it for a little bit, so let's get into it.
the adjustments that these two casters can bring out are going to define this entire matchup. We see the matchup. We've seen the pain points for both decks. Well, at least for Ribble. So now the question is, how does each caster adjust? Let's see what Ribble has brought in from the side as we begin game 2 here. And it looks like no mulligan here. We're getting a Werepup.
Oh.
Hi, Werepup.
Oh, okay. Werepup, Nixamera, Morfrost. Is that what we're looking at here? I mean, the Lunar was already there, so...
Yeah. I was going to say that. We were just saying, what else can you do with the spirits under a Nixamera? I mean, maybe don't use them. Maybe just cast Werepup. So we're likely going to see Werepup search Full Moon, go to Like a Void, etc., without giving Yoku a chance to get out any sort of Pandora's box. Goes back to what I said earlier, where I feel like the cadence and flow of play with the Werepup may need to be adjusted, because this typical lineup everybody knows how to deal with now. But let's see how it works out for Ribble.
Yeah, I'm curious as to whether or not this is in Ribble's main deck and we just didn't see it game 1, or if this... Oh, my word! So we have set 4 cards and we're passing, but I am curious if this is something that the Nixamera package is sided out into as a surprise in game 2 or 3. But we see the proactive Full Moon activation here, and that means the Like a Void is coming.
Yeah, pretty much telling you deal with the board. And I don't think Yoku can build wide enough to deal with this entire board. So there may be a world where we do so and cast out Nixamera Fallen.
Very possibly. It would be an interesting turn to be playing the Fallen, as you want that to be what you switch into between, so that it's out on your opponent's turn. So it could be that. We could also just possibly enchant one with Frost going into this next turn. However, it is important to note that Like a Volt stat-wise naturally outpaces Like a Void. And so Yoku might not even really be too worried here.
Yoku is trying to figure out, you see the board, and that's the thing with this Like a Vote list, is that you know what to expect. So now the only question is, how do you push forward? But with 3 back row and 3 Elestrals in front, kind of scary. But if you just build up your Like a Vote, get that 10 attack on the field, it is up to Ribble, wide or not, to get over the tower. And that's the huge difference between gameplays building wide versus building tall. As a Stravit comes down here, are we going to try to dig for Race to the Top?
Yeah, however, it doesn't matter, because immediately this Rabbit is met with a Gorgon's Gaze. I have to say, I'm so used to Rabbit being hit with PTA saying, effect is fine, here's a PTA. That to see it get a Gorgon's Gaze is, I don't know, it's a little refreshing, a little nice.
Ribble says, I am keeping my advantage, you're getting none. And only 1 face down being set by Yoku. Ribble was pretty much set to push forward. But Mount Zaboria's coming out here as well. We just go back to your point that you mentioned earlier, though, Kay, where look at the spirit count, 19 to 12. This whole Like a Vote package is a high investment. Cryo Link comes out.
No way.
But wait a minute, I don't think we have enough Frost in the Underworld, do we? Not for Cryovern, I don't think.
But with the mountains, it might put us over.
It does increase the stats. So now we're just trying to figure out. I mean, do you have Pandora's box?
There's 1 set. The odds of it being exactly what you need here.
I mean, even if it is P-Box, that's delaying it a turn. You still have a 6 attacker on the field. Gorgon's Gaze is going to stop the Ascension and the attack, but you're still taking 4 to the face. Yeah, no, you're not. You're taking 2. We do have the Stravit on field.
Yep, and there is nothing to protect this Astrabbit from the Like a Void, so unfortunately, I think that this is... The bunny has seen its last hop. However... have we just gone to the next turn after a pass?
Oh, so I'm guessing the Cryoling is not strong enough to go to Cryovern. The Gorgon's Gaze was on the Like a Void, and that way we couldn't run over the Astrabbit. Now, Thunderstorm is going to destroy the face down of Ribble, which is Gorgon's Gaze. We do have a confirmation of Thunderstorm in the main deck too now. But the question is, what are the rest of the cards doing? As we have a re-enchant. No, is that an Ascension? That's an Ascension to Sparkit Zeus?
Yeah, those baby Sparkit going to be going in and grabbing possibly Zeus's Call.
Possibly Zeus's Call or Zeus.
Yep.
But Sparkit, champion of Zeus, is here. 2-1 attacker. Getting met with the last Gorgas Gaze. How do you set 3 Gorgas Gaze on turn 1?
That's a wackadoodle, as they say in the industry. I am flabbergasted that we have just seen, basically in the opening hand, I think, all 3 Gorgon's Gaze. No wonder Ribble kept. Ribble said, oh, yeah, let's see. I see Werepup. I see 3 Gorgon's Gaze. I see whatever
fourth card
else.
That doesn't matter.
Who cares?
It was actually either Mountains or Cryolane. That's what's crazy.
Oh, but here goes the Cryovern.
Yeah. Now that we can't do anything, and unfortunately the Sparkit isn't attacked, so all this damage is about to come Yoku's way. But again, look at the spirit count. 16-7. Not impossible.
Yeah, this is a very interesting game state because, yes, this board is redonkulous. However, all 3 Gorgon's Gaze are gone. Yoku could have, I'm just saying, could have, hear me out,
I'm listening.
Volt Tempest.
True.
We
No,
could...
that's very true. And if Volt Tempest is here right now, this is going to be a jump scare of all jump scares that Ribble will not be prepared for. So the question, and we only have 1 face down set, and if it's PTA, it is not applicable in this turn. The destruction of Sparkit does happen.
I also want to point out that Leica Void was enchanted with a frost there for the normal enchantment.
Oh, I saw the wind. I thought I saw wind and 2 thunder hit the field.
You may have.
Wait, that is a wind. And
that might just be damage, though.
Yeah, that's damage, though. Unfortunately, it is not. Champion Volt Tempest is not here.
Very interesting. I wonder if Ribble is planning on an Ascension over this Leica Void going into the next turn with that Frost enchantment, or if that was just for damage on the board to get Yoku down even further in spirits.
So now the question is, what does Yoku have? Because we have spent 3. Honestly, the fact that 3 Gorgon's Gaze has already been spent and Yoku still has 11 spirits bodes very well for their next play. But they need to have something explosive right now, as it looks like we're casting Champion Titanic Strike. Hold up, the hands are not released yet. There is Champion Titanic Strike is in hand, and now we are releasing it, going for the enchantment. So we are going to be able to get over the back row.
I
Which is Pandora's box!
Basically, a 3rd Gorgon's Gaze has happened here, but this Gorgon's Gaze milled an Ampup, and it looked like another Titanic Strike, possibly.
Wow. Okay.
Incredible.
Now, 2 face downs being set. We're just attacking a puppy, but you got to deal with a 6/5 Leica Void, a 7/4. Excuse me, is that a properly enchanted one? If so, 9/6 Cryovern.
Yeah, and then that Frost under the Leica Void, where it's 7. This is very scary, and I'm interested to see if we're going to be ascending over this Leica Void, or if that Frost is just there for damage and for the boost from the mountains.
Guardian of Light being active here. Wait. Oh! Cryo Scorch is on the board! Cryo Scorch is on the board to burn the opponent for 5!
What's happening? Oh my word! We have Werepup, Cryo Scorch, more Frost, Nixamera. What's going on?
Jeez! I'm just like, okay, how do we close this game? With just a drop of Dragon Fire. Absolutely shredding the Spirit deck, shredding the board, and claiming game 2 for Ribble. What are these decks, Kay?
Oh no, I don't know what's going on. Mom, come pick me up. I'm scared. There's a Cryo Scorch. There's a Cryo Scorch that doesn't like a poison. There's a Nixamera, and there's more Frost. How are they doing this?
Okay, so hear me out. We have the end game for game 3, right?
Right. Mm-hmm.
We need Cryo Scorch versus Volt Tempest.
So true.
That's
Wait a
what we
minute. Listen, I was saying that if we could have gotten Volt Tempest out at any point, that would have been very, very cool.
Man, and I mean, just the fact that you know that Cryo Scorch could come out, get the destruction, like, all right, I'm ending it. Actually, now here's my boss, Celestial. That could go any way possible. And now we have Yoku on the play here. So we can set up our deck, our hand with the Amp Ups if we do see base Amp Up in the opening hand. We can get Spark It out. We could get Zeus's Call, get Tempest set up, and go throughout. But at the same time, we saw a complete pivot from what we saw from Ribble's list. We didn't see any Bunnix. We didn't see any Nixamera. We didn't see any Morphoth. We saw Werepup and Cryovert. And I'm sorry, Werepup and Cryo Scorch. So this game 3, I don't know what these two casters are cooking up, but I'm ready to eat. My bib is in. I got my pinky out, and I got I got the good fork. You know, I'm ready to go.
I'm genuinely so curious about Ribble's list here. Is this just an identity swapping every time they side? They're completely changing the identity of their list and keeping people on their toesies? I don't know what's going on.
It's very possible that Ribble has a whole smoke screen for their side deck. It's done very often. Not very often, but when it is done, it is very well applied. Yoku has a lot to figure out here going here. And I do believe this is our first game 3 here on stream today. So incredible spot to be in. And look at that. We are loading up the hand. We're getting ready for the Amp Up. Amp Up, search Amp Up and Champ Up. Amp Up, search Amp Up and Champ Up.
Say that 5 times fast.
Amp Up, search Amp Up and Champ Up. Amp Up, search Amp Up and Champ Up. Amp Up, search Amp Up and Champ Up.
Wait a minute. Why is it kind of...
kind of bars.
Why is it kind of catchy?
But, I mean, what an insane play here. There we go. We get this. I believe that's the second Amp Up, search Amp Up and Champ Up. So now we have the discard for them, and we have at least 2 uses of the Champ Up to get out of here. And now, I mean, now that the deck is thin, let's play out. Spark It comes out.
Let's go. Okay, do we have the Zeus already? And therefore, are we grabbing Zeus's Call?
Either
that
Zeus or
is
Zeus's
the
Call,
question.
yeah. We get that play, and honestly, Yoku is off to the races. Do that with one quick set face down, and you're good to go. Zeus is being added. You have to imagine Zeus's Call is already in hand.
To Zeus's Call, that is the question, and the answer is Zeus. And I mean, this is feeling a lot more like game 1, where it's like, okay, I'm going to establish a threat on turn 1. I'm going to fully load a Zeus, and you're going to have a terrible time. Oh, actually, Zeus's Call happening now? Question mark? Because we have the Zeus.
Yeah, it has to be, right? Where else would you activate that?
I think that is exactly what we're looking at here. Maybe to go and grab...
Zeus pass.
Okay, I was going to say maybe to go and grab the Volt Tempest now to make Ribble hesitate when it comes to running over this market, but...
Do we have Altar of Stars? I'm curious why you activated Zeus with one face down. Let's see how this one plays out as Ribbles opens up with Werepup again. So now we can search out the Lunar Phase and target the face down to take out any potential threat and see what Yoku may be planning. But that could just be based on, hey, take that, go on for the attack. Here's my Volt Tempest, my boss Celestial. So.
Oh, okay. And we're going to be going with the Lunar Phase, Lunar Eclipse, going to be destroying that set back row there. And yep, we're going and getting the Lunar Spirits here to enchant, and it does not look like Yoku has anything to specifically answer this Werepup popping up. Oh, a Pandora's box.
Wait
a minute.
So you could have stopped this? Hey, Ribble, red flag. They could have stopped the Werepup search, and they did not.
Does that mean Volt Tempest is already in hand?
It has to be, right?
This has to be Volt Tempest. Otherwise, there's no reason to allow that.
This is why this is a misplay, because right now, if that is the play, this is so telegraphed, it's unreal. That should have been a jump scare and say, I'm going to try to stop you before I need to use the ace up my sleeve, my champion Volt Tempest. Because now, if Ribble is aware of it, hey, maybe I need to out this Spark It through any other means. You know, let me destroy it with Cryoblast or something. Which, you know, Cryoblast does exist. It depends on if we're going to play it on the Spark It right now. And destroying Spark It any other way but battle would keep the Volt Tempest in hand. We are setting 3 as well. So a replay of Ribble's game 2.
Yeah, I wonder if Yoku is going to grow to regret not activating that Pandora's box, or if it was all worth it for the Volt.
I don't know. All right,
here we
so
go.
the attack is go through.
Spark It has been taken down. Oh,
We're going to the hand. We're going to the hand.
Let's go.
Champion Volt Tempest. The way that was so telegraphed is hilarious, but that is a big body that Ribble now has to deal with. No PTA. We've seen Gorgon's Gaze. We've seen Cryoblast is not going to do it. We've seen Guardian of Light. Otherwise, 14-7. What you doing, dog?
Do you have shield exactly? But even then, I mean, it's like we have Thunderstorm, and as we know, shield never resolves. So.
And I think that's Champ Pump being played here. So now we're going wider. So yeah, please bounce my Zeus. This will come down again if you out my other one.
Oh my goodness. And we've got Lycan versus Lycan here. Void versus Volt.
Ooh, Peabody.
However,
from Ribble. Yeah, this is valuable. Stopping the Ascension for now. And now, I mean, you kind of just run in regardless, though. That's a Zeus's Call and another Champ Up, I think that was.
Mm-hmm. 2 pretty big hits, honestly. That Zeus's Call could have been helpful. Although, considering we already have the Volt Tempest on board, I think Zeus's Call has kind of done its job.
I don't know. I still want to search out my Volcaries right now. I'm not going to lie. But still, Zeus's Call not getting the value because it was milled off the Pandora's box. Valuable, and there is a Shield of Achilles, likely bouncing the Volt Tempest, but
that just comes right back.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't be wrong. The spirits are going to be spent to get it back out on the field. You also have to hope that Yoku is playing a second wind, because if they're not, it ain't coming out this game. So maybe that's the gambit. Because I mean, Ripple did get a game. Maybe they were aware of how many wind spirits are in Yoku's spirit deck.
That's very true. We do see the pup swinging. It appears swinging over one of the other pups. Yeah.
Just get a spirit and an Elestral off board. Very valuable. I mean, honestly, Champ Pup still being a 4/2 and being able to cast out into.
Oh, no, we crashed in battle, which means we're bringing back the Volt Tempest. Volt Tempest is back immediately because of a self-sacrificing Pup. This is what an incredible game. Oh my god. Not only have we baited out all kinds of back row and still we have a Volt Tempest on board, but we've also taken care of the Like a Void and we're only left with 2 suppressed Werepups on board.
I love Elestrals. That was so funny. That was like the first one wasn't a jump scare. That one was the jump scare. Now Cryolink is going to come out. I imagine we have enough frost in the underworld to get out Cryovern. Can we protect Cryovern enough that we can ascend to Cryo Scorch on the next turn?
I don't know, but
wait a minute.
It's crazy.
Are we going for it? Yeah, we're going to the main deck now, so this has to be the Cryovern.
Yeah, so, I mean, grabbing.
Hey, we're 2 turns away from our ideal game state happening here.
Listen, we just talked about it, and if Ribble can protect, but I don't know, with all of these Ampops cosplaying as Hydrakes running around, who can say what's going to happen? Only one way to find out.
We've seen a lot of 3-drop Elestrals being played in this tournament. Unreal scenario. A lot of Ascensions in general. And now we're going on the defensive right now.
Okay,
Cryovern going to attack. And that is a properly enchanted Cryovern. We have one face down set. Here's the thing. Zeus is still on field.
Uh-huh.
You get out any 4 attacker, we're getting rid of that Cryovern one way or another.
Yeah.
It needs to be Tsunami. And we have not seen any hide or tail of Tsunami in Ribble's list.
I don't think it can fit in that list, just given the spirit map that we're already working with.
We just smoke screen to Cryo Scorch, Werepub. I don't know what's going on.
You're right. What do I know? However, an Ambrosia coming out, that's pretty good. Paying off to the Zeus, getting as much value as possible. Please tell me. Okay, I was going to say, please. Oh, wait. Okay, we're just showing what we're grabbing. Not another wind, I will say.
Yeah, I think we're guaranteed. Like, all right, Voltempest is staying here this time. We're good. But then again, you never know. That could very well just be Shield or Achilles. Paying off of the Zeus, as you mentioned, for the Ambrosia, only leaves us with 1 activation left. So, I mean, we have, what, 2 cards in hand? I think that's 2. Oh, so we have 3.
No
and the
way.
Strabbit is the search. Okay.
Okay, Rabbit.
That's scary. No, yeah, that is scary because now you don't know if you're going to be able to stop this. You need to hope you can somehow find Race to the Top and or Mount Olympus if you're playing either of those.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, not only do you have the 14 attacking body on board, but you're also going in and getting whatever cards you want, basically, with this Astrabbit. You are creating a wall that feels very insurmountable, and this wall has claws as well, and those claws are 14 base attack, so...
We got 1 card being set, so hopefully that's something to insulate. And now Voltempest is declaring the attack, and we're going for the Spirit deck. Like we flipped in the back row. Is the Shield Gorgon's Gaze? Okay.
Oh my gosh.
Hold your breath. We might see Cryo Scorch Voltempest.
Oh.
Now, if we do, that'll put Ribble for everything that they have left versus the 5 that Yoku will have after Voltempest is destroyed. So not the best scenario to try to get out Cryo Scorch, but do you have any better time to do so?
Now. Do it now. For the aura. It doesn't matter if it's correct. It's cool.
And you have to be wary because if you can somehow stop the Cryo Scorch from getting over the Voltempest, Zeus is on the field to Zeus down the Cryo Scorch and go beyond.
I mean, we're about to find out. There is a fire, it looks like, in the Spirit deck that Ribble has saved. So...
All right, so I think we're on turn. We are going for the Cavs. We're holding our hands over the face. Now, is it Pandora's box? It is Gorgon's Gaze to stop the ascension of the Cryovern. We need one more turn. And honestly, I agree with this despite the cinema that we're being denied. Because you need to stop that Cryoscope from landing ASA now.
Yeah, the only other option is if you want to siphon Ascended off of these werepups and have it be misenchanted just to have the body on board, which could be sick and cool. And in addition to that, really neat, and I would respect you. But...
More synonyms. Sick, cool, neat, exciting, interesting, peak.
Let me close my Thesaurus app here, and then we'll get back to this gameplay.
But yeah, I think Ribble was hoping that one go through. So now they're just thumbing over it, or I guess, tapping over, trying to figure out where is my next play. 14 attack is, hey, the only thing that's standing up to that defensively is Centaur. We are going off of the Werepup. Are we hard ascending to Cryo Scorch?
Do it. Oh,
resting
no, we
on
are...
your laurels?
Okay, so we're getting rid of the Astrabbit.
I guess? Are we... Okay, we're going... Okay, no, nothing was let go of, so I think that's the right play. And we're going for the defensive play of Cryovern, and that's just it. So we get rid of the Cryovern this turn, re-enchant the Astrabbit, or just play Champ Pup again.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, you know what? Resting your laurels wouldn't have worked right down that scenario.
No, there were not the number of spirits enchanting that was needed, but that's okay. Clearly that was realized. And we have the Zeus being spent, a rabbit moving to attack. This might be all she wrote, considering we don't see any back row.
Rabbit can't get over the Cryovern. Which that
Really
feels
funny.
that feels
Actually.
disrespectful, but it happened, and now everything else is going to wipe out. Only 2 spirits in spirit deck. The entire board has been wiped. Yoku is on the cusp of victory here in an unbelievable game 3 here in round 6.
Ooh.
And that's a Pandora's box and resting on your laurels. Not enough to stop it. Another gorgeous game set by Yoku in a barn burner, Kane. Yoku takes game 3 and round 6 in a 2-1 fashion. Unbelievable match we just got to commentate.
Genuinely incredible. I will be thinking about Ampop crashing, destroying itself,
Yes.
and then bringing back out the Voltempest that was just shielded forever. Forever.
Yeah, that was
Forever.
a very cool matchup. We got to see Cryoscorch, we got to see Voltempest, we saw Estrabid do its thing. What a unique matchup we got to witness. Werepup came out there, but I think we're starting to see like that Werepup engine, how quickly it burns you out. It's not helping its caster.
You know what's crazy is this was the same matchup that we started with saying, "Oh, is that a Bunnix?"
It is. Where's Bunnix?
Look where we in it. Look where we ended with a Cryoscorch having been played and Voltempest having been played.
Yeah, that was an unreal matchup. I cannot wait to see more about their decks going on. However, round 6 has now concluded in its entirety. We need to move on to round 7. So, Kay, enjoy your break. Especially after that one, enjoy your break. I'll be back here with Zero as we can finish recapping that matchup and move on to round 7. The serenity of Aloy Forest is absolutely where I need to be right now, because the energy and high octane gameplay that we got from round 6 is unreal. We saw Bunnix and we saw all this more Frostless. Then suddenly, Wear Frost as Cryo Scorch drops for game for us to suddenly see Voltempest gets bounced, Voltempest again. Zero, you're watching in the wings. You got the bird's eye view. What's going on in your mind on that one?
I don't know what I just witnessed. That was insane. The Voltempest jump scare is real. Like, you can't sleep on Voltempest because that thing will come out and get you.
Yeah, I thought the Blizz jump scare was absolutely real, but Voltempest. Oh, I'm just gonna bounce it. All right, Crash Pup, Voltempest again. Also, we get the confirmation of 2 Wind Spirits in the Spirit deck, so there you go. But man, what a cool way for that match to go. I'm sad we could not get the Cryo Scorch Voltempest face off, but at the same time, who would want to be in the casting seat dealing with that? So I understand Yoku's point of view there.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. If the Voltempest, not even Voltempest, the Cryo Scorch is able to make it on the board, and it was Gorgons, so you don't get rid of the back row and whatnot, you don't do the burn. The following turn, I could have seen a potential play of the Cryo Scorch crashing into the Voltempest, and then just a second Voltempest hitting the board.
Yeah, I mean, if that would have happened, I would have lost my mind. But fortunately, that's not what happened. We have a lot of fortunate players we should look at here. We have our top 16 going into round 7 here. So this is the top 16 after the first 6 rounds. And I've heard a lot of noise about them. But seeing it right now lets us know that whatever deck they're piloting is very real. Cobalt Sanderson is 6-0 going into round 7. We have 7 casters sitting at 5-1. So their top 8 lives are still on the line, as we have 8 casters at 4-2. Of all the names we see here today, who are you most intrigued by?
Ooh, all of these names here. We've seen a lot of them today so far. We've seen Dumadem earlier, Brewlog. We've seen Austin earlier. They've made a comeback, that one loss on stream, and they're coming back and making it work. I'm very excited to see some familiar names like Six and Perky, Soren also. Trishula, long time coming. Haven't seen Trish in a while. Yoku being in top 8, I'm very happy to see the Thunder list getting his love.
Yeah, Thunder being top 8 as we go into round 7 is exciting. Hopefully, they can show up in the top cut and really make a good play. Soren has been playing an interesting list that you can find them recapping on socials that I've been keeping up with, and excited to see what their list can be doing. It's possible that we will be getting a 5-1 matchup here to try to say, who's the winning in versus who has to hope that their percentages work out in their favor, because we will see a few 5-2s show up in top cut. And not to mention, everybody who's top 16 will be getting the champion Foamy.
Oh, the beautiful champion Foamy.
But only one of these casters or someone else who's not even in the top 16 right now will get the one champion Centaur, champion of Dionysus. So make sure you guys keep on casting. And if you have not done so yet, if that last matchup was anything to go by, you can bring a strategy, one of your favorite decks, and show up for the next Premier tournament. January 24th is your second to last chance, and February 7th is the final one for you to earn an invite through just winning a Premier tournament. So come through, show up, show out. You have 3 weeks until the next tournament. There's a lot of cooking you can do, and clearly there's a lot more to be discovered past Like a Void. So see what you can do with your games, and let's have ourselves a fun time together getting some casting going.
Absolutely. Yeah, experiment with all the cards, like read all of them over and over and over again. You'll find some stuff out there that has been played that you're like, oh, this card's actually really good, like Kay mentioned earlier with Cracking.
Okay, Mitchell Cracking too? Let's go!
Oh, yeah.
Love that. Looks like we have our casters ready to go, and we will be seeing a 5-1 matchup right now. We have Couch Potato, who is currently only with 40 qualifier points and no accolades otherwise. So showing up 5-1 here is very good for them. And she will be facing off against Bo, highly decorated, currently 695 qualifier points to her name, and the Dallas Open champion along with the Cards HQ champion as well. This is going to be a high-octane matchup, and if you go solely by accolades, you have to imagine that Couch Potato is the underdog here.
Absolutely. I'm very curious to see what Couch Potato is bringing against this matchup with Bo. We don't know what Bo's on. Bo can be on any number of lists. Morfrost was like when a pure Morfrost was a really big deck that they've been running since Livestream. But with the recent update with Bat to 1, who knows what they can be playing?
Bo does like to decks. I've never seen her really show up and just like, yo, I am bringing this list, and here I am again with this list, and here I am again with this list. She is very much capable of exploring the meta and seeing what is out there. So I wonder, with Like a Void being out here, what has she really discovered to say, hey, you had not thought like I have thought regarding this meta. This Ash Rabbit mat is mine for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
What if they're playing Thunder to play their Ash Rabbit again?
That would be cool to see.
Yeah, let's go. At the same time, Thunder again on stream. That'd be the third Thunder on stream in quite a long time. So that would be exciting to see. But
that would be awesome. They could be playing something similar to the list that they won their last in-person event with, which was the Cards HQ Open, which had 3 Kinleos in its list. It could happen.
Yeah, Kinleo is here. Maybe she's very valuing the destruction that Kinleo brings with the Nexus form. We have not seen Champion Volcaries any time that I thought we would have seen. Krakatuga Burn was an option for the Twitch viewer poll earlier, but it did not get shown up for Lakagon. Lakagon was right there, but okay, y'all don't, sure. But it's all exciting to say, hey, we are ready to go. But it looks like our matchup is ready to go. Our final round of Swiss. Round 7, Couch Potato versus Bo. Game 1 begins now. Bo will be going first. That Dallas playmat getting all the use in the world and absolutely deserved. We got to get Bo like some sort of plastic sleeve to put that in. So safe.
Yeah, that playmat's seen a lot of use.
But we are seeing a mulligan by Couch Potato here. And I believe that's Owl Loon being expended. So we could see it with the Temple of the Moon playmat as well. We could be seeing a full Luna list coming out from Couch.
Yeah, that would be really cool. It could also just be that the Like a Void package is inside this deck. Could this be the deck with Like a Void that is going to go all the way? I mean, they made it this far already at 5-1.
Well, I mean, when you have Like a Void, you don't really want to expend your Lunars first. So the fact that it was expended first kind of tells me we are on a Lunar package, and I'm going to get rid of a few of them. But there is Magneros being played out here. So it looks like we have Lakagon coming out here, unless this is similar to the April's parade list that Bo brought to Kissimmee.
All right, looking like we're getting the Apros there. I'm assuming, yep, there goes the champion Apros, champion of Aphrodite.
All right, decent board. We have 2 face downs, no Apros. Love the draw animation on that one. Okay, Couch, I see you. We're playing Earth or Side Nectar. Side Prong. Okay, so we're playing the out to the Like a Void right now, which was not available when Firestorm released with Like a Void. So that's been, like, people are discovering that is a very good tool to out the Like a Void and put up a defense versus the Werepups. Getting the full art Dionysus. I gotta get my full art Dionysus. What's going on? Like, that thing is awesome, and I need that.
It does look really cool. One thing I want to point out, though, the Cyprong here, because of the Aphros and Magneros on board, they're both 5s. That Cyprong is about to take one of them out and dismantle the fish combo.
I mean, you got to take out the Aphros. Like, you have to. Otherwise, you're going to be dealing with a potential 5 attacker with another Magneros or Aphros cast out. But we are putting 3 on the Dionysus, and likely endazing our Cyprong and then targeting the Aphros. Now, imagine if Bo reveals Aphrodite Soulmates here.
That would be crazy. That card is such a good card. I expect to see a lot more play with it.
Now, don't get me wrong. I understand it doesn't have as much personal agency as Hermes Trickery. Still a very good card that I think they should be playing, but it is not here right now. 2 face downs being set by Couch Potato. So, I mean, you had to spend a lot more spirits in your first turn, but...
Ooh, Lavalith coming out.
Ow. That hurts. Now, you have to take out the Dionysus, but you have to hope they don't have the Gorgon's Gaze. They don't have the Gorgon's Gaze. The Dionysus is cast out. The Lavalith is going to threaten the Cyprong right now, and I mean, who's going to save a Cyprong? You're not saving the side prong. Are you saving the side prong? Ascension play? Hold up. Pause. We are saving side prong with Tsunami. Okay.
Oh, I'm very interested in what's going on here now.
If we have another Dionysus in hand to Daze, then we can just pop that Lava without issue and potentially get out another cast to get over the Magneros. So not the worst scenario. So right now we're looking over our back row. I think we've already drawn for a turn. And now we're getting our play out here as we have Owloon. Is that an expend to draw? That's an expend to draw. That's not where you want to be. So at best, you are turning side prong to attack and running over the Magneros.
Yeah, at least it's going to push some advantage on board, but you still have to fear that Lavalith. Being a 6 attacker is nothing to scoff at.
Oh, everyone should know the power of Lavalith. That thing needs to be limited for quite a long time, in my opinion. But Lavalith just coming out there, the one of coming through, and now another Magnero. So search out the Champ Aphoros and get 2/5 attackers alongside the Lavalith. But it gets met with Pandora's Box, and Bo's Pandora's Box is milled as a result. Powerful play.
As well as an Aphrodite.
The Divine?
Yep.
Wow, that's a good 2 cards to mill down from your opponent. But you're still, you have no board presence at all. And you're halfway down in spirits. Couch Potato's next play needs to be potent, or it might be the last good turn left.
We have a Water Spirit here.
Galaxy. It is!
Galaxy. Your favorite Elestral, PK.
I quit. I quit. Champ Galaxy comes out here, switching the stats of all Lester's on board, making Galaxy a 5 attacker and Lavalith a 4, as we then follow up with Ambrosia, that beautiful tournament pack artwork as well. But Ambrosia going to come out and get the heal up of 2 Earths, and I believe that's a water coming back to the Spirit deck.
That was. I'm curious to see what Bo has for the set cards. They haven't answered anything yet.
Was that a second Ambro? A second Ambro comes out.
Second Ambro. It's the second one that gets you.
Bringing out 3 Owloons back to the Spirit deck and spending 1 Earth. So I'm unsure of the ratios of Couch's Couch's Spirit deck and what they're planning to do. But the Galaxy does run over the Lavalith, and now Bo is stuck here trying to figure out, okay, you got over my big body. I didn't want you to. And I kind of just revealed that my face now aren't real. So what do? Is I believe that is Smotuga being played. It is. Smotuga Search Kenleo. You talked about this from the Cards HQ list.
Here we go. It's the manifesting.
And see how this one continues to play out. But now we know we have Kenleo in hand, so I'm ready to start popping your back row. I wonder if Bo really did go back into her bag of, hey, this list was great when Kenleo was at 3. Let's just bring that back and add Magneros, because I love fish.
And I'm curious what the Nexus banks are going to be for the Kinleo, because you still need additional Fire Spirits on board to utilize that effect.
One of the face downs is Argo. Calling it now.
Oh, we're going to see an Argo?
I don't know.
I mean, that would be cool.
Argo, get a necklace, and then Nexus off of it. That would be in the same way for that to go. Owloon coming out for Werepup. Werepup comes out. Mid-game Werepup is interesting, but I had a feeling that it was there when we saw the amount of Lunars being returned from Couch Potato. So now we're going to be pulling out likely Lunar Eclipse to pop one of the back row. I don't think we've seen a single Gorgon's Gauge from Bo yet, have we?
We have not.
This may be the time.
That looks like the full moon already was set.
So, I mean, hey, it's still a full moon that is being activated. So, like a void, Werepup can ascend to like a void, and it looks like it is going through. Likely, if Gorgon's Gauge was real, it would have stopped on the Werepup. So, this entire combo should just go through unless Poison Tip Arrow meets the like a void.
Arrow.
But still, this is going
double Poison Tipped Arrow.
Wait, what? No. Wait.
2 Poison Tipped Arrows. That Like a Void has 2 attack.
It can't. So it can't run over the Magneros, but the one Werepup can crash, hit for 2, but then a Couch Potato is left with no Spirit of Elestrals on board.
It's a very risky play.
Huh. I mean, I see it. I can't wait to see how this one plays out, but really interesting line of play from Bo. Yeah, so we get the crash with the Were Pup, we take the 2, and then we pay out the 2 for the damage. But that equalizes not only the board, but the spirit count. I think if I'm Couch Potato, I'm okay with this.
Yeah, just a reset board.
While still having a face down, which is probably Full Moon. But still, like, I'm okay with the scenario as we cast out.
Ooh, is that
Stellar Aetheros?
Yeah, from the second premiere packs.
Oh, well, aren't you just... it is the
Necklace.
list! It is the list! Necklace of Harmonia, getting the Nexus for 2, getting a draw of 2, hitting for 3 points of damage. Insane play. Bo is dug into the Cards HQ bag to really show up here on the first premiere of this ban list.
Nectar of the Gods on a body. Like, you can't get any better than that.
Nectar of the Gods on a bigger body? Where's the Corsair?
I mean, you're not wrong.
But still, like, absolutely bringing back the Fish Parade. It's a good mix of the Fish Parade featuring Cards HQ. Love this list from Bo. And now it's just, we're playing on a 1-cost Earthless Equilinx.
Equilinx.
Also free from the ban, but we just have to hope this attack goes through. Tsunami meets it. So now, if we have another Illusion we can put on board, we can Nexus, get 2 more draws. And at that point, Bo should have all the advantage she needs to close out this game. Do we have another Celestial we can play? Yes, we do. It is a fire. Oh, it's Kinleo.
Torchin.
Wait a minute.
Champion Torchin. The flex on the flex. The Cards HQ Champion Torchin.
Searching out the Hestia. Hestia gets a special cast of 2-cost Kinleo. So you can do all. This is create a list right now. This is a creator board. You can do whatever you want. You have made a custom hand to just say, I'm going to play how I want. You can have the Aetheros here. You can go to the Kinleo. Just do whatever you want, Bo.
Unless Couch Potato has a Gorgons in the back row there, this game looks to be over. The Torchin is able to use its effect in Nexus to Hestia, allowing the Kinleo to come on board, and then Kinleo Nexus, and then swing in for 5.
Here we go, Nexusing to the Hestia. Oh, so you wait, that's beautiful. I've never seen Torchin be played like that, but I love it. I love it.
Gotta love the Fire Elestrals.
Just getting the more spirits on Hestia, getting the destruction. Are we going to Nexus 2 from Aetheros? Which, I would just for the draws, but we are. We are going to Nexus to Kinleo. That is a one confused cat.
And 2 set.
Oh, yeah, this game is... And it just picking it up like, okay, I can't blame Mako over that, but what an insane play by Bo. Couch Potato absolutely hung in there. Did not go down without a fight. That like a void turn I thought was perfect, but double PTA after doing almost nothing the entire game was what Bo needed to close out that entire match.
Yeah, the double PTA was crazy.
Not match, game.
Yes. Yeah, the double PTA was crazy. Putting the Like a Void down to 2 attack, it's like, oh yeah, you can't get over my fish. By all means, try.
Yeah, crash. Oh, okay, you're gonna do the damage. Oh no, 2 points. Anyway, get rid of everything else. Watch this Aetheros. We saw the Necklace of Harmonia, so Argo may not be too far behind. Who knows? We did see the Kinleo. We saw the Aetheros and the Magneros. We saw the Lava List. I don't think I've seen a deck that used water, thunder, and fire so efficiently in one list.
I mean, you're not wrong. I think Pope was on a little bit of fire with their water good stuff pile a couple premieres ago. They have Lava Lith along with the fish as well. But
the thunder feed is like, okay, we're going into a whole different route. That was really cool.
I like the play in the first game, though. It went, I'm going to play Magneros. I'm going to play the fish. Out my 5s. Can you do anything to them? Oh, you did answer them. Okay, here's another one.
Yeah. All right. So, here's Lavalith. By the way, you went too hard. You went too hard. Here's Lavalith. Oh, you have something. Let me stop that. You have something again. That's fine. Here's my bigger play again. More fish. What's going on? And that's the real strength of it. That you just kind of just kept keeping pace, going 1 over every single time. So that's the question for Couch Potato right now. Is that how do I keep up with that constant parade of Elestrals? I mean, you saw big bodies, you saw constant digging. There's a lot to Bo's list that Couch Potato has to deal with. what do you do with the list that? I mean, we still don't really know what Couch Potato's list is doing. We saw a lot of Earth, we saw a lot of Lunar, but we only really saw Werepup and mid-game Werepup as well. So what exactly do you have to deal with what Bo has brought?
So we did see the Psyprong and Dionysus. So that leads you to believe you can either run like a Wasp Ivy package like we saw earlier in the day, or it can be Latagon finally showing up on stream.
Please! Please!
Your Latagon counter?
But yeah, I mean, if that is the case, then it's really tough to say. But hey, give it up to the casters. They understood the assignment. They are building around Lycavoid, and they're dealing with it. It's been a constant every single time on stream, but it's been dealt with, and we've yet to see. Well, I guess technically this time we have seen Lycavoid win here because we're no, Bo didn't play Lycavoid.
Nope. No Lycavoid. It was just cats and fish.
Wow. I'll be honest. This is going against my expectations.
Getting short-circuited there, PK.
I mean, not at all. But I am surprised that Lycavoid has showed up and has just been thoroughly dismantled every single time. It's interesting to see, and I just can't wait to continue seeing how players come out because we still don't know what is converting to top cut. Like just because we were seeing 7 games on stream doesn't mean that there aren't 8 casters with Werepup Lycavoid who aren't going to make it to top cut. And then that kind of puts everything into perspective. So we don't know for sure until top cut is revealed and we see what's going on. But it is an interesting dynamic that at least on stream, whenever Lycavoid's been played, it's been routed.
And what do you think Couch Potato can side in this matchup against Bo's list?
I mean, you already have the side prong, so you want to keep that up together. But otherwise, it might be one of those situations where you play a big body. Do we have any way to get to Wasp Ivy? Or, we haven't really seen anything regarding Lunar. So, I mean, do you have Antitan? Is there any chance for Antitan in his list? Maybe that's possible.
I'd very much like to see Antitan. It was one of my picks today.
Yes, it was, but it's also just a situation where, like, I am unsure of the makeup from Couch Potato's deck that I can't really make a call right now between what this side could do and what it can't do. But one thing, actually, I can't even say P-Box because we know P-Box is in main.
Yeah,
we saw that.
That's a good meta call, just in general, currently in live stream, with like Lockagon strategies, the Morfrost strategies, using a Pandora's Box game 1, like, you're leaving yourself some room to like not get rolled over from a Lockagon combo immediately. Chimera, Lichen Form searching for Chimera and Bat immediately. It's
a rough scenario that we are pushing through here, but looks like we're having a little bit of technical difficulty, so we're going to get back to you guys with the game in the meantime. But if you have any suggestions for these casters, what they could do, or what you would do if you're in either of these casters' position, let us know using the hashtag #PlayElestrals on socials as well. We are keeping an eye on that and seeing what you guys are interested in. But right now, I need to see more from Couch Potato's list. Like as you mentioned, we did see.
I agree.
We did see the Cyprong, but we saw Cyprong, we saw Galaxy, we saw Werepup and Lycavoid. Is there anything else I'm missing?
I think that's about it.
Yeah, so like there's still a lot of anomalies regarding it. We didn't see any Dionysus Madness. We didn't see any Poison Nectar or Poison. No, it's Poison Nectar, and what's the other one? They're both Dionysus Chalice.
Yep, you got Poison Nectar. There's the Nectar of the Gods.
Nectar of the Gods is what. Well, I guess we're not playing. We could play Nectar of the Gods. I'll be honest. Yeah. Every time I look at Dionysus, I consider, is this the time? Because being able to draw 3 is crazy, and I wonder if there's a list where you can play that and Cedar Soar, because then you can Cedar Soar and field, and then you have a card you want to discard. You just discard this Earth card, and hey, look, I have 3 new cards in my hand. Oh, whoop-de-doo. So
that's a cool strategy.
Yeah, it's a strategy that you could do, but
yeah, with the little information we have right now, the Dionysus deck with Werepup splashed in can be anything. It can be Centarbor, like we saw Centarbor last time. Centarbor can come back again. It can be the Latagon. It can be Wasp Ivy. It can be something entirely different. We did see Equilinx also. That was one that we did see.
Oh yeah, we did see Equilinks as well, but I mean that kind of got routed quickly due to the circumstances. So
It could
yeah,
even be the crabs.
we need to see more personality
Yes.
from Couch Potatoes list. That's what we're missing there is personality. Whether or not, however that works out, remains to be seen. But still, cannot wait to see how this one plays out for our casters on stream. Getting the camera set up immediately, and then we'll be back to everything with you guys. But I mean, talk about Bo's list. We saw the Magneros. I understand now why she didn't have Aphrodite Soulmates, because it looks like that list is incredibly tight. I mean, the Kinleo out of nowhere, searching up for a Torch of Hestia, and then a Torch of Hestia nexusing two. I'm sorry, yeah, Torch of Hestia. No. Torchin, excuse me. Torchin nexusing off of itself to go back to the Hestia. Like, I don't know why. Like, of course it makes sense, but it just didn't click until I saw it. It's one of those things, you know.
And the flex of the Torchin, the Cards HQ champion Torchin.
Yeah, we're just like, oh, here's a big card. Oh, this is a tournament. Wait, what? Oh, Torchin. Just letting them know, like, I am a champion. I win things. I win Estrabit. I win Torchin. Like, you're hard pressed to have a more blinged out deck than what Bo can bring.
Do you think we're going to see the champion Astrabit aside from the mat?
No. Not in this list, unfortunately. We will not. But I mean, hey, if Bo ever feels spicy to start building a Astrabit list or a Mount Olympus list, bring back your champion Astrabit. I'm sure it wants to play again.
Yeah, that would be cool for sure.
I know I really wanted to pull forward with the Champions and Charmer. Like, I really wanted that, so I was trying real hard when I got to compete. And going for one was like, I couldn't even get the foamy. Maybe I could have traded the foamy, but I don't know. I don't think there's any way I'll be able to get the Champions and Charmer besides trying to do like a major trade, a la you, with the Torchin. But if I can still find a way, I will get it, because I want
There's
that. So
definitely another way for you to get it other than trading, and that's at the January 24th premiere, as well as the February 7th premiere.
Well, yeah, but
you going to play again anytime soon?
I'm kind of busy one of them. I'm commentating February 7th. I didn't originally plan to be able to be available for January 24th. Maybe things will work out. Maybe my kid will let me play a card game for a day. Like, it's okay to let my kid have a tablet for 12 hours, right?
No comment.
We'll figure it out. I'm a good dad, but I mean, even if I don't, hey, I pulled this.
Yeah, that's such a great card.
Like the 1 of 10. Like, I'm happy. I'm just looking at it now, keeping it here. I got to be ready to counterflex whenever K comes up. You know.
I pulled mine out of the case for my counterflex.
Is that 1 of 10?
X of 10 Trifernal.
Wow, beautiful. I love that artwork too. I do love that artwork a lot. Just as a reminder to everybody, Bo is currently up 1-0 over her opponent, Couch Potato. And I mean, a very unique list. And I hope that we can get another one ready to go soon. It looks like our production is ready to go. Cameras are all lined up and ready to go. So game 2 will begin now. We are resuming back with the play, and look at these casters all lined up. That play mat looking good once again, and it looks like Couch Potato has their hand ready to go too. So game 2 will be proceeding momentarily, and cannot wait to see what these two casters have adjusted to. The big anomaly is what Couch Potato has brought, because I feel like we get the general gist of Bo's deck right now. It's a good amalgamation of different elements to get the best out of all that you can apply. But Couch Potato, it's kind of just seemed like Earth Good stuff featuring Werepup.
So far, and it looks like we have Couch Potato going first. And is this an opening mulligan already? You don't like to see that.
Yeah, I mean, you don't really want to see that, but with
Werepup in the main deck, you could mulligan down to Werepup, so you can ensure that you have Werepup turn 1.
Oh, of course. And if that's the play, then go for it. That Premier, I love the Premier Spirit so much. Like, that artwork is so insane. So I'm a big fan of seeing that one right now. But right now we get the mulligan, the spirits going down. Hey, double mulligan as well. So if you're going to be mulliganing, you might as well do so with your opponent. But now we're, couch potato will be on the play. And now we have a play of Cyprong. Cyprong, it is.
Cyprong, here we go. Let's get that Dio.
All right, so Dionysus is already in hand, safely on the field. I mean, Magneros does get over this, so we kind of got to do this along with a Dionysus' Madness if you want to try to survive the next turn.
Yeah, that would be a good card to have set face down. Oh, 2 set this time.
Yeah, I mean, not bad. P-Box we already know does exist. And we're going for base Aetherals? Don't tell me we're dropping Nectars already. Aphrodite! Oh, ooh. Aphrodite! We go for 4. We get out. All right, we don't get out. But hey, we can Nexus 2 and then just draw into the champ Aetherals. We milled an Aphrodite, and I missed the other one. Did you catch that?
I did not see the other one.
All right, I'll try to catch that in a minute, but we do have against the Nexus for a draw of 2. Do we find the champ Aetherals, or are we put ourselves in a bad spot?
Oh, it's such beautiful art as well.
We did!
Already there.
We drew into the champ Aetherals.
And it's like, oh, you want to stop Aphrodite? It's okay. I'll get it anyway.
I think the other one was a Strabbit. I'm pretty sure it was Clash Art Strabbit that was sent from the P-Box. But look at Dionysus' Madness coming out here. But not able to stop the Cyprong. That's kind of, or save the Cyprong, which is rough. But man,
it was Clash Ash Rabbit.
Wow, so Strabbit is in this list as well. Bo, being a 1-of-1 caster.
I'm going to assume that the Champ Rabbit is also going to be in here. The champion Ash Rabbit from Dallas. Yeah. For the flex, all the champion cards.
Oh, I wonder who Strabbit would be a champ of. Like, what divine? That's the exciting prospect.
That would be cool.
Watch it not be a champ of anybody. Everybody just gets in their Strabbit, buddy. Galaxy champion does come out, swapping the stats of everything on field. But actually, that would work. And now we get the Dionysus to days 1 of them. Mm-hmm. I'm assuming that we're going to try to run over the base Aetherals.
Yeah, just to get rid of that those spirit differentials.
Exactly. But now we do have Aphrodite on field that can search out another champ Aetherals. So, I mean, you're kind of stuck between a rock and a hard place right now.
Yeah, it's a rough position to be in. You want to get rid of the base Aetherals because of the repeated ability to Nexus and draw cards. You'll outpace your opponent's. There's an Argo playing off the spirits from the Aetherals to search out and cast the Necklace of Harmonia. But it looks like there's a lunar spirit being used for the cast. I'm assuming it's Necklace. I mean, what else would it be? All the stats are swapped right now. Yeah, it's Necklace.
Okay, so wait. Yeah. That doesn't do what you wanted to do. So
I'm curious as what the target here of who's being powered. Oh, it's on the champ.
Oh, we're going to use the Aphrodite to search out base Aetherals.
Okay, and then the Nexus for the necklace to be able to draw more cards, just digging deeper into the deck.
Interesting.
Very resourceful.
Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Getting advantage of the spirits that are already on board and putting them elsewhere. I like it. That was a very expensive play, but Argo is being played. I mean, this is just Bo's greatest hits. That's what this is. This is Bo's greatest hits. Aphrodite searching out the base Aetherals. Base Aetherals is going to come out and get a next off. If that other face down is Gorgon's Gaze, though, that's scary. Looks like it's not, at least not on the Nexus thing. We are going to get the spirits off of it. And we're going to draw 2. All right, so now 2 more cards are in Bo's hand. And if we draw into another Champ Aetherals again, then we're stuck. Oh, and it looks like the Galaxy was being empowered by the necklace.
Which is another cool strategy to do also. Like, you can put the necklace on an opponent's Elestral, and at the end of their turn, they have to burn 2.
I mean, hey, that's an easy way to get some spirits off.
It's like, here, have all the power you want. Burn 2 for it.
Yeah. How much do you really want to keep this Celestial around? And we're moving in. We're a 5 attacker getting over the 2 attack Galaxy. Tsunami does not work, but it looks like we have Dionysus Madness. And we do, being able to daze one Celestial and turn the position of another. This Galaxy is primed to try to get over this upcoming board. But whatever Celestial Couch has next has to be it. We need to see Cyclone. That would be a huge help. You get rid of the Aetheros, you run over the other one, and that would help you.
Yep, and that champion Aetheros was dazed the last turn, so it's still dazed right now from the Dionysus effect.
And with no back row being set, I mean, we're kind of prime. Just gonna hope things can play out as we cast SNX spin the draw for the Owl Loon.
You don't like to see that.
Yeah, watch the Owl Loon have drawn into a werepup. You're just like, oh well, I need that back. Let me get that back, please. But 7 spirits on Couch Potato, 12 for Bo. Pretty even board, I would say. But the ability to get extra draws for Bo right now is what Couch Potato really needs to be worried about. Instead, it looks like they are going to take a defensive stance, just put it to defense, not thrive off the 5 defense. But Bo gets to build up back row in the meantime.
Yeah, when your defense is 5 and all of your Elestrals that you play have no more than 5 attack, like you can just sit there and wait.
And hey, this Aetheros has 4 defense right now. It's not exactly slim pickings.
Ooh, Ambrosia.
Yeah, Ambrosia paying off out of the spirit deck to bring back in. Is it going to be 3 Owl Loons? It's 2 Owl Loons and an Earth. So it's very possible that we just saw Werepup get searched or drawn off of the Owl Loon earlier. If you're bringing back 2 Owl Loons right now.
Let's see what Couch Potato is going to do here. They're going to pass without setting.
Yeah, not much you can really do with what they've had, but with Bo not setting anything as well, you just got to hope that whatever they Nexus does not net their advantage in what, which we could very well see re-enchant to Aetheros Nexus too.
Another Dionysus.
Wait, was that a draw pass? Well, Dionysus does come out here. And one of them, I wish all casters had those coins, but we are going to be dazing. I'm guessing we're dazing both of them, which I can say I've definitely been in this situation where like I need you to not attack. So I'm just going to use my Dionysus and get another turn out. But
yeah, just take as much time as you need to establish your back row or just another Elestral on board. The expend and the draw really hurt Couch Potato here. Hopefully they can establish their game plan and we can see what they're trying to do.
Yeah, not much happening as we have Kinleo coming out here. Do we have a Nexus Bank? If so, a lot of damage is coming out here. We do have a Nexus onto the Kinleo to get a free draw. I guess probably trying to find that Nexus Bank.
Yep, any kind of artifact.
If it's Hestia, this is crazy.
There it is.
No way!
Necklace.
We just top deck Necklace of Harmonia. Also, was that 2 in the main deck?
I think so.
Insane play.
It was
we get
one
the
used
out.
earlier on the Galaxy, and then another one off the top for the Kinleo.
Wow. And I guess, are we going to keep the base Aetheros in defense? I would say we push for the 5, but it looks like we're just going to push for the 4, which is still very valuable and definitely just wants to keep the base Aetheros safe. I guess Bo's realizing the extra draws is giving me all the power that I need right now. Getting rid of all the Owl Loons and 1 Taratlus for this.
Yeah, and just in case the Aetheros Champion of Aphrodite is outed, your other Aetheros is still able to sit on board.
Yes, absolutely. So you want to just, again, just taking a defensive stance, not pushing too much at once, which I absolutely respect for Bo. Only a Dionysus is sitting on field as we cast a Water Enchanted Spectaris. We can run over the Kinleo.
Which would be the optimal play here. The Kinleo just grants so much advantage with those Fire Spirits. If it goes uncontested, you're just never going to be able to stay on the Celestial.
Looks like we are going to be dazing something on both sides of the field, and we're going to run over the Kinleo. That is 3 spirits gone. No damage dealt, but still, it's something. Bo having 9 spirits left and 2 Elestras on board. No back row. This is a slugfest between these 2 casters.
Oh, yeah, and it's leaning in Bo's favor right now. That Aetheros is still a 5 attacker.
Was that? Oh, we're ascending
Ascend
the
into
Aetheros to
Magneros.
Magneros. So, and now we have a water spirit on board that we can nexus with a base Aetheros.
The card advantage here is insane. Just utilizing all of the resources with the Nexus mechanic. Like, you love to see it.
Yeah, full advantage of what this is. This is why I love Elestrals. The way that you're manipulating your spirits on board to get more and more advantages, unlike any other you'll find in any other card game. I love it. I love it. And now we have all this damage being dealt, the advantage being generated. Still no back row as well for Bo. That is interesting.
There goes the match.
Spirits are at 0. Bo will win round 7 2-0 with the deck that I'm dubbing Bo's greatest hits. That was awesome. We saw the champ Torchin pulling out Hestia for Kinleo. We have Magneros in the Aetheros parade. We saw Lavalith in game 1. Was there anything we did not see?
I have no idea at this point. It can literally have anything in that deck, and Bo will make it work.
Yeah, we even saw Argo and Necklace.
Argo throwing back to Dallas. You have the Torchin for Cards HQ, the Kinleo Cards HQ, the Aetheros for Kissimmee. It really is Bo's greatest hits.
It is. I mean, what can you do? That's one of those decks where you look at it. If I were to look at the deck list and be like, the heck is this? Only the person who has built this can understand what that is. I get it now that I watched it. I don't even think I could pilot it. That I don't have the mental for that. I feel like I would force something where it shouldn't be. And you have to wonder, that Argo play early on really did just cinch that game for Bo. Because those extra 2 spirits were just gone for the rest of that whole clash.
Absolutely. It was able to allow the Aetheros to just draw 2 more cards. I think Bo drew like 6 cards with that Aetheros.
Yeah. Just so much advantage being generated. Still phenomenal that all those cards were drawn and we saw no more back row. We saw Argo.
Yeah. I mean, sometimes that's all you need.
I mean, you're not wrong. Argo has been a card that's just like, you gotta understand and respect it. But, man, again, just Bo's greatest hits. That was awesome to see. We got the Kinleo, we got the Magneros, we got the Lavalith, we got the base Aetheros, we got Aphrodite, everything. This is 100% about power. So now it brings the question: what deck beat that list? Because Bo was 5-1 going in this match.
Yeah, I'm very curious to see what got over Bo's greatest hits.
Well, 6-1 should guarantee Bo making it to the top cut, but we'll review all the top cut players later on. Remember that everybody who is competing today is trying to make it to the top cut and get their invite for Worlds. There's only 2 more events after this one. So if you are interested, if you're excited, if you've been cooking some ideas like Bo's greatest hits from this tournament, make sure you register for the January 24th event. There's a lot of things happening that are going to change between this week and then. That's 3 weeks of testing, grinding, practicing, concepts, theories, videos. So much can change in that time. So make sure you guys go to the play.elestrals.com and register today, because I cannot wait to see what you guys will come up with. And don't forget, the casuals will be happening on Tuesdays. Every Tuesday at 7:30 p.m. A-Drive has been trying to play as many casuals as they can. I absolutely want to jump into one whenever my kid will allow. So we'll see what she allows me to do. It's like the imperfect time for me because her bedtime is 8.
Ooh, yeah. Same here.
Right? So we got to see if anything ever happens. But I'd love to join one. But you guys definitely should, if you don't have kids, come through or someone else can put the event. But yeah, go do that.
You can get your kids to play too.
Yeah, my kid's too impatient. She hasn't quite understood that daddy's been gaming for 35 years. And I mean, don't get me wrong. We let the kids win, but I ain't gonna let them win all the time. Like, hey, here's a loss. How do you feel about it? That's good parenting. That's good parenting. But all the same though, what just an exciting matchup. I'm really sad that we didn't get to see much from Couch Potatoes list. Like we did see the Earth, but it seems to be like a live stream good stuff list and not so much any sort of cohesive strategy or combo was coming through. It's just here's my one, here's my one, here's my one, here's my Werepump, here's my one.
Yeah, and congratulations to Couch Potato for making it this far as well.
For sure.
It's no small feat to go through this huge stamina match of playing in a webcam premiere.
Oh yeah, I didn't do it. I didn't go 5-2. So absolutely, I mean, if you're going to lose to anybody, you want to lose to Bo. You know, you want to lose to somebody who is now 6-1. So your tiebreakers could go in your favor, and you could still make it to top 8.
For sure.
Oh man, just an exciting matchup. And now that Swiss is done, I'll tell you right now, I am going to be resting during my next break. Not on my laurels. I didn't get top cut, so I can't be doing that. But I will be taking some time out to just unwind, because the last 2 rounds, dog, that was insane.
Some very hype moments. The Cryo Scourge, the Voltempest, like
we saw Cryo Scourge hit the board. That's some good
I mean,
question.
Your favorite Elestral was in this match twice. Yep. Look at that look of love.
I'll be waiting for my apology. I'll be waiting for my apology. But all the same though. It was really just an exciting game between these two casters. Everybody's showing up. We got to see Werepup backed by 2 Gorgon's Gazes. Oh, I'm sorry, 3 technically. 1 got popped, and here's the 3rd. So insane play. Just what do you really do? But we are seeing. I feel like the biggest story here that we're seeing, at least from stream matches, and why I cannot wait to see what has converted to Top Cut, is that Like a Void is not the same presence as it was in Firestorm. It's still a threat, but everybody is respecting it right now. Some people are leaning into it. We saw the all pups list, right? We saw that one. But otherwise, it seems as though Like a Void maybe isn't the threat that we once knew. And maybe there's 2 ways it can go here. We still don't know Top Cut. Everybody who on stream could have just been the half that lost, but then we still see 6 of 8 in Top Cut, which means that's just variety, right? Variance.
Yeah.
Can't really help that. Like a Void is still a present, because look at what converted to the top. The other option being players now have been scarred by Like a Void so thoroughly that they know to respect it. And thanks to the tools of live stream, everyone is much more equipped to deal with it. It's one or the other. And we won't know really for sure until we see what has converted to Top Cut.
Oh yeah, and with live stream, there's so many new cards added that just answer a lot of these strategies. Dionysus Madness, Guardian of Light, just a few cards to mention. And like you were saying with the respect on the Like a Void, Bo used 2 poison-tipped arrows to out the Like a Void. Like,
I've never seen that one before.
She was not letting it stick.
Like, is that a rabbit? Pop, pop. I think that was a strabbit. They ain't mine, so be gone. That was a wolf. Well, we're same deal. But yeah, I mean, that was arguably what Bo needed to do to win that matchup, because you cleared the board of the Werepump after you know one was already gone. And what could Couch Potato do? So, I don't know. I feel like that's the story of this tournament, is Like a Void. Everyone's been playing it. Everyone's been applying it. Everyone's been outing it.
I agree.
And then you're down all your spirits and whatnot. I feel like the biggest issue, though, is that the extra properties of the Werepups have not been taken advantage of. We have not seen a Comalis Nexus off of one of the Werepups. We have not seen any Ascensions from the 2 Werepups. We have not seen any suppression decks try to utilize the Werepups to get pops off of the Like a Void. We have always seen Like a Void come out frame 1, turn 2 regarding Full Moon or, Lunar Eclipse, however that. We have not seen Gloombat with Werepup to really threaten the wide back row. So even though we're in this scenario, it doesn't mean that this is over. Like maybe there's just more to explore with Like a Void. Maybe we need to dig deeper. And I feel like we're at a point now where people may be unimpressed with Like a Void after this tournament. But those who still believe are going to dig down the route that I just mentioned and will come back on January 24th with some really refined Like a Void list that now no one is prepared for.
Yeah, being able to refine that list with the cards from Lifestream. Like, I think a lot of things are Firestorm like tuned right now, with a little bit of splash of Lifestream, just from all the experience that people have had in the past. But I do see like a lot of Like a Void strategies coming in the future. Brewlock possibly on Fulgorix. I mean, Farrageist. Granted, the Farrageist we did see on stream today did not have any Like a Voids on screen.
Nope.
It got there through Penterror.
Yeah. Just a weird list.
You know, the best lunar card, Penterror.
So, and Chrysbor. And
Chrysor. Yep. Chrysor.
Chrysor, excuse me. Clearly, I'm biased. But you're not wrong. It's a wild scenario to be in. And I think the journey of Like a Void is far from done. But man, did this not create the hot start everyone was expecting? Well, so far. We don't know what's converting on Top Cut. So far.
So what are you looking to see in the Top Cut so far? We know Bo's making it there. Latagon.
Latagon. And Latagon.
I hope there's an anti-win
and I guess Bowfish.
Bo's greatest hits.
Bo's greatest hits, yes. I said Bowfish by accident. But yeah, Bo's greatest hits for sure, and then, you know, Latagon. But we're going to get ready. I'm going to hug my Latagon and hope that I see you at Top Cut. Or maybe I can take you to Top Cut. But it is time for us to get the final standings lined up and ready to go. So, Zero, you enjoy your break in probably 5-10 minutes at this point. We're going to be back with Top Cut with Zero and K. So please let us know what y'all thought about this entire tournament so far using the hashtag #PlayElestrals on socials. But for me, it's time for me to take my break. Zero, enjoy yourself with Kay and the beginning of Top Cut. Everyone else, go get some water and go get some snacks. In a few minutes, we'll be right back with more Elestrals.
See you in the finals, PK. Welcome back, casters. We are finally here in Top Cut. Cray, how was your break?
My break was pretty good. I know there was a whole lot of fishing going on. Honestly, what a conclusion to what has been an absolutely insane day. So much has happened through all of the rounds of Swiss, and we're just getting into the good part, that being our Top Cut. And I gotta know, I know it's been a little bit since you've been here. Do you have any favorite moments from the day, whether it be clashes or what have you? How was your day?
I have two favorites so far. One was seeing the Pantera. The Pantera just being outed to immediately go into the Pharaohgeist after a rise. I'm finally glad to see Pharaohgeist getting its love. The second one was while I was not on commentary. It was seeing the Voltempest and the Cryoscorch like duke it out on screen.
Yeah, I wish that we could have gotten our dream of them both being there and actually like the battle between the beasts sort of happening. But, alas, at least we got to see both and see them both pop off. And Voltempest specifically, it was just the Voltempest that wouldn't stop coming back. And that's exactly why you cannot shield a Voltempest. If you can't just get rid of it, you're kind of in trouble.
It's like, I'm going to do it again.
Exactly. And, not only do I get to do it again, but you've now paid for the most expensive shield of all time. And now what,
And one thing I like about all the stream games that we've seen today is a lot of these players, most of them have been able to establish the game plan. The Champ Voltempest, the Cryoscorch winning a game burning for 5. We have Stellar Kristoff earlier in the day just going crazy with Earth. Are any other matchups that point out to you specifically that was your favorite of the day?
I have to say it wasn't the most flashy, right? But it was Earth coming back with Equilinx and Demeter and sort of seeing it still hold its own and be incredibly dominant. And it was refreshing, honestly, to be like, I remember these times.
For commentator picks, I think you won so far because we've seen a lot of Equilinx today.
I think so too. No waxing gibbous, but that's okay. I think Equilinx is hard carrying me here. Although, and listen, we love PK, but I feel like picking Leica Void, what a gimme, like, and the sky is blue, right?
And one thing I noticed, we didn't see any Apollo today.
No, I think
I don't recall seeing Apollo.
The only solar that we saw at all was in the Nixamera list, which we didn't actually see it used to any real effect outside of Guardian of Light was used, and that was it.
Yep.
But solar apparently is out there lurking ironically in the shadows, just beyond our scope here on stream. And I am actually on that. We are gearing up to look at our 2025 throwback and looking at data from last year. I'm really excited. It's going to be able to show a bit of an overall picture of the year that we had and the Elestrals that we played. We'll be starting with the top 25 cards, and that's top 25 cards of the entire year. Now, there is a lot to look at here, but one thing that I have to say is our number one card, not a shock to me.
Gorgon's Gaze. Followed up by Ambrosia and Shield in PTA. The staples of Elestrals.
I think that this makes a lot of sense. And this is sort of how it's supposed to be, right? Is these are sort of the building blocks of a deck, and they're cards that they're staple cards for a reason, and they fall in and out of favor depending on the meta that we're in. We've seen Shield and PTA both sort of fluctuate in usages depending on how people are playing. PTA was a card that wasn't included for a long time, and then Cyanectar came back, and then all of a sudden people said, actually, PTA is kind of crazy again, especially if you're going first. Shield is one of those that I think has become not necessarily a main deck inclusion for everyone. And oftentimes, just in the sideboard, if you happen to be playing against an opponent casting a lot of big Elestrals.
Absolutely. I like to point out on the list here that the top all the way up to number 9, every card is from base set, just showing the foundation of Elestrals itself.
And that is really interesting, especially considering that 2 of these cards are actually limited, that being Earthquake and Resting on Your Laurels. Removal is one of the most important and most powerful tools in this game, and I think that this highlights that. Shout out Eddie for being the second most popular Elestral for the year. I mean, hey, we had to know that Astrabbit was going to be on this list, but I'm shocked to see Eddie as high up as he is.
Oh yeah, early in Moonrise, at the beginning of the year, all you saw was Astrabbit and Eddie. Just 2 peas in a pod. The Eddie would out the Astrabbit, and the Astrabbit would just keep searching for Eddie.
Yeah, exactly. And then Zeus there, I mean, it goes to show, like, while a lot of these cards have fallen out of favor right now, just with this current meta, I mean, even Argo right there just shows how powerful it was for a long time. I think that Lavalith remaining sort of high up there in usage makes a lot of sense. I have to say, and you know, you can comment on this one way or another, I think that Altar of Stars at 15 is a bit surprising.
Yeah, for sure. Altar of Stars is one of those cards that I personally believe when it's good, it's really good. Like, really, really good. But if you don't have a Nexus Bank, it feels really bad getting it. The number of times, the number of times I've had multiple Altar of Stars face down and just nothing to use with it.
Yeah, exactly. But here it is at number 15. Also important to note, just for those of you who are very into the data of things, this excludes any banned cards. So there could be cards that were high up in usage that have since been sent to Tartarus. But with all of that being said, I'm looking at the year that we've had. A lot of these are making sense. And then there's Narpoon, which is so interesting because on its own, it isn't a particularly powerful Elestral, but it has been used in strategies that have been very prominent, and it unlocks a lot of those strategies. It's a consistency piece. And
oh yeah, for sure. Like Narpoon being able to enable strategies such as Bear Bomb, searching the Ursicle to set up your combo. It was in the Nixamera list that Perky won with, being able to search out the Bunnix. It was in the Morfrost lists. Like, Narpoon and Frost just go hand in hand.
Now, something very funny going on this list is that Doppelgator is in spot number 21. Nabi is at spot number 25, which means that the 2-drop has seen more usage than the pre-ascension, which to me is bonkers considering Nabi turbos into Doppelgator and allows you to do the attack thing. But here we are. I mean, the numbers don't lie.
That is wild. One thing on the list I want to point out is the Galaxy Champion of Poseidon. Now, both Galaxies are on the list, but the most recent card on this list of like release date was the Galaxy. So it had the shortest amount of time in 2025 to do its thing, and it's in the top 15.
Yeah, and you know, I have to say, I respect Galaxy Champion of Poseidon. I respect what it's doing. I am still a fan of OG Galaxy. I think in terms of a card that I am casting out, 9 times out of 10, I would rather send out regular Galaxy, just because Champ Galaxy has a bit of the Mostation syndrome, where it's like, yeah, it feels great the turn that you send it out, and sometimes that's all you need it for. Clearly, it's enough of a utility to be at the number 14 slot. However, the regular base Galaxy is one of those that you continue to get the value and can even mess with strategies. Like when people try and cast Eddie, it completely walls Eddie.
Oh yeah, it makes Eddie a 1/4, which Eddies don't want that. Eddies want to punch through a rabbit and be able to gain advantage on board. And with Galaxy, it was just like, yeah, nope, I'm just going to sit here as a 5, and there's nothing you can do.
So with all of this, I think we are ready to move on. But before we do, because we're going to look at the top elements, I want to know what your guess is. What do you think the top element in 2025 was?
The top element in 2025. That's going to be a rough one. It was the introduction, I believe, of Lunar right in the beginning of 2025 with Moonrise. So we do have all elements available. I know it's not fire as much as I want it to be. I think I'm going to go with water.
I think water would be my guess too, and not just because we are looking at this list where it's like, yeah, there's a lot of water inclusion, but also because that's including data of cards that aren't necessarily on this list. And I think that with all of the Lockagon strategies that have been prominent, even if because it's sort of a new end of the year thing, maybe we just haven't had enough time for those to be on this top 25 list. I do think that the numbers will still be significant enough to pump water up. So let's see.
All right, I think my follow-up, it was water.
Yeah, were you gonna say thunder as your second guess?
I was gonna say solar, but I was sadly mistaken.
Where?
Fire's not last.
I was about to go, where even is Luminape? It's in the number 8 slot. I think this makes a lot of sense. As we were talking about water being the most represented element, then thunder. Happy to see Earth up here being able to sort of stay neck and neck. Interesting that frost is as low as it is, considering how prominent it is felt, at least in recent months. It just goes to show how overlooked it was for a while there.
Yeah, as well as like Lunar here with Lycovoid and Werepops and just the explosive popularity of those cards. I would have expected to see it a little bit higher. Like even at Dallas, there were so many Lunar aggro lists. Swole coming in second place with the Lego deck. Just Lunar and Earth aggro.
Oh yeah. Oh, that was a time. I really enjoyed playing that list. It had a lot of my sort of comfort picks in Earth and a lot of the fun new Lunar things that I wanted to do. That was a really fun time, and that was a fun list. And Wind, that might be the most surprising placement for me. Because even though, yes, we've seen Hermes, it still, in my opinion, has been a bit of a fringe pick, even after it won a premiere.
Yeah, I think the Wind being up there, the Lycoris, is all due to Pantera.
Wait a minute. Yeah. I think you're probably right there. Pantera definitely carrying. I think that with that, though, do you have any other thoughts on our placements here, on any of the elements, representation, etc.?
Well, I think that's good for me so far. I'm looking forward to seeing what 2026 has in store. What do you think is going to be the most represented element in 2026? And then we can circle back to this in a year
I have
from
no
now.
idea. Listen, we have Sunstrike coming. I have to, maybe I'll root for the underdog here. Maybe it'll be Solar's year. Maybe maybe Solar will have some things coming its way.
With no surprise, I'm choosing Fire. I think Fire needs its time to shine and it's a lot of tools that it can utilize.
Well, with that, let's take a minute and highlight all of our premier champions from this year. The people who not only are sort of trend-setting, influencing all of the data that we just saw, but many of them also securing their invite to Worlds. I'm looking at this and I'm like, oh yeah, I remember all of these. Wait a minute. Shout out to Adrian back in January on the Thunder list. And then we had Justin T coming in. I remember this back-to-back victory where it was like, can anybody stop him? Can he be stopped? And then Soren plays on March 8th. That's actually my birthday. And that was the reason that I was not commentating. Was really cool to see Soren come in and win with one of my favorite Elestrals. I was like, I know he didn't do this for me. However, kind of maybe a little
Yep.
for
And then
me.
we have Julian on April 5th, who brought a modified list of the deck they brought to Dallas, which was like a heal control, and started utilizing a lot more like Heliolith. I'm assuming based off of the influence of the champion Bo, who brought Heliolith to a championship.
Definitely. And we have Sir Tractor playing Cryo Rhino, which is a list that, as of last premiere, he was still working with and looking at. Cobalt Sanderson, the infamous Celeste Leo one. And I believe you mentioned that was the previous time that you had commentated.
It was the first time I had commentated. And also to point out, that was the very first event that qualified for Worlds.
Oh, yeah.
The final Moonrise event and the first event for Worlds.
And we do have, we'll go ahead and highlight Bean Soldier, which that sort of knocks out a couple of these slots here. Having one with both BlueStacks and Bean Soldier and Bear Bomb here. A lot of incredible casters who have all played so well. I remember and love all of these games and matches and the journeys that they took to get there. And with that being said, we're about to add someone new to this list as we are going to be getting into Top Cut. Let's take a look at the top 16.
All right, let's see what casters made it today. And look at that list.
Ooh, okay. So number 1 seed, someone who we just saw on stream, was Bo.
Yep. Followed by Cobalt Sanderson themselves. We were just talking about them. The very first Worlds invitee. And now here they are competing again in top 8. Will they be the first one to win in 2026?
That remains to be seen. We actually have a lot of casters who we've seen on the stream. I'm saying we saw Bo. We saw. I don't think we've seen Cobalt today, but we have yapped about Cobalt a few times. Cobalt mentioned. Brewlock, Austin, Yoku, Adam was on stream. Ribble was also on stream. Couch Potato we've seen, and Stellar Christoph. So a lot of these casters we've already seen, and it looks like our top 8 has shaped up here. And I'm curious who we're actually going to hear from.
All right. Ooh.
Yeah, this is our bracket here. Bo versus Adam. I know that's some friendly fire going on here, so that's a bit of tough luck for them. We have Austin and Yoku, Cobalt and Chilinak, which if I were a betting woman, considering those are the 2 casters that we definitely have not heard from, maybe that would be a match we could watch. I don't know.
I'm all for it. And then lastly, we have Brewlock and Gwendolyn Gaming. Brewlock bringing that lunar strategy with the wind and Hermes. Like, I'm very curious to see what they had to do. Going into the last time that they played, they were 4-0, but we didn't get to see them establish their game plan because Pantera was just doing its thing.
Yeah, that one I would be very interested because, like you said, we didn't really get to see it pop off, but clearly has been performing well enough to make it here to Top Cut, which is absolutely no small feat. So I'm very excited. We are preparing for our next round, for our first round of Top Cut, and I am getting very excited.
Oh yeah, I can't wait. This is going to be a way to kick off the year, a way to remember Elestrals like going forward.
Definitely. And depending on who we actually see here, I don't know if we're allowed to share yet, but
I see some names.
Yeah. Okay, so we are going to be looking at the table 3 there, which is Chilinak versus Cobalt Sanderson. This is bound to be an absolutely incredible match.
Yeah, this is going to be a crazy clash for sure. Going into round 7, Cobalt was undefeated. So wonder who they played in the final round that took a game off of them.
Is this information that you know and you're being a little cheeky about it?
I don't actually.
Oh, okay. I was like, do you know something I don't know? What's going on here? But still enough to be the number 2 seed, which pretty good.
Oh yeah, really good. Let's see.
And we are just getting all set up here, getting ready to go into Top Cut. I would be genuinely thrilled to see any of these casters take it all the way. be our first champions of 2026, which actually, you know what? On that, this feels like a very Australian time to win. I don't know about you. It's a significant period in time. It seems like the Australians might be trying to take this one.
Yep, do the repeat premier wins, because our last champion was Frasinator. Like,
I know. However, you know, for those going against the Australians, just know it's been a long day for them. They're in a wild time zone for this, so just confuse them, make them tired. That's the real key.
Just turn your camera upside down.
No, they're used to that. They're from Australia. Yeah.
You were very right.
Yeah. So as we are getting ready to go into the first game here, Cobalt is going to be starting us off as the higher seed. And it looks like we are ready to get in to our first round of Top Cut here. Chilinak versus Cobalt Sanderson. Cobalt, whoa, already starting us off. Whoa, with a champ, Brummelinks.
Brummelinks. Are we going to go for the mountains immediately, or are we going to get protection with the Blizzard Whiteout?
Okay, Blizzard Whiteout coming out here also. I'm going to say that Cobalt is playing this playmat for me, as this is my favorite playmat. It's the one that I use. I love it so much. Cobalt, don't tell me if you're not playing it for me. Just let me be delusional about it.
This is a pseudo PK versus K-Cray matchup with the Latagon mat on the other side.
A little bit, yeah, actually. We do have 3 set from Cobalt, one of those probably being that Blizzard Whiteout. And Chilinak going immediately with them at the Magneros cast, which is met with something from Cobalt Sanderson.
Thumbing through the back row. Let's see what we got here. And it's letting it happen. So we're going to go get that Aphros. The Aphros Champion of Aphrodite, which is immediately going to put on some pressure on the board.
I think that this makes sense going against Frost. Not that Chilinak necessarily knew that that's what was happening, but if you can sort of flood the board here, get ahead of Frost wanting to snowball against you, that is when we see other strategies really succeed against Frost.
And a Nectar of the Gods digging deeper into the deck.
Okay, so this seems pretty classic Lockagon here, although all we've seen is fish. And who's to say we did see Bo playing fish with, oh my gosh, who knows what else? Okay, and just so those of you watching over on Twitch know, the prediction is live. Let us know who you think is going to win, who you are rooting for, whether that be Chilinak or Cobalt Sanderson.
All right, so it was one of the fish to take out the Brummelinks and then in for one. And no answers in the back row from Cobalt. We know one of them has to be potentially the Blizzard Whiteout.
I think that was an expend to draw and a pass there. So I wonder if this was a matter of Cobalt saying, you know, I got the value I needed out of the Brummelinks, I'm going to let it go. Or if those back row are just very specific. Well, we have the Werepup, but there's only one other free slot for an Elestral. So even if we get the Lycovoid, it's not going to be as crazy of a turn, although we are looking at
the actual full moon.
Actual full moon, yes. And we're looking at 2 5s and then a potential 6 coming down the pipeline as well. So unless Cobalt has an answer here pretty soon, we might be in trouble.
Full back row for Chilinak here.
Yikes.
Swinging in for 3 damage total. Getting rid of, looks like Lunar Spirits.
So that might indicate a possible Werepup package of Cobalt's own here. Unless it is simply just other lunar things. But if I were to guess, I would say probably some Werepup action.
And one strategy that Cobalt could be taking here is, I want the damage. Here's a Boreas. I want the damage because Cryoling is a card and it demands respect. Yep,
Cryoling is here and immediately going to be Pandora's Boxed. However, we do have...
a Rhynymph in a Cryoblast.
Okay, very interesting. Also, rough hits.
Mm-hmm.
But that gives us a little more insight. This seems to be a Cryo Rhino list. Is it Cryo Rhino Pup? I don't know. This Cryoling being able to simply swing over the Aphoros, which means this Magneros is simply, well, it's a 5 again. I was going to say it's now a 3, but we are special casting the other Aphoros from hand now, making them both 5s again. As we know, that full moon was, in fact, probably set.
And one thing I want to point out about the Cryoling, because the Pandora's box stopped the Cryoburn, it made it so the Cryoling was able to exist on board without having to destroy itself. So it has the power from how many Frost Spirits are in the Underworld, which I'm not quite sure what it is right now, but it's also boosted on the Mountains of Boreas.
I think it might be...
Is that a Joblin?
Yeah.
That was a foamy effect to get a Joblin.
Stellar Joblin, actually.
Joblin and Top Cut. Here we go. Water and Lunar.
You know, I have to respect it. Chilinak said, you know what, if I'm going to add Werepup to my water list, I'm at least going to commit to Lunar.
Which means we could see a possible sighting of Draking along with Joblin.
And we do have the full moon firing off here. Going to be going ahead and... that's a Werepup.
Not what I was expecting.
No. There we go. Okay. Werepup into Werepup. Oh, what? And there he is, the boy, the Lycavoid.
Now, I'm curious to know what that Cryoling is sitting at right now. With Cobalt at 12 spirits, we did see 2 lunar spirits be taken as damage.
Yeah, I think it was
which means there's
6
exactly
frosts.
6.
Yeah. And then with the Mountains of Boreas, this is a very powerful Cryoling. Okay, there goes the other Werepup, which has been cast out, suppressed. I don't think that this Lycavoid can swing over Cryoling natively.
Yeah, no, I believe, based off of what we know here, that the Cryoling is sitting at 8 attack right now, which is just looking at the Lycavoid like, okay, what else you got? Oh, the Ascension with the glare. I'm not quite sure what that is there.
PTA coming in. Is it the Joblin that we saw? The Stellar Joblin, perhaps? Because it did seem to be a water spirit under there. But with the PTA, unfortunately, I think that nothing on this board is going to be able to swing over Cryoling.
I don't know. If that is Joblin, I can't quite see from the glare. It is Joblin. Being able to expend a water spirit
there we go.
In order to change the position of Elestral.
Okay, and we did see that expend. So Cryoling has moved into defense and is now looking a lot more vulnerable. And at this point, Chilinak has set up a very intimidating board. Okay, swinging over with just one of the Aphoros. That way we can get the maximum damage from the 2 drops that we have on board, as well as the Magneros.
Fire spirit.
Solar, fire, water. What on earth? Lunar. Okay, I think that was one of every element imaginable, actually. Hey Cobalt, what's going on? What are we playing here?
Of the Joblin. Does the Joblins affect target? I haven't seen it in a while, so I'm not quite sure. Because we knew that Cobalt searched for a Blizzard Whiteout.
Mm-hmm. Although, does the Joblin effect actually target? I think that that's one that I really need to go and study, because it's like, there are things that I think should target, but technically they don't. There are things that seem like they don't, but they do. And I'm not positive about the Joblin one.
I'm going to check right now.
Because in that case,
not specifically target.
Okay, so that is why we did not see the whiteout activation, which makes a lot of sense. And Cobalt now looking at this, only 4 spirits left, haven't been able to establish much of a board outside of, I mean, if that Cryoling had been able to pop off, and if this Joblin hadn't come out, it'd be a different story.
For sure. Wonder what Cobalt has cooking in the back row here. With 4 spirits left, there's not much you can do right now, but you're on Frost, so you still have Cryoling to go straight into a Cryoburn. Chillnak, though, also on 6. Like, this game is still neck and neck despite board state.
Yeah, I mean, even, well, I guess under the mountains of Boreas,
the second Cryoling.
Yeah, okay, so there we go. Chillnak without any back row to answer it this time. It is a properly enchanted. We're getting full advantage of the mountains of Boreas, or possibly seizing a Cryo Scorch.
Oh, I would love to see another Cryo Scorch.
My guess would be that we're just getting maximum advantage from the stadium, but who's to say? I think correctly getting rid of the Joblin here, as that was, in my opinion, the biggest threat on the board.
For sure. Like Avoid's already done its job to allow the Joblin to exist, which is why they didn't activate the Full Moon initially for that Werepup in the beginning of the game, just to be able to enable like cool Ascension planes later on.
This is very interesting, this lunar and water combination. The fish as an engine to keep you going when you don't necessarily see the Werepups, or it's not quite the right time, given opponent's back row, or whatever it might be that you're playing around. This is a really cool list from Chillnak. Okay.
And looking at Cobalt's list here, you do have the Cryoburn effect that you could activate, but they're at 1 spirit. So even if you did special summon to Cryo Scorch, you're able to wipe the back row, but you wouldn't be able to use the burn effect because you still need 1 spirit in the spirit deck in order to use that effect.
So we see a lot of cards coming out here. I'm not sure exactly the reason for that, if that was a hand reveal or what. Okay, so we are
Shield
going
of Achilles.
to Shield. Oh, that might be all she wrote. GG, we go next, I think.
Yep. And it's Chillnak taking game 1.
Ooh, okay, so both very interesting lists from both of our casters. Chillnak with this water lunar combo, the Joblin coming in, honestly winning the game, in my opinion, was really cool. Cobalt playing this interesting mix of, I mean, I can't even tell you the skittles of of elements that we saw in that one damage that Cobalt took. But Cryo Rhino, it seems, as well as some lunar in there somewhere, but I don't know if that is indicative of a pup package or what.
Yeah, we saw lunar, we saw fire, we saw water, just solar.
I would be curious to see. I wonder if Cobalt's goal when going out to build a list, I wonder if it was, how many elements can I fit in my spirit deck, actually? I'm not sure. Or alternatively, Cobalt could have a lot of spicy tech in the sideboard that is all there for, and Cobalt just said, you know, I don't really mind having a variety of spirits. That way I don't have to worry about it when I tech in. I don't know, whether it be Guardian of Light for solar, possibly, or possibly Magnetic Force Field if we're looking at Thunder, if Cobalt was worried about burn, any number of things.
And we did see a Rhinymph there also, which means Rhinosect is in the deck.
Yeah, we are looking at Cryo Rhino, apparently.
Yeah, but all the additional spirit, it's Frosted Skittles. It's Frosted Skittles.
Yeah. Which hopefully we get to see a little bit more of Cobalt's deck going into this game too. Probably going into side. If Pandora's boxes are in the side, I would imagine going and grabbing those. Any number of things, because Pandora's box specifically hits the fish. It also hits the pup. And I think that's a pretty good value card against this matchup. Yeah,
as well as the foamy that Chillnak used to go search for that Joblin. And also
Very
point
true.
out here that PK has 1 point now with a Void taking a game.
Oh, there we go.
I'm the only one not on the board. It's okay.
But it looks like our casters are ready to be on the board. I imagine Cobalt Sanderson going to be starting us off here, looking at our cards, deciding if we're going to mulligan here, which we will see. Okay, I'm going in here. And I don't know that we've started. I don't see any spirits for a mulligan, but I also think that Cobalt is holding his entire deck.
I do believe there's possibly still siding.
Okay, yeah. That might
be. The layout
be...
of cards doesn't quite look like a mulligan type setup, and it looks like they're rifling through their deck itself, so I think it's still siding right now.
Okay, there we go.
So, if you were Chillnak, what would you side in based off of what you've seen so far?
Oh, I mean, if you weren't playing, and I don't know why you wouldn't be Tsunami natively, I think that could be a good one to bring in. Anytime you're looking at Frost, I think Tsunami feels very good. Mm-hmm. We already know that the Pandora's box is in the main to be able to hit the Cryoling, but even then it's not a perfect solution. What about you? What are you thinking if you're looking at this matchup?
So I think some of the cards that can be used are a lot of cards that go just like the Joblin did, not targeted, because you want to play around that Blizzard Whiteout. One card that comes to mind, like in our top 25 card list, is Eddie. With Water and Lunar, we could see Curibus, we could see Draking.
Hey,
but Eddie doesn't target, and you're able to turn a lot of those like 5-drop and like 5-attack Elestrals into defense to just take them out.
You know what? Eddie was on my predictions last premiere. I think that the world is ready for Eddie, and I think he's ready for a return. Honestly, Return of the King.
All right, it looks like both casters are just about ready.
Aw, Chillnak, thank you for the smiley face. It means so much. And it looks like, yep, we are getting into this. It seems that Cobalt Sanderson is, in fact, after all that, going to mulligan. So we'd already been talking about it.
It's a really good strategy when you're already playing Cryoling. So that's something Chillnak has to look out for. Like, turn 1 Cryoling into Cryovern. I wouldn't be surprised if Cobalt does it one more time if they don't get the cards they need.
That feels like a Cobalt move. Oh my gosh.
An expend a draw.
Okay, so we are getting a lot of spirits into the underworld here without too much concern about setting up our own board, which, you know, I was going to say, considering we know that 2 of the strategies that Chillnak is playing, being Fish and Pup, they like to flood the board a little bit. You want to get a heads up on that, unless, of course, you just have Pandora's box and you can
hitting a Joblin.
Oh my gosh,
what
Joblin?
Is the other card there? Is that the Constellation Aphoros?
I think that's what that is. Yep, I see the capital A. So the Constellation rares are always sort of a guessing game for me on these streams. Where Pup is going to be swinging for 1 here.
Which and it was a Lunar Spirit taken for damage.
Ooh, okay.
Cryoling getting +4 attack, I believe, off of, if that spirit count is correct. And then P-Box by P-Box.
Yep, and hitting the Rhine-Nymph again. Can this Rhine-Nymph live, please? Okay, however, we're just going to be cryoblasting.
The Rhine-Nymph just wants to come out and say hi.
I know! I'm saying, poor baby. Poor baby.
And just like the first game, this Cryoling is just sitting there with a lot of like power from the Frost Spirits in the Underworld.
And Chillnak coming out here with, it looks like the Champ Aphoros.
Yep. Played a fish last time, we're going to play a fish again.
Yep. It's swapping around our back row here. I wonder if we are playing Aphrodite in this list to be able to go and get the other fish, or we are just swinging as is. But I don't know that we can hit over.
Ooh, Battle Step Gorgon's Gaze. Forcing that Cryoling to be 1 attack. That was a very nice play.
You have to love the Battle Step Gorgons. And Cobalt's just
followed
going to
by
be
another
doing it again.
trialing.
Oh, what? A
Back-to-back
second Pandora's
boxes.
Oh my goodness. I think that was the Rhino sect that got hit there, as well as I think a Rise from the Shadows.
Rise from the Shadows.
Okay, so we have seen Rhino officially. Oh
And
my
into
gosh.
A Tsunami. Chillneck needs to get another Aetheros here. Digging with the Nectar of the Gods. A second Aetheros will allow this Aetheros to become a 5 to beat over this Cryoling.
Yeah, that is what it needs right now. And with the Nectar of the Gods at this point in the game, we've already tried the Werepup strategy. We have attempted the fish strategy, but instead we are just going to Gorgon's Gaze the fish. We didn't see a normal cast from Chillinak that turn, or a special cast of another Aetheros even. So, Cobalt Sanderson, barring a third Pandora's Box or possibly a Gorgon's Gaze, is going to be ascending into the Cryovern this time.
Properly enchanted as well. You would think, based on going against a deck primarily on water that we've seen so far, that you would misenchant the Cryoling just so you can not get hit by a Tsunami.
I agree, unless specifically like last time we're trying to take advantage of a Mountains of Boreas, if we're going to see that cast out, or if there is a Cryo Scorch and that's why we're doing this. There goes Narpoon.
There we go.
One of the top 25 represented cards of 2025.
Now I think the call here is Narpoon goes for a third Cryoling. Depends on whether or not Cobalt is running a 3-2 package for Cryoling and Cryoburn.
Yeah, I'm not sure with as many cards as we've seen. I mean, I think that
Crosstrix.
Are we bringing back? So we know that we had the Rhynymph.
Mm-hmm.
We had the Rhino Sect in the Underworld.
It's the Cryoling.
We're bringing back the Cryoling. I think that makes sense.
Yep. I think this one's going to be the one that will be water enchanted if Cobalt still has a water spirit. Ooh, Lunar enchanted.
Okay, very interesting. I wonder if, I mean, as we have described this spirit deck as Skittles, we might just be running low on spirits of certain specific types.
And there's the Tsunami.
Yeah, immediately punished.
But Cobalt still is able to crash with that Aetheros with a Narpoon if they so choose.
I think it would make sense. You don't want to enable the second Aetheros to special cast from hand, because then they can swing over the Cryoverns.
Yeah, and Cobalt's still sitting on a solitary back row there.
Possibly something to help defend this Cryovern. Hey, I'm just saying, if that was a Waxing Gibbous, we could move this Cryovern back to attack.
I mean, there's still a chance. Ambrosia.
Okay, that is possibly just putting distance where we do not need it. If Chillinak sees the other Aetheros, I think this might be game. Okay, going...
Spirit. Another Ambrosia.
Second Ambrosia.
We've seen multiple Pandora's boxes. We've seen multiple Ambrosias, multiple fish, multiple little dragons.
We've hit the Rhynymph 2 games in a row. I'm still upset about it.
I wouldn't be surprised. I'm thinking about your the lunar phase that you have as your pick. It's actually a viable strategy here if you think about it. Joblin's in deck. Whenever Elestral changes position, it's draw a card. And there's already the Werepup, so it's definitely viable. Hey,
Chillinak, do you hear that?
Manifest the lunar phase.
Ooh, okay. We are ascending into Cryo Scorch!
Cryo Scorch!
Let's go!
A special ascended Cryo Scorch. And this is going to get rid of the entire back row for both players.
Oh my gosh. That Cryovern going ahead and moving into attack here.
Was that a special into the Cryo Scorch? Or yeah, there we go. That's what I thought. Okay,
so it was a Pandora's Box and another full moon that was set. that was destroyed from both of our casters. Okay, it's gonna be simply just, it looks like swinging the Narpoon over the champ Aetheros, and then...
We're going to a game 3. Cobalt ended up using the Cryoscorch effect, it looks, to expend their spirit deck, burning for 5, and because the Aetheros was in defense, the Narpoon's able to hit over, and then the last 5 damage from the Cryoburn and Cryoscorch. So it wasn't the burn that took him out, it was just attacking with Cryoscorch.
Wow. Okay. Cryoscorch for game. At the end there, Cobalt Sanderson has won game 2. We are moving into game 3. Very unthematic for the day, I must say, but I'm happy to see it happening, especially in Top Cut. Both Chilinak and Cobalt have a lot to think about here, including, like we were just saying, an inclusion of Wax and Gibbous.
Yeah. It's a really good card paired up with Joblin. And if you're running the Werepups and the Like Avoids, you can just search it with a Werepup. I mean, there's a chance.
So you're saying there's a chance. Yeah, exactly. Both of our casters looking at these sideboards here. Chilinak, it looks like doing some serious thinking about what to bring in. I think once you know that this is in fact Cryoscorch and not just Cryovern, I think that makes you think about it a little differently.
Oh, absolutely. And also, not to discount, Cobalt has shown off of the Pandora's Box mills that Rhinosect and Rhinymph are in the deck.
Are we going to simply mill every Rhinymph in existence, or are we gonna let him live? That's what I'm saying. I would love to see a Rhinymph pop off. I would love to see a Whittle Bitty Baby actually not just be sent immediately from the deck to the underworld. I think it's a little sad. It's hurting my feelings a little bit.
And I'd like to see what more that Chillneck has to offer here. With the Foamy in there, you're able to search any two-drop Elestral. Water Elestral. So the one time we saw it, it got Joblin. And at the time, Chillneck needed Joblin to put that Cryoling in defense. Otherwise, they wouldn't be able to do anything. So there is a chance that we have Kiribus in there. We have Lakagon still. It could be Lakagon. It could be Draking.
Yeah, there are a lot of options here. I wonder if, with the water lunar thing, are we playing Rock in a Hard Place? Are we playing... I personally think that we should see a lot more of Tsunami High Tide, but that's just me. I think it's a great card.
That is a card I have not heard about in a while.
Hey, I lost to it hard once. It was bad. Okay, Chilinak going to be starting us off here with a Spectaris being cast out.
I'm going to set 2 and pass. Let's see how Cobalt is going to respond.
Well, the Spectaris certainly...
Starting off with Brumalinks.
Okay,
right.
So more similar to game 1 here.
Into a PTA. Okay.
Cobalt probably feels pretty good about that.
And still getting that Blizzard Whiteout.
Yeah, I mean, we did see Cobalt sort of not super value the Brumalinks in game 1 and say, it already searched the thing out. That's fine. So I think
did its job.
Back row makes a lot of sense. Saying, hey, if I'm going down, you're coming down with me. Get cryoblasted. Here you go. There goes the Spectaris. Which, considering that is not a card that I would want to see into, for example, Cryoling, I think it makes sense to get rid of it.
Absolutely. The Spectaris had to have come in from the sideboard.
It would be a great inclusion against this matchup, for sure.
Especially with the meta overall, with Like a Void being as prominent as it is. It's just a good card to have while you're already on Lunar.
We see, speak of the pup and he will arrive. We have Werepup coming out. Cobalt, do you have a Pandora's box? Because that seems to be the way of this game. Simply just everything that could possibly be P-boxed has been P-boxed. Cobalt definitely thinking about it here. Okay, so Werepup going to be going in and searching out Lunar Phase, Lunar Eclipse. That art is so gorgeous. I opened unspeakable amount of Libra on my quest to get the Artemis. And I have so many of those cards.
It's a very good card. Essentially, with the new Like a Void coming back, it's like a purple hurricane.
Purple Hurricane, cute. So there goes one of the back row. It is a Gorgon's Gaze, going to be chaining that to prevent the ascension of the Werepup.
As well, I'm not sure what the target was here. It may have been the Gorgon's Gaze was the target for the lunar phase, which means Cobalt just got the value out of it. You stop the ascension, you use the Gorgon's Gaze, and they got to use up their spirits.
Exactly. I think it would have had to have been because it would have popped it even if...
Oh, here we go. We were just talking about Spectaris.
Hey, actually, Spectaris seems pretty good. Here's also a Mountains of Boreas randomly. Is this... Oh, it's Frost Enchanted. That's why. Ooh. So, do we think that this is hard Ascension fodder? Is there maybe a Cryovern in hand that Cobalt is stuck with?
It could be Cryovern or Rhinosect.
Ooh. We haven't gotten to see Rhino. I would love for that to happen.
Ooh, and here comes the Galaxy, swapping all the stats on the board, making that Spectaris a 2/4 and Galaxy a 5/2. Ooh, Aphrodite.
Aphrodite coming out here. Even under the Mountains of Boreas, the Spectaris is still only a 3/5, which is not enough
That's
to
right.
This Champ Galaxy, unfortunately, and we are just going to be going in and getting more whales with this Aphrodite. There we go.
Another Champ Whale. PK's favorite card.
Right? Officially #1 favorite in the world. I cannot believe that PK played into my evil plan so perfectly. I'm so truly honest. That is the highlight of my day.
And the Galaxy takes out the Spectaris.
And the dish ran away with the spoon.
And here comes another Broomalinx. Now we do know that there is a whiteout in Cobalt's hand or on board.
Very true.
And the Mountains is also available, so I think it's going to be another whiteout.
Yeah, we are going to have double whiteout, which means that we aren't going to be Gorgon's gazing any of our little dragons. None of that nonsense anymore. Broomalinx
A Shield of Achilles, the one card that whiteout does not care about seeing.
No, because Whiteout, for those of you who haven't played it yet, is a card that protects your Frost Elestrals from being targeted. And that means that non-targeting cards like Shield are free to go. So unfortunately, it was not able to answer that one.
Now this is going to set up some unique play lines. Cobalt knows that there's another Galaxy Champ in hand for Chilnak. But also, Chilnak knows that Cobalt can play the Broomalinx again to get a third whiteout if needed.
Honestly, though, even with the Galaxy, if we go into the Cryovern, if it's properly enchanted under Mountains of Boreas, it doesn't care about the Galaxy stat swap. Okay, so here comes another Spectaris. All right.
I think Chilnak here is going to use Aphrodite again to get a third Champ Whale.
I think that we just swung, Cobalt took the 2 damage, and now we've moved back over. Could have been worth using the Aphrodite unless Chilnak has something in hand. And in fact, here comes the baby dragon.
All right, let's see this Pandora's box. Oh, no Pandora's box. Rhynimp is safe.
Thank goodness. I mean, hey. All right. Looks like this is going to be enchanted with water, which is interesting. If it had been the double Frost enchanted, yes, you would be playing right into Tsunami, but you would be protecting yourself from that other Galaxy this next turn. I'll be interested to see, because if I'm Chilnak, I think I'd be perfectly willing. Yeah, I was going to say I'd be perfectly willing to take this trade to get rid of a Cryovern. Yep, Chilnak proposing the crash. Cobalt Sanderson giving it a little thought here.
Which leads to believe that one of the back row may not be the whiteout. The one that's been sitting there the entire time.
which would be very interesting. We are, simply just going to let the crash happen. Chillanak does take 1 Spirit of damage as the Cryovern was enchanted with 2.
Oh yeah, this game is going neck and neck. These are the game 3s that I look forward to.
We still have the Aphrodite on board. Interesting that Chillanak did not use it to get another whale, as we have seen that's a very valuable Elestral against Cobalt's deck here.
Mm-hmm.
But
is that the Improstrix?
It looks like that's exactly what it is. Going to be getting
bringing back the Cryoling. Ooh, baby dragon, here we go.
I wonder if we're going to see a properly enchanted Cryovern this time, or if Cobalt says, nah, you're not going to get another whale.
I think at this point you don't swing with the Cryovern.
No?
Because you can run into another shield, like you did last time. Oh, actually water enchanting. So disregard what I was going to say. Because if you sat back, based on the spirit count right now, you can then go into Cryoscorch the following turn, and you have the whiteouts to protect it.
But we are also going to be going into another Chant Brummelinks. That'll be our normal cast for this turn. Cryovern, after Cobalt debated properly enchanting it, did decide to end up going with that water Elestral. It seems that the Brummelinks effect was a fail to find. Okay, we did have...
Cobalt definitely learning from their mistakes in game 1, where they brought out multiple Cryoverns, properly enchanted, and just got hit by that tsunami.
Hey, definitely. And we do have a clear board here for Chillanak. And it seems like, is this a concession?
Looks like a scoop.
Oh, okay. So that means Cobalt Sanderson has won in a very close game 3 against Chillanak. Cobalt Sanderson going to be moving into the semifinals with this Cryo Rhino Brahma Lynx. There's Lunar in there too. Skittles.
Frosted Skittles.
Yeah, I'm not sure everything that's going on here, but I'm about it, and I can't wait to see how Cobalt does in the semifinals. Congratulations to Chillanak. Incredible work making it all the way to Top Cut. Incredible games as well. I really, really liked that Joblin inclusion. That was a really great turn with the position change from the Joblin, and I would be interested to see more of that list.
Absolutely, me too. I'm super excited that I got to see a Cryoscorch on stream. Last time I was on break and I heard it through my headphones that a Cryoscorch was on screen. And I'm finally happy that I can see it now.
It happened, and it wasn't burn for game, but it was Cryoscorch swing for game, which was very cool to see.
Yeah, it just shows that you don't have to just do the one effect and that's it. Like, the game's not over until it's over, and you can still attack to get even more damage.
Exactly.
Which was a total of 10 damage in that one turn.
I honestly, that last game genuinely could have gone either way. I'm surprised. I mean, Chillanak was probably looking at their hand and has more information than me, but to me, it seemed like Chillanak, just based on the other turns that we'd seen from them, based on the rest of the deck that I'd seen, I think that they could have still been in it. But unfortunately, not being able to get that second Ampharos for a long time, I think was pretty detrimental.
I agree. We did see earlier in the game the Pandora's Box stopping, was the Werepup that it stopped?
Yes.
And it milled a Joblin, which is what won the game, the very first game.
Yeah, unfortunate to see. Hey, you know what? Rise from the depths. I don't know.
Yeah, the Joblin would have been a crucial play. Like the Spectaris sitting there with the Lunar Spirit, you just ascend right over into Joblin, and then you can force the Cryoburn into defense. So you just completely negate the Mountains Boreas. Yeah.
Unfortunately, sometimes the mills just get you. And you know what? At least we didn't see a third Rhynymph get milled in that last game. I would have been devastated.
Which means I want to see Rhynymph possibly in the future.
I really thought that there was that turn where something was frost enchanted. Oh, the Spectaris. That's right. The Spectaris was frost enchanted. I thought for sure that we were looking at an ascension into the Rhino sect going into the next turn. But yeah,
That would have been so cool. It's a really good card right now. Just comparing stats wise to like again, like Avoid, the dog in the room.
Hmm.
An 8 beats over a 6.
That's math. We should be asking why was 6 afraid of 8 for sure.
I'm not gonna bite.
Oh, come on! I've had a history of playing very fun games on this stream. I think I've earned a little true rust here.
A little bit.
See, now what I want is I want someone to make a list for me to rank. I want to play the game instead of just being the one to be deviously creating it.
Okay. And what are you feeling? Like, what kind of what element aside from lunar? That's a gimme.
Well, see, I did element specific for you because I was like, oh, I'm gonna do fire for sure. But with PK, I tried to do sort of a variation. I did 2 earth cards because it's PK. But I was like, I think that the Pulsar would be funny as it's, the like Nexus form or whatever. And I think that the Galaxy, I was so hoping that would have been the moment that it was. And it was. So what a day that we've had. And what a collection of clashes. We are wrapping up another of the Top Cut games. As we were waiting for that, obviously we know that Cobalt Sanderson is going to be going into the semifinals. I don't think that we have confirmation for anybody else yet, but hopefully soon.
So what other decks do you think are going to be making it in? We know Yoku is on Champions of Zeus with Bull Tempest. We had Blue Lock with some kind of lunar Hermes pile.
Yes.
Let's see who we have here. Austin is in the top 8, and I believe they were featured on round 2, and they ended up losing that match. So they ended up making it into Top Cut with the one match on stream was lost. And they just like, I'm going to go X1 for the rest of the event. I got this.
And that just goes to show, even if you take a loss early on, just lock in. You can make it to Top Cut. And hey, with that, we're actually going to lock in real quick on taking a break. And when we come back, it will be me and PK, and we will be getting into the semifinals. Enjoy your break, Zero.
Oh, I will. See you then.
Hello, casters, and welcome back. I am back with PK Sparks, and we are getting ready to get into the semifinals.
Yeah, I am so ready to be here. We had an amazing matchup in the last round. I was on the edge of my seat when I was cleaning my kitchen, but dog, that matchup had me not paying attention. That coming down to such a tense game 3 was unreal, Kay.
That was incredible to see. Both of our casters played so well, with Cobalt, of course, being the one to take it in the end. Moving on to the semifinals. And now going into the semifinals, we have a couple interesting matches here. We have Adam versus Austin, which I have to say, we were talking about this on our little break. This is an exact run back of our round 2 feature match. Adam versus Austin. Adam took the game, and that was Austin's only loss for the entire day. So I think we've got a caster looking for some revenge here. And then, of course, at the other table, we have Cobalt Sanderson versus Gwendolyn Gaming, who is the only caster who we haven't heard anything from so far today.
Yeah, Gwendolyn is definitely a name we've seen around, but nothing on stream. So I cannot wait to see how they move on into the top 4 bracket and see if they can make it to finals. But the top 8 all being 2-1 matchups shows us how hotly contested this matchup is right now. But this round 2 run back is unbelievable because Adam getting the win. I remember this one where it seemed like Austin had it, the Like a Void and all that was ready to go. And then One Eye Wooly came out of nowhere and just ended it. It was all they needed. It was that, a Sproul, and a Dream. And it was enough to shut down everything that Austin was doing. One of the few times the first times that we saw Like a Void just lose abruptly on stream today. So whether or not Austin remembers that remains to be seen. But what an unbelievable matchup that we get to see this run back from round 2 here in the second to last round.
Me personally, I am so thrilled to go gambling at this point in the day. I think it's going to inject some excitement. I can't wait. I can't wait to see our Mills and our Fortels from the Catarant. Oh, I can't wait to see how this goes.
I see you're a gambling lady. You bet on iWooly. You bet on me putting Galaxy in first place. I see you. You put on that red dress. You just don't know how to act.
Hey, sometimes you have to take a chance and sometimes it pays off. All right. It's Vegas, baby. We're getting ready for Worlds. Let's go.
Very true. Cannot wait to be in Vegas. We're going to Pinkies. I'm ready. Hot dog stand. That place is dope.
See, you're saying things even I, as a Vegas local, am like, eh?
No, I went there a while back. It was a pretty good hot dog joint that I got to visit. I cannot wait to be back in the Vegas lights and not in the summer. That's also very important.
See, listen, one thing about Vegas, for those of you at home who are dreading, like, oh, I gotta go to the desert for Worlds, it's beautiful that time of year. It is truly 3 months of, I will give you
3 months.
A ridiculous amount of heat, okay? It is unlivable for 3 months. Then the rest of the year,
that's why we go to the mountains.
Gorgeous. Exactly. See, you get me, PK. You get me.
Or
speaking of,
in the forest.
Exactly. Speaking of, we have you here in the forest, and you know, I have to say, I love to see where you're happy after the adventures you've been on today through all of your different terrariums.
It's a happy place. Top 4 is ready to go. Round 2 rematch. Adam versus Austin. Game 1 begins now. Cannot believe that we get a round 2 rematch for semifinals, the second to last matchup. Austin will be going first here. And the important thing here is how much do these casters remember from each other's decks so many rounds ago?
Ooh, Austin already going for a mulligan here and mulliganing Earth and Frost, which now I'm trying to think back. All I remember is Like a Void from Austin's list, but clearly there's more to it than that.
We have a mulligan from Adam as well. So these two casters are mulliganing on equal footing here. Really good for both of them.
And Adam with the 2 water. Like, what are you people playing? What's going on?
We probably already remember the matchup and know that I don't need the water to deal with a potential tsunami or anything like that. So that could be the comfort for both of these casters. Although you would think that there'd be some Frost expended first from a Frost deck like Adam's playing. So who knows how this one's going to operate. But Austin right now on the play here, and Rare Pup is the start. So we already know by the time Adam gets to their first main phase, Austin's going to be down to like 12, 11 spirits. We've seen every single time this happens that caster loses. And I don't know if you want to be behind 6 to 8 spirits to a iWooly deck, because they still have a lot of spirits they've yet to burn through.
Frost is one of those elements that has absolutely no problem going low on spirits and sort of just living there, is what I have noticed. Whereas these Like a Void decks, they do tend to struggle because they burn through the spirits so quickly. And here we go, the preemptive activation of the full moon, gonna be flooding the board with Like a Void and the puppies.
So you want to talk about gambling? I wonder how many casters are like, I think I'll wait to see if the Rare Pup can stick around a little bit. Like, they're not going to have Cryoblast. They don't have Earthquake. There's no Laurels. It's
I think
fine. I can wait.
probably at this point in the day, Austin knows exactly when to activate that full moon, and it is as early as you possibly can.
ASA now.
Well, for those of you who are watching at home, and especially if you remember that round 2 match, the predictions are live over on the Twitch channel. So be sure to get your predictions in. Who do you think is going to win? Who is going to be moving on to finals? This is, of course, an explosive turn 1 from Austin. But as we know, Adam has overcome this exact mountain before.
Yeah, not just an explosive turn 1, an explosive matchup. I do not imagine we're going to be here long between these two casters. Nectar of the Gods being the opening play for Adam here as we go for a Snowlet that can run over either of the Werepuffs. Austin looks over the face down, but it doesn't seem like there's a Gorgon's Gauge ready to go. As we go for the effect here, I guess mulling over the option again. Maybe we do activate a Gorgon's Gauge. We do want to stop the snowball from rolling in the first place, and I absolutely agree with this decision.
It is always hard when you're Gorgon's gazing something that's a chance, whether it be the Winjin or the Catarant or like right now the Snowlet, because there's a chance that you didn't need to, right? And it being one of the most, if not the most valuable card in the game, sometimes it feels a little bad, but Austin needs to protect the castle. We've set up a crazy board. We might even be looking at an Ascension over one of these Werepuffs next turn. Who's to say? Instead, we are actually just going to be going with a Spectaris.
Spectaris being the play here right now, and honestly, I agree, because now we have a 6 attacking, soon to be 7 attacking Spectaris on the field once it activates its effect and suppresses the opponent Elestral. So anything short of Tsunami is not going to stop it, but those Water Spirits were expended early on. So we're hitting with 4 immediately, and Austin is quickly closing this gap. No new face down, but 1 more left to go.
This Spectaris has great synergy with this Like a Void strategy, as we've been seeing all day today, with both of the Werepuffs coming out suppressed, as you said, so automatically coming out with a base 6 attack, 7 once you actually suppress in battle. So this is a very powerful Elestral in these cases. Adam going to be going for the Morfrost package here. Lichen form being pitched, going in and grabbing the Chimera and Bat. This makes a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, just want to go in there, get a 5 on the field, get a quick Elestral on board, try to even out the amount of Elestrals on each player's field, and not to mention, who doesn't love drawing a card? So a lot of value from Adam from that one Lichen form. Gotta wonder how many Lichens are in. Is that in Frostix?
We have Infrostix going and grabbing that Snowlet, I would bet. Yep. We are going gambling, folks.
Do we have a second Gorgon's Gauge? And there's the Esprowl!
The first card! No!
Off the shuffle, too. That was after the Lichen. So that was a whole new top deck that we had to mill from. Esprowl never hits the field. We have not even dropped Morfrost Chimera form yet.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, most valuable shuffle I've ever seen in my life. Let's see if we're going to activate the Asprowl effect. Adam in the last game that we saw from him opted a couple times not to activate Asprowl and instead holding it back. And I wonder if we're going to see that here.
Look at the amount of spirits here. Like, Adam had such a huge lead, and now we're in a deficit with a whole bunch of Elestrals on the field. We are mulling over the face down, so you have to wonder if that is PTA, although if it was, I probably would have dropped it on this Asprowl to help save the Like of Void. So, is that a second Lichen? No, we're bringing it back. Okay. We're bringing it back thanks to the discarded bat form and getting another body on board.
Yeah, just bodies on board. I think that makes sense when you're looking at a fully loaded lunar board from Austin.
I wonder if we try to dig for BlueStacks here or if we just leave it. There's a lot of cards that have been milled, but a whole bunch that has not left the deck yet. So we might just stick with this instead of gamble. We've already gambled a lot. Do we go a little further, Kay?
I mean, I say go for it. It's a big risk, obviously, but when you're looking at the board that you're looking at, you need a bigger stat line than this 7. Spectaris alone, well, I guess if you're dealing with these Werepuffs, okay, that is going to be bringing the Spectaris down at least, and we're able to deal with the Like a Void as well. So actually looking pretty safe going into this next round.
Specteris can get over the Chimera. It cannot contest the Espiral, at least right now. As we go for the Lunar Eclipse now, hitting the 2 back row, let's see what that value gets you and if they utilize any of those back row, which at being at 6 spirits, I'm down if you play both of those back row, because I still have 11. I can figure something out.
Seems Adam is thinking about chaining an activation.
Yeah,
but possibly not. Although we might be holding here, possibly for a judge review of some kind.
Looks like that is Keon and Gorgon's Gaze, I believe that was either Keon or Blizzard Whiteout. But all the same, that is going to be a destruction, and now we can free play, do whatever we want. We are not ascending.
No,
we're siphoning from Feral Geist.
Oh,
Earth?
Antitan?
It is
Antitan. Yes!
It's Antitan! Antitan! That is a misenchanted one, but it is enough damage to get over the Espiral, enough power to get over the Espiral. It misenchanted Antitan for the play here.
If only we had gone for that second mill, you could have hit it! Listen, every caster stops milling right before they hit the BlueStacks. I'm always saying this.
I mean, did you see the BlueStacks off the top?
Oh my gosh, another Siphon Ascension from
There's
Adam.
no way.
Adam!
Is BlueStacks in hand?
It's a BlueStacks. I
Right,
bet.
that's why we did not go for it.
Exactly. I think that's exactly what happened. Oh my gosh.
There was no way to out that. You were getting got regardless, and now the Antitan. I mean, what's the face down? The face down has to be real. It has to be Gorgon's Gaze, and you have to figure out a way past this. That you have to be able to re-enchant. Wait, is it?
We're popping it. We're going for the BlueStacks effect, and
We're destroying the back row, and it was Pandora's box.
oh my gosh. Okay, so we have BlueStacks just natively being able to swing over this Antitan, and suddenly this big 3-drop that was established is toast. However, Austin has a lot more to play with than Adam does.
The expender draw is not what you want to see right now. Now you're looking at 3 points of damage. I think there are 2 spirits left in the spirit deck for Adam right now. We do set 1 face down. Do we know if Austin's list is carrying shield? I guess it doesn't matter because BlueStacks is just going to destroy it.
Yeah, you're not going unless you're able to set 2 at a time, and you have to just hedge your
Go
bets
gambling,
there.
yeah. See what your opponent chooses. And that is a poison tip arrow.
Yeah. Smart to activate the BlueStacks effect before deciding to go for any potential cast, although at 4 spirits, Adam might just be content to swoop. Never mind. We see a Brummelinx coming out, the champ Brummelinx, which, I mean, at this point, you go get a Blizzard Whiteout. That takes care of any potential answer to this BlueStacks. That's crazy. This BlueStacks is completely protected, completely insulated, cannot be targeted.
There's nothing you can do. There's absolutely nothing you can do. I do not think I've ever seen 2 hard ascension of 3 drops in not only in a single game, but back to back
consecutive
Siphon
turns.
Ascensions.
Oh, I love a Siphon Ascension. It looks like, yeah, we're just taking that damage there. We're not only protected from counter runes because there's nothing that Austin can set that's going to survive. Yeah, there we go. There's
That's
the
the
scoop.
concession. If there's anything that can do with Lycanroc going wide, it is Espiral going wide. That was so quick and sudden. It's insane how those two were so neck and neck. The big difference there, well, actually, I can't even say that because we saw all Lunar plays from, from the opponent there, Austin. There we go. Austin that played well, even got the Antitan out. The biggest issue, however, was that Antitan had to come out misenchanted. Not being able to protect it in any sort of way from the BlueStacks is pretty much what sealed the game. Because, I mean, I agree with the Ascension, barring whatever may have been in the hand. But who would have expected my 11-8 body is immediately answered by a 12-6 body?
Yeah, I think, unfortunately, the only answer there would have been if we could have somehow had it properly enchanted, and we could have gotten at some point the Champ Specteris out with the suppressed werepups, so it could have been protected. But even with that, the BlueStacks, unfortunately, I mean, we saw it at the end there. You don't have a back row that's going to survive to the next turn because it just pops at every turn. You don't have an invoke that's going to work against it when you have a Blizzard Whiteout set.
It was a really tough spot. I think Austin played to the best of their ability to that end game. But I mean, we saw Adam win in a similar fashion before. It's possible that it's that 7 stat line between the iWooly and the Aspral. It just does so much more than what Like a Void can put out there. That 6-5, surprisingly, is not enough.
Not only that, but we have also seen Adam in the previous match really utilize Mountains of Boreas, which is something that lunar decks are not doing. They are not using Temple of the Moon, which it's like...
I get it. It's because they don't have a Boomerlinks.
That's true. They need a searcher, and I think that would make a huge difference, because if you have that Like a Void set up and suddenly it's an 8-7, that's terrifying.
Yeah. I mean, but at the same time, like, I don't know. It does make it a lot more difficult because now they need to either find their stadium or figure out a way to get 2 points over, which Frost doesn't really do outside of their stadium. They rely on that stadium for those extra points of damage they need. I mean, look at all the lists in the past. We saw more Frost Terraform be stacked up under Mountains right now. So here we go. Austin once again going on the play here in game 2. Absolutely not out the woods yet, but you have to wonder, is this a scenario, especially versus BlueStacks, where Austin would prefer to go second?
I think that getting the Werepup out turn 1 is valuable enough to Austin that every time he's going to opt to go first. Obviously, the BlueStacks would feel nice to be more reactive to it, but being able to set up that combo I think is valuable enough, especially if then you're able to see other pieces of your combo, like the Champ Spectaris. I believe that we saw that from him in game 2. Just other cards that can help bring value. I mean, the regular Spectaris that we saw, if that hadn't have been dealt with immediately in the specific way that it was, that would have been a real problem for Adam.
Yeah, I mean, there's nothing you could really do. I think the flow of game state, the flow of cards just happened to play out how they were going to play out. That was kind of just circumstantial at that point. No one made a misplay. It was just, I mean, Aspral goes crazy, baby. It was the first card off a snow lid after M-Freaks. Like, that's not a scenario you can typically play for. Both of these casters have both mulligan, and both mulligan. Actually, no, we have 2 Frost being mulligan by Adam this time, using my favorite spirit artwork. I love those artwork so much. But we're still getting a hard shuffle by Adam, just making sure I am digging deep and making sure I am ready to go.
That hand must have been really bad. Adam said, do not show me any of those cards ever again. Do not bring that back into my life. Okay, seems we are done shuffling here and ready. I think that we saw a double mulligan just based on the spirits from Adam that are sitting there.
Is that 4? I think there is. Wow. And we have the turn 1 Werepup and ready for Austin. I wonder if we are mulliganing if we just do not see Werepup.
I think anytime you don't see Werepup, I think you always just go for it. But I think that plays more into what we were talking about, where it's like, I don't know, these Werepup strategies, they just get themselves so low on spirits so fast. And it's not a strategy that really plays well low on spirits like Frost does. And I think you get in trouble.
Right now, we are going for the full moon on the turn, on just shotgunning it, going for the quick ascension, getting the Elestrals on board. You have to wonder what other cards can be played to get more value out of these Werepups here. Like, there's clearly more required to get maximum value out of Like a Void instead of just, here are my bodies. I think you really do need to start leaning into a suppression play. And if that is the case, then maybe Like a Void is more balanced for live stream format than we may be all realizing. If in order to maximize it, you need to play a suppression strategy.
Yes, like Champ Posthumous. Exactly. That's
Agreed.
exactly what
Actually,
I was thinking, TK.
No, actually though, like that with the Champion Spectaris getting a lot of dudes out on board, it's possible that is the best way to play Like a Void. But all the same, I'm like, Austin has a lot of control and belief in his Like a Void, or maybe they're just like, this is what I got, kind of rock out with it. We already registered the deck. We have Catarant coming out here, so now we're definitely going to just get a mill.
Yay! So we're going to start foretelling, which, okay, Pandora's Box,
Tadflow.
Tadflow.
Oh, no! I was going to say,
Store.
getting Tadflow to the Underworld is great. Cedar Store as the last one is unreal. Because now we just...
This is just a foretell. Yeah, so this is just a foretell here. Cedar Soar, yeah, gets sent to the underworld here is the one that you choose with the Catarant, and looks like...
I mean, we just let this happen.
Yeah, I don't think that there's much to be done. And there goes the Cedar Soar coming out. Looks like in defense. Interesting.
Absolutely. I mean, it's only a 4 attacker right now, so like we can run over it, we're gonna have the defense with it. And luckily for Adam, we do not have PTA on Austin's side, so that Cedar Soar can stick around. Catarant is likely getting run over, but overall, we're pretty good here. The question is, what can we do to take back? I thought we were siphoning. We're going for the Spectators again, so the same turn 1 and 2 from Austin on this game 2.
I mean, hey, if it works, it works. And
did it though? I don't think it worked last time.
It was very scary for a minute there. Maybe we'll just reassess.
Wait a minute. With Spectators attacking, that is a 7. So now we're threatening the entire board and 2 points of damage if we put Whip up to attack.
Unless, I mean, hey, we saw those water spirits last game. Maybe we have Tsunami that got sighted in. That could have been a good call from the sideboard.
I would believe it. I think that's necessary.
Oh, instead, we are simply just going to be losing the Cedar Soar, losing the Catarant, and taking 2 points of damage here.
Yeah, that's a big board. And if one of those face downs are Gorgon's Gaze, Austin is looking poised to be really well positioned to win game 2 going into the next turn.
Yeah, I'm going to have to figure out something really fast here, but fortunately, that's exactly what Frost does. With another Catarant. One.
So we know what what 2 of them are. Pandora's Box Taffel, so Gorgon's Gaze was added. And another
the other Cedar Soar.
See, that's rough, right? Because you already know what Spectators on field is going to get run over again. And we have Gorgon's Gaze. Gorgon's Gaze can stop the Cedar Soar from being destroyed on the next turn. But then what do you play for? Because we're sending P-Box.
The Pandora's Box and stacking these cards in whatever way Adam chooses here. Very interesting. I mean, hey, if the Cedar Soar did nothing last turn, then it's not going to do anything this turn.
Foretell is such a double-edged sword because, I mean, either way, one caster is being demoralized, but from the next cards that everyone sees. And I think Adam right now, knowing that there's nothing for me, I'm sad at the moment. We know that Adam added Gorgon's Gaze if Austin's paying attention to the hand, so that's likely what that third set is. And now Austin can just freestyle. Do you put it on a Spirit board, get an Earth out there so you can get ready for and Titan? Look like we went for the expend to draw, which means Austin is just looking for more resources and trying to maintain the board. Also a valuable state, but not getting a new back row to set is a little discomforting, but at the same time, it may be a repeat to what we already have. In any case, we are going to be dealing damage, and now just 4 points going right out of Adam's Spirit deck.
Actually, something that I remembered from the previous game with Austin and Adam is there was a turn where Austin enchanted Earth to the Leica Void. I'm pretty sure. I think I remember this happening, or at least it happened in a game today, and I think it was Austin. And that may have been exactly for a possible Titan Ascension, which is very interesting that it was being threatened at some point. We do see Tadflow coming out. We're going to be special casting. So we had Iwooly in hand, which might explain why we haven't been really seeing it in those foretells. But we do know that, there we go. We have not only the Brummelinks, but we can also cast the Cedar Soar. We could, if Adam wanted to, cast the Enfrostics, although
not with the Mountain Spirits. I wouldn't do that.
Yeah.
No. You keep that right there. But there is a lot of spirits we can get, and most importantly, we can get our Mountains of Boreas. We are not bringing back the Cedar Soar. I feel like that is a mistake. But yeah, see, now we need the Cedar Soar. Because now that Pandora's Box is sniping that, and we mill Gorgon's Gaze and Catarant.
Another baby. Oh.
I mean, that's fine. You already have one Iwooly in hand. I feel like that other Catarant is good to go. But knowing that a Gorgon's Gaze is gone is really rough here. Espral not getting milled, no Snowlet getting milled means that there's a whole side of Adam's deck waiting to be unleashed. But we know that BlueStacks ain't running Ambrosia. So, I mean, that spirit count is looking kind of scary. At this point, it's kind of eye-woolly in a goal.
I mean, this is unfortunately exactly where Frost tends to end up being really low. And like we were talking about, there are some decks that thrive at a low spirit count. There are some that don't. Frost is one of those that if you're able to, well, okay, field coming out is in fact going to make that irrelevant. I believe that is going to be game here, but we'll see what Adam thinks about that one.
That's absolutely a scoop. I don't think we saw Shield from Austin in any of the last games, have we?
That may have been a side-in. I think that Shield is one of those that people have been including in the sideboard for lists exactly like Frost, for big drop guys where it's like, yeah, unfortunately, there's nothing else I can do except shield you back. But it also, in a BlueStacks matchup, is not the best counter rune to have because, as we know, BlueStacks can simply just pop it and it never resolves.
I mean, but you got to get to BlueStacks.
True.
Like, you saw that. Adam went for it. He said, maybe not. No, we're going to go for the attack. And that is what cinched that game. If they did not go for it, they could have tried to have dug for maybe BlueStacks Hardison over iWooly for that or anything else. But instead, they went for the attack. They lost the advantage and the game was over just right there. So, really exciting situation for Austin. And while we wait for this game 3 to conclude, I want y'all to know that Cobalt versus Gwendolyn has also gone to a game 3. What is this format? Why is the speed of these matches so fast? We normally aren't this far until 9 o'clock. Like, we're not done until 9:30, and we're like an hour and a half ahead in production time. What's going on?
Hey, you know what? I am all for it. I am ready for an early nap. You know what? Actually, bring Like a Void back twice. Let us put 6 in. Okay, so that was a little too far. All right. Okay.
I mean, you can put 9 in if you want. Just say there is 9 versions of Like a Void.
Technically, you can play a ridiculous amount of Like a Void, which would be very funny. Hey,
probably saw that on stream in round 4. Remember that one list using Chantware Pup as well? So who knows?
Who is to say? And we are getting ready to go into game 3 of our semifinal match. And we have Austin versus Adam. I imagine Adam going to go first here, which means that this will be the first game where Austin cannot simply just bring out Like a Void on turn 1.
And we're already mulliganing, but look at Austin. Cool, calm, and collected. Also to note, never mind, I was wrong. The same spirit is being expended by these two. They know their game plan. But the important note here is that Austin does not get to shotgun Werepup. So we're going to see a complete different dynamic in this matchup. We saw Austin lose and win with shotgun Like a Void, but now Adam is on the play. What can Adam build up that makes Austin say, you have to contest me? Are you going to threaten the back row? Are you going to put any back row down? Are you going to have them waste a lunar eclipse? Like, how is Adam going to operate and navigate Austin on the draw?
And that remains to be seen here. I don't think we've had a single game from either of these casters that hasn't started with a mulligan, which I think makes sense. These are both strategies where you want to see very specific things in your hand for turn 1. Austin, of course, wanting to see the Werepup. Adam, with a few more options, you can start like this. You can start with Snowlit and unfortunately not hit anything other than 2 of the poor baby loafing Catarant, which is not what you want to see.
That's really rough.
And that's part of the gamble.
I mean, yeah. I mean, you still have a 4-2 body. You don't have Mountains of Boreas, but I mean, it's not the worst situation in the world. Also, losing the whiteout is kind of threatening. There's the Gloombat. Not surprised to see
coming out.
Not surprised to see it. Very potent as well into 2 back row. And if we have the Werepup, do not tell me we have the Werepup. Whoa, my God! Double Gloombat! What is this?
How
are we navigating this? Like, you do what you want. You play your game.
Into okay.
No, I can't do that. There's another whiteout being destroyed, and the other one going for the other back row, and that is Gorgon's Gaze being destroyed. So now we have the Werepup. What is this? Not only do you whiff the mill, but they have double Gloombat Werepup.
This is an absolutely insane opening hand.
This is one of the best mulligans of all time.
We go in and get the lunar phase, lunar eclipse here. Gonna be destroying nothing because it's all already gone.
We just want to look up at the moon. I wish I could fly, right? And now here we are, just getting more feral. Like a void coming out here, and now we're going to be getting out the Werepups, running over the Snowlet and dealing 3 total points of damage this turn. Do we have any back rolls set by Austin? We have 6 cards in hand at start, and we only saw 3.
Did we? I feel like it's been a year, and I felt like, what has happened? We have the Werepups coming out here. Adam can't do anything about it, unfortunately, and this is exactly what Austin wants to do going turn 2, apparently, with Werepup. It's like, oh, by the way, actually, it's kind of like I'm doing this turn 1 anyways, because I have 2 Gloombats and also Lunar Phase, Lunar Eclipse, so I don't know what you actually think is going to happen here.
I've already been a believer in Gloombat, but just seeing it, like, just double Gloombat is crazy. 1 face down as well by Austin, and if there's anything we know is that every face down has been potent. Pandora's Box won't be as viable right now considering the deck you're facing, but starting up with Nectar of the Gods is not a bad way to try to climb back into this matchup. Spirit count isn't too wide that Adam can't build back right now.
No, and Adam being able to dig into this deck a little bit more, hopefully seeing some value and getting us into hopefully some luckier either foretells or mills, depending on which side of this deck Adam is able to get into here. Maybe even some more Frost, as we know that is a side of the deck.
Yeah, we have not seen much of it. It seems like if you don't get Lycan, you just don't play more Frost at all. I wonder what happens if you like search the more Frost before you get any Lycan.
Bringing back Snowlet and being Frostix.
All right, this is what happened we're going for Cataran. You know what? This makes sense. This makes a lot of sense. I think iWooly has a high chance of being hit right now.
Let's see. We're going to go for telling the Cedar Sword.
iWooly! iWooly!
What?
Okay, so you only need 1, but that's still a crazy mill. You get the Cedar Sword out there as well. That way your top 2, you have 2 less decks that need to be milled. I guess we're not going for the Cedar Sword?
Well, because we had to do the iWooly if we wanted that one to be the Ascension there.
Right. Yeah.
Yep. So, I mean, if Adam wanted to go for the iWooly effect, which I don't know if you do. Oh! Just kidding. We're going to be hitting the Cedar Sword anyways.
I don't want those 3 cards. Give me that Cedar Sword. Jeez, we are pushing forward. And now we have a fresh top 4 for iWooly to go from. If we see Boomerlinks, this might just be over. Cedar Sword, Boomerlinks. Double Boomerlinks. And Tsunami confirmed as well.
Hey, we were talking about that already. Okay, Brumlinks coming out, going to be going... I don't know. Do you think we're grabbing Stadium or do you think we're getting Whiteout?
We're getting Stadium.
Yeah.
I don't think Whiteout has been applicable at all. We have to go Stadium.
I agree with you
Shield
there.
does not target, so you go Stadium, you try to take your advantage. We're going Whiteout. Is Stadium not in the list? Is Stadium already in hand? I'm confused.
Yeah, maybe it's already in hand. We did have that Nectar of the Gods, so we have dug into the deck a little bit here. But that remains to be seen. Setting 2.
Back row.
One of them being the Whiteout likely. And here we go. Snowlet over one of the pups. The Brumlinks over the other. And I think the iWooly is the one who's going to have to hit over the Leica Void. And we are going to be taking 2 damage from the Cedar Sword as well. And just like that, folks, there's Leica Void.
Okay, don't just say just like that. That was Frostix to Catarant to iWooly to Snowlet in hand to Cedar Sword off the top to Mill Boomerlinks. That is not just like that.
That was a Carrie Bradshaw and just like that, actually. Is this what that was?
Understandable and correct.
So now Austin is like, well, just a turn ago, I had 2 Gloombats and the world was bright and shiny, and now look at what I'm staring down.
Yeah, not really much you can do here. We have Ardbud coming out here.
Baby.
Is Snowlet a bug?
You kind of look like a bug.
It's a pest. but you know.
Whoa. Please sorry right now.
I will not. It's a pest. It's
Oh
a demon,
God.
if you want to be real. El
And we have
Diablo
Nabi.
indeed.
Oh, Nabi being, in my opinion, a pretty good grab here.
No, absolutely. I understand
Oh,
that play. What is that?
It's a resting on your laurels coming out, which means that either the Brummelinks or the Snowlit, but yeah, there we go. The Snowlit's going to be going down.
Snowlit, but
Yeah.
An art bud and a dream as Adam goes into their next turn. 9 spirits left to Austin's name. And now, what do you do here? Do you eye bully again? I guess you could.
No, you just ascend into BlueStacks.
Yeah, this is game.
You just
the game.
You ascend into BlueStacks and then you.
What an unreal match.
Is there even anything set right now?
You just destroy the art bud and then hit in for
true.
7, 6.
Yeah.
That's it.
Well, and
Wow.
it looks like in the battle between BlueStacks versus Leica Void, BlueStacks is going to be the one to come away with it. Although both of our casters had some very decisive games. Austin taking it pretty cleanly in game 2, Adam in games 1 and 3. Austin, I think that this is a game, this rematch that you can feel good about. Congratulations on making it to semifinals. And Adam, we will see you in finals. We are going gambling in the finals of today's premier tournament.
Hoping to go gambling when they make it to Worlds after this. That was an unreal matchup. But man, just every time they got the hits that they needed. Every single time. I still believe that Like a Void is a huge contender. That card can go wide like crazy. The problem with iWilly is that you don't know how it's going to go. Just imagine if Frosted wasn't in hand. Maybe Frosted needs to go to 1. Imagine if iWilly didn't find the Boomerlinks. Imagine if the Snowlet didn't go in hand. You wasn't already in hand. Like, you can't plan for that, but that's what makes it so scary.
Exactly. I mean, sometimes you mill and the only thing that you see is an Infrostix and you say, right, yeah. And then other times you see 2 iWooly in a single Foretell. And you also know that there's a Cedar Soar coming down. And you know what? At that point, I don't know about you, but before that, I really, really thought that that game was going in Austin's favor. But Adam showing that Frost can really turn it around on a dime and change the entire outcome of the game just based off of 1 Infrostix.
My kid really wanted to tell me they can't believe BlizzTricks happened like that twice from hand. Just like, oh my God, Daddy, I can't believe I saw that. But no, that matchup is like, again, you can't really plan for it. You got to give a props to Austin. They played their heart out. They absolutely gunned for it. So, we'll have to see what happens next time. But we are able to say that our finals are locked. So once production tells us, we'll tell y'all who Adam will be facing off in the finals here.
It's Gwendolyn Gaming.
Whoa! First of all, give it up for the fact that we have a top 8 full of game 3s. Gwendolyn Gaming, the one caster we have not seen high or tail of. This entire event will now take center stage on stream. Adam's been up here twice, soon to be thrice. So a lot of knowledge is known about what Adam's bringing, but Gwendolyn, who knows?
Bit of a mystery.
What's insane here is that Gwendolyn has 0 qualifier points. If they win, they go from nothing to World's invite in March. Is
this Gwendolyn Gaming's first premiere, or is this just the first time that Gwendolyn Gaming is placed higher than top 32 and has taken it all the way to finals?
They have played in the premiere before. I'm sure we'll get more accolades from them in the future, but just an insane position to go for, and really does go to show that this game is always open to anybody. Come in, show up with your best deck, and show out. Gwendolyn Gaming has a lot to prove, but even if they don't, they get top 2, they get second place, they get boxes of live stream, they get the champion foamy, they get 125 qualifier points, they get 3 premier packs, BlueStacks, like they walk away with a lot for their first time showing up in the top in a qualifying point position. So congrats to them on that.
Really incredible to see. I love when we have casters come in and it's like, this is the run of a lifetime. And they take it all the way to the finals. Adam, we know, has been playing out of his mind all day today. This is shaping up to be an absolutely incredible finals. Me personally, I'm a little jealous that you and Zero are going to be the ones to commentate it, but I will be on the edge of my seat watching. That is for sure.
Well, I cannot wait to see what's going to happen with these two casters. We have a lot to do, and I have a lot to talk about because I think that Frost needs to have a whole bunch of new respect put on his name. Like, Frost is kind of crazy. No matter what they play, they show up and show out. But we'll talk about that in a little bit. Kay, get ready for the interview. But we're all going to take a quick break because I don't think I'm ready for this upcoming finals. But however it's going to be, it's going to be insane. So, Kay, enjoy your break. Cannot wait to see your interview with our winner of the first Premier Tournament of 2026. But for right now, we're going to take a quick break. Go get some water, go get some snacks. In just a few minutes, we will be right back with finals. One of the fastest Swiss rounds we have ever experienced in a Premier tournament quickly turned into a Game 3 bloodbath in this top cut. And we now have our final two casters. The number 1 seed, Adam will be meeting number 7, Gwendolyn Gaming, here in finals. Gwendolyn is an unknown factor at the moment. We have not seen them on stream. We have not heard how to tell about them on socials using the hashtag #PlayElestrals. They've been low key. So whatever deck that they are playing is unknown to us in the booth. Zero. After seeing how that matchup, it was a pretty much a run back from what we saw round 2. Although we did see a good bit of adjustment from Austin, allowing them to take one game. But what do you make of that matchup?
What did I just witness? That game 3, just being able to in Frostrix to establish that entire board was absolutely mind-blowing. I totally thought Austin had it the entire time. I may be a little bit biased because Anti-In did make its appearance, but it just didn't matter. The power of Frost is like, yep, nope, not today.
Yeah, you saw Adam just having the right play at every single time. Like, I thought the Anti-In was going to be it, because next turn you re-enchant, you destroy, you just go in. Instead, we have BlueStacks in hand. We thought that the Like a Void wiping everything out and getting the double Gloombat would have been insane, but I have in Frostrix. I'm going to Cataran. I'm going to find Ivory. I'm going to Snowball to Oblivion. An actual Avalanche without the card being played at all. It was an unreal scenario where I feel like Austin played to the best of their ability, but Ivory, it's laughing at Like a Void's legacy. Ivory is laughing at Like a Void's legacy.
Yeah, it can spread out the board just as fast as Like a Void can, but with a higher stat line.
Yeah, that's the most important thing. You have Ivory that can find a Boomerlinks, and now you have a Mountains of Borea, so now you have 9 attackers. Even if you don't, you're still sitting at a 7 with 5 defense, I believe, which is still very potent. You have what the amount of Frost Elestrals you're getting out. You have Snowlit, you have Boomerlinks, you have Cedar Sword being milled as well. It's a lot that you can't really prepare for at once. So Austin played to the best of their ability, just found their boogeyman twice in one tournament run.
Yep. That play though in the beginning of the mulligan and getting a double Gloombat, like that was so cool. that was awesome. That was awesome. Hitting the 2 back row and then immediately going into a Werepup into the Like a Void, like insane. I still can't believe. I'm almost speechless of like how much that game went back and forth.
Yeah, that was really cool to see, but it was just that 1 point stat line was all that you. It did all that it wanted to. I still think that Lunar still has a lot of viability with the Like a Void package, but I mean, we gotta talk about Frost. There needs to be a conversation about Frost. I think we are at a point where we cannot deny that Frost is a very powerful element, arguably the most powerful element right now. Its conversion rate, if we have the time, can we go back to the most recent tournament winners who have earned Worlds so we can see how many Frost decks were there? If so, I'd love to. I know we've had Cryovern. I know we have BlueStacks. Shoot, Josh won BlueStacks with Firestorm early on. I'm sorry, one Firestorm with BlueStacks. So I mean, it's just so much Frost that it can do, and you have to question like, wow. And we even saw Rhonasect showing up again.
Yeah, which was a nice appearance. It's been a long time since Rhonasect has like seen the light of day.
Makes me happy.
To go on with the Frost, like in recent premieres, I believe Bean also was on Frost as well with the Bear Bomb deck because it was featured in Cryolink.
Oh, don't forget, like the only one to do it, but Shivervore Morphrost.
Shivervore Morphrost, yeah. It's just Frost is continually showing that it's a force to be reckoned with. Yeah.
So I don't know what you can do, but we gotta. Everyone needs to start taking closer looks at what Frost is doing. And we got to have a conversation. Frost may just be the best element in the game right now. And I didn't think that we'd ever be at this point.
Representing the elephant in the room.
I get it.
Yep. But I'm curious to know what Gwendolyn's playing right now.
Yeah, I have zero idea on this one that this whole matchup is, well, not the whole matchup. Half of the matchup is a complete anomaly to us. And We just have to wait and see, because I mean we've seen Lycanvoid get destroyed by Iwoli twice, several times throughout this entire tournament. So I don't know if that would be it. It's possible we did see Thunder have a great showing, so it's possible that one Thunder did squeak in and really show up here in finals. Kinleo is still at 3 now. Maybe there is a Kinleo list that's going here, but all the same, looks like our competitors are ready to go. The finale of the first Premier Tournament of 2026 is here. All Adam versus Gwendolyn Gaming. Game 1 begins now. Gwen is on the play here, and our casters have smiley faces for both of us.
Hi guys.
So we get the reveal here before anybody else. We get to reveal here from Gwendolyn before Adam plays, so they get to know what they're playing into, which I imagine Adam was just like, doesn't matter what you play into. I'm just going to break it.
Yeah, I have the elephants. I don't care. Oh, was that 2 Frost Spirit on Mulligan?
Okay, I'm not gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that was a Catarant. But let's see exactly what happens here. We have a Mulligan, maybe just understanding the matchup. I don't need my Cryoblast.
Now, what flavor of Frost are we doing here? We've seen multiple all day. We've seen Bunnix, we've seen Cryoling, we've seen Iwoli, we've seen Blizztrix.
You think Gwendolyn is on Frost?
Yeah, there's 2 Frost Spirits there from the Mulligan.
I mean, all right, well, now we got 3. I was saying maybe there's a Cryoblast and I don't need it, but a third one for the extended draw kind of dictates here. But the fact that if you're playing Frost versus Frost and you don't have any back row, any Elestrals to play in your turn 1, I would probably mulligan again.
I mean, you could do that.
Well, we have a counter extended draw. All right, they're even.
It depends. We haven't seen Cryoling in Adam's list so far. It looks like Gwendolyn might be doing the same thing that Cobalt was doing earlier to gain that advantage early game, to drop a 1-drop that turns into a 7 attacker.
Well, 4 back row being set, and now we have more. We have to have a talk about Frost.
More Frost Chimera making its appearance in finals yet again.
More Frost Chimera, milling of more Frost Chimera to get a draw of 1, possibly trying to find that Lycan form as well, but instead just hitting for 1. So we're pretty even at the moment. No real major plays, but Adam is up 2 spirits thanks to the mulligan, and that's a tag flow being played out. We Gorgon's Gaze this. You go for the expand, you Gorgon's Gaze it for sure. There's no way one of those Gorgon's Gaze.
There's the Gorgons.
Don't scare me like that. Just don't scare me like that.
The one of Tadflow. Oh, and that was a Blizzard Whiteout from Adam.
Well, I mean, yeah, that's how you stop that. And now we're getting this.
Here comes.
Is that Aspro? Iwoli. It is
Iwoli. Here we go. The elephant has entered the room. Answer with a PPA from Gwendolyn.
That's crazy! Second Blizzard Whiteout!
Oh my god.
Yeah, we're not in good straits, but hey, we don't know if there's a shield there by Gwendolyn. We're likely going for the mill. That is an Infrostix, Chimera, Boomerlinks, and Iwoli. That's a great selection. You just do whatever you want.
That is a crazy hit from the Iwoli.
That's unreal. If you guys have the opportunity to get your predictions in ASA now on Twitch. So make sure you guys get your predictions in as we are watching Chimera and Boomerlings come out from Adam, and we get another whiteout cast out. And honestly, with how this game is going, that's the best choice, especially because you're facing a Frost Mirror. You don't need Boomerlings or Boreas.
Yeah, the third whiteout also.
Unreal situation. I cannot believe what's going on here. All the same, though, I mean, we're just kind of building wild. We have 2 more back rows set. Adam is playing out of his mind right now, Zero.
Yo, he is going insane. He's like, I made it this far. Oh, a Shield of Achilles on the Iwoli.
We do have a shield, but now the question is, can you get over both bodies before the Iwoli comes back again?
Looks like we have a crash with the Chimera forms. With Broomalinks in for 1.
I don't know if I would have done that.
I think it was the best thing that Gwendolyn could have done at this time. If you let that I will go through, you're just losing so many resources.
Oh no, I agree. No, I agree for Gwendolyn. I don't know if I was Adam, if I would have done the crash. I mean, that back row has to be potent, but instead we have Narpoon. That's Lycan form right there. That's getting a lot of value, and you can crash into the Boomerlinks unless you get met.
Gorgon's Gaze, stopping the Narpoon from searching, which we would assume would be the Lycan form.
Well, right now, I mean, yeah, that's essentially what it would have been, but instead we are getting stopped here, and now we're just going back to iWooly, and now we just go gambling again. But we already milled a lot of one costs already, so can we mill more? Can we get a Cedarsaur out here? Let's see what happens here. Just play that. I mean, we got Lycan, we got Catarant, we got P-Box, we got Mountains of Boy. We don't need that. Just send that to the Underworld immediately. But the Catarant and the Lycan, not too great. One iWooly is already in the Underworld.
Yeah, it depends on whether or not Adam is on 3 iWoolies. I think the only one here, they're going for both of them. Being able to use the Catarant to trigger again to potentially get the next iWoolie if they're on 3.
Yeah, and if not, we're getting the Fortel.
A Cedarsaur.
Snowlit, Boomerlinks, Aspra. Oh no!
We're going to get a Cedarsaur on board right now. And I'm calling it now. If Gwendolyn doesn't do anything, there's going to be an Ascension with the Snowlet next turn, and Aspral's coming out immediately.
Oh, for sure. You have to do... Like, once again, iWooly is facilitating such a wide board. At this point, a conversation needs to be had. iWooly is immense for Frost right now. What do you do?
In that entire back row, like, we know one of them is the Blizzard Whiteout, so the strategy's already insulated.
Yes. Thanks to Boomerlink being cast out last time, iWooly comes out. I'm sorry, Cedarsaur comes out here with the 4/6 stat line, but we're running over this Narpoon one way or another. Like, the only thing that's saving you is shield, and even then, Cedarsaur can crash and deal 1 damage. And instead, it just gets run over, and now we're getting a hit for 2. I agree with the Lycan and the Catarant being in defense right now. At the same time, I think there's room for you to just hit for 2 more.
I agree. You want to push that pressure on your opponent as much as you can, especially seeing that they're also on like a Frost strategy. Most of the Frost lists that I've seen lately, not many of them are running Ambrosia.
No, I mean, you don't really need it. You go big or go home. And typically, you going big means you win. And that's going to be a concession, and I understand. I mean, we just saw iWooly go wide twice.
That is absolutely insane. Adam is on a mission.
I mean, Adam's on something, on fire, on a mission, on a tear, on some nonsense. Adam's on something for sure. This iWooly is getting so much value for them. You have to wonder if Gwendolyn is on iWooly as well. I mean, you went first and was not able to establish any sort of report. Are you just Morphoss? Because typically, we see Narpoon in a pure Morphoss list. So that kind of tells that off. And if that's the case, you don't have any way to deal with big bodies.
Yeah, and we're not sure exactly with what Gwendolyn's playing. We only saw Morphoss and Narpoon, so like the flavor could be anything. I was expecting Cryoling with all the spirits they were getting rid of in the beginning of the game, but it just wasn't coming to fruition. And just being outpaced by the back row from Adam, it was a very, very hard hill to climb for Gwendolyn.
Yeah. 4 back row, iWooly go 3 wide, and then it gets bounced only for you to go 4 wide.
PK, we saw 3 Blizzard
I'm losing my mind. I'm not gonna lie. I'm having a difficult time processing it because you can't plan for it.
Nope.
The only thing you can possibly do is just load your deck up with as many 1-cost dudes as possible and just hope for the best. That seems to be what Adam did because they're hitting big every single time.
For sure. We saw 3 Blizzard Whiteouts. 3. Like, within the first 2 turns. It's just absolutely insane.
I mean, it's such a good way to insulate. I mean, we know that back row is important in this game. And the fact that Frost has an innate way to go wide, to insulate from any plays that would prevent you from going wide. The way that it goes wide kind of circumvents Pandora's box. And everyone's playing Pandora's box because you have to be aware for like a void. So versus Frost, like Frost doesn't have to worry about like a void because it just gets bigger. Doesn't have to wear out Pandora's box because that's not how it operates. It's such an anomaly to everything else that we're seeing here. And Adam is putting that on full display.
Yeah, for sure.
Well, it looks like we're ready for game 2. Let's see what Gwendolyn has in store. We're starting with Lichen Form. That's what we want to see.
Yeah, the ideal picks here, I'm going to say, is the Chimera form and Bat form.
That last game was less than 10 minutes. Dog, I'm flabbergasted. I am blown away by what Frost is doing. Did we see the ads? I don't think we got it yet. Yeah, no, we got Chimera being added to hand as long. Well, do we have Bat?
And the Bat form.
Okay, and that makes sense. We want to try to find Scorpio as well. I believe Scorpio can destroy a Frost Celestial, right?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, so want to try to find that because I feel like at this point you just expect to deal with it. Gwendolyn needs some sort of big number that he can get to really try to combat Adam's play here. Chimera comes out here getting the Bat form, starting to build a little wide, but I mean, it's so weird to say, this ain't enough.
Yeah, with what we've seen that Adam can do with the elephant in the room,
let's talk about it, right?
Yeah, you're going to need a lot more to combat that 7 attack stat.
I mean, 3 back rows, it's a lot more.
And that's a good start.
Certainly a lot more. Let's see how this one plays out for Gwendolyn as Adam begins their first turn here in game 2 of finals. And we're starting with resting on your Laurel to destroy the Chimera, most likely. But wait, does Laurel's target?
Laurel's does target.
All right, then yeah, that would stop it. So that's another Blizzard whiteout being effective right now. Boomerlink comes out here, going to get out with their own Blizzard whiteout, and it looks like Gwendolyn is not able to contest that. So we can get out Blizzard whiteout. We can win over the Lichen form on the field, but Chimera does stick around. If there's another Lichen in Gwendolyn's favor, like maybe we have Keon, then we can start pushing up. Like honestly, Keon, pull back Lichen form, or I guess you would just get back, but you can also dig for Lichen form gets that Scorpio form. It's a lot of possibilities, kind of choose your own adventure. But all the same, Lichen form does go to the underworld from Boomerlink's attack.
Yep, and also with more Morphrost hitting the underworld, there is a chance that we can see Abominable form.
True! Abominable form is potent. Can get to a 9-10 attacker, whatever you really want to invest to it, and that would be a big body that Adam would have to contest with. I don't think he could, outside of Gorgon's Gaze.
Looks like that was an expended draw from Gwendolyn.
Well,
that means there's likely no Morphrost in Gwendolyn's hand for the.
No, that's absolutely what that means, and that should be a green flag for Adam. Just go at this point. We are going for Frost sticks. Oh no.
Oh boy, here we go. It comes back to the Broomalinks.
Okay, so bringing back the Boomerlink, that's definitely just a body on board. We're going for Iwilly, aren't we? We're getting another whiteout. That the first one has not been spent by Adam, so now we just have more installation. And I'm assuming we're going for an Ascension here. Asprow will definitely not be the best one, but it's possible. Here's the Ascension here, and into
the Frost Spirit.
I think that was Asprow. No, it's Iwilly. It's Iwilly. Iwilly has to be at 3. Iwilly has to be at 3 in the list. We know 2 has to be at 3. And now you just do what you want. Cedar Sword.
Cedar Sword. Snowlit.
That's unreal. That is unreal. There's no Asprow being milled. You can just play. What are they going to do? Activate Gorgons? Oh no, here's my Blizzard whiteout. Now you can attack it. Double Cedar Sword hitting the field. If we get Asprow, it's just
the amount of Elestrals and damage that Adam is now presenting on board is absolutely insane.
We're putting Cedar Swords in defense. Interesting. I mean, I understand it, but I feel like this is a good time to go offensive. But we do know that Gwendolyn is packing Shield of Achilles. So in this case, you're insulating yourself for the next turn in case Iwilly doesn't work out. But you still have to play the Snowland, right? Like, you have to mill the 3. You haven't seen a single Asprow.
Yeah, and don't forget, we still have the Snowlet effect. There's a Blizz and a Catarant.
All right, so Blizzard is gone.
That was Blizz Tricks.
BlueStacks is gone. Yeah, BlueStacks is gone. We don't know if there's more than one in Adam's list because like every single time they had it has been in the hand. But we do know it's not
two more cards.
Yeah, we know one of them is Blizzard Whiteout. What the other one is remains to be seen. But just what a board. Shield of Achilles is going to be played, and I think Adam was just like, I'm prepared for that. I understand that this is likely going to happen. But you just showed me you don't even have a Morphrost in hand. What am I afraid of? All right, so now we're just, Gwendolyn's just trying to figure out, like, how do I break this board built up 4 wide in 1 turn?
Yeah, which is so much advantage here. And the one card that could clear wide boards is already inherently, like, played in Frost. Ice Age. Ice Age can't out that entire board because they're all Frost Enchanted.
Well, right now we're going to defense, and yeah, I think this kind of just spells put the writing on the wall. If we're putting Chimera to defense, not even threatening the Snowland, like what can you really do?
Let's see what Gwendolyn's choosing here. They just pass the turn.
Yeah, what can you really do? Adam's just looking at the back row. Are we just checking each other out? Well, right now, looks like we're going for the Hard Ascension over the Snowland. I don't know if I would have done that. Probably would have did it over the Cedasaur. But, let's see how this one plays out. We have to play here, and now we go for the Iwilly. We're going to go for the mill. I guarantee you we're going to see an Aspire here. Dense Fog, though. Very good Dense Fog. Does stop the snowball for a turn. But it also makes you feel like, yeah, maybe I should have tried out the Snowland for the outlet. Or the mills and the Aspire.
Yeah, and Adam is still able to go over. Ooh,
okay,
Tsunami.
okay.
Here we go. It's not over yet.
We're moving. The sad thing is we still have a 5 defense Iwilly to get over. Like, not even counting the Cedasaur, just a 5 defense Iwilly. So how do we play this? Do we have the Abominable in deck?
I'm very curious to see what else Gwendolyn has here. A Narpoon here for an Improstrix to bring back.
Ascension. This is our first Ascension we've seen from Gwendolyn's entire time.
It's a Cryoburn. Here we go. Cryoburn.
Okay.
That's enough to get over that Iwilly.
That does do it, and we have
into a Shield of Achilles.
Yeah, that's a devastating shield for Gwendolyn, but you had to go for it because what else could you do? You had to try to destroy it. But like 4 back row, building 4 wide, this is this is an experience for everybody. We go for the Snowland in hand. So now we have Snowland in Iwilly. There's another. Is that 3 Iwillys?
That was 3 Iwillys.
So we have 3 in that, and now we're going for the Snowland for Asplow, double Asplow. We already have milled the Blistrix, but we're just going here. I think we just go for the mill if there's a second Blistrix in deck, right? If there's a second one, we just kind of do it.
If there's a second Blistrix, this is going to be very, very, very strong.
So we're just going for it. Yeah, what do you do here? You're threatening 7-9 points of damage. That's 75% of Gwendolyn's remaining health at the moment. You just choose what you're keeping. That's a concession. The fist pump from Gwendolyn. Like, what could you do? There's a Cryo Scorch.
Cryo Scorch was there. PK, what did we just witness?
A demolition. We witnessed a demolition derby. We saw the past come back with a vengeance. We saw power unmatched. We saw the beginning of a discussion that needs to be had. Adam, with a powerful performance all tournament long, is your first champion of 2026 with Frost, Iwilly, Boomerlinks, Blistrix. What a game, what a deck, what a caster. Unreal to have experienced in real life.
Yeah, that was such a monumental win there for Adam. First Premier win.
Wow. First Premier win. Congratulations. World's Invite. Congratulations. Champion Centaur and the Uncut Sheet. Congratulations, Adam. Wow. You ruined the Game 3 streak. Dang it, Adam. We almost had a Game 3 top 8. Ruined it. But still, just what do you make of that, Zero?
I just want to say first, congratulations, Gwendolyn, for making it all the way to the finals. You still get your 125 points to go towards Worlds. All you need to do is get another 100 points and you qualify. So be sure to tune in and play in the January 24th premiere and take another crack at it.
Also, remember, you have your set championships coming up in this
all the
early
regionals.
January. So you could try to see if you have one of those near you. Use them at play.elestrals.com and see if you have a set championship near you. Those also give you qualifier points. So come through, keep playing, keep casting, and do your best there. But like you showed up, you made it to finals, which is absolutely phenomenal in and of itself. Not that there are so few casters who have made it that far. So congratulations to you. Adam's list, Adam's play, Adam's luck. Like at this point, you have to wonder if it is even actually luck versus designed gambling.
Manufactured gambling.
Yeah, manufactured. I don't know what else to say. It worked too perfectly.
Yeah.
They understood the ratios. They understood what needed to be played. I woolly.
What do you think Gwendolyn could have done in this situation? Are there any cards that would have been able to help here?
Cryo Scorch, getting that big body out absolutely would have helped. Otherwise, we had a situation where the back row just weren't working out. Like they seemed to have all the same back row. They all had Shield. They all had Gorgon's Gaze. They all had Blizzard Whiteout. They all had PTA. Well, I know Gwendolyn had PTA, but like the Blizzard Whiteout just stopped so much. The Boomerlinks finding the Blizzard Whiteout and then being found off of the eyeball to get another one, like it was just generating advantage. And the Boomerlinks doing the mills made it to where everything else was more likely to happen. I don't know what Gwendolyn could have done there because they weren't given the chance.
Yeah,
honestly, they were not given the chance to play. I think the worst part was that the Chimera wasn't finding more Morphos in hand, so maybe refine the deck list to where Chimera can have more Morphos to play. I don't know if Abominable was in the list at all, so maybe we could have added Abominable so you can have another way to quickly get out a big body. Maybe move away from the Cryo Link and lean into Abominable because it's a lot easier to play out with a strong enough stat to get over the iWooly. Those are all things to consider, but I think that the main line of this was just Blizzard Whiteout and iWooly. Those two cards dictated this entire match.
Absolutely. And I think Gwendolyn just had a really rough time finding the cards they needed. There was a mulligan in the first game, and just we didn't get to see much. It's just the deck didn't do what it wanted to do.
That's really it. Like, we just saw too many Chimeras just kind of, all right, well, sit here, 5 attacker. Don't get me wrong, 5 attacker is insane, but that...
5 is not better than 7.
No, 5 is not better than 7, especially with Tadflow coming out there. The one of Tadflow coming out there as well. That's also just crazy, insane, and crazy. We're just going to put that out there. And crazy to see from these two casters. Like, it was just, I cannot wait to hear from Adam about why they brought this list and their experience throughout the entire tournament. More importantly, who did Adam lose to? How did they lose? Every time they were on stream, they just exploded with advantage. What happened in that loss?
Yeah, I'm very curious to know also. I personally think it might have been Eruption. Because, like I was saying earlier, Eruption is the jailer for these go-wide strategies. Multiple times, Adam was down to 4 spirits, 5 spirits. Eruption can just take him out.
Hey, production is busy. I'm going to go look and see if I can figure out who they lost to. I am, because I'm curious what happened here. They lost to Sorin Plays.
Ooh,
so they lost to Waspivy.
Waspivy's another one. Waspivy, like, destroyed in battle, it forces your opponent to expend 3. Which is same as Eruption. It's just Earth.
Well, no, they were playing base Waspivy. I asked them on socials. They were playing base Waspivy. So that means that they were immune to counter runes.
Yep.
It doesn't stop Blizzard Whiteout, but it does stop Shield and Gorgon's Gaze.
Yes. And when it's destroyed in battle, they have to expend 3.
They do, yes.
Yep. So it's essentially an Eruption on a body.
Huh. So I wonder what happened in that matchup, because it was still a 2-1 matchup. I don't know. Hopefully we can get Kay to ask that question about, the loss in your matchup, because everything else looks so dominant and devastating. What happened in that loss? Like, what happened? What pushed through that?
Yeah,
so,
I'm super curious to find out. But again, all the casters who showed up today, like, congratulations.
For sure.
It's been a phenomenal first premiere of 2026 so far.
I can honestly say this is not how I thought this tournament would go.
A lack of purple?
Severe lack of purple. I mean, we saw it. We absolutely saw it, and it was devastated every single time. The thing is, it still needs to be respected.
And Titan was so close. And Titan was so close.
And Titan was so it was on the field for one turn, and then Blitztrix from hand.
Yeah, it's okay. It made an appearance, so I'll take it.
Adam just doesn't want you to have fun. That's all that hurts. Adam doesn't want you to have fun. I didn't see, there was not a single Apollo at all. There was, we saw plenty of Like a Void. It did not show up. It got 1 win on stream, I believe. So, I mean, hey, that's a point for me. But Kay had Wax and Gibbous, and what was her other prediction?
Equilinx, which we did see a lot of today.
Oh, yeah, Equilinx did show up. So I think Kay won that from the Equilinx prediction alone. So congrats to her on that one. But,
oh, yeah, Kay definitely won out on that one.
Yeah, I mean, just an insane matchup that I cannot believe that we got to witness. I mean, even the chat was just popping off and going like, what is going on? And I don't know. I think the question is that how many Iwilly are we going to see January 24th?
I'm speechless. I still like that back-to-back rounds or just games where the entire momentum shifted from Infrostrix bringing back a Catarant, or just a 1-drop for Iwilly to ascend over.
Well, we're going to shift this conversation over from us ruminating to Kay getting the deep convo. So, Kay, you let us know what exactly happened. Get all the details from Adam, our new champion here in 2026.
And I am here with Adam. Adam, congratulations on being the first Premier Champion of 2026. How are you feeling about everything that has happened today?
Oh, I'm feeling a lot. Mostly happy. It's a little bittersweet. I would have rather done it with anything else, but you gotta do what you gotta do.
I think that begs the question, why Frost? Why this build, the gambling? Why all of these things sort of shoved into one deck? And what made you decide on this list ultimately?
Yeah, so my take on the format is that you have to get lucky to do well anyway. Like you going first with Werepup, seeing back row. And I wanted to play a deck where when I get lucky, I win the game right away. So helps with fatigue too, making it this far in the tournament.
Hey, I have to say, having played the Iwilly strategy in the tournament that I played in, whenever it was milling well, it's like, oh yeah, I just do this. Oh, I just do this. And it does take some of the choice paralysis, the decision fatigue out of it. And I mean, hey, I guess you're already qualified for Worlds. I think that if this deck is telling you anything, it's when you're here in Vegas, baby, it's time to go gambling.
Exactly. Yep.
And of course, the big topic today has been the new ban list. Did that influence you? I mean, you said the luck of Like a Void and everyone needing to get lucky here anyways. Is that what you were prepping for going into this tournament? Did that influence how you decided to prepare for it?
A big factor in it was Like a Void. I wanted to play a deck that didn't care about Like a Void. Like I can go second into a Like a Void board, as you saw in top 4, and just and win. If I get lucky. And what I've found with Blizz and Frostmill in general, especially after live stream with Iwilly, is that you don't actually need to get that lucky. It's kind of too consistent for the power, in my opinion. But I'll take it.
I mean, it was crazy to see. There was that one game where I believe it was against your semifinal opponent where we saw the 2 Gloombat into the full Like a Void combo. I think that was the only time that I saw you even remotely slip up all day today. And it was just for one game.
Oh, I thought it was over. I was already prepared to be done. That was unbelievable. I can't believe I made it back. And I don't think any other deck other than Frostmill would be able to come back from that. So lucky.
Well, with that being said, I mean, I've already sort of hinted at it, but Will you be attending Worlds this year? Are you feeling excited about it?
100%. I'll definitely be
Go! Well, I cannot wait to see you there. And with that, I know that you're in these testing groups. I know you've had some friendly fire today. Are there any shout outs or even apologies that you would like to make here publicly today?
Yeah, I would like to issue a formal apology to Perky for doing that to you in Swiss. I'm sorry, man.
Oh, no.
And to Bo in top 8, that wasn't fun for anyone. I'm sorry I had to do it to you guys. And then to the rest of the Penthouse, shout out to them. You know, I couldn't do anything without them. And I also want to shout out Sir Tractor for teaching me how to play this deck. I had him on a call for a couple hours one day, and I said, my brain doesn't work this way. I can't play this kind of deck, so you're going to have to walk me through it. And he did.
And as it turns out, your brain, in fact, does work this way, and you can play this kind of deck.
Apparently.
So, hey, I think we all need to be calling up Sir Tractor. I guess that's the secret.
100%. Yep.
Well, congratulations. Thank you so much. Shout out Frost. Hey, let's go gambling. Sometimes you just get lucky, and sometimes you're just that good, too. So thank you so much for talking with me. And I say we send it back over to the boys, and they'll send us out for the day.
Thank you.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that checks out. But I really do
out.
love the thought process of like, I just don't want to have to care about Like a Voice. So I really do think that was a really well decision by Adam. Clearly it paid out, and I cannot wait to see them at Worlds. I'm glad they are going to World. We had that confirmation as well. So thanks for getting the scoop on that, Kay. But I mean, man, BlueStacks, I mean, what do you do? And I guess the question for the competitors as we head for the January 24th premiere is, what do you do to iWorld?
Yeah, what do you do about the elephant in the room?
Yeah, I mean, you have to address it. It's arguably the number one Elestral right now. You saw what it did. It was more potent than BlueStacks. So everyone needs to go into the kitchen, get somebody who is a master of BlueStacks or iWorld, and just say, hey, we're going to do everything we can to body you. All right, so that's the goal right now. I don't know. Like, I'll be honest, I've been so happy for everything that I've been playing. Like, I was talking about Champ Verdolith earlier. I don't think Champ Verdolith is dealing with this. I don't know. I mean, I got Earthquake, but there we go. I got it. Emergency ban list, Earthquake to 3. Back. That's how we beat it.
I don't know, but Blizzard Whiteout stops Earthquake.
Back to the drawing board. But that's what testing is for, right?
Regular Verdolith, though, has 7 defense.
8 defense.
8 defense. Look at that.
And you get the heal, but I mean, with the way games are going, I mean, it's something to consider. I guess if nothing more, like how can you get out a big body? The Doppelganger can bring iWorld down to a 5, but then you just have to deal with with Stadium making it a 7 again.
That's actually not bad. You can actually go, because the effects will stack. You can go Nobby, trigger the effect to give them -2, and to knocking out one of their
right.
And then Doppelganger coming out and saying, hey, Elephant, let's go.
That is a play. Hey, Like a Void, there you go. That's your out to iWorld. But we'll figure it out right now. But hey, we already have this lined up, so now we are moving forward. Everybody has 3 weeks to cook for the next webcam premiere tournament. So if you do not know when it's going to go down, we got the link for y'all right now. January 24th, February 7th, the last 2 webcam premiere tournaments before Worlds on March 20th. And then it's going to be a registration for Worlds. We'll be opening up January 11th. Please register. The Reverse Stellar package has a beautiful Reverse Stellar Side Nectar. It's such a good artwork that you got to be a part of. So make sure you guys do that. If you need some more opportunities to earn qualifier points, because I know a lot of you guys are hovering around 150, 160, etc. Consider your set premiere tournaments. The set tournaments are going to go really hard, Zero.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And don't forget store regionals on starting Monday. From the 5th until the 18th, you can go to your local game store who's hosting a store regionals. You can go to Elestrals.com to figure out which of the stores are hosting regionals, and you can just farm those points. You can get the store regional playmat here featuring the full art gambit. It's a beautiful playmat, as well as getting the Premiere 2 packs that you can only get normally from these webcam premieres.
Though you get first place and you're the champion, that's 75 qualifier points. You look at the premier packs that you do get to receive just for entering. You can get that stellar base Aetheros that we saw played earlier by Bo. And if you guys need links to any of these, use the QR code in the bottom corner to find out which store has a store regional for you. Yeah, store regional, I said it right. And hey, there are 80 stores worldwide that are hosting store regionals. There may just be one for you. And if there isn't, guess what? We're always looking for new stores to expand to. So go tell your favorite local game store, say, yo, Elestrals, dope AF. I want you to go pick it up and reach out to the team. We'll see if we can make something happen for you guys. We are always looking to bring in more partners and support the community wherever Elestrals can grow. But with that all said and done, I do believe that is it. Thank you very much to Zero. Love having you on the mic as well. K. Craig.
Thank you for having me.
K. Craig, the interview. Love being able to chat about our Premier Tournament experience as well. Glad we got to talk to you. Production. You don't get the love you deserve. You do so much for us, and we thank you for it every single weekend. So thank you for being here, doing all that you do on socials, on the stream, getting us our games ready to go. I'm going to have a game ready to go when next time
don't forget all of our judges.
I was going to mention the judges as well. We cannot do it without the judges. Literally, we cannot do it without the judges. And I got to know how much judges work during an event firsthand during December 20th. So yes, thank you to the judges as well. But most importantly, casters, thank you to you. Thank you for being a part of the community. Thank you for making all the noise that you want. Thank you for being involved. Thank you for telling us how you feel about the game, what you love, what you may not love, what is great, what is amazing. Thank you for all that you do to support Elestrals. We are far from done. As a matter of fact, we are steamrolling to our next big peak. We are on the road to worlds. But for right now, it's all time for us to dip. Zero, again, thank you very much for your time. Anything you want to say before we go?
I just want to say thank you to all the casters who showed up today, and Happy New Year.
All right, y'all. Thank you all so much for watching. Remember, January 4th, we'll see you all next. But for right now, it's time for us to dip. Say hi, guys. And we'll see you all next time.